#1 men's selling health brand at Sprouts. Or again, online. Go to mdriveformen.com, put Gambo in the promo code, and get 20% off your first order. M-Drive, for men who still show up.
When I was a kid, my dream wasn't a mansion. It wasn't a yacht. It was a 250cc Kawasaki dirt bike sitting in the garage. That garage and that bike represented freedom. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello. At A1 Garage Door Service, we know your garage holds more than tools. It holds dreams. From repairs to upgrades, call A1 Garage Door Service today or schedule online at a1garage.com.
A1 from day one.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Sepulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Diamondbacks started their series off against the Angels with a 4-3 win last night. Pavin Smith's first home run of the season and Geraldo Perdomo's 25th RBI in the 7th inning were the difference on a night where Ryan Nelson went 7 innings, only gave up 2 runs, and the Snakes will look for another one tonight with Merrill Kelly on the bump. First pitch will be at 6:40 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And as the Arizona Cardinals have eyes now on training camp, rookie quarterback Carson Beck joined Burns and Gambo last Friday and had this to say on if the Cardinals have told him if he's going to play this season.
No, I mean, this is not a conversation that we've had. Again, if that opportunity presents itself, I need to make sure that obviously I'm ready, and I'm going to do everything that I can to continue to work to make sure that I'm in a position where I can have success.
For more on the Cards and Carson Beck, be sure to head to arizonasports.com today. And this report is brought to you by Earnhardt Buick GMC. Truck Month is here at Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa with amazing deals on GMC Sierras, Canyons, and more. Shop now at earnhardtbuickgmc.com. We are professional grade.
Good morning. Time to get up and go to work.
The power-packed morning zoo. Are you kidding me?
Fire.
It's the greatest radio show ever.
Fire.
Good morning and welcome.
Dan Bickley.
When America needs real advice about real life, they turn to Dan
Vince Marotta.
And that's crushed. Deep right center field. And Vinny has a 2-home run, 6 RBI night in the first 4 innings.
Jerry Carlin.
This is a ferret. That's a ferret. Ferret. That's a ferret.
And Sammy Sepulka.
Sammy, you're not going to sing for us, are you?
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Bickley and Marotta mornings.
Shout out to Dan Bickley, my boy, him and Vince. Okay.
Time to go to work. Time to go to work.
Good morning. Happy Tuesday, Valley sports fans. As we get rolling today, I want to give a big shout out to the T-shirt that I am wearing today, Vince Marotta. It's my Baseball Hall of Fame T-shirt given to us by one of our great listeners, George, yes. Right? This is also the T-shirt that survived 3 straight days with me in Denmark.
You're already back in it.
Yeah.
I was going to throw this away the minute my luggage arrived, and I thought, how could I desert a soldier like that?
Yeah. You got to reward that kind of performance.
Exactly.
You're never getting rid of that shirt now.
So this is the T-shirt that was hand-washed twice with Palmolive dish soap in a sink, dried with a hand dryer, a blow dryer, once so close that I set off the fire alarm in the unit.
So I was
How long does it take to hand dry something?
Longer than you think.
What? Was it just the principle that you didn't want to just go out and buy another T-shirt?
Okay. Yes. A couple things. One, this was a very pricey vacation for 5 people. So the whole time we're there, I'm watching the credit card chink, 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 right? And so now my wife's got to go shopping. My daughter's got to go shopping. Just the cosmetics alone. Now, you might know this. My wife is a little high maintenance. Just to replace cosmetics, $350.
Oh, my goodness.
And lotions and makeup remover.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah. Okay, so you get my point now. That's why I said I can't go buy stuff, too. I've got to keep this thing under control.
It's like the old joke. The only thing that Pitt gets in this thing is the big piece of chicken.
That's it.
That's it.
That's it. That's it.
Was your daughter the only one of your kids on this trip?
No, they were all there.
They were all there.
Yes.
So did
you not hear the 5 people part?
Well, no, but did only the three men all didn't buy new clothes, or was it just
my
you?
oldest son did? My youngest son bonded with me and because my youngest son is used to wearing the same outfit 3 days in a row.
Wait, I saw the shoes he was wearing on that trip.
Okay, you don't even want to get into this. My son,
those can't be cheap.
My son has got some Balenciaga boots. I have no idea.
Stop.
I have
way.
I have no idea where he got them.
You have no idea where he got them?
I do. I've got an idea, but I'm just going to leave that sitting where it is. He was clip-clomping through Europe in these things. People would stop dead walk to look at my son walking by in these Frankenstein boots that are all the rage.
They look like cartoon boots. I got to be honest with you. Sorry, Cole.
No,
I'm not exactly hip.
No, he would take that as a compliment. Sammy, do you know what I'm talking about?
I know. I'm well familiar with Balenciaga, but the boots. So
yeah.
I'll look them up. Let me see.
Yeah. No, yeah. So yeah, that was.
But he did not buy those on the trip.
No, no. But having him walking through cobblestone streets in Prague in those things was ridiculous.
I can now see why those would turn some heads.
Yes. And I guess that's the point. I guess that's why he's wearing them.
We live in a hey, look at me society.
So with Ode to My T-shirt, start the show, Jarrett.
The Splash. The stories making waves in the sports world. The Splash.
Cannonball coming.
The Splash. Brought to you by Presidential Pools, Arizona's #1 pool builder. See why at presidentialpools.com.
D-backs open their homestand with a 4-3 win over the Los Angeles Angels at Chase Field. Pavin Smith broke a 2-2 tie in the 7th inning with a solo home run down the right field line. 3 batters later, Geraldo Perdomo wait a minute. Did I just read that right? Pavin Smith broke a 2-2 tie in the 7th inning with a solo home run? Mm-hmm. Yeah, Geraldo Perdomo then doubled in Ketel Marte to give the Diamondbacks a 2-run lead. Donovan Walton made it a little uneasy with a solo home run off of Paul Sewald with 2 outs in the 9th, but Sewald struck out Oswald Peraza to end the game to nail down his 18th save of the year. D-backs now have won 3 out of their last 4. They pushed their season record to 37-35. That series continues tonight as right-hander Merrill Kelly going for Arizona. Angels going with lefty Reed Detmers. Kelly 5-5 with a 5.46 ERA in 11 starts. Detmers 2-5 with an ERA of 4. First pitch will be thrown by Kelly at 6:40. You can hear all the action on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app beginning with pregame coverage at 6. As expected, the D-backs made a roster move. They activated outfielder Lourdes Gurriel Jr. from the injured list while optioning outfielder Ryan Waldschmidt to AAA Reno. Gurriel returning from a hamstring strain that kept him on the injured list since May 23rd, and Gurriel went 1 for 4 with an RBI, a ribeye as they call it. I hate that, by the way. Last night in his return from the injured list. One note from the NBA yesterday: the Chicago Bulls have a new coach. Actually, I'm going out of order. I got another baseball item. Pete Crow Armstrong of the Cub.
The Cub
became the first player in the big leagues this season to hit for the cycle, and it was a reverse cycle. He homered to lead off the game, a triple in the 3rd, a double in the 5th, and completed the feat with a single in the 7th, and then immediately got picked off first base. Cubs still won 5-4. Over the Colorado Rockies at Wrigley. PCA, the 13th Cubs player in history to hit for the cycle in a game. He almost did it on Saturday, too. He just needed a triple on Saturday.
Only the 13th?
Yes.
The team's been around for like 150 years? Yeah, that's crazy.
We're talking about the Cub.
The Cub.
Now one note from the NBA. Staying in Chicago, the Bulls have a new coach. They've reached a deal to hire Tiago Splitter to take over from Billy Donovan, who stepped down. Splitter served this past season as the interim head coach of the Portland Trailblazers after the arrest of Chauncey Billups. Another big turn in the Brendan Sorsby saga as the Texas Tech quarterback applying for the NFL supplemental draft. Sorsby's decision to leave Tech and pursue the NFL, a complete 180. And he had been granted a temporary injunction by a Texas judge on June 8th that looked like it was going to allow him to play. The Big 12 Conference had sued Texas Tech and several individuals. It was seeking a judgment and an injunction regarding the ability to sanction Texas Tech if it used Sorsby in a game. And Sorsby camp just went, uh-oh.
Well, listen, I'm going to say this with caveats, but props to Texas Tech. I think they realized what an embarrassment it would be all season long, week to week, with that story following you.
I don't think so.
You don't?
I don't think it was Texas Tech.
Listen.
A few days ago, the whole entire Texas Tech, everybody
the
involved.
huge donor, billionaire dude who runs the whole program.
Cody Campbell.
The head coach. They've all. I'm talking above them. That the university president realized we can't be doing this.
There's nobody above that donor.
Well,
back
that is a good point, Vinny. That's a pretty good point.
He runs the show.
That's a pretty good point.
Did you see the statement he put out?
Everything I just said, strike it from the record.
World Cup action from Monday. Spain, one of the heavy favorites in the tournament, played to a scoreless draw with Cape Verde, a small island nation in West Africa, making its World Cup debut. Figure that one out. Belgium and Egypt ended up in a 1-1 tie. Saudi Arabia and Uruguay, a 1-1 draw. And Iran took on New Zealand, and guess what? They tied 2-2. Four matches, 4 ties.
I bet you got a lot of nice ties. You want to tie me up with some of your ties?
I haven't seen that many ties since I looked at the ceiling the last time I ate dinner at Pinnacle Peak Patio, babe.
Oh, my goodness. Wow.
Did anybody get that reference?
Yeah.
I used to cut your tie off, right? When
Yeah.
you got... Soccer is the worst. Man.
No, it's
Did you see
It is so...
It's not the worst.
Did you see the Iranian national team is headquartering in Tijuana? And
essentially
for geopolitical reasons.
They were going to be in America, and they weren't welcome, essentially.
Yeah, that's essentially right. Yeah.
And as we know, everybody's welcome in Tijuana.
We don't have time to argue about why soccer is the worst, Sammy, but...
we can argue at 9:15.
When can we argue about that?
We can argue.
I want to argue about that.
Yeah, let's argue at 9:15.
All right,
9:15.
Okay.
Look at that. I could fill in a gap
Look at
on the
that.
show sheet.
Look at that.
Today on the World Cup schedule, 3 matches. France facing Senegal in New Jersey at noon. Iraq taking on Norway in Foxborough at 3. And then
Iraq?
Iraq.
Oh, Iraq.
He hasn't.
And I would be interested.
Yeah, I know you would. Argentina and Algeria in Kansas City at 6. All those games on Fox, Telemundo, and Peacock. And one note from tennis, Venus and Serena Williams are going to play doubles together at Wimbledon after the All England Club granted the sisters a wild card invitation to the tournament. Venus turns 46 years of age tomorrow. Serena is 44. This is not insignificant, by the way. They've won 14 Grand Slam doubles titles together. They've never lost one. They're 14-0 in Grand Slam.
They're about
doubles
to lose one.
That's unbelievable.
And they've won 6 at Wimbledon. That tournament starts at June 29th.
Singles at U.S. Open? Serena?
I hope
you
so.
think that's what it's leading to?
I think that would be a great story.
I would totally agree with that.
And I think that would totally drum up interest in, I think, a very watered down women's tennis landscape right now.
I think the whole tennis landscape's
at least you got some dominant,
down.
like recognizable names on the men's side. Really, really like world-class all-time players potentially. I don't know if we have that on the women's side. There you go. There is your splash for this Tuesday, June 16th. Coming up next, a game-winning home run after weeks of struggles. That's so Paven. We'll get into it next.
Boo!
Again, I would like to recuse myself. I just read what was written for me. That's coming up. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios at Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
Seawald is 3-1.
Live streaming audio, podcasts, video highlights. The Arizona Sports app has all this and more from the local sports leader and D-backs play-by-play.
And now the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out.
Download the Arizona Sports app. Presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
Oh, summer is here. Pool time, family get-togethers, baseball games, and yes, triple-digit temperatures. When Phoenix turns up the heat, you can keep your home running smoothly with American Home Shield. Hey, it's Vince Murata, and AHS home warranty can help protect your wallet from pricey breakdowns on even your oldest appliances and systems like your AC, plumbing, or your fridge. If they can't repair your covered item, they'll replace it. American Home Shield. Don't worry. Be warranty. Sign up today at ahs.com. See ahs.com/contracts for coverage details, including limit amounts, fees, limitations, and exclusions.
Scorpions don't hate you. Ain't got the brains for hate. What they got is a tail full of bad intentions. Been living in this desert since the dirt was new. Think they got squatters' rights to your laundry basket.
Nate here, owner of Blue Sky Pest Control. Scorpions may have squatters' rights to the desert, but not to your property. Call 602 Blue Sky today. Real pest science, real protection. Hello, Blue Sky. Goodbye, Scorpions.
You bought an RV, and you got an automatic discount from Progressive by bundling it with your home or auto insurance. That's great, but a serious word of warning every RVer should heed. You don't need to talk about things like dry weight or dump stations. And you don't need one of those expensive water filter straws either. Because the most extreme thing most RVers encounter is a campsite without hookups. So just enjoy yourself. And Progressive's automatic discount when you bundle your RV, boat, or motorcycle with your home or auto insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It's back. Employee pricing. Yep, we pay what Ford employees pay at our Desert Ford dealers. Hey, Paul Calvisi here, man. Do not miss employee pricing across a full lineup of trucks and SUVs. Hey, Ford has been part of this country's story for more than a century, and Ford will help drive America forward for the next 250 years to come. You take that 2026 Ford F-150, work truck, or weekend warrior, Ford has a powertrain fit for the job. And remember, Ford is the #1 selling truck brand in Arizona. And right now, get employee pricing plus $1,000 cash back on a 2026 F-150 and Ford Explorer and 2025 Ford Maverick and Bronco. Employee pricing and $1,000 cash back while it lasts at our Desert Ford dealers. Just click buyfordnow.com. Based on S&P Global Mobility Retail U.S. new vehicle registrations for the truck vehicle type CYTD October 2025.
Hi, this is Stuart Willis, President of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. A personal relationship with your financial advisor really matters. It's super important that you have the ability to talk about anything you need to with your advisor. So if you have been pushed off to a call center and you don't have a one-on-one relationship with your financial advisor, then reach out to us at assetpreservationwealth.com. That's assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor.
For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need to get the job done. With fast delivery you can depend on and access to technical product experts ready to help you meet any challenge. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Arizona Sports.
Swung on that, is hit high and deep.
Bickley and Morana talk D-backs baseball now.
Here's the 1-1. David swings, hits a high fly ball down the right field line, headed towards the corner. Fair or foul, off the pole! A dinger for Pavin, and it breaks the 2-2 deadlock for his first of the year. Diamondbacks 3, Angels 2.
Definitely a lot of relief. It's definitely been frustrating and tough. I'd be lying if I said it wasn't. Trying to grind in the cage, trying to feel because I know I'm a good hitter and it's just like a matter of time, but in the moment it doesn't feel like, it feels impossible, you know? So just being able to get one, feel it, and, gives you confidence going forward. It's possible again.
Yeah, first of the year for Pavin Smith, who went into the game after a long stint, 2 months out with the injury, the elbow surgery, Bick. He came into that game hitting 103.
Yeah.
That's not a batting average. That's a Phoenix temperature in June.
Yeah, it is. And he had really sort of incurred the wrath of Diamondback fans who kind of thought, okay, where is this loyalty to Pavin Smith coming from? How much more do you need to see before you give those at-bats to somebody else? How could you treat Jose Fernandez the way you did, which was bring him up, give him playing time when he gets hot, and as soon as he starts to struggle, you take away his at-bats? Why are you so loyal to this guy when other guys aren't getting that kind of treatment? There was a lot of that flying around with Pavin Smith, and it got me to thinking that before last night, you know this because we have been in this game a long time. In Arizona sports, there's a top tier of athletes who are beyond reproach. It's the Larry Fitzgeralds, it's the Shane Doans, it's the Devin Bookers, it's, I guess, Ketel Marte. It's those guys. Then you've got the next rung of athletes that have been really, really good here, maybe occasional all-stars, those kind of guys. Then there's guys who have represented Arizona very well, guys with grit, Willie Bloomquist, guys like that. Then there's a tier
Batman.
Right, exactly. Then there's a tier of guys who were failures. Through no fault, it just didn't make you feel anything, and then they went away. There's another tier of guys who were great elsewhere who came here for a minute. Roberto Alomar, Dwight Freeney, those kind of guys. And then there's this class down here of athletes, for whatever reason, become pariahs. And Pavin Smith seemed to be flirting with that last bucket.
Yeah. I don't think he's out of it yet.
I'm not saying he is.
Yeah.
But at least for one night, he goes deep, high off a foul pole. And if you're a batter and if you're a baseball player, chances are you're pretty superstitious. And if you're a baseball player who's been mired in this kind of funk and you hit the foul pole, you're feeling your luck has changed.
Yeah, and a lot of it has to do with how you're feeling. And Pavin Smith talked about that last night. And Torey Lovello talked about he knew this was coming.
Pavin is just so steady with his emotions, and you don't know if he's feeling too high or if he's feeling too low. But with every swing that he's taken in the cage, I feel like he's getting closer to that feeling that he's looking for. He's a feel swinger. He wants to be able to find the barrel, and it just takes a little time to sync things up. So it was just great to watch him have that moment. It was special for him, and I knew in my gut I felt like that time was coming because I always say Pavin can hit.
Yeah, look, we've been kind of joking about it because they always refer to Pavin Smith as professional hitter. It was going to happen at some point. It's good. They needed it last night. Without that home run, they don't win. Obviously, it was Perdomo's double that knocked in Marte that proved to be the winning run. The fact of the matter is, 460 games into Pavin Smith's career, he's a .243 hitter for a former first-round draft pick.
Yeah, he was a high-leverage draft pick.
And I'm not advocating for anybody to lose their job, but if I had $1 for every time I read it on social media, how does Pavin Smith keep his job after what happened to Alek Thomas? And you brought up an interesting point. Jose Fernandez gets sent down. Ryan Waldschmidt gets sent down. Ryan Waldschmidt's numbers so far this year are better than what Lourdes Gurriel Jr. has put out there. And I know he's coming back from an injury, but there is a lot of loyalty showed to the veterans.
This is it. And I think this is what's making fans a little nutty with what's going on here. There are people, I've been watching this, there are people who think if you put Nolan Arenado at first base, you solve all your logjam issues. You don't have to send Ryan Waldschmidt down to the minors. You can have him play the outfield. You can have Tommy Troy play third base. You can do any number of things if you want to serve the youth on your baseball team. And this team has frequently gone the other way. Trusted the veterans, given them chances, and then more chances after that. Now, last night, Torey Lovello playing a hunch. His hunch turned out to be right. But I do think that this is a point of criticism of this organization. And look, I also think it leads to a larger issue. Torey Lovello reached 700 victories the other night. You pointed out very accurately that's nothing to brag about over 10 years. You wonder if Torey Lovello, through really no fault of his own, because Torey's been Torey for as long as I have been covering this team, but you know a manager's voice eventually wears thin. Not just on a team, on a town. And you wonder if this season doesn't get elevation, if this is going to be that end for Torey. I wonder that. Because it does seem like patience is getting real thin with this group.
Well, and around baseball, too, patience is thin at the managerial position. I looked at it, when he reached that milestone. Torey Lovullo right now, those 700 wins with his team are the fourth most of any manager in baseball currently with that team.
Mm-hmm.
Dave Roberts has more. Kevin Cash in Tampa Bay has more. Aaron Boone with the Yankees has more. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they all have been to the World Series.
Mm-hmm. And Torey hasn't.
And Roberts
I'm sorry,
is the
Torey
only,
has, of course. He hasn't won a World Series.
Yeah,
is what I meant
Roberts
to
is
say.
the only one of the four that's won one.
Yeah. And look, and for Torey to get 10 consecutive years with one franchise, that's very rare in baseball. I believe only 112 guys have ever done that.
Yeah, I remember you did the research on that a while back.
Yeah. It's a very hard thing to do in a city, especially when you haven't won a World Series. So I think all of this is kind of floating around this baseball team, and so they were able to beat another bad team yesterday. You hope the light goes on for Pavin Smith. The fact that Pavin Smith attempted to bunt his way on.
Yes, and then talked about it. It was good to see the ball hit the bat. And then I got 2 hits after that, so it worked out well, was his quote.
Yeah, and I think it was reported after the game that Torey Lovullo actually asked Jeff Bannister, hey, how often does Pavin Smith participate in the pregame bunting groups? Answer, never. So that's the sign of desperation, of a player feeling very desperate and lost. And then it turned for him. Baseball. What a crazy game.
It is. That series continues, and it's a left-handed pitcher tonight for the Angels, so Pavin Smith will be on the bench. Coming up next, the Knicks are the world champions, and it turns out you can't spell Knickerbockers without Schnockerd. Actually, you can.
That's not what it says.
Knickerschnockerd?
You can't spell world champion Knickerbockers without Schnockerd.
There you go.
Okay.
Coming up.
I made sure all the letters were in there.
You really went through that process?
This is what I was doing instead of paying attention to the show. Trying to fit the word Schnockered into world champion Knickerbockers.
Hey, Bick, how many kids go with you on vacation again?
Well,
Remind me.
Because you got kids?
You got kids?
Well, no, but you were only talking about how you were reusing your same clothes and that you're the female. I didn't know if it was all the men or what.
That was the whole point, the sacrifice he was making for his family.
Thank you. Thank you, Vinny. Thank you for listening to me.
Now you're wearing the same T-shirt.
Am I wearing the same underwear?
Have you thrown those underwear out?
Those went bye-bye.
They walked home on their own?
They did. They beat me to Arizona.
Oh, we'll continue this fun next.
We will.
It's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
The 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. And the Diamondbacks hang on for a 4-3 victory. They take the series opener against the Angels, and they've won 3 of their last 4 as they're starting to build a little bit of momentum.
Talking D-backs Angels today on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the app, and 98.7 FM.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here in the NBA Finals. You did not need that as proof to know that sports fans understand nothing is better than being number one, and that's what you're going to get from my friends at Chapman BMW, the number 1 rated BMW dealer in Arizona, the largest BMW dealer in Arizona, your premier destination for luxury and performance, your home to the ultimate driving machine. Chapman BMW, a family-owned award-winning business for nearly 6 decades, and whether you visit their store on Camelback Road in Central Phoenix or Chapman BMW in Chandler, you are stepping into a world-class car buying experience from Ted Chapman all the way down to the certified technicians in their service centers. Everything they do, top to bottom, next level, red carpet elite. Those 2 locations, by the way, also guarantee you the best selection you're going to find in the Valley. So go pick a location, take a test drive, find what you like, then get your hookup by asking for GM Shane O'Hanrahan, who has vowed to hook up every one of our listeners. Put him to the test. You will not be disappointed. You can always shop online at ChapmanBMW.com. That's Chapman BMW. 2 great locations, 1 great experience.
Onyx, I keep having stomach issues. Please make me a doctor's appointment.
Okay. Are you suffering from diarrhea, bloating, gas, or oily stools? If so, you may want to ask your doctor if it could actually be a problem with your pancreas, called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI.
My pancreas? How is EPI treated?
A prescription medicine like Creon, pancrelipase, is used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes. Creon is the #1 prescribed treatment for EPI.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor and always with food. Do not chew capsules, as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. You can learn more at 1-800-633-9110.
Before your appointment, visit creoninfo.com. That's CREON info.com.
Luke Lipinski back to tell you about Orchard. How's this for a plan? You find your dream home and you just move in right away without the frustrations of waiting around to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? Well, that's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. If you find the new home you want, that's a big deal, so buy it now, then sell the old one later, and here's how. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first. You can do it on your timeline. You don't have to wait around. You don't have to do any showings. You don't have to do any double moves. If you've ever tried to do a double move before, you know you don't want to do it again. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home, and they make price-boosting upgrades. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent will list and sell your home for top dollar, and they can do that because their agents are some of the most experienced around town with smart tools and products to help you attract the right kinds of buyers. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to sell your old home later so you can focus on buying and moving into your new home now. If you're ready to find out how much your home is worth, visit Orchard.com for your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
I'm Sammy Sepulka with What's Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The D-backs started their homestand with a win last night. Ryan Nelson looked back to himself in 7 innings of work, only allowed 2 runs, and Pavin Smith got his first home run of the season in a 4-3 Snakes win. They'll now turn to Merrill Kelly tonight. First pitch will be at 6:40 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. News from college football yesterday that Texas Tech quarterback Brendan Sorsby plans to apply for the NFL's supplemental draft after he admitted to be betting on college sports. And with the NBA season in the rear view, the Suns now turn to the draft and free agency. For more on the Phoenix Suns offseason, be sure to head to arizonasports.com today. This report is brought to you by Galaxy Lending Group. Pay off your mortgage in 5 years or less without changing your lifestyle with the Ownership Accelerator loan from Galaxy Lending, because 30 years is optional. Just text Galaxy to 620-620.
Hey, it's Wolf. Now that the Knicks have ended their championship drought, are Suns fans the most starved for a championship? We'll discuss at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
When it's happening, is anything going through your mind when you're up in the air like that, or is it all instinct?
I was trying to dunk it. But couldn't dunk it, so I just try to, just touch it.
Yeah.
But, try to make the shot. Try to make the shot.
That's it.
I'm not sure why that's so funny, but that was the Knicks.
Oh, I bet I know. I bet I know why they're in a giggly mood.
Well, it was George Stephanopoulos and Robin Roberts and Michael Strahan laughing like he was just telling a story. Were they drunk too?
Well, when in Rome.
Oh, they were just giddy to be in the presence of newly crowned NBA champions, Vinny.
I guess
Come on.
so.
Can you imagine? I mean, those shows are all based in New York City, right? And and the energy in New York City is unlike anything anybody's ever seen. That's what I know people in New York, they tell me it's bonkers there right now. So I can imagine that those TV hosts, this is like having, Zeus on the radio. It's like having Hercules on the radio.
Get him on the show,
Get
Jared.
him on the show.
Hercules or Zeus? What do you think?
Get them both.
We need to get Mikal Bridges on the radio, by the way. We need to make contact.
I'll give him he's on the Ovechkin plan, though. Let's give him another day to sober up.
Yeah.
Yeah, you couldn't get away from the Knicks yesterday. Good Morning America, The Tonight Show, The Roommates podcast. Some players like Mikal Bridges were holding their own court, and Mikal Bridges' court was just a drunken stream of consciousness rant.
It was one of the greatest things ever. Right? Some people thought he took that he was ripping Chris Paul. I didn't hear it that way.
No,
it was all just good-natured.
Thank you.
Yeah. There was a story in AZ Central that basically said that he was ripping the heck out of CP3.
Mikal Bridges rips Chris Paul.
Yeah.
No,
and I'm like, no, he didn't.
I don't think Mikal Bridges could rip anyone if he tried.
Yeah.
He was ripped.
I'll
say that much.
And he wasn't hiding it. He had a glass with him, and there was brown liquor in that glass, which means he was drinking the good stuff.
Yes. At what time was that happening?
I was just going to tell you.
Does it matter?
No, at one point in it, he goes, I can't believe it's 11 a.m., but I'm still doing this.
Because they did the Good Morning America, then he must have gone and done that. And then I have to go back and watch the Tonight Show segment.
I think they filmed that at
They filmed it at 5, I think.
Yeah.
But that's still, if you're going that hard at 11 a.m.
Oh, I love it. Jalen Brunson tweeted out, somebody take Mikal's phone. But you know what? This team needs something like that because Jalen Brunson is serious as a heart attack.
He's actually a pretty funny guy. He's very dry.
Funny how? Like he's a clown? Like he amuses you?
Funny how?
Funny how?
Here was Mikal Bridges during his Instagram Live rant, giving a little back to Jalen Brunson.
Jalen on a view this morning. JB, bad. Go bad. No. Build him a statue. Build that little big-headed ass statue, bro. Let me tell you a little bit about JB. He's happy. But if you don't think that not ready for another run, then I don't know, JB.
It's fantastic.
He also, and this became a
big ass head fitted for a statue.
He also let everybody in on something that happened back in early April with the New York Knicks during his rant.
Owner, Dolan, James Dolan. You don't think he is savage, bro? You don't think he is savage? 10 weeks? He brought niggas in, say 10 weeks? Don't have no sex, lock in? A savage. He could be a bigger savage if he built a practice facility in the city, but he's still a savage.
That is fantastic.
That became a thing, and James Dolan, on April 3rd, James Dolan went into the Knicks locker room and gave a 15-minute speech on locking in for 10 weeks. And Mikal Bridges talked about part of it. He didn't throw the gauntlet down, Dolan, and say, no sex for 10 weeks. He kind of danced around it. And he kept making reference to your significant others are going to get the reward, too, so they'll get a ring. So make sure you smooth it over with them because we need you to lock in for 10 weeks. It was presented as he said that.
Yeah.
But he
wasn't.
He did
it
say at one
wasn't
point,
a women weaken legs Rocky moment.
No, but he did say, don't tell him it was my idea.
Yeah.
And there's been a lot of reaction to the Dolan thing. James Dolan is not a popular owner.
No.
Knicks fans have loathed him for years. There's this temporary reprieve now after the game on the podium. He's like, sorry it took so long, and that got a cheer from a lot of the watch parties. But
well, the way he's treated his dissenters, the way he's strong-armed critics, what he did to Charles Oakley. There's a lot of stuff that he did that made you think he was just a Delta Bravo of a sports owner.
But he's getting
his political and business leanings in the city are not popular either.
Yeah.
Look, I didn't want to go here, but James Dolan is telling his team to lock in for a championship for 10 weeks. They did. They got the job done. What was the biggest distraction during the Knicks' run to a championship? It was their Game 3 at home against the Spurs at Madison Square Garden, where James Dolan
invited the president of the United States
and disrupted the flow of things more than anybody possible on earth.
The only game they lost in 2 months, essentially.
And unplugged all of those great watch parties. Yeah, you don't do that. And
I think this is a desperate owner who's trying to glom onto a lot of the credit for this.
I would agree.
Why did this come out? I mean, the Roommates podcast is the one that got the authorization to release the whole video. It's him taking his victory lap, too.
That's a good point.
He still sucks.
But listen, that brings up a very, very interesting question. When really bad owners get glazed over because they win, because they deliver championships, maybe even in spite of themselves. Could have happened to Robert Sarver here.
It happened at the same exact time the Carolina Hurricanes owner.
Yeah, that dude. Succo, I believe his name is.
Within a day of each other, two famously not liked owners. Won championships.
Well, I don't know if the Hurricanes fans have a problem with Tom Dundon the way the Blazers fans already do. They've been a good franchise.
I know, but he must have the same theorizing. Also, if what Mikal Bridges said about what James Dolan said,
yes,
what a weird. That's such a weird thing that's been around forever in sports. I feel like, of course, I don't know how valid it is. We remember how little success famously celibate Wilt Chamberlain had in the NBA.
How many championships
why do you think Bill Russell always kicked his backside?
That's touche.
Here's one more cut from Mikal during his rant, getting in on another teammate, Jeremy Sohan, who came in for the last 10 seconds of Game 5 to guard Wemby.
Oh my God, Jeremy Sochan, whatever. I call that Sochan, Sohan, or whatever. Jeremy, a savage, bro. That the ultimate savage. They don't play all playoffs, all finals, and you put that in the last 10 seconds of the game. Go guard Wembyana, Victor, the French Prince. Savage, bro.
I wonder how Mikal Bridges is feeling today.
Oh my goodness. Unbelievable.
Mikal, Advil.
Pedialyte, Pedialyte.
Fast food.
Listen, look, I think it's great. I think Mikal Bridges has been through a lot. I think he's validated, and there's his personality right there as icing on the cake for that championship. I'm going to tell you this: that victory parade on Thursday is going to be insane.
Yeah,
insane.
The whole city is going to be in that state.
Yeah.
And I don't mean geographically.
Yeah. No, it's going to be one of the all-timers, I think.
Yeah.
They've had a lot of famous parades down the Canyon of the Heroes.
Yes, they have. The Knicks haven't had one in a long time. You want to see Ron White at Talking Stick Resort on October 4th? Win your tickets before they even go on sale. Visit the contest page at arizonasports.com to enter now. Coming up next, D-backs not getting any All-Star love. Big deal? No deal. We'll get into it next. Bickley and Murata mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
I want to see the continuity. I want to see the Phoenix Suns and the culture once again kind of settle. Last year, think about it. It was the first year. It was really the first year of Brian Gregory, of course, and the Phoenix Suns and what it is that they were going to do, and Jordan Ott. It was the first year. And having seen that, I want to see year 2. Let me see this team play together again for another year. And how much better might they be? Because I'm thinking they are going to get better. Just bring them back. I want to see continuity.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Sports fans know the sideline is no place to be, and if joint pain is holding you back, if it's keeping you from doing all the things you love in life, there is a way for you to get relief without the surgery, without the downtime, without putting your life on pause. And that's because my friends at QC Kinetics are the nation's leader in advanced regenerative medicine, where they deliver regenerative treatments that help your body repair and restore damaged joint tissue wherever you are hurting. And folks, this stuff really works. They have a patient satisfaction rate of 92%, which is staggering. It includes me. I've leaned on them twice in the past 6 years, both times to market results. These treatments happen right in their office. You go about your day. Simple procedures that deliver life-changing results. So if you're missing work or activities you once enjoyed, if you don't want surgery or a long recovery, if you're relying on pain meds to get through the day, you are exactly the kind of patient QC Kinetics helps every day with their advanced protocols. And today can be that day you turn the corner wherever you are hurting. Get a free consultation. You can find them in Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. 602-837-PAIN. That's 602-837-7246 for QC Kinetics.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Summer's here. Grills are hot, flags are flying, and D-backs baseball is in full swing. It's the perfect time to step up to the plate in a new Sanderson Ford with employee pricing. Now you pay what they pay on America's best-selling trucks and SUVs. Choose from a Ford F-150 STX, Bronco Big Bend, or Explorer, all starting at under $42,000. If you're looking to save this summer, choose American value for American values. Choose Sanderson Ford, proud partners of your Arizona Diamondbacks. Employee pricing good through 7/6/26. Not all vehicles qualify. See dealer for details.
Hey, it's Doctors King and Kopstein from K2 Vision. If you're at the stage where you need readers, whether you've had LASIK or not, it may be time to consider K2 Vision RLE. I tell my King LASIK patients, laser vision correction won't solve the eventual need for reading glasses due to an aging, dysfunctional lens.
But K2 Vision RLE will. It's not a question of if your lens becomes dysfunctional, it's when. At that point, you'll need reading glasses and could benefit from refractive lens exchange. K2 Vision RLE is a quick, painless procedure that restores distance and near vision permanently. In other words, no glasses, no contacts, and no readers.
And no cataracts.
Exactly. After K2 Vision RLE, you will never develop a cataract.
K2 Vision doctors have performed over 150,000 procedures and followed the outcomes. They have the experience to know when it's your right time for RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consult today at k2visionrle.com. K2 Vision RLE. No readers, glasses, contacts, or cataracts.
Calling Sun Devil Nation. It's time to start planning for London, where your Arizona State Sun Devils make history. Playing in the iconic Wembley Stadium against the Kansas Jayhawks. The Union Jack Classic kicks off September 19th. So grab your official tickets, hospitality, and travel packages now at unionjackclassic.com. Experience everything London has to offer while supporting our Sun Devils in the first ever college football game played in the UK. Bring your family, bring your friends. Buy your packages today at unionjackclassic.com.
Hey, it's Wolf. Did Ryan Nelson bounce back against the Angels? We'll discuss at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Now we continue here on the Tuesday edition of Bickley and Murata Mornings, taking you up till 10 o'clock. Dan Bickley back in the fold from his vacation. Vince Murata, Jared Carlin, Sammy Sabolka. The first returns on the All-Star voting for this year's All-Star game came out yesterday. Phase 1, they call it.
Yeah.
And surprise, surprise, or no surprise, really, the Arizona Diamondbacks not doing so well in the early voting. Corbin, would you say Corbin Carroll is the most of the players that can be voted on, position players?
Mm-hmm.
Corbin Carroll is the most deserving of the players on the Diamondbacks?
I would say so.
Yeah, I would say so too. He's number 8 right now among outfielders.
He should be higher than that. He should be top 4.
But again, the first phase is nothing but a popularity contest.
Yeah.
So when you look at the players that are ranked ahead, I mean, there's some guys having some good years. Sandy Pages is leading the National League in RBIs. He's number 1. Ronald Acuna Jr., not having a good year. Has been injury plagued, but big name.
Very exciting player, big name.
Brandon Marsh, Philadelphia, not a big name, but a fan favorite who's having a big beard. He's having a very good year. Michael Harris from the Braves, Teoscar Hernandez, Jordan Walker's having a good year, and James Wood's having one of the best years for the Washington Nationals.
Only Pages and Wood, though, are having better years, really, than
Corbin Carroll.
Carroll, for the ups and downs, he's number 5 in the National League in OPS right now.
Yeah, and you would think that Corbin Carroll has crossed that line into he's got a brand outside of Arizona. You would think that, given his triples, given the highlights, given the fact that World Series appearance, he made the All-Star game last year. You would think that he'd be a little beyond this. Now, again, this is just the first batch of voting. We know that the Diamondbacks, in terms of their fan vote, it's not exactly like the Dodger fan base. Ketel Marte is 7th. You'd think he'd be higher among second basemen. Torey Lovello frequently says we have the best second baseman in baseball. He's 7th at the position. Strangely, Nolan Arenado is the highest-ranked position player. He's 3rd, which tells you his name has a lot of residual value from his time in St. Louis and Colorado.
Oh, yes. That's definitely part of it. But I also think the outfield landscape is a lot more crowded than the infield. You get 3 outfielders basically on the ballot from every team, so there's a lot more players to choose from. I get that. And Arenado at times has looked like an all-star. He was cold, then hot, and now he's cold again.
Let me ask you this, because right now the voting, it's strictly just kind of like a popularity contest. Outside of Arizona, who do you think's more popular, Ketel or Corbin?
Outside of Arizona?
That's a good question.
It really is.
I mean, Ketel's been he has the advantage of being around longer.
Right.
What he did in the postseason in 2023, I think people took notice of with the 20-plus game hitting streak in the postseason. Corbin's a lot of fun to watch. I think it's probably
Ketel and Corbin.
Even.
I think Corbin is a lot more consistent. Ketel is much more streaky.
Yes.
I wonder how much either of them.
Personality has a lot to do with it as well. And Ketel Marte, with the language barrier, doesn't really necessarily connect, even though he does have a good personality. Corbin Carroll is very buttoned up personality-wise.
Yeah.
Do you think either of them resonate with the general MLB fans, though?
I mean, it's Arizona, too. You have to factor that.
Well,
so the answer is
there is
leaning
that.
towards no.
There is that. And then you talk about Ketel Marte's popularity. It's interesting because, there is that language barrier that we see from the English-speaking side of it all. This is a market with a tremendous amount of Latino Hispanic fans, and they adore Ketel Marte. Even with the language barrier that has sort of prevented people from really getting to know who Ketel Marte is and what he's all about. Is he charming?
Swag.
He's drips charisma, ton of swag, and that stuff is very aesthetically pleasing if you're a sports fan. And look, so this gets into the question that I raised yesterday during the blast, because I was gone for the Ketel Marte taps out against Shohei debate, comes back the next day, hits a walk-off home run. The idea that Ketel Marte is so popular locally to the point of being untouchable, it's an interesting thing to me. And I don't know, as I said in the blast yesterday, whether this is a sign of what new age sports fans who like the person more than the team, who identify with the person and don't see what the team element aspects of particular behaviors would incur, or whether it's a fact that we just have so little to cheer for here locally that there are guys that are unquestionably near the top of their sport, and those guys get protected at all costs. Ketel Marte, Devin Booker, small subset, Larry Fitzgerald, small subset of athletes who we know are big time. And we have so little to cheer for here that don't go bringing that guy into the mess as well. I don't know what it is, but it's very, very real. It's bizarre because I leveled very fair criticism at Ketel Marte a year plus from now. Ketel Marte could go a month without getting a hit. Then he could hit a grand slam on day 31, and I'll get people attacking me. See? I'm like, well, what about that 30-day hit? And it doesn't matter. So the popularity, whatever you want to say about it, is something that's very, very real locally with Ketel. You would think it would be a little more, it would show up a little more in the All-Star voting.
I also think in this city, and just, this is what we do every day. We kind of gauge what goes on in the city.
Mm-hmm.
Ketel has a lot of detractors locally as well.
Mm-hmm.
They're very quiet.
And you know why that is? Because the ones that defend him do it so loudly and so angrily that nobody wants to step into that fray. And you know what else the issue is here? There are people in the media, there are wannabe influencers in the media, in this media, who are populists, who love to play that card. So that anytime a legitimate issue arises regarding one of these athletes, Ketel Marte or Devin Booker, and a media person levels fair, objective criticism on either of them, these people, the select people in the media, the wannabe influencers, they side right with the player because they know that's going to get them in good graces with the mob.
They eat a rotisserie chicken while watching a game, and they start defending the player. Hypothetically speaking.
It's accurate. You can go and see how it plays out. There are people like that in every market who know how to play the populist game, who know better than what they're tweeting or saying, but they know it's going to serve the fan base they want to reach because there's numbers there.
Yeah.
And on the All-Star
on
the All-Star voting, what kind of national fan base do the Diamondbacks really have?
None.
Right. They're one of probably the smaller national fan base teams.
Yeah.
So that's going to hurt us, at least initially.
Mm-hmm. And again, the fact that people here lash out at the media on any case with any of these athletes over legitimate issues is proof that we are a long way from being the big league sports market we like to pretend we are.
I agree. Look, and I'm not sitting here as one of the more critical media members in this city, but I don't think any player's above criticism.
No.
If you're a fan of the team, that's the caveat.
Yeah.
But you mentioned it. So many people are not fans of teams; they're fans of individuals
players
now.
And the team success is secondary.
Yeah.
Yep.
Coming up next, as we roll into the 7 o'clock hour on this Tuesday, the Cardinals' quarterback room is already crowded. So they wouldn't be interested in bringing in another quarterback, right? Don't bet on it. We'll get into it next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Don't bet on it, get it?
I did, yeah. Thank you.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
Pavin Smith, the expiration date on his Diamondbacks career is rapidly approaching.
No, it's expired.
It's rapidly approaching.
It's expired. It's just like you ever go to your cabinets and something expired like a while ago. You're like, why is this jar of teriyaki sauce still in here? It expired last year. Pavin Smith is the expired teriyaki sauce. We got to get rid of this. This thing expired, honey.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
If you are holding private student loan debt and you're waiting for somebody to just wave a magic wand and make it go away, it's not going to happen. That's not how private loans work. There are no forgiveness programs on the way for student loan debt, but there is Y-Refi, the next best thing for people in this situation. Hey, it's Vince Murata, and Y-Refi helps people with distressed or defaulted private student loan debt refinance into a low fixed rate payment they can actually handle. They don't make you feel bad about where you are. They don't grill you about how you got in the situation that you're in. They meet you where you are, and they work with you to build something that makes sense for your budget, your income, and your real life. If other lenders have told you no, that is actually where Y-Refi does its best work. Y-Refi was built for the people traditional lenders give up on. Your private student loans don't get to define your future. You can take back control today and take it back with Y-Refi. Give them a call, 888 YREFI85, or visit YREFI.com. That's the letter Y, REFY.com.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
If the world were like a Sleep Number mattress, everything would adapt for your comfort. Because as your life changes and your body changes, Sleep Number mattresses adapt and shift to give you personalized comfort night after night. And right now, new mattresses start at $1,500 during our 4th of July sale. To experience a whole new world of comfort, visit a Sleep Number store or go to sleepnumber.com. Sleep Number. To a good life sleep.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account.
When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything.
Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. J.P. Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
John always listens to his truck. So when his brakes start talking, he goes to AutoZone, where a helpful AutoZoner gets him the right parts. If John has time to put them in, he borrows a kit with Loan-A-Tool. And if he doesn't, he gets a free shop referral. No hassles, just help. Everything you need, nothing you don't.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Deposit required for Loan-A-Tool. Restrictions apply.
With Michelob Ultra Zero, there's always what's next. Next play, next shot, next score, next celebration. Michelob Ultra Zero. Zero alcohol, distinctly smooth taste, and just 29 calories. Stay in the game with Michelob Ultra Zero. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2026 Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Zero alcohol-free malt beverage, St. Louis, Missouri.
Tired all the time? Gaining weight? Lost your edge? Those aren't just signs of getting older that could be low testosterone. Vital for Men is Arizona's original men's health clinic. Not a franchise, not a side hustle for some med spa. We're open Monday through Friday. We accept most insurance, and right now your first testosterone test is free. Find out where you stand. Call Vital for Men or go to vitalformen.com. It's time to stop guessing and start living.
Parker & Sons here. What if your new AC unit started paying you back before you paid for it? A new high-efficiency unit cuts cooling cost from day one, so you save on energy all summer before you've spent a dime on the system. Because right now, you pay nothing until 2027. No interest, no payments, no stress. But this offer ends June 30th. Call 602-2-REPAIR for your free quote. That's 602-2-REPAIR.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Sepulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The D-backs started their series off against the Angels with a 4-3 win. Pavin Smith's first home run of the season and Geraldo Perdomo's 25th RBI of the year in the 7th inning were the difference on a night where Ryan Nelson went 7 innings, only gave up 2, and the Snakes will look for another win tonight with Merrill Kelly on the mound. First pitch will be at 6:40, and you can hear it right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And as the Arizona Cardinals have eyes on training camp, rookie quarterback Carson Beck joined Burns and Gambo last Friday and had this to say on if the Cardinals have told him if he's going to play this season.
No, I mean, this is not a conversation that we've had. Again, if that opportunity presents itself, I need to make sure that obviously I'm ready. And I'm going to do everything that I can to continue to work to make sure that I'm in a position where I can have success.
For more on the Cards and Beck, be sure to head to ArizonaSports.com today. And this report is brought to you by Western Governors University. Thinking about a career in AI at WGU, you'll learn how to use AI to make a real difference. Your next chapter starts now. Visit WGU.edu and enroll today.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley and Murata. Hash marks.
This is always an option, right, for Brendan Sorsby, and maybe the likeliest option all along, given the difficulty to even get to the point where he would have a chance to play for Texas Tech, given what he did. I mean, that there have been so many cases, well, not so many, but there have been a number of cases of college athletes doing far less as far as wagering, especially on their own teams, and them losing eligibility, permanent eligibility. So, obviously they tried very hard, Brendan Sorsby's team and Texas Tech, and obviously got the injunction to at least create the possibility. But with the backlash that, again, not surprising from other college teams from throughout the Big 12 and the legal showdown that lie ahead, especially with the deadline for the supplemental draft approaching, I think they made a sensible decision here.
It's Adam Rittenberg, ESPN, on how we got here with the Brendan Sorsby situation. We know what happened yesterday. It didn't get talked about a ton, but the Big 12 filed a lawsuit against Texas Tech, not against Sorsby individually, but against Texas Tech and other individuals. They were seeking an injunction to have the ability to sanction Texas Tech if Brendan Sorsby played, which the previous ruling would have basically paved the way for. The way that it was presented with, when the trial date was set in February, the Big 12 also wanted an appeal heard and settled by August 28th before the season started. The pivot from Sorsby's people was throwing its hands up. All right, we're done with this. We're just going to the NFL.
Yeah.
And now he is going to apply for the supplemental draft. The deadline to do so was not until June 28th, so he's way ahead of that curve. And now the question becomes, what's next for Brendan Sorsby, and what teams could be interested in investing draft capital in this supplemental draft?
There's a question that even precedes all that, and that is, should the NFL allow him into the league right now? This is a kid that wagered 9,000 times on sporting events. He bet on Indiana football 40 times. When he played there as a freshman, he moved on. He took his habits to Cincinnati and then to Texas Tech. Tried to. So the question now becomes, does the NFL say, oh, sure, come on in. We're a league full of guys who've had difficulties in the past. Or do they need to kind of say, this gambling issue, this partnership we have with gambling sites and legalized gaming, it's tenuous to begin with. We need to know that you are no longer an addict.
Yeah, my answer to your question, the way you posed it, is yes, the NFL should open its doors to Brendan Sorsby. He's done nothing wrong according to NFL rules. We know the NFL, for a lot of different transgressions, is a place, it's an atmosphere for second chances. And there seems to be, there's a lot of thinking on this that's very absolute when people criticize, oh, you're not going to give an addict a second chance? How dare you? It's not like that. He should not play college football again. His infractions happen under the college bylaws. It's pretty clear cut that he should not have any eligibility left. But now...
But if you can't bet on your team in the NFL, how can you let a guy into your league willingly just because he hasn't done it on your platform?
Just because that. He hasn't done it on your platform.
Listen,
there's a chance that 35
that's
days of residential treatment has licked this problem. Brendan Sorsby might have seen the error of his ways. He might have curbed this addiction. The only way to find out is to open the doors for him to do so.
All right, I'm just saying that I don't think it's that clean, that because he's never bet on it, because he's never played in the NFL, we can't hold this against him. No, I don't buy that.
But I think a lot of times in government, Bick, you'll see like the federal government say, no, we're going to leave this up to the states. I think in this issue,
leave this up to the clubs.
The NFL is the federal government, and the clubs, the actual franchises, are the states. And now it's up to them.
I think you're right
on whether or not they want to gamble.
I think that's fair, but I just think
I
just think when you're dealing with this particular issue, there's an integrity of the game issue you need to be focused on because this kid's a threat to it.
I agree.
He's proven it. So let's move on to the next part because I think you're right. That's the NFL's general stance on everything. You people figure it out. We're here to make money. You're here to select football players. You figure it out. Josh Weinfuss, who covers the team for ESPN, tweeted out 13 hours ago, this just made the Cardinals offseason very interesting. This is a man who covers the Cardinals on the daily, implying the Cardinals might be interested in Brendan Sorsby.
Well, it was talked about today on Get Up as well. Mike Tannenbaum, former NFL executive, now an ESPN employee, on what teams could be interested in Brendan Sorsby.
In the break, you were just rattling teams off.
Yeah, agree. Here's the fun part. There could be some non-obvious ones. So you have Cleveland, the Jets, Arizona, Miami. But how about teams like Minnesota, maybe Atlanta? What about Pittsburgh? What an unexpected opportunity. If you could get past, the transgressions, you may have a young, talented quarterback for the next decade. So, look, Pittsburgh drafts Drew Aller, but, Aaron Rodgers is close to the end. So some team may be proactive, said this is an unexpected opportunity.
Again, if Brendan Sorsby had been in this draft, he would have gone before anyone even considered Drew Aller. Jeff, finish it up for me.
I think it's also important. You don't have to give up a lot. You could say, hey, we'll throw a 6th round in there and see what happens. Right. Every team gets to just decide what their bid is, and then the NFL will say, this team bid the most, they get him. I mean, you're going to have teams just saying, we'll throw a flyer in there.
Yeah. For comedy's sake, please go to Minnesota. If Kyler Murray didn't like sharing the snaps one way.
Okay, no, I think for comedy's sake, Arizona would fit the bill perfectly. I mean, as if the whole thing isn't murky enough as it is.
And they've made their situation murky by their dealing. I mean, right now, it's the murkiest quarterback situation in the league.
No doubt about it.
Because their best candidate to be the week 1 starter isn't happy.
Holding in, isn't happy.
So, all right.
And no offense, but if a team's going to go in on Brendan Sorsby, it's going to take a 3rd round. No, you're not getting him for a 6th round. No way.
I'm very curious about this.
I
don't know what to expect. 3rd round seems very pricey.
Because remember, we are so late in the if this happened a different timing-wise, we're after the draft, we're after free agency. Most of the teams were like, this is what we're ready to do going into the season. Do you think, is Brendan Sorsby a better
big-time prospect? Yes.
Is he better prospect than Carson Beck?
I believe so. But that's me.
I think if he was in this draft class, he would have gone higher than Carson Beck.
That's me. Yeah, I agree with Vinny.
But Jarrett brings up a good point. It's late in the process. Rookie minicamp's over. OTAs are over. Minicamps are over. Going into training camp. Whoever does this, whatever team does this, you just have to start looking at the teams that have a quarterback opening for 2027. That's where a team like the Pittsburgh Steelers makes a heck of a lot of sense because they're not going to deal with the Rodgers thing after this year. They don't really have anybody in place to take the reins after Rodgers calls it a career. You can get basically a redshirt year from Brendan Sorsby this year to learn under Aaron Rodgers. To me, if I'm an executive in the NFL, I can't do it. I mean, generally speaking, and I'm throwing an umbrella over all addiction, it is a bear. I don't care what the addiction is. Not a lot of people, regardless of whatever the addiction is, get treated for it once. There's a lot of relapse that goes on with any type of addiction. And there is a history with quarterbacks and gambling in the NFL. You have to go back to the early 80s. Art Schleister was the golden boy at Ohio State and could not
wrestle it to ground.
Kick his addiction.
Nope.
And I know everybody's different.
Yep.
But there's a lot of similarities in a lot of these cases. I wouldn't do it.
I know, either would
I'm not saying nobody should, or I'm rooting against Brendan Sorsby not to have an NFL career. That's not the case.
But I'm bringing up Josh's tweet because does he know that the Cardinals have significant interest in the player? Because it sure makes it seem like he thinks he might be in play for the Cardinals. Wouldn't that be wild?
Yeah, could we be talking about a Carson Beck versus Brendan Sorsby quarterback battle in 2027? Who's going to be the starter? That might be part of their plan. Who knows?
Wow. Wow. That's all I got to say, Vinny.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow is right. When the temperature exceeds 100 in the valley, just 15 minutes of exposure can cause permanent damage. Text the word water to 620-620 to help us save lives this summer by dropping off water at select the UPS store locations or by donating today. Coming up next, did a great NBA Finals and memorable champion erase a season's worth of league problems? We'll get into that next. Bickley and Murata Mornings here on this Tuesday. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The Arizona Sports YouTube channel for live shows, podcasts, viral clips, shorts, and more. Just the local sports leader doing what we do on YouTube. Serve yourself some Arizona sports. Subscribe to the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here for Trajan Wealth. Here's a crazy stat. Did you know that every day between now and the year 2029, over 10,000 baby boomers are going to reach retirement age every single day from now until then? If that is you, and if you feel a bit uneasy about your impending retirement, then you do not have the peace of mind you need or the peace of mind you deserve. That's why you pick up the phone, call my friends at Trajan Wealth. Because you spend decades building towards retirement, don't leave your golden years to chance. At Trajan Wealth, their fiduciary advisors focus on what matters most, turning your savings into reliable income that can stand the test of time. And now sports fans know you need the right team to get where you're going, and whether you're looking to navigate market volatility or secure your legacy, you need a smarter game plan. The family office at Trajan Wealth handles your wealth management, your tax strategies, and all of your estate planning under one roof, saving you time and stress and ensuring financial alignment in all phases of your life. Finally, your retirement plan should be built around your goals, not a one-size-fits-all approach. So take control of your financial future. Dream big, plan smarter by calling Trajan Wealth at 855-TRAJAN-1. That's 855-TRAJAN-1. Online at TrajanWealth.com. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, SEC registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Actual client paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Dave Burns here with Liberty GMC General Manager Chris Scott. Chris, it sounds like now is a great time to buy.
That's right, Dave. The kickoff to summer savings event is on at Liberty GMC, and the 2026 GMC Terrain is a great place to start. Right now, you can lease a brand new 2026 Terrain for just $269 a month or take advantage of $6,000 off. And if you need more space, the 2026 Yukons are arriving daily with leases as low as $699 a month.
Start your deal today at Liberty GMC or shop online all the time at libertygmcaz.com. GMC, we are professional grade.
Scorpions don't hate you. Ain't got the brains for hate. What they got is a tail full of bad intentions. Been living in this desert since the dirt was new. Think they got squatters' rights to your laundry basket.
Nate here, owner of Blue Sky Pest Control. Scorpions may have squatters' rights to the desert, but not to your property. Call 602 Blue Sky today. Real pest science, real protection. Hello, Blue Sky. Goodbye, Scorpions.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
How do you make the world's biggest soccer tournament all yours? Easy. Kalshi. Let there be soccer, and you can trade it all on Kalshi. Yep, just the largest prediction market in the world, regulated and live in all 50 states. Hey, Paul Calvisi here. Ask Giannis, Bryson DeChambeau. Speaking of the U.S. Open. And remember, on Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position right now. Group stage, at last check, one of the favorites, Spain, is trading at 17% to win the Cup, meaning a $100 trade pays out nearly $550. And for a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use referral code AZSports, one word, AZSports, to get $10 when you trade 10. Referral code AZSports, one word, on the Kalshi app, Kalshi, Kalshi, trade on anything.
18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, value, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Arizona sports. Floor Burns with Bickley and Murata.
It's been 15 years since any of the 4 major sports in New York has won a championship.
Yeah.
And there's 2 of everything and 3 hockey teams. And nobody's won a thing since the Giants won the Super Bowl the second time around against the Patriots in 2011. So it's been a while. It's the longest drought this city's ever had. First and foremost, to end that drought, that's special. Second of all, I think there's something about this team that the city gathered around.
It's Alan Hahn, ESPN Radio New York, talking about not just the Knicks drought, the championship drought for the city of New York. Oh, where's my violin? I feel bad for you people.
When he said there's 3 hockey teams, was he including the Sabres or the Devils?
Probably the Devils.
It got to be the Devils.
Yeah, because he didn't say 3 football teams.
No.
Yeah.
No.
And I think that's a stretch, but whatever.
Yeah, me too.
I think so as well. I'm almost hesitant to even put the Brooklyn Nets in there. You know, they play right in the heart of New York. But nobody cares.
No, you're right. There's 2 of everything except there's only one basketball team that matters to New York City.
Yeah, but the NBA itself has not had a reaction like this to a champion in quite some time. Even the last big market team, and maybe I'm speaking out, I mean,
the Celtics just won.
Celtics
2
won.
years ago.
It wasn't, the national reaction wasn't like this.
No.
The Lakers last won in 2020. Nobody cared because it was the bubble.
It was the beginning of the Steph Curry Warriors, probably, or the height of LeBron.
Well, I think the run by Golden State, maybe not the first, but certainly when they were stacking them, or the height of LeBron in the Cavaliers winning that title when they beat the Warriors. But this is new territory for the NBA recently. We've talked so much, even in the postseason, leading up to the finals. One of the good things about Oklahoma City not being in the finals was we got to put on hold the SGA conversation, the building hate for SGA, and his tactics in foul baiting and manipulating and embellishing. But the question is, I mean, the Knicks being good for the NBA right now, what happens in October when we lace them up again and start playing? Is this enough to make people forget about all the issues that the NBA has?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think so
But
either.
I think in the short term, it's a couple of things. It's New York City. It's the world's media capital. There's an energy around basketball that you cannot find anywhere else. It is so deeply enriched, from Rucker Park to the great list of high school phenoms who've come through New York City. And then MSG, just the building and what that means to the city and the magic it created. That Game Force comeback, when they came back from 29 points down, puts the story over the top to the point where Ian O'Connor, a friend of mine who is from New York and has been writing about New York sports his entire life, says these Knicks might be the greatest team in New York history. Now, there's a lot to choose from. You're talking about the 27 Yankees. You're talking about Eli Manning's Giants. You're talking about Lawrence Taylor's Giants. You're talking
number of Yankees teams.
The number of Yankees teams. Joe Namath's Jets. The 94 Rangers, Mark Messier. You're talking a incredible lineup of transcendent champions.
The Islanders won 4 cups in a row.
Bossy. Yeah.
Bobby Nystrom.
So you're talking about a very crowded head table here, and yet these Knicks have the 86 Mets. But you're talking about a team with the Knicks that really went deep with that fan base, and I don't. It's their connectivity. It's the fact that maybe it's just the beauty of basketball played at that level, and maybe this applies to why it's helped cleanse the NBA. When you get a team like the Knicks, when you get a team like the 04 Pistons that really kind of personify that fist, 5 fingers makes a fist thing, very few sports teams can speak and resonate with fans like a basketball team built like that. We've lived it here.
I think they much more feel like the 86 Mets and the 94 Rangers than they do the Yankees, because the Yankees kind of always the evil empire, spent more money, have more superstars, that kind of thing. They never had – they didn't feel the same way that those other two teams felt. The Giants are interesting. The Eli Manning Giants, because at no point in either of their runs did it feel like they were going to win the Super Bowl until they won it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it.
And Eli Manning never connected. It never felt like a New York City
He's like
guy.
a hayseed. He's like
right.
He's not New York City at all.
Where's Times Square?
That's it. That's exactly right.
He had good seats for the game though. The last game.
That's true. So yeah, and on the NBA thing in general, this entire season, if we weren't talking about the Suns, the NBA topics we were talking about was tanking, load management, flopping, complaining, reffing, putting the games on streaming, like all the problems that they have. That was what we were talking about for an entire season. And it's funny, nobody's thinking about that right now. Yeah, and you're right. Will that last now going once the regular season starts?
No, it won't. There's going to be new ways to tank. There's new rules in place. You know what follows rules? Ways to bend rules. It doesn't matter what the rule is. That's what happens. That's the way human beings are.
And yet this is a far better outcome than having the Spurs win, in my opinion. Well, that would have been the arrival of a 7'5"
the anointing
alien.
of the next face of the league.
It wouldn't have felt like this. And this is a rare New York team that everybody can kind of embrace. That rarely ever happens. And we also know the NBA offseason has become tremendously entertaining in the last decade or so. So now you're going to have teams, and we're going to get into this a bit later, you're going to get teams that are going to have to react to the outcome of these NBA finals. And you're going to see significant player movement. You're going to see probably Giannis going someplace like Boston, which means Jaylen Brown is going someplace else. There's going to be other stuff that happens that I think will get us with relative hype and excitement to the beginning of next year. But you're absolutely right. All of these little loopholes, they're still going to be exploited.
Going back to the Knicks' path, people aren't talking about it. People talk about Denver winning in 2023 and say, the path opened up for them so easily. Everything got handed to them. Both of those teams were 53-win teams in the regular season. Will the Knicks championship get diminished because of who they had to play?
No way.
No? I don't think so.
Their entire playoff run, it was. But because they so easily in 5 games beat the big bad Western Conference team in the final.
It was not easy. What series did you watch?
They won it. They beat them 4-1.
But did you watch?
Was close.
Are you reading scores?
The games
were
close.
Are you reading wins and losses, or not even looking at the scores or watching the games?
The games were close, but they beat them almost every time. The almost winning games is as good as winning games.
I'm glad they won the title. I'm just saying, I think there's going to be critics that pop up and say, they didn't beat Oklahoma City. They didn't have to go through Boston.
I think this team is
They didn't
so
play the
beloved,
number 1 seed in Detroit.
Because those teams lost.
No, I agree with you that until the finals, that was a storyline. Absolutely. They had an easy path. And because they were crushing teams, too, it made people say, just wait. I think we all thought whoever wins between Oklahoma City and the Spurs is going to win fairly easily.
I also think that Oklahoma City losing a Game 7 at home took a lot of shine off that team. So I don't know how deep people would indulge the Knicks wouldn't have been able to handle the Thunder, given the fact of what the Spurs did to them in Game 7. I don't know. It's going to be interesting.
I would love to have seen the Knicks take on the Thunder at full strength with Jalen Williams, with A.J. Mitchell.
I think the Thunder win in 5.
I think you're probably right. But people forget, too, that Nuggets team that everybody diminishes, they went 16-4 in the playoffs that year. And I'm not saying their path wasn't easy.
Listen, you might be right.
And the Suns were the one team that beat them twice in that postseason. Mm-hmm. They are the Atlanta Hawks or the Phoenix Suns this year. They beat them twice. They beat the Knicks twice. Coming up next, we got the Rush Hour reboot. Sammy takes us through it here on Bickley and Murata Mornings, Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
He's the president of the Arizona Diamondbacks. Derek Hall talks D-backs baseball with Bickley and Murata. Thursday mornings at 7:45. Brought to you by Freeway Chevrolet. Watch it on YouTube. Listen on the Arizona Sports app and 98.7.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and you can feel it. The oppressive summer temperatures starting to settle in Arizona. And if your windows are in bad shape, it means that heat's going to pour into your home. It's going to overwhelm your AC. It's going to cost you a ton of money. That's why now is a great time to call my friends at Advanced Window Products, Arizona's #1 window replacement company, where they build windows specifically for our harsh desert climate. Talking about triple low E protection that reflects up to 98% of those harmful UV rays. Talking about monsoon-ready seals to protect them from heavy winds, and they come with a great warranty that features accidental glass breakage. So if a bird or a golf ball or anything breaks your window, they come out and replace it, no questions asked. They're also built specifically for the dimensions of your own home, never retrofitted on-site, and their installation crews are fantastic. Talking about full-time vetted employees, never subcontractors, never random dudes that you've never seen before. At Advanced Window Products, they'll build your windows, install your windows, then they will guarantee them for life. Here's my buddy Joe to tell you about a great offer going on right now.
Thanks, Bickley. For 40 years, Advanced Window Products has been the name people trust for replacement windows. Hi, I'm Joe from Advanced Window Products. For a limited time, we are doing a free labor event. If you call today and mention Bickley, you will get $3,000 off when you buy 10 windows or more. And this week only, we are offering free installation. Call right now, 480-676-3600. At Advanced Window Products, we build every window right here in Tullison. No middleman markups, no out-of-state delays, just factory direct quality, custom made for your home. Imagine a quieter home and, more importantly, a cooler home. Our high-efficiency vinyl windows are engineered to lower your energy bills and boost your comfort all year long. You must call today to get this offer. Advanced Window Products, built here, installed here, trusted here. Call right now, 480-676-3600 for that $3,000 off and the free labor, or visit advancedwindows.com to schedule your free in-home estimate.
Every great summer road trip starts somewhere. Start yours at Freeway Chevrolet. Right now, you can get a new 2026 Silverado 1500 for up to 0% APR for 60 months. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. 0% APR for 60 months. Must finance with GM Financial. Some customers may not qualify. Not available with lease and some other offers. Take new retail delivery by July 7th, 2026.
Freeway Chevrolet. I can and may.
I'm Ultima Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Every time one of my children started driving, it was terrifying. I am quite aware of the dangers being on the road. Thousands of accidents happen across the country. We see it every day. These families' lives will be changed in an instant. We fight for these families as if they were our own. We've become America's largest injury law firm by winning cases just like these. If you've been injured in a car accident, call us.
Injured? Dial # law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores!
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The D-backs started their homestand with a win last night. Ryan Nelson looked back to himself in 7 innings of work, only allowed 2 runs, and Pavin Smith got his first home run of the season in a 4-3 Diamondbacks win. They'll now turn to Merrill Kelly tonight. First pitch will be at 6:40 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And news coming from college football yesterday that Texas Tech quarterback Brendan Sorsby plans to apply for the NFL's supplemental draft after he admitted to be betting on college sports. And with the NBA season in the rear view, the Suns now turn to the draft and free agency. For more on the Phoenix Suns offseason, be sure to head to ArizonaSports.com today. This report is brought to you by Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. Worried if your retirement savings will last? Don't guess. Cash flow, test it. Schedule your retirement tax and income stress test at AssetPreservationWealth.com.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Billy and Barada Mornings. Rush Hour Reboot. Rush Hour Reboot. Getting you up to speed on everything happening in sports this morning.
All right, good morning. It is 7:30. It is time for the Rush Hour Reboot. I'm Sammy Cebulka here to get you guys the big stories in sports. And let's start with the Arizona Diamondbacks, all right? A 4-3 win last night against a bad Angels team. That's great, right? But I think it's still fair to say they could use a quality bat. And the question here is, how comfortable would you be giving up some young players or young prospects to make a trade to get a big bat happen?
Well, look, they've already got a guy that they're going to take a shot on in Max Kepler, who's rolling through the minor league organization now. This is a guy that was suspended 80 games in January. That's going to be the next guy who gets a shot. They're not going to trade for a bat.
Yeah, I agree. And if I was more convinced that they were a team, it's hard to tell. I know it's only June 16th. In 2023, we weren't talking about the World Series in June either. I get it. But I just haven't seen, in my opinion, the makings of a team that can make a serious run because they haven't beaten good teams. I want to see more proof between now and the end of July when the trade deadline rolls around before they go make that investment.
Okay.
If they get to that point, no, I don't have any problem. Because, I mean, the other thing, Diamondbacks, in terms of prospect development, where those guys that are counted on become stars, I mean, Corbin Carroll's been a hit. That's been about it recently.
Yep.
So I don't necessarily have a problem if it's the right fit.
Well, listen, and I also think that Mike Hazen and the Diamondbacks have made it clear that they rarely go left or right at the trade deadline. It's usually a sort of a hybrid of both. Yeah. So I don't think it's really a black and white issue that they're either going to buy or they're going to sell. They generally do a little of both.
Fair. Okay, so we're a week away from the NBA draft. I know it sneaks up on a lot of people, but in your mind, what are some of the biggest questions with just a week until the NBA's draft?
I'm fascinated by the Darren Peterson story.
Right? Yeah. Oh, man.
I mean, what a feather in the cap for the Washington Wizards, who never get any feathers in their cap.
Yeah.
But I think it's clear who's going number one. It's not going to be Darren Peterson.
Yep. I agree.
I wonder about these prospects and the people around them that conduct themselves this way, especially after, look, Darren Peterson had a real spotty year at Kansas.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
There's no doubt he can play, but there was a lot of weirdness with that kid.
Yeah.
I'm fascinated by that story.
Yeah, listen, and again, these are not kids coming in looking for their first taste of real money. These are multimillionaires.
Yes.
And I think a lot of that, the fact that Darren Peterson will work out for no one but the Wizards is just stunning to me.
And look, I mean, I know Utah is not the most popular NBA destination location. I get that.
Yeah.
It's looking a lot better.
Yeah.
They're going to be way better next year, and you could be a part of that.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to go to Washington.
It's going to be a fascinating week. A lot of people think the draft starts with pick number 5. They think the first 4 are solidified. I will say the first 4 could get shuffled up real quick. So, all right.
And the Jalen Brunson factor.
Yeah.
Do the smaller guards
get make a resurgence?
That's it. Is there a greater degree in trust in drafting a 6'3" dude?
Look, the Suns, we've been talking about their need for a point guard. I know it's a big stretch, but there's a point guard that's going to be probably available to them at number 47. If they stay there, he's got a ton of experience. He's the all-time leader in assists in college basketball in Braden Smith.
Oh, you went Braden Smith. I went the Fears kid from Michigan State. That's who I was thinking of. What you're saying. But again, we have a week left. We can talk more about it. But
Braden Smith's a crafty player, Vinny.
He's very. What are you saying?
Very
Not athletic,
crafty.
short.
Kind of reminds me of myself. So, Vic, speaking...
That's the other thing I'm fascinated with. Will Sammy get selected?
Is he a cracker?
Speaking of a guy like Jalen Brunson, right? So people want to say he's already an all-time Knick. Some want to call him the best Knick of all time. Some people already want to put a statue of Jalen Brunson around MSG.
With his big-ass head.
With his big-ass head. In your mind, what constitutes like an athlete getting a statue in their city?
Doing what Jalen Brunson just did. I think that's statue worthy, but I don't believe you build it now.
No,
you
can't.
You do it when he's done.
No.
I think he secured the statue, but you don't build it till his career's
That's enough,
over.
though. If he retired tomorrow, let's say he broke his leg tomorrow.
Jared.
Then he would absolutely. I mean,
I'm not jinxing him.
It's 2026, Sammy. Nobody ever comes back from a broken
You're right.
leg.
You're so right.
And then they had to remove the leg, though. You didn't let me finish.
Right.
God.
What I'm saying is that this run forever will make him a legend in New York. Enough to get a trophy.
I think with one leg, Jalen Brunson would still outplay De'Aaron Fox. No, championship has got to be the baseline.
Yes.
If we're not talking about a tragedy situation, he's done enough for a statue, but like Vic said, not now.
Okay, fair enough. Last question for you guys. So Carson Beck was on Burns and Gambo last Friday. Jeremiah Love threw out the first pitch at the Diamondbacks game last night. When you talk to Jeremiah Love, he seems real polished, real bright. Should the Arizona Cardinals be leaning more into their youth? Like,
all in on the future faces of the team. Should that be their whole goal this season, at least marketing-wise?
Yeah. I think by the end of this year, Jeremiah Love is going to be the face of the Arizona Cardinals.
Yeah, listen, I think that in a perfect world, this offense will have a nucleus of guys that is going to excite and carry this team going forward. Trey McBride, Jeremiah Love, Michael Wilson, and hopefully Marvin Harrison Jr. Hopefully.
And a Dingers Only update. Thank you, Vinny. Team Carlin, second place behind Team Bickley.
We drafted players before the season started. And whoever can get the most home runs would win.
And a caveat was one had to be a Diamondback. So Team Bickley, 56 total home runs, led by Pete Alonso with 16. Team Carlin, 53 home runs, led by Aaron Judge with 17.
On the shelf.
Ooh. And my team, 50 home runs, but I do have the low home run hitter in Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Would love him to pick it up. And Team Murata, 2 healthy players, is that it?
Yeah, and one of them's Geraldo Perdomo.
But you do have the home run leader in Kyle Schwarber. With
that was a good pick.
So
Cal Raleigh, Jose Ramirez, and Francisco Lindor all on the shelf. I went from first place to last place in like 2 weeks.
Oof.
Yeah.
But
and there was one day I didn't send out the update. One day we were all tied.
Wow. So we'll
Bickley's gonna win.
Why is that?
Shohei's got 14. That means he's going to hit at least 40 more before the end of the year. We all know
Big Dumper. You don't think Big Dumper is going to come back with a vengeance?
He's hitting like 160.
Yeah.
I don't know. So we'll keep you guys updated on that as the season goes along. But thanks, guys.
Thank you, Sammy. Coming up next, do the Suns need to take a leap next season, or are you okay with baby steps? We'll get into the Suns' plans moving forward next. Bickley and Murata Mornings live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios of Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
You want to give a good long look to Carson Beck. Can you do that and give a good long look to Brendan Sorsby at the same time?
Probably not this year.
Probably not, right?
Probably not this year.
And you need to, because you're going to need to make an informed decision as to whether either one is the guy. But if either one was the guy, and you didn't have to take quarterback next year in the first round, ooh, the things you could do with that pick.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Dan Bickley here for Life Changer Loan, the loan the big banks do not want you to know about, and that is because for decades, the home buying process has remained the same and very one-sided. You apply for a mortgage, you make a big down payment, you spend the next 30 years of your life paying it off, and a lot of people reconcile these terms because they think they've got a good interest rate. One of our listeners named Jack, he fit that bill, and then he realized a couple of very alarming things. Before switching over to a Life Changer Loan, he realized it wouldn't be until year 22 that he actually paid more principal than interest, and at the end of it all, he was going to spend $700,000 for a $300,000 home. Much better way on a Life Changer loan. You do your banking inside of your mortgage. You pay all principal first. In fact, all of your income goes to wiping out all of your debt. You do it without any trepidation because you always have access to your equity, 24/7 access to your equity, which gives you the power to pay off, pay down, or borrow back from yourself whenever you want. And the latter, if financial instability ever arises, helps you navigate those troubled waters a lot easier. And 5 years, the average length of time a Life Changer Loan client needs to pay off their home. Find out if you're a good fit, because if you are, I'm telling you, you're going to love the results. 480-504-0844, online at lifechangerloan.com.
Giving your liver a spring cleaning is easy with Active Liver from New Nordic, the delicious daily detox that will keep you feeling your best. Search for Active Liver by New Nordic on Amazon or pick up some at your local CVS, Wegmans, or GNC.
Summer's here, grills are hot, flags are flying, and D-backs baseball is in full swing. It's the perfect time to step up to the plate in a new Sanderson Ford with employee pricing. Now you pay what they pay on America's best-selling trucks and SUVs. Choose from a Ford F-150 STX, Bronco Big Bend, or Explorer, all starting at under $42,000. If you're looking to save this summer, choose American value for American values. Choose Sanderson Ford, proud partners of your Arizona Diamondbacks. Employee pricing good through 7/6/26. Not all vehicles qualify. See dealer for details.
Gleason Roofing. This is Jim Sharp with a reminder to get your roof inspected. And I don't mean doing it yourself from the inside of your house, because by the time the untrained eye realizes there's a problem when water's staining your ceilings or running down your walls, you're looking at major repairs to more than just your roof. Trust the pros at Gleason Roofing, like I did. Gleason Roofing's 25 plus years of doing Arizona roofs means they're experts on what the summer heat and our monsoon season can do to your roof. A Gleason Roofing no-obligation roof audit now can save you thousands upon thousands later. And with Gleason Roofing's flexible financing options, including 12 months same as cash for qualified homeowners, you don't have to wait until there's a big problem to get your roof repaired now. Go to GleasonRoofing.com to schedule your no-obligation roof audit today, especially if your roof is more than 10 years old. That's GleasonRoofing.com. GleasonRoofing.com.
Gleason Roofing, there's a reason people choose Gleason.
Hello, everybody. Eric Bryan, owner of Precision Air and Plumbing. You know, people ask me all the time why I still love doing this after all these years, especially in the Arizona summer heat. And honestly, it's because I love helping people when they need it the most. There's something really rewarding about showing up to a home that's miserable and hot and leaving knowing that that family can finally relax and feel comfortable again. That never gets old to me. Make the precision decision today. Call 602-FIX-MY-AC.
Decision with Precision Air.
Calling Sun Devil Nation. It's time to start planning for London, where your Arizona State Sun Devils make history. Playing in the iconic Wembley Stadium against the Kansas Jayhawks. The Union Jack Classic kicks off September 19th, so grab your official tickets, hospitality, and travel packages now at UnionJackClassic.com. Experience everything London has to offer while supporting our Sun Devils in the first ever college football game played in the UK. Bring your family, bring your friends. Buy your packages today at UnionJackClassic.com. The world's biggest soccer tournament is here. Cheer on the U.S. men's national team at 3 official watch parties with Arizona Sports at Lazy Bird Kitchen and Cocktails in Peoria. Get details at ArizonaSports.com. Brought to you by Michelob Ultra.
Hey everybody, it's Burnsy. Now that the NBA offseason has officially begun, What will the Phoenix Suns prioritize? What should they prioritize? It's the Burns and Gambo Show. We start at 2 on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM.
Who replaces them now as our really sad, pathetic drought team with generations of fans? It's probably Phoenix, right? I'll give you the candidates. Phoenix, Utah, Clippers, Sacramento, Atlanta. You have Indiana Nets who won ABA titles. You have the Blazers that haven't won since 77. You have Washington, 78, Philly, 83. And then you have Charlotte, New Orleans, and Memphis that don't have the giant fan base to pull this off. So who is it for
Did you mention Minnesota?
Oh, and Minnesota's in there too. And Minnesota, I guess
they have
Minnesota.
they have great fans.
Yeah, and they haven't won a title of any kind since the 91 Twins, I don't think. And they got jobbed in the WNBA finals 2 springs ago, which I still remember you, Minnesota. Yeah, Minnesota's up there. I would say Phoenix, though, who has just been in the mix decade after decade after decade and has had some really tough beats and some really great players, and it just never happened. They also don't have the amount of fans the Knicks have.
Congratulations, Suns fans.
Yeah.
We've risen to the top of the pecking order.
I like it. Well,
the
it's
new
actually
sad
very
drought team.
Well, it's very accurate. I think in terms of basketball, you can make an argument. The city of Minneapolis, which also had a basketball team first out of their whole complement of teams. Unfortunately, that team is now the Los Angeles Lakers. But this is a state that their last title preceded our last title. Mm-hmm. Right, by 10 years, and they're looking for a basketball championship as well. But the difference is our basketball team has been the same since 1968. It's a homegrown franchise. It didn't come here in a moving van. And there has been incredible heartbreak. That's the big difference between the Suns and the Cardinals, by the way. The Cardinals have a hellacious drought as well, but losing and incompetence is all we've basically ever known from them, with very rare exceptions. The Suns have been a different story. Yeah, the Suns have been a profound success story.
The fact that the Suns don't have a title actually makes no sense.
None. Zero.
The difference between Minnesota, they had a hockey team. They lost a hockey team. They got a new hockey team. They had a basketball team. They lost a basketball team. They got a new basketball team.
That's it.
Their baseball team moved from somewhere else. It's just the Vikings really are their only homegrown team.
Yep, that's it.
Oh, the Timberwolves.
Right, but I'm saying that was like an expansion team after they already had lost a team. It's not like they had them through their whole time.
Yeah.
Right, that's it.
But they are still homegrown.
Right, but they're not the original.
Right, they're not the original team, just like the Wild are not the original team.
Right. So I think in the case of the Phoenix Suns, this is interesting now because what do you do in light of this? I made the argument, again in print or digitally, about Jalen Brunson in the comp to Devin Booker. Can Devin Booker be Jalen Brunson? It's a fascinating question because you look at what Jalen Brunson wins with, and it's stuff that Devin Booker you would think could possess. Both guys are sort of, they're limited physically. They're not the extreme athletes of the league. And yet Jalen Brunson finds a way to get it done with elite mental toughness and elite footwork. Can Devin Booker get some of that back? Can he be that guy? Or, as we discussed yesterday, is this more of a who's around him? And if the question becomes, no, this is really not Devin Booker's fault. Devin Booker has had no continuity. He's rarely had the same coach in place. He's rarely had a point guard. He's always playing out of position. There's a lot of things you can say in defense of Devin Booker to counter the people who think he's gotten soft. And by soft, I mean content with what he has. So that plays into what do the Phoenix Suns do this particular offseason?
Look, there's one thing that they can do, in my opinion. It's not a giant swing, in my opinion, either. But there's one piece that they can move to improve their team. And it's Jalen Green.
Which is why when Gambo says that the priorities of this basketball team are to sign Jordan Goodwin and Colin Gillespie to extensions, I say good because they both deserve them and they both need to be part of this program going forward. But there needs to be something bigger. There needs to be a Jalen Green trade that somehow puts Devin Booker in a better place.
Yes.
If we need Devin Booker to be Jalen Brunson, the Suns need to build a much better ecosystem around him.
I would agree, and people might take that as a knock on Jalen Green. I still think there's a lot of tantalizing aspects to Jalen Green's career. One of them that's not working in the Suns' favor is the amount of games he missed last year. I think had he been healthy for a third consecutive year and played up to his potential, even though the fit isn't great next to Devin Booker, there would be marginal to strong interest in Jalen Green. I don't think that interest exists because of the year that he had.
I agree with your point of if he was healthy, the Suns would know a lot more if Jalen Green, Dylan Brooks, and Devin Booker is actually sustainable.
Yes.
Him not playing not only hurts his trade value, but it hurts the perception the Suns have on this team as a whole.
Yeah, behind closed doors, I don't know if the Suns feel like they have a good grasp of what the Booker-Green partnership in the backcourt even looks like. Because, they were injured at other spots, too. We never saw the Suns at full strength, certainly after Jalen Green came back.
Yeah, but I think I've seen enough to know that this is not what's going to maximize Devin Booker. I haven't seen enough to say Jalen Green can't be a great offensive player in Phoenix. But if you need to maximize Devin Booker, then I think this is something you're going to have to roll the dice on.
Yes.
Now, who is that player? Who's that guy out there?
That's where it gets difficult.
Yeah. I mean, can you get Drew Holiday in here?
Probably not.
Probably not.
The Portland Trailblazers have something cooking themselves.
Yeah.
So this is a guy I've thought a lot about because of his ability, his passing ability. He's not a quote-unquote point guard, but a guy like Josh Giddey. And on a team that Chicago's like, let's just be honest, they're up in flames. They're poorly ran. I don't think they have a direction. Is he a guy that, again, he's not like a stereotypical 6'3" point guard, but he's a guy that can probably play make for Booker.
Oh, I would definitely put him in that category. He's not stereotypical, no, but he's a really good playmaker. And he resurrected his career in Chicago. I don't know if they're ready to give up on him yet, honestly. And I don't know what kind of interest they would have in Jalen Green. But that's not the only need they have. The Suns have to get bigger. Absolutely have to. We saw it in this series. I mean, what are you building your roster to combat? It's the Wemby factor now. And how do you do that? By having big, strong defensive players. One of the reasons why they beat the Thunder is Oklahoma City wasn't equipped to deal with Wemby.
No.
Or they were, and they misused their personnel.
And the reason the Knicks had no issues with Wemby, relatively speaking, is they had Mitchell Robinson swallowing him up and pushing him around.
Yes.
Those key endgame moments in Game 5, Victor Wembanyama couldn't even get off the guy to grab a rebound. And look, Victor Wembanyama, he's going to get bigger and stronger. There's going to be no lax or laziness in his game. You know that. But in the short term, that's what you need to deal with the Spurs. So
I made the joke yesterday about maximizing Booker. The plan is easy. Just look at the Knicks. Just get 3 guys from a championship college team.
Yep.
Or, get his buddies around from his college program. It's not even possible now. Karl Anthony Towns is one of those guys that played on Devin Booker's lone Kentucky team. They had 9 guys make the NBA. There's only 2 left in the NBA.
Wow.
It's Cat and it's Book. The Harrison twins are gone.
They're gone.
Willie Cauley-Stein. Oh, sorry. Trey Lyles still hanging on.
King, I think, yeah.
Dakari Johnson. Tyler Ulis has been a coach for years now. And Alex Poitras. That's it. They can't even do it.
What is Alex Poitras doing these days?
Wow.
Now he's friends with D'Angelo Russell, famously.
All right, it's time to go to break.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, no thank you.
Coming up next, we roll into the 8 o'clock hour. Bix got your blast.
Fire!
It's Bickley and Murata Mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
I am really, really excited in the possible execution from Carson Beck.
On that note,
preseason is going to be like nothing we have seen in a long time around here.
Guys, I have to ask him the question, what is your preferred cadence? Can I get your preferred cadence, please?
Brown, 80. Brown, 80, sad. Hot. Hot, hot, hot. Oh, you'll see a guy walk up. Green, 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 green. Oh, green. Man, what does green mean? Of course, the color changes based on it's it's a week-to-week proposition, yet at the same time, the cadence was so important.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
LASIK and EVO ICL from King LASIK gives you freedom from glasses and contacts. Refractive lens exchange, or RLE, from K2 Vision can eliminate readers and cataracts. Hey, it's Vince Murata here, and I had LASIK over 25 years ago. I was way younger. Changed my life. After years of wearing contacts and glasses and not enjoying that, I decided to make a change. But what has changed now is my vision as I've gotten older. It's still pretty good, but I do find myself squinting at times and have had to use readers on occasion as well. So I scheduled a consultation with Dr. King at K2 Vision. I got a thorough exam. Like many people who have had LASIK in their younger years, I'm a good candidate for a refractive lens exchange. That's the RLE, a permanent solution that fixes your vision and also ensures you'll never get a cataract. The team of doctors at K2 Vision gave me a lot of information with options on my future without any pressure. The team of surgeons at K2 Vision has also combined to perform over 300,000 procedures, so they are absolutely going to know what the best procedure is for you. If you want to fix your vision permanently, schedule your free Zoom consult today at K2VisionRLE.com. That's K2 Vision RLE. No glasses, contacts, readers, or cataracts. K2VisionRLE.com.
Scorpions don't hate you. Ain't got the brains for hate. What they got is a tail full of bad intentions. Been living in this desert since the dirt was new. Think they got squatters' rights to your laundry basket.
Nate here, owner of Blue Sky Pest Control. Scorpions may have squatters' rights to the desert, but not to your property. Call 602 Blue Sky today. Real pest science, real protection. Hello, Blue Sky. Goodbye, Scorpions.
Progressive provides protection for your boat and other outdoor vehicles so you can explore new things.
Oh, I can finally try pesto.
We meant like water skiing.
I've just never had pesto.
Or maybe take the boat somewhere new.
I mean, is pesto spicy or sweet? Oh, guess we'll find out, right?
Right. Bundle home or auto insurance with your boat, RV, or motorcycle and stay protected with Progressive while you explore.
I don't know. Maybe I'm not ready for pesto.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Not available in all states or situations.
Hey, Green Gobbler here. So you've got a clogged drain in your bathroom. Water in the sink's overstaying its welcome. You're spitting today's toothpaste on top of yesterday's toothpaste. You hope that it'd go away. Yeah, clogs don't just go away. I make them go away. I'm Green Gobbler, the only clog dissolver you need. I'm bleach-free, safe for your pipes, and I work. Guaranteed or your money back. Because I never met a clog that was gonna unclog itself. Green Gobbler. Let the gobbler get it.
You know what you can trust? The protection you get when you bundle home and auto insurance with Progressive. You know what you can't trust? Everything else, apparently. Like when you saw that article that said that thing you eat every day is a superfood and great for your gut health. But then 30 seconds later, a different article warns you to avoid it and it's taking years off your life. Well, which is it? Kind of a big difference there. Anyway, bundle home and auto insurance with Progressive for reliable coverage in a reliably unreliable world. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Hey, Green Gobbler here. So you've got a clogged drain in your bathroom. Water in the sink's overstaying its welcome. You're spitting today's toothpaste on top of yesterday's toothpaste. You hope that it'd go away. Yeah, clogs don't just go away. I make them go away. I'm Green Gobbler, the only clog dissolver you need. I'm bleach-free, safe for your pipes, and I work. Guaranteed or your money back. Because I never met a clog that was gonna unclog itself. Green Gobbler. Let the gobbler get it.
As America celebrates its 250th birthday, it's amazing to think of how much has changed since 1776. Take dentistry. George Washington's teeth weren't actually made from wood, but from materials like ivory, metal, and even someone else's human teeth. Fortunately, we've come a long way in 250 years, and today, dental implants from Aria Dental Implant Center can permanently replace missing and broken teeth with a solution that looks, feels, and functions like natural teeth. No more slipping dentures and hiding your smile, just the confidence to eat and laugh the way you were meant to. In honor of America's 250th, Aria Dental Implant Center is running the Wolf Red, White, and Blue special. 10% off your dental implant procedure this month only when you mention Wolf. Celebrate your own dental independence like I did and get 10% off. Go to AriaDentalImplantCenter.com. That's AriaDentalImplantCenter.com.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The D-backs started their series off against the Angels with a 4-3 win. Pavin Smith's first home run of the season and Geraldo Perdomo's 25th RBI on the year in the 7th inning were the difference on a night where Ryan Nelson went 7 innings, only gave up 2 runs, and the Snakes will look for another win tonight with Merrill Kelly on the bump, and first pitch will be at 6:40 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And as the Arizona Cardinals now have their eyes on training camp, rookie quarterback Carson Beck joined Burns and Gambo last Friday and had this to say on if the Cardinals have told him if he's going to play this season.
No, I mean, this is not a conversation that we've had. Again, if that opportunity presents itself, I need to make sure that obviously I'm ready, and I'm going to do everything that I can to continue to work to make sure that I'm in a position where I can have success.
For more on the Cardinals and Beck, head to ArizonaSports.com today. This report is brought to you by Parker & Sons. A new high-efficiency AC from Parker & Sons cuts your energy bills from day one. No payments until 2027. Call 602-2-REPAIR before June 30th.
Bickley and Marotta mornings. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley Blast.
Every so often, you run across a statistic that makes you shudder, a statistic that makes you realize how spectacularly inferior our NFL franchise has been, and here is the latest. Jacoby Brissett passed for nearly 3,400 yards in his first season with the Cardinals, which means he needs just 2,000 more to pass Josh McCown for 10th place in franchise history. In other words, statistically, Brissett is on the cusp of becoming a top 10 quarterback in franchise history. That is pathetic, and it's also why the past 14 months have been so hard on the fan base. The Valley is a booming metropolis now, one of the hottest cities in America, and yet our NFL team seems to be going in reverse back to the dark ages, and this Brissett saga is the latest proof, because there are no veteran starting quarterbacks in the NFL making less than $19.5 million a year. So I'm guessing the difference between the two parties couldn't be more than $15 million, which is chump change for a real NFL franchise. So why not give it to Brissett and hope you catch lightning in a bottle? And if the Cardinals aren't shocking the world after 6 weeks, let them go. Clean, simple, done. Either way, this needs to end. This story needs clarity, and the Cardinals need to prove they are operating with a coherent plan, that they're not a team kicking another can and another problem down the road. All right, today's Bickley Blast brought to you by my great friends at Chapman BMW, who make luxury attainable. Find them online at ChapmanBMW.com.
That's one of those stats that you hear it said out loud, and you're like, good God, man.
Yes, that's it. And it makes you realize how lean this franchise history has been. And now I'm not saying that this team is going to become the 1990s Cardinals, but I'm saying you've stacked a lot of 10-plus loss seasons together in the last 10 years.
I was just curious, so I did the search on StatHead.
Mm-hmm.
It gets even worse. Josh McCown's actually 5th.
Jacoby Brissett threw 23 touchdown passes last season, which ties him for 12th place in franchise history.
Now, you're going back to St. Louis.
You said franchise.
I'm sorry. Yeah, that's... Yeah, because Steve Berline was 84 and through 87. That's right. That's right.
Jacoby Brissett right now, based on his 1 year here, is 7th on the Arizona list.
Doesn't that really clarify how few good quarterbacks we've had here?
Yes.
Kyler Murray, where would he rank on the top 10 list?
Kyler Murray's got more yards and more touchdowns than anybody since they moved to Arizona. 20,460 yards and 121 touchdown passes.
So it's Kurt Warner, it's Carson Palmer, it's Jake Plummer.
It's Kyler Murray.
Neil Lomax, Kyler Murray, Boomer Esiason, Tim Rosenbaugh.
Lomax only played 1 year here.
That's right.
Hurt.
That's right.
That all being said, there's no way on God's green earth should the Arizona Cardinals give $15 million to Jacoby Brissett.
Okay.
That's my stance.
I respect your opinion.
If you want to bump him a little bit, say, hey, thanks for being great in a tough situation, being quote-unquote great in a tough situation last year. We fully plan on moving on from you.
Then move on.
Yeah. That's the corner they painted themselves in.
Yes.
But, what are they? Is it just negotiations over a few $1 million at this point?
I don't know what it could be.
Why haven't they decided that one way or the other?
As significantly apart.
If they're significantly, if they're offering him $8 million and he wants $20 million, they're not going to find a happy medium.
If
probably.
you're Jacoby Brissett, though, how are you asking for that with a straight face? Knowing
because you threw for 3,366 yards last year in 12 starts.
What have you done for me lately?
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun.
Because they named him the starter.
Because they named him the starter.
Reason.
For some reason.
When they named him the starter, there's been significant development since then.
Okay. What I'm saying here, you remember back Pennies for Andre, when a radio station that we used to be associated with, Gambo and his partner, actually had a fundraiser for Andre Wadsworth, Pennies for Andre. The negotiations with Andre Wadsworth went on all through the summer, didn't get done till the eve of week 1.
Yes.
And it blew up the entire season. And that's the kind of short-sighted stuff you can't do as an NFL franchise. So either you have a plan that, okay, Jacoby, look, you were really, really good for us last year. We're going to double down. Let's find a number. Let's get it done. And we'll have this, or maybe put it in some incentives as well. That at some point in time, if this is not producing wins and losses, we're parting ways. I just think that the more this thing goes, the more it's counterproductive, especially with a brand new head coach here.
Of all the arguments I've heard of why you should pay Jacoby, the only one to me that makes any sense at all is he is the one that will best help continue to develop Michael Wilson, Trey McBride, Marvin Harrison Jr., and then he's the guy you want if you want Jeremiah Love to develop offensively. Because otherwise, what are your expectations this season? What's the difference between him and Gardner Minshew in the win column?
No, I think that I don't think it's much, but I think Jacoby Brissett's a better player.
Right, but what's the difference in the win column? Is it the difference between 4 and 6 wins?
But this is my point. So my point is, you go with Jacoby Brissett on the off chance that the Cardinals are the toast of football after 6 weeks, that they're 4-2. Chances of that happening, very low, quite obviously, but not impossible. Teams go from worst to first all the time. And then if it ain't happening, part ways.
See, I am more of the mindset, too, and I, again, don't have a problem with them bumping Jacoby Brissett a little bit. I think when this is all said and done, and we're looking at it now because we have nothing else to base it on, Michael Wilson became a different receiver. That was the issues with the offense, and that was the issues with the prior quarterback. He's gone. I think Jacoby Brissett can get the ball to Michael Wilson just fine. I think Carson Beck will be able to get the ball to Michael Wilson and Trey McBride just fine. There are times where, and I know it's been a refrain and a lot of frustration attached with it, that the Cardinals aren't close to the salary cap number.
Yeah.
But just throwing it at a quarterback that you plan on replacing, we haven't even factored in the Sorsby possibility, which we'll get into later in the show. The odds on the betting odds on the Cardinals making a bid and getting Sorsby are among the highest in the NFL right now.
So, okay, if that's their plan, then what are you doing with Jacoby Brissett? This is, again, if you really think I want Jacoby Brissett to be my starting quarterback, I really wish we didn't have this negotiating impasse right now.
Yeah, but
you have just cost all this time that he could be getting assimilated in a new head coach's offense. What is that worth?
I think
that's got to be worth a few $1 million.
My take is right now, I think it's clear that he's not going to be part of this team, and they're not going to cut what could be an asset come training camp, because if a quarterback goes down, the first call they're making is probably to the Arizona Cardinals. That's just me.
Okay, then that might be a plan. But either way, I think that it's just a bad look.
It is. It's been.
The Rams are trading for Myles Garrett, and the Cardinals are haggling over a chump change with Jacoby Brissett.
Shut up, Garrett.
Shut up, Garrett.
It's been mismanaged. There's no doubt about it. But I think by throwing $15 million to Jacoby Brissett, that would add to the mismanagement.
By the way,
tenfold, in my opinion.
My nephew was in the car listening to the show, and I saw him the next day, and he goes,
driving?
He was with my brother-in-law, and he saw me the next day, and he goes, I was listening to your show, and someone said, shut up on it. And I said, I know. And then he goes, and someone called someone stupid. And I go, I know. And then they even said HELL. And I said, this is an adult show. You really shouldn't listen to it with potty mouths like this.
Did he recognize that the person that was being told to shut up was stupid was you? Uncle Jared, why do they say those things to you? Does he call you Uncle Jared?
Uncle Jared, yeah.
Okay. See, a couple of my nieces and nephews just call me by my first name.
I don't care for that at all.
Yeah. Not my favorite either.
I think a sign of respect is you call your elder relatives uncle and aunt.
Red, White, and You this July 5th. Continue the celebration by saving lives. Joined by talent Saving Arizona Blood Drive at Tempe Center for the Arts from 7 a.m. to 1 p.m. 700 donors are needed. You can visit our contest page for more information. Coming up next, Giannis, LeBron, Zion, Ja. Now that the finals are over, what happens now in the NBA? We'll get into all of it next. Pickley and Murata Mornings. Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios of Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
The 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. And the Diamondbacks hang on for a 4-3 victory. They take the series opener against the Angels, and they've won 3 of their last 4 as they're starting to build a little bit of momentum.
Talking D-backs Angels today on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the app, and 98.7 FM.
Whether it's cooking a traditional meal, providing hot water for showers and baths, or creating ambiance for family gatherings, Southwest Gas proudly fuels our homes and communities with a safe and reliable natural gas service. Hey, it's Vince Murata, and more than 92% of Arizona customers prefer natural gas service in their homes to power appliances, but natural gas is so much more than an essential home ingredient. It also supports economic development and growth in our community. Southwest Gas fuels the local businesses and industries that help our communities thrive, from startups to large-scale manufacturing. Many of the recent large-scale businesses that have expanded their operations into Phoenix are dependent on natural gas service to support their business and production. Southwest Gas helps those businesses succeed while helping our state become a national leader in advanced manufacturing. For almost 100 years, Southwest Gas has been there, helping turn neighborhoods into communities, houses into homes, and big dreams into reality. If you'd like more information about how Southwest Gas supports a sustainable energy future, please visit swgas.com.
When you're hurt in an accident, results matter, and Sweet James stands above all the rest. They deliver the best medical care, the most amount of money, and justice to every single injured victim. You're not just another number. You're a real person who deserves the best. Oftentimes, the attorneys at Sweet James represent a second chance at life for many clients. They take that seriously. If you're ever hurt in an accident, call Sweet James at 800-9-MILLION. That's 800-9-MILLION. 800-900-0000 or sweetjames.com. Proud partner of your Phoenix Suns.
Hi, it's Lisa Lund with Lund Mortgage. Here's the truth about home loans. You shouldn't have to choose between sharp pricing and a name you can trust. At Lund Mortgage, you get both. Some of the most competitive rates and fees in the industry from a local name that's been here for decades. And right now, when you buy a home with Lund Mortgage, we will cover your appraisal cost, and your first year rate buydown is on us. So whether you're buying, refinancing, or tapping into your equity, we're ready to help. Give us a call or go to lundmortgage.com.
Terms and conditions apply.
Hi, folks. Jody Jackson here. Is private student loan debt wrecking your life? There are so many families stuck with student loans they can't afford, and with payments so high, they feel hopeless. If that sounds familiar, Why Refi can help. They refinance distressed and defaulted private student loans, the loans other lenders won't touch. They're not a debt settlement company, and your credit score doesn't matter. Why Refi works with you one-on-one to create a custom payment based on your ability to pay. They can reduce your monthly payment, guarantee interest rates under 6%, and they may even lower your total loan cost, saving you thousands. They offer a 3-minute rate check with no credit impact, accept bad credit, and can release co-borrowers from the loan. Take control of your student loans today. Call 888-YREFI-85 or visit YREFI.com. That's YREFY.com. YREFI, a light at the end of the tunnel.
Not available in all states.
Plumbing problems never knock. They kick down the door at the worst possible time. A burst pipe turning your kitchen into a water park? A clogged drain bubbling like a swamp monster? Don't panic. Gettle wrestles plumbing nightmares for a living. Our perfectionist plumbers handle it all with the precision of a surgeon and the enthusiasm of a game show host. From sewer line repairs to water filtration to tankless water heaters, your home sparkles like we've never even been there, except your plumbing actually works now. Gettle, G-O-E-T-T-L, will fix your pipes, but it's hard to spell.
Hey, I'm Ron Wolfley, and I'm sitting here with Garrett Lee, co-owner of Moving Team 6. Moving season is quickly approaching, and I didn't even know there was a moving season. How would you advise people?
Actually, the month of May is National Moving Month. That's right, we have a National Moving Month. Yes, we will be busy this summer, so we always recommend calling us as soon as possible. Let us come out, do an on-site estimate. Let us meet you.
If you've got a move coming up, go to movingteam6.com for more information.
Your move is our mission.
Hey, it's Wolf. Now that the Knicks have ended their championship drought, are Suns fans the most starved for a championship? We'll discuss at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Yeah, so Jimmy Haslam, the co-owner of the Milwaukee Bucks, said a couple of months ago he wanted to have something done by the draft, and that's the way the league is operating. And talks around Giannis have definitely intensified over the last 7 to 10 days, and there is momentum towards a deal. Now, I want to point out, Giannis could still remain with the Bucks. He is in position to sign a huge contract extension this fall. If he commits to the Bucks, they could keep him. But there is a belief in the league he's going to get moved by next week's next week's draft. The Miami Heat have been trying to get Giannis for months. They have been making offers to the Bucks for months. We have no deal. What we can take from that is the Bucks do not love what the Heat are offering, and they are out looking for other options. They have been looking for other options. The Celtics could get in there. We're going to see how that plays out.
Brian Windhorst of ESPN on the Giannis trade market. This story has crossed over into just get it over with already territory. The other part of that at the very end, the Heat have been trying to get Giannis, but the Bucks don't like what they're offering. How many straight trades has this been the case for with the Miami Heat?
Yeah.
We want Giannis, but we're not giving up Khalil Ware. We're not giving up Bam Adebayo. We're not giving up Tyler Hero. What do you want? I mean, come
they
on.
overvalue. Yeah, exactly.
Oh
no, I totally agree with that.
For a team that's 38 wins every year, they certainly have a high opinion of themselves.
Well, and look, if you're the Milwaukee Bucks and you can get Jaylen Brown out of the trade, that's where you want to go. I regardless of who the Heat might be able to give you, in my opinion.
I mean, that makes a heck of a lot more sense for the Bucks. I mean, Jaylen Brown is he's a veteran now. I think he's continuing to improve. He was an MVP candidate this past year.
He's been an MVP of the finals. He carried the Celtics this past year without Jason Tatum. So that to me would be what I would want to do if I were the Bucks. Now, what's interesting to me, and I mentioned this before we got on the air today, generally in sports, it's a copycat league, and if a team wins a championship, the teams that didn't, they're looking for ways to hang and beat the team that just won the title. It feels like in the NBA this year, people need to brace for the team that lost the NBA Finals. They need to do something to Wemby-proof what they're doing, if you're in the Western Conference specifically. Because the guy's obviously a problem, and the Knicks showed you with their physicality and their width, guys who are big and strong, how effective that was in sort of unplugging Wemby offensively.
Yes.
And so all the teams in the West that need to deal with the Spurs, and particularly the Oklahoma City Thunder, because we know that Chet Holmgren does not feel at all comfortable sharing a basketball court with Wemby.
I mean, again, we talk about what happens in the offseason and the players that really struggle. And the most current one is De'Aaron Fox. But De'Aaron Fox has made us forget about Chet Holmgren, who made us forget about James Harden. I mean, the list goes on and on. Chet Holmgren, that was inexplicable to me, what happened. Not only was he unwilling, he just looked lost out there. Like
Scared.
completely intimidated.
Yeah, completely.
Whereas a player like Mitchell Robinson felt the exact opposite. Felt comfortable delivering blows to the point where he got flagrant fouls against Wemby because that's what needed to be done. I'm curious, though, like the Jaylen Brown, Giannis possibility, it's been talked about for months. That, to me, that completely changes the championship
without a doubt
picture for next year.
Without a doubt.
And that's not to say that the Celtics wouldn't have been in it without making a trade. Jason Tatum being back for a full year. With Jaylen Brown, they're still a really good basketball team, potentially. You add Giannis to that mix.
Well, you add Giannis to that mix instead of Jaylen Brown, though.
Well, again,
Yes.
but again,
it's a big difference.
Giannis is still a more dominant player than Jaylen Brown.
That's facts. Now, what also is in fact, but people think is becoming a fact, is that the Celtics have got to change their algorithms. They've got to stop shooting so many three-point shots.
It worked once out of like
That's
four
it.
times.
That's it.
One championship and 3 really early exits from the playoff.
I had this conversation with a big Boston Celtics friend. We're best friends. He goes, the Celtics are going to get...
Do his accent for him.
No, he's not from there. His dad is. But he said, the Celtics are going to get Giannis. And I'm like, yes, and you're going to go through the superstar cycle where you're going to talk yourself into how great Giannis is, how he's going to pair with Tatum, and how this team's going to win a title next year. And then when it flames out next year and you have hopes of, okay, Tatum, Giannis, it was only year 1, year 2 is going to be the year, and then Giannis or someone gets hurt, they don't make it to the finals again, and then you're thinking about the future you mortgaged to get a superstar who's aging.
I
Right?
agree
Like-
with Sammy in that I'm surprised they're not learning the lesson from the Thunder, from the Knicks, and you could even say the Spurs, that just acquiring superstars, changing a roster so much every year is not going to be the way. Just complementary pieces, building a team that works well with each other. The Celtics, to me, I think we all thought that didn't we all think they were the favorites to win the championship from the East?
Yeah, I think that was the prevailing belief.
And what did they do?
They
lost
flamed
in
out.
the first round.
Yes.
But again,
So you're saying don't get Giannis, one of the most dominant players ever, because why? He's 2 years older than Jaylen, a year and a half older than Jaylen Brown? Are we forgetting how good Giannis is?
Oh, I know.
We're not. But what?
But it's the are we forgetting how good Kevin Durant is argument. It's like sometimes you have to have the right piece for the right team. What's the one player that the Spurs are probably going to move on from?
I'm not sure Kevin Durant is ever the right piece for any team.
Vinny,
I mean, he was for the Warriors.
I think Golden State. Never mind. Well, I'm not going back to the Kevin Durant stuff.
I used to listen when the Suns got Durant. I was so on board with they got the best player in the trade, and like when Anthony Davis got traded to the Lakers, I think that's the last time that a franchise kind of mortgaged their future to get a superstar and win the title. When the Lakers won it in the bubble.
Yeah, but maybe we should reframe how we grade trades. Instead of saying this team got the best player in the trade, maybe we need to look at this team got the best fit in the trade. Kevin Durant was undoubtedly the best player in the Suns trade. He was the worst fit in the Suns trade too.
Yep.
You could, yes, but at the time you could talk. You could think that it was going to fit.
I thought
We all did. We all thought it was going to work. We're not sitting here trying to say we knew.
No,
we
I
didn't
know. I know.
This was obviously isn't about Durant. I'm just talking about does Giannis. How much better does he actually make this? Giannis is better than Jaylen Brown. I agree, but does he make the Celtics better?
But what is there to question about his fit? He's a good teammate. He plays
maniacally
hard.
They would have to change the way they play because he doesn't shoot threes.
To attack the basket.
But didn't we just start this by saying change the algorithms? Don't shoot as many threes.
That's what I said.
All over the place here.
But also,
that's what I said.
Yes.
No, I'm not all over the place. I'm saying
I'm those guys.
Jared, shut up, Jared.
It doesn't make a ton of sense for a team where Coach Mazzulla has gone on record saying that he doesn't want to change the way that this team plays, and then you're trading the two players that brought you a title to Boston.
Yeah.
And I know that they flamed out in the first round, but Tatum played less than 30 games off an Achilles injury.
Yeah, but we're also not considering that Jaylen Brown doesn't sound all that happy there
Sure,
anymore.
that's another thing. The idea of Jaylen Brown coexisting with Jason Tatum, I don't know about that going forward.
They won a title.
He feels very bruised.
It's fair.
Coming up next, we'll talk some Diamondbacks baseball. Television analyst and World Series winning manager Bob Brenly. He joins the show straight ahead. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
One app gets you opinion, analysis, and inside information from Arizona's biggest sports personalities. Plus live streams, breaking sports news, and play-by-play.
The payoff pitch to Beatty. Swung on and hit out to deep center. Waldschmidt moving back, makes an over-the-shoulder catch.
Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
Buy gold and put some silver in your pocket. I know what you're thinking. Everything's expensive right now. How am I going to buy gold? It's Ron Paul. Nowadays, a lot of things are out of your control, but there is something you can do right now to diversify your retirement, and it doesn't cost you anything out of pocket. My friends at Birch Gold Group will help you convert an IRA or 401k into an IRA in gold, a time-tested hedge against inflation. Plus, in honor of America 250, Birch Gold is going to give you a special America 250 1-ounce silver round for every $10,000 you purchase by July 2nd. Text the word SECURE to the number 989898 to get a free info kit from Birch Gold and claim eligibility for this limited time offer. Again, text the word SECURE to 989898 today.
Hey, it's Vince Murata here, and in case you missed it, Earnhardt Ford in Chandler is keeping the savings rolling this summer. Your wallet's going to feel it. That's American value for American values. Employee pricing isn't going anywhere. That means exactly what you think it means. You pay what the employees pay, plus stack serious cash back on top. No bull. Right now, you could save big on a new 2026 F-150, plus an extra $1,000 cash back. Save big on a 2026 Explorer, plus an extra $2,000 in your pocket. Or on 2025 Bronco Sports, an extra $2,500 cash back. Trust in American value delivered the right way since 1951. All offers do require approved credit. See dealer for details. These offers end July 6th. 2026. Shop local, shop Earnhardt Ford, Noble for 75 years and counting. That's Earnhardt Ford in Chandler, I-10 and Ray Road, or online at earnhardtford.com.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-360-0681 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-360-0681. That's 800-360-0681. What do you have to lose? Call 800-360-0681. Again, 800-360-0681.
It's the world's biggest soccer tournament, and you can can trade it all on Kalshi. Yep, trade every match all the way to the final on Kalshi, the largest prediction market in the world, regulated and live in all 50 states. Kalshi. Hey, which continent is going to reign supreme and bring home the cup? Paul Calvisier last week checked South America, trading at 22%, meaning a $100 trade pays out over $400 if one of those countries wins soccer's biggest prize. And remember, on Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. And for a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use referral code AZSports, one word, AZSports, to get $10 when you trade 10. Referral code AZSports, one word, on the Kalshi app, Kalshi. Kalshi, trade on anything.
18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, value, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Arizona Diamondbacks started their homestand with a win last night. Ryan Nelson looked back to himself in 7 innings of work, only allowed 2 runs, and Pavin Smith got his first home run of the season in a 4-3 Snakes win. They'll turn to Merrill Kelly tonight. First pitch will be at 6:40 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And news coming from college football yesterday that Texas Tech quarterback Brendan Sorsby plans to apply for the NFL's supplemental draft after he had admitted to be betting on college sports. And with the NBA season in the rear view, the Phoenix Suns now turn to the draft and free agency. For more on the Suns offseason, head on over to arizonasports.com today. And this report is brought to you by Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. Worried if your retirement savings will last? Don't guess. Cash flow test it. Schedule your retirement tax and income stress test at assetpreservationwealth.com.
Arizona Sports.
Swung on, that is hit high and deep.
Bickley and Morata talk D-backs baseball now.
Yeah, D-backs have won 3 of 4 after they beat the Angels to open up their homestand last night at Chase Field. Here to talk D-backs baseball with us, television analyst Bob Brenly, our guest on the Arizona Sports Line. Bob, good morning.
Hello,
Thanks for joining
Bob.
the show.
Good morning, Vince and Dan. How you guys doing?
Doing well. It seems like home sweet home for the Diamondbacks recently. I know things were a little tenuous. They get the series win in Cincinnati, but continuing to beat teams under 500. What's your current take on where the Diamondbacks stand, Bob?
Well, you look at the games over the last couple of weeks, and it's obvious that the offense has kind of been misfiring. Just as Torrey likes to say, linking those at bats and building an inning. They've done that from time to time, but can't come up with that big knock. How many times have you heard that from a major league manager?
Yes.
We just
Yeah.
couldn't seem to get the timely hit, and that's kind of the stretch the Diamondbacks have been in lately.
All right, when you take a look at what's going on with the team now, Pavin Smith busted out of a pretty significant drought last night. Lourdes Gurriel Jr. is coming back. As a manager, how do you manage young, up-and-coming players who might be sparking early in their career versus the trust you have in veterans who have the track record yet might be struggling? How do you manage that?
That's a great question. That's quite the balancing act. I mean, certain guys have earned respect in their career for what they've accomplished, the numbers they've put up, the success that they've had. And when they go through a slump, you have to be a little more patient, knowing that they're going to come out the other end and do what you expect them to do. Young players, it's a little more of a risk because as you said, they provide energy. We've seen that all season long. Every time a young kid has come up, it seems like it gives the team a little bit of a shot in the arm. But when they struggle, are they better served to stay up here and learn how to struggle at the major league level, or are they better served to send them back down to the minor leagues and let them correct the things they need to correct? And because of so many young players on the team this year, I think Torrey's found himself in that predicament a few times. And I don't know if there's really an obvious answer to it. I like the energy a lot. I like what I saw from Waldschmidt and Tommy Troy and Lou James Groover and some of the others. But that's always a tough decision for a manager, when to cut bait and send the guy back to the minor leagues and let him polish his skills so that the next time you bring him back up, he falls into that second category, a guy that you trust that will break out of it.
Bob Brenly, our guest here on Bickley and Morata Mornings. Going into this season, Bob, obviously one of the storylines was, hey, the Diamondbacks are getting a lot of reinforcements back. Lourdes Gurriel is going to come back. Corbin Burns is going to come back. A.J. Puck, Justin Martinez. Gurriel's back. Martinez still working his way back, but there's already been setbacks with Burns and Puck. And I'm wondering, when you're kind of, reserved to that mindset as a team and you get that gut punch that, hey, there's been a setback, maybe these guys won't be back this year, what can that do negatively to the overall psyche of a clubhouse?
Well, I think, especially for the veteran players that have been through it, they've all had seasons where they've missed star caliber players or guys that you were expecting to come back didn't come back, or they came back and they weren't as effective as they were before the injury. You may recall I said way back early in the season, if they could just keep their head above water till the All-Star break and the reinforcements show up, I really like the Diamondbacks' chances of making the postseason. Now some of those reinforcements, it might be later in the season, it might not be at all. So, usually the attitude in baseball is the 26 guys I've got in this room are all I have. I can't worry about the guys that are on rehab. I can't worry about the guys that are out for the rest of the season. We have to figure out a way to win it with the 26 guys we've got in this room.
I'm curious what you think about Ryan Nelson, who continues to be really good at Chase Field, and yet his strikeout numbers are really down from the pitcher he's been in the past. And I know that some of this is philosophical, that maybe you want to pitch to contact a little more and stretch out how far you can go into games. What is the best version of Ryan Nelson, and when do you think that's all going to kind of happen for him?
Well, I think what's happened to Ryan a lot this year is, the reputation's out there. Everybody knows he likes to pound that high fastball in there and, mix in a cutter and a sinker here and there and a slider, as we saw last night. And teams catch up to it a little bit more. And unfortunately, they foul it off. And that tends to run up a pitch count. We saw it happen when Robbie Ray was here in Arizona.
Yep.
He'd get up to 85 pitches in the third inning because of all the foul balls. And I think Rhino's seeing a little bit of that this year. So I'm not overly concerned with him. When his command is good, he's really, really tough. When he makes mistakes in the middle of the plate with the fastball, they can get to him.
Bob Brenly, our guest here on Arizona Sports, here on the Tuesday edition of Bickley and Murata Mornings. There's been a lot of hand-wringing about Zach Gallen's years so far. Obviously gets a late start as he languished on the free agent market for a while, and it was thought to be a late spring training coup to get him back. Last start out, he looked pretty good. What are you seeing overall, and how much confidence are you that we can see the Zach Gallen that we've seen in the past, Bob?
Well, for me, Zach Gallen is a tough cat to figure out. I mean, obviously he's got great stuff. When he first came with the Diamondbacks, you may recall everybody was saying this is a future of All-Star, future Cy Young winner, and it kind of looked like it was going that direction. Now, whether it's a physical issue, whether it's overthinking some of his starts and planning too much ahead of time, and then when it comes game time and things go a little bit sideways, the plan isn't working anymore. I just think, we talk about it all the time. He's a great, great student of the game, and he works hard and he competes his butt off. But sometimes you can overthink this game. You can make it a lot tougher than it has to be. And I think occasionally that's what we see from Zach. Just use your good stuff, throw it in the strike zone, let your defense work behind you.
No doubt about it. All right, I'm curious if you think Geraldo Perdomo has quietly turned a corner. Last night, the base running from first to third on that pop-out when the outfielders collided, that was a big deal. Obviously, doubling late for the insurance run was a big deal. He's kind of quietly turned the season around, and it seems when he is that guy, it's contagious. It lifts everybody, if you will. Is there hope that Geraldo Perdomo's sort of refining himself is going to help elevate this team?
I think so. Jerry had such an amazing season last year, finished fourth in the MVP voting, and I think he put some pressure on himself early this season. He thought, I need to be even better than I was last year. And anytime a player does that, you're not going to get the results you're looking for. But certainly just based on his body language, based on how many more smiles we've seen in the dugout, I think he's relaxed a little bit more. I think he feels like he's where he wants to be. And you mentioned that base running play last night. I've said that for 100 years. All you young players out there, anytime you see a foul ball go up in the air, tag up. You never know what's going to happen. And last night it finally happened. So I was glad I got to point that out. And just brilliant base running by Perdomo.
Yep. Bob, always appreciate the time and the insight. We'll talk again soon.
All right, guys. Go D-backs.
Thank you, Bob.
Bob Brenly, Diamondbacks television analyst, our guest on the Arizona Sports Line. Coming up next here on Bickley and Murata Mornings. After weeks of uncertainty, could another player throw his hat into the Cardinals quarterback competition?
Wow.
It's a possibility. We'll get into it next. Bickley and Murata Mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Here are the top 3 headlines on Arizonasports.com. I'm Kevin Zimmerman. Can Devin Booker be the next Jalen Brunson? He has something to prove, writes Dan Bickley. Pavin Smith's key home run lifted the Diamondbacks over the Angels. And what is Carson Beck's early impression of Jeremiah Love? Those are the top 3 headlines on Arizonasports.com.
$7.7 million. That's how many student loan borrowers are currently in default across the country. If you're one of them and your debt is private, you need to know about Y-Refi. Hi, it's Vince Murata. Y-Refi, experts at helping people struggling with distressed or defaulted private student loans. And they've helped thousands of people in this exact situation, people just like you. Here's what makes them different. They don't start with your credit score. They start with your life. And they examine what you can realistically afford and what a payment needs to look like for you to actually be able to make it every month. Then they build a low fixed rate plan around that number. Once you are in with Y-Refi, you are in. There's no surprises, no rate jumps, just steady, predictable payments that let you start moving forward again. People in this situation, I've heard from them. They've called Y-Refi thinking there was nothing left to try, and they walked away with a real concrete plan for the first time in years. That could be you. Get the ball rolling. Give Y-Refi a call today at 888-Y-REFI-85 or visit YREFI.com. That's the letter Y, REFY.com.
Progressive's Home Quote Explorer helps you easily find and buy the right coverage for you. It's everything you've always wanted. Well, I mean, as far as a website that lets you shop, quote, and buy insurance in one place. But hey, maybe that is everything you've always wanted. Yeah, people have different types of dreams. And if all you've ever been searching for is a website that helps you choose home insurance rates and coverage, boy, do we have great news about Progressive's Home Quote Explorer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and third-party insurers. Comparison rates not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy.
Hey, Green Gobbler here. So you've got a clogged drain in your bathroom. Water in the sink's overstaying its welcome. You're spitting today's toothpaste on top of yesterday's toothpaste. You hope that it go away. Yeah, clogs don't just go away. I make them go away. I'm Green Gobbler, the only clog dissolver you need. I'm bleach-free, safe for your pipes, and I work. Guaranteed or your money back. Because I never met a clog that was gonna unclog itself. Green Gobbler. Let the gobbler get it.
Hey, it's Mike Broomhead. You've seen the Sweet James billboards, but here's what you need to know about them. If you're hurt in a car, truck, or motorcycle accident, Sweet James Accident Attorneys is a team you want on your side. With just over 25 years experience, 500-plus trials, and a win rate of 98% of the time, you need Sweet James in your corner. They've even been named the best attorneys in America. SweetJames.com or 800-9-million, 800-900-0000.
Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org. Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Hey, it's Gamble. Let's chat for a second. If you're over 40, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. I hit that point myself where your energy drops and weight doesn't come off like it used to. I was still working, still active, but it wasn't the same. That's because your body changes. It's biology. But it doesn't mean you have to accept it. You can fight back. That's why I've been taking M-Drive for over 10 years. Not because it's hype, because it helps me stay energized and lean. It's built for men over 40 to support steady energy and metabolism. So when you're active, you get results. No extremes, just a daily supplement you take every day. If you're feeling that shift, don't wait. The longer you wait, the harder it gets. You could go to mdriveformen.com and use the code GAMBO for 20% off your first order. You could also go to Sprouts. mDrive is the #1 men's selling health brand at Sprouts. Or again, online. Go to mdriveformen.com, put GAMBO in the promo code, and get 20% off your first order. mDrive, for men who still show up.
Hey, it's Wolf. Did Ryan Nelson bounce back against the Angels? We'll discuss at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Kudos to Texas Tech for standing by Brandon Sorsby, but they're not going to try to claw back any of the NIL money that they've already paid him out. So he's going to be able to hold on to that. And now he's taking his talent from the college ranks to the professional ranks. If he gets taken high in the supplemental draft, then did he really serve any punishment? And if not, what's to keep the next student athlete from gambling on a game that they could potentially be involved in?
That's Chris Canty on ESPN Radio this morning on the Brendan Sorsby situation, which took a
That's a good point.
big opposite U-turn yesterday. Yeah. The Big 12 had filed a suit that was suing Texas Tech and other individuals not named Brendan Sorsby, but they were seeking the ability to punish Texas Tech as a conference under their bylaws if Sorsby played in the fall. Apparently that and the push to get the appeal heard by August 28th before the football season started caused a major change of direction in the Sorsby camp. So he instead counters by he's going to apply for the NFL supplemental draft. That does not guarantee he will be drafted, but now all 32 teams have an opportunity to bid on Brendan Sorsby. Chris Canty brings up an interesting question looming over all of this. If he gets drafted, did he really get punished? Well, no, other than he wasn't able to take the path that he wanted to take in his own football career. And obviously that was to stay in college, collect the NIL money, which he's going to do. I think that's more of a PR move from Texas Tech than anything else, don't you? Showing other potential athletes, wow, this guy didn't even play for them, and he got to keep all the money they paid.
Pretty gross, if you ask me, but whatever.
It is, but again, it's a sign to other athletes. The other thing that's different, and it doesn't apply to all potential cases, is Canty asking the question, what does this do to sway other student athletes from not doing the same exact thing? Well, Brendan Sorsby was, he was an NFL prospect before he ever really got into this situation. Before it came to light, he was an NFL prospect. He had options. Not every athlete has that option.
Yeah. I guess the question becomes, and what Chris Canty is bringing up, is it just okay to lay a path down for Brendan Sorsby to go right into the NFL? And again, this is, and I'm not going to compare addictions to addiction, because this particular addiction, gambling addiction, has direct consequences in professional sports. The integrity of the game, which we have already seen become an issue. And so that is, I've always looked at it from, what is the best for the kid? What is the best thing long-term for Brendan Sorsby in this situation? I hadn't even thought about precedent and whether or not it would make future players less reticent to do something like that. I don't know. I think it's a real sticky situation. Yeah. The kid is obviously a very, very good talent. He's got good size. He's got a great arm. He can make throws that a lot of young quarterbacks cannot make. I can see why some teams might want to take a shot on him. Has he gone through a process now where he has kind of seen what he's done wrong and the consequences of what and the implications of what he did? I mean, he bet on his own team at Indiana. That's the third rail in sports, or it used to be, I should say.
It used to be. The third rail's getting threatened right now. It seemed to be cut and dry. When you talk about the precedent, I was really worried about precedent when, in the last couple weeks, the local judge in Texas kind of overturned everything and said, "Oh, he's 2-game suspension. He's eligible to play." That to me would have been the real dangerous precedent in all of this. Again, I want to reiterate: if you were against Brendan Sorsby being able to play for Texas Tech, that's not an across-the-bow shot at the career possibilities for Brendan Sorsby. Like you're rooting against him to be a failure for the rest of his career. He broke a rule. He broke a rule that other college athletes have lost eligibility over for years and years and years. He's got another option. You root for redemption in these situations. We're not monsters. I mean, there might be some people rooting against Brendan Sorsby to fail, but he's got the opportunity to play in the NFL. If an NFL team deems it responsible and prudent for them to invest in him, so be it.
So
hopefully he can turn this around.
Can you explain the supplemental draft, how it works? Because it's not something that we really talk about in the NFL very often.
So based on last year's draft order, 2026's draft order, every team can say, all right, this is what we would give up.
Like a silent auction kind of thing,
like
or is it known?
Like if the Cardinals say, we would invest a 3rd-round pick. And then all the bids come in, and the only other bid that comes in is, say, Philadelphia, drafted behind the Cardinals in each round. And they said, we'll give up a 3rd-round pick. Whichever one is the most attractive pick on that pecking order would be given Brendan Sorsby's.
And you only get one
draft
chance
rights.
at it, right? Like the Eagles couldn't see that and then say,
No,
okay, we'll give up a second
it's a blind
round
auction.
pick. Okay, blind auction.
Yeah, that's what it is. So, and again, I don't know. The supplemental draft isn't a thing generally. I'm not sure. When was the last time it involved a high-profile quarterback?
Ooh, a quarterback? Tim Rosenbaugh, maybe?
Was he a supplemental draft
guy? He was a supplemental draft pick,
really?
Yeah.
I mean, Bernie Kosar was a supplemental draft guy, right?
Yeah.
Brian Bosworth was a supplemental draft guy, if I'm not mistaken.
Here we go.
Chris Carter had an eligibility issue at Ohio State. He might have been. All right, you've got a list.
Terrell Pryor.
Okay.
In 2011, although he wasn't, he kind of played.
They didn't make him a quarterback.
He played wide receiver. Before that,
you'd have to go back.
Dave Brown in 1992.
Dave Brown is the last guy to be selected in the 1st round of a supplemental draft.
Yes.
Which didn't pan out, quite obviously.
And before
and
that,
as you pointed out, Jalen Thompson of the Cardinals fame was a supplemental draft guy.
And before that, Tim Rosenbaugh and Steve Walsh.
Okay.
Both the same year.
There was 3 first-round supplemental picks in 1989. The other one was Bobby Humphrey, the running back from Alabama.
I just think it's fascinating because the NFL, as you pointed out earlier, they have long been a kind of league where they're like, we'll let our clubs make these kind of morality-based decisions by themselves. We're not going to get involved in this kind of stuff. You guys decide for yourselves, and if it blows up in your face, you deal with the consequences. I wonder what the NFL is thinking about this, whether they want to step in and prevent him from entering the year without a year of suspension or a year. Theoretically, what does the league do here? Is the league concerned about the integrity of their sport after this guy hurt and could have damaged the integrity of college football?
Yeah, but he's going to be so monitored regardless of where he ends up in the NFL. The league itself and the team is going to have fail-safe
I'd say that's fair.
in place.
Yeah, that's probably fair.
And if he messes up, they move on.
But then again, you get a translator to make your bets for you. Oh, wait, what?
There is that.
Yeah.
I'm looking at from betonline.ag Sportsbook. Brendan Sorsby supplemental draft round. Best odds are on the 3rd. Second best odds are on undrafted. By team, the New York Jets have the highest odds at 3-1. Arizona Cardinals 5-1. Miami Dolphins 6-1. Pittsburgh Steelers 7-1. I mean, it's basically getting a 2027 player in 2026, and you're getting a redshirt year for him to acclimate to NFL life, to learn to be in meetings, to learn how to act professionally.
This guy would have been the 3rd quarterback taken. out of last year's draft class. He would have gone after Ty Simpson and before Carson Beck.
I agree with that.
So what you're getting is a potential high first-round draft pick for possibly a third-round pick now if you want to take the chance. And the question becomes, are the Cardinals going to be interested in this? Are they going to flood the zone, if you will, with young prospects in an attempt to solve their franchise quarterback issue?
Brown strategy from last year. Dylan Gabriel and Shedeur Sanders.
Well, yeah, that's it. But is Michael Bidwell the type of guy to take a chance on a kid like this? I don't know. These are heavy questions. Made a lot of wagers in college.
I personally wouldn't do it, especially a team like the Cardinals, where whoever you identify as your next quarterback, you kind of got to get it right. It's pretty important.
This guy's not can't miss.
No, I don't think Carson Beck is can't miss. I don't think they. I don't think they have that guy right now. But roll the dice one at a time. At this point,
we're not playing Yahtzee. We're playing craps. Or...
Coming up next, Sammy's going to take us through some social studies here on the Tuesday edition of Bickley and Marotta Mornings. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The Arizona Sports YouTube channel. Just the local sports leader doing what we do on YouTube. Serve yourself some Arizona sports for live shows, podcasts, viral clips, shorts, and more. Subscribe to the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Luke Lipinski back to tell you about Orchard. It's home selling season, and the biggest mistake you can make when selling your home is settling for less money. That never happens with Orchard, though. The whole buying and selling process can be a grind. Lowball offers can wear you down, causing you to settle for thousands less. Don't do that, though. It's your home we're talking about, and you don't have to settle when you sell with an Orchard agent. Orchard reinvented the real estate industry by guaranteeing your home sale. Their local agents help you sell on the market for top dollar. They're some of the most experienced agents around town, and here's how they do it. First, Orchard will give you cash up front to buy and move into your new home. Get that part done. Do it on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then, once you're all settled in, your Orchard agent will help sell your home on market for top dollar. One Orchard customer recently said, I went under contract within 24 hours of my home listing, which was amazing. That is amazing. With Orchard, you never have to settle for less. Buy before you sell, but still get top dollar for your home with Orchard. If you're curious how much your home is worth, visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Have you heard about Global Credit Union? Hey, everybody, it's Dave Burns. They're helping Arizonans keep more of their money. Last year, members saved over $194 million through better rates and lower fees. Perks include early payday, access to your paycheck up to 3 days early, and 24/7 U.S.-based support whenever you need it. Join at globalcu.org or visit one of their 9 Phoenix area branches. I'm a member, and you will feel the difference right away. Global Credit Union. Better rates, fewer fees, real savings.
Hi, I'm Elizabeth Smith with Oliver Smith Jeweler, a local family business started by my dad, Oliver Smith, right here in the Valley. Dad, you've been importing diamonds and cutting out the middleman for decades. How did that change things?
Well, we dropped the price, but not the quality. By importing diamonds and manufacturing jewelry ourselves, we cut out the middleman and passed about a 35% savings directly to our clients. We sell almost all of our diamonds with GIA certifications because that's how you create value. And value and trust are the cornerstones of our business.
Shopping for jewelry can be intimidating, but it doesn't have to be. Whether it's an engagement ring, anniversary gift, tennis bracelet, or diamond studs, we make the process easy and personal. Trust Oliver Smith Jeweler.
We have some of the best diamond prices in the country, and we are right here in your backyard.
Come experience why Oliver Smith Jeweler does diamonds differently. Visit us in Scottsdale at the Shops at Gainey Village and in Fashion Square Mall.
It's back. Employee pricing. Yep, we pay what Ford employees pay at our Desert Ford dealers. Hey, Paul Calvisi here, man. Do not miss employee pricing across a full lineup of trucks and SUVs. Hey, Ford has been part of this country's story for more than a century, and Ford will help drive America forward for the next 250 years to come. You take that 2026 Ford F-150, work truck, or weekend warrior, Ford has a powertrain fit for the job. And remember, Ford is the #1 selling truck brand in Arizona. And right now, get employee pricing plus $1,000 cash back on a 2026 F-150 and Ford Explorer and 2025 Ford Maverick and Bronco. Employee pricing and $1,000 cash back while it lasts at our Desert Ford dealers. Just click buyfordnow.com. Based on S&P Global Mobility Retail U.S. new vehicle registrations for the truck vehicle type CYTD October 2025.
My uncle's Maytag washer lasted over 37 years. His motto, buy once, cry once. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello. When I started at A1 Garage Door Service, I thought about my uncle's Maytag. Most garage door springs get about 10,000 cycles or 3 to 5 years. Our Max Life springs last over 100,000 cycles. That's a minimum of 30 years. From repairs to upgrades, call A1 Garage Door Service today or schedule online at a1garage.com.
A1 from day one.
Come join Bunker to Bunker this Saturday at the Trophy Bar in downtown Ocotillo in Chandler to celebrate the U.S. Open and Father's Day weekend presented by Santan Ford. Catch all the action on the massive 16-foot HD TV and place your bets at the brand new OTB facility. Come early for breakfast tacos, drink specials, and giveaways from Shady Rays and Tim Hovick's legendary championship swag bag during Bunker to Bunker's live broadcast from 7 till 9 a.m. Don't miss it this Saturday at the Trophy Bar.
KMPP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Diamondbacks started their series off against the Angels with a 4-3 win. Pavin Smith's first home run of the season and Geraldo Perdomo's 25th RBI of the year in the 7th inning were the difference on a night where Ryan Nelson went 7 innings, only gave up 2, and the Snakes will look for another one tonight with Merrill Kelly on the bump, and first pitch will be at 6:40 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And as the Arizona Cardinals have eyes on training camp, rookie quarterback Carson Beck joined Burns and Gambo last Friday and had this to say on if the Cardinals have told him he's going to play this season.
No, I mean, this is not a conversation that we've had. Again, if that opportunity presents itself, I need to make sure that obviously I'm ready, and I'm going to do everything that I can to continue to work to make sure that I'm in a position where I can have success.
For more on the Cardinals and Carson Beck, head on over to arizonasports.com today. And this report is brought to you by K2 Vision RLE. No readers, glasses, contacts, or cataracts. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at k2visionrle.com.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley and Marotta Mornings. Social Studies. Brought to you by Carol Royce, your home sold guaranteed realty.
All right, it is the 9 o'clock hour. That means it is time to get into some social studies this morning. And you can find us at Bickley_Marotta on X, at Bickley and Marotta on Instagram, and over on YouTube at Arizona Sports. And our first question is for Diamondback fans this morning. How would you handle first base going forward? Who should play or what should they do?
Very, very good question. I think you try to roll a little bit with Pavin Smith right now in the short term on the hopes that something magically is turned for him, but I do not give him a long leash. And then I think you could toy with some other ideas. Like I said, you could afford to have Ryan Waldschmidt here if you move Nolan Arenado to first base. Now, you're taking a great glove out of third base, but Tommy Troy has played that position extensively in his past. That's if you want to go full-on youth movement. Other than that, I don't know. I think that the hope is that something got unlocked last night for Pavin Smith.
Hopefully.
But again, the numbers have been so bad that I'm not giving this a long runway.
Yeah. I think they're in a situation, while I admit there's been frustration with Pavin Smith, and I was the one who asked the question, how long is the leash on Pavin Smith? There's no alternative that's better right now. I think they're going to go through this battery of guys, whether it's Pavin Smith, Carlos Santana. Should he get a shot when he comes back? I mean, he's a trusted veteran.
Probably.
Some people believe he's done. Other people believe he's got something left to offer, but he should get a shot. Tyler Locklear at some point. Do something until it sticks.
And clearly, Max Kepler is going to get a shot after he cycles through the minors, and that's going to take up an outfield spot.
Yep.
I mean, I just think it's trying to plug in the right piece right now until they find something that works to a degree where they're getting some sort of production from that position.
Yep. Jeff's response, he said, Ildemaro Vargas, how quickly we forget about this guy. Not too long ago, he was one of the hottest hitters in baseball and can hit from both sides. Is there an update on if he's coming back anytime? He was hurt on that Muncie collision, right?
Oh, he's back.
He's back?
He's
okay.
just not in the lineup every day, and he's ice cold.
Yes, he has been ice cold. Daylight Films said, you have to move off from Santana, then you try Locklear again, and or you pull the trigger on a trade where they give up some young outfield talent, and the Snakes have too much of that. They need to do something, to say the least. Again,
Vargas in the last week, by the way, 0 for 11. Yeah. Last 14 days, 1 for 22.
Yikes.
In the last 28 days, 7 for 67. That's 104.
Yeah, not good.
Yeah.
And I think it was Jarrett saying baseball will do that. It's a game of evening out. Okay.
That's still pretty extreme, though, to go 400 for a month and then 100 a month later. You don't see that very often.
This late in a career, though, you never see someone have a real breakout full season like that. Like you said, the extreme hitting 400 and 100, but over the course of the season, it was going to even out.
Yep. All right, our next question is for Cardinal fans. Who do you want to see at quarterback for the team next season, and why? And there are 4 options. Is it Jacoby Brissett, Gardner Minshew, Carson Beck, or Brendan Sorsby?
Joe Burrow.
Ah, dang. The 4th was not Joe Burrow.
Remember that split second where we were like, well, if
go
the
get
Bengals,
him.
Yeah.
3 firsts.
Well, hey, look, people think, inside people believe that there's a chance Joe Burrow might do the asking out deal next year, depending how things go this year.
Well, hey, we could be in position.
But to answer your question, look, I want to see Jacoby Brissett from the very beginning.
Okay.
But at the same time, I understand that there's all sorts of obstacles, there's all sorts of weirdness here. I just want this team. I want this team to set down a plan.
Yeah,
that's what I want. I'm tired of this. Who's it going to be? We should know who's it going to be.
This is all based on what I expect the season to look like, and I'm sticking with what I said after the draft. You invested a 3rd-round pick in Carson Beck. Find out what he can do. Not after the bye. Give him a good ramp-up. 13 games, 10 games, whatever it is. So, I mean, I have different answers to this. I want to see Jacoby Brissett or Gardner Minshew for the first handful of games. But for the majority of the season, if it goes the way I think it's going to go, play Carson Beck. Let him get some calluses.
Yeah, Carson Beck got 73% of the vote in our poll question. Brendan Sorsby, 13.5% of the vote. Jacoby Brissett, 10%. Gardner Minshew, just under 3%. Not the kind of result that I was expecting. J-Rod Cards had a kind of funny answer. He said, whoever will grow, get better, and prove they can play, all while getting the team the #1 overall pick. And then AZ Dan said, you have to see what Carson Beck can do. If you need a quarterback next year, you can then take him. Darryl Lees was also humorous. He said, do we really want to wonder if that bad pass in a high-leverage situation was point shaving? He may never in his life shave points, but that won't stop people from wondering. We just spent 7 years wondering, what if our quarterback was taller? I don't want more wondering. My goodness. What a response.
There's actually some truth. It's kind of a snarky response, but there is some truth to that.
Yeah. There is. Okay, last question on social studies today. The beginning of the show, we were talking about Dan Bickley, your son, and his Balenciaga boots abroad. So it brought up the question, what is your favorite article of clothing that you own, and why? Maybe not necessarily your favorite thing to wear, but one you own.
I have a Vermont Lake Monsters T-shirt.
Wow.
Really?
That I've had for over 10 years, and it's just high comfort for me. I have a favorite. I have a lot of sweatpants. There's one pair that rises above all the rest.
Wow.
And I will pick it every single time.
Nice.
Does it literally rise above that? You pull it all the way up or no?
It's getting to the point where I don't know. They're not breaking down yet, but it can't be much longer. I'm going to be really upset when I have to replace those sweatpants.
I would say any of the Masters gear that I've got in my closet.
Good pull.
Because I've talked about how pragmatic I tend to be. The one time I wasn't was at the Augusta National Gift Shop.
Let it rip.
Just pulling stuff off the shelves, Cibulka.
Man.
I mean, there's kind of a whole Seinfeld episode about this. What was the Jerry's Lucky T-shirt? Golden Boy?
Golden Boy, and then
he finally had to get rid of Golden Boy?
And then he had to switch to?
It was something blue, wasn't it?
Baby blue.
Baby blue, yeah.
Blue. Jones said, I still own the first T-shirt I ever purchased with my own money, a Devil Driver band T-shirt, 22 years old and counting. Eddie V said, probably one of my 75 pairs of sneakers. Wow, Eddie's got, and he listed a couple of his shoes. They are very bright, we'll just say that. And Darryl Lee said, my Arizona Cardinals 2027 Super Bowl champion hat.
Wait, you got one?
Yeah. Jared, you have a lot of T-shirts or button down. Do you have a favorite?
I specifically don't have a lot of T-shirts.
Well, I'm sorry. I meant shirts.
I do have a lot of T-shirts, actually, but I don't wear them. I have a few favorite shirts, yes, that I have. A few favorite pair of shoes and a few pair of pants, but
sure.
I do.
Where does the one you're wearing rank?
Low, very low. This is not one of my favorite shirts.
Oh,
but I like to
its
mix
feelings.
it up. It's not listening, believe me.
All right. There you go. Bickley _ Murata.
I have a favorite pair of sleeping underwear. That can
wait. What? Sleeping underwear?
Well, it can best be described as blousy.
Oh, man. I didn't need that picture for going into the break. That's what I didn't need.
Blousy underwear.
Blousy underwear.
You want to be comfortable.
Goodness. That's all.
All right, Sammy. Thank you.
Thank God for that. 3 games, 3 giveaway nights. Your choice. The Diamondbacks Summer Weekend Giveaway gives you a shot at tickets to D-backs versus Twins June 19th, 20th, or 21st at Chase Field. Just text the word summer to 620 to enter. Coming up next, the World Cup is underway. Jarrett says soccer's the worst. Sammy says no, it's not. We're going to put our feet up and let them battle it out next. It's Beckley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
Pavin Smith, the expiration date on his Diamondbacks career is rapidly approaching.
No, it's expired.
It's rapidly approaching.
It's expired. It's just like, you ever go to your cabinets and something expired like a while ago? You're like, why is this jar of teriyaki sauce still in here? It expired last year. Pavin Smith is the expired teriyaki sauce. We got to get rid of this. This thing expired, honey.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here for Waltz TV and Appliance, and if you're looking to take your fandom to the very next level, if you need a new television, if you're looking to upgrade your entertainment center, do me a favor, forget about the big box stores, get offline, head on down to Waltz TV and Appliance and ask for my guy Bear, one of the Henley brothers who owns and operates Waltz. Tell him I sent you, because if you do that, you're going to get the best price you will find in the Valley. I personally guarantee it. For example, you head into Waltz now, drop my name, you can get a 98-inch TCL television for $17.99, $400 off the normal price. And this is what you get from Waltz: competitive pricing and 10 times the service. They have got an incredibly knowledgeable staff. You can get same-day delivery 7 days a week. You can enjoy a worry-free installation done by a professional. This is a Valley institution that has been serving Arizona since 1957. So take my advice. Head on down to Waltz right off the the I-10 in Warner, right behind the IKEA. While you're there, drop my name. You get an additional 10% of installation or a 3-year warranty for free. Shop online at waltz.com.
At the UPS Store, we understand the importance of a first impression. That's why we're here to help you put your best foot forward and be unstoppable with our printing services. With high-quality paper stock options, banners, business cards, menus, and more, we make sure your small business stands out and your message reaches the masses. After all, we're the one-stop prints that pop store. Most locations are independently owned. Product, services, prices, and hours of operation may vary. See Center for details. The UPS Store. Be unstoppable. Come into your local store today and get your print on.
All right, Wolf, you've had All Pro Shade concepts at your house for a couple of years now. What is one thing you'd tell your listeners about them?
Oh, brother, you gotta have shade.
Temps hitting triple digits and the kids won't go outside?
You gotta have shade.
Hosting a backyard barbecue?
You gotta have shade.
Patio furniture fading?
Robert, you gotta have shade.
Wolf, is there anything else you'd like to add?
Yeah. Get your free estimate at allproshade.com. That's allproshade.com. Because you gotta have shade.
How do you make the world's biggest soccer tournament all yours? Easy. Kalshi. Let there be soccer, and you can trade it all on Kalshi. Yep, just the largest prediction market in the world, regulated and live in all 50 states. Hey, Paul Calvisi here. Ask Giannis, Bryson DeChambeau. Speaking of the U.S. Open. And remember, on Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position right now. Group stage, at last check, one of the favorites, Spain, is trading at 17% to win the cup, meaning a $100 trade pays out nearly $550. And for a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use referral code AZSports, one word, AZSports, to get $10 when you trade 10. Referral code AZSports, one word, on the Kalshi app, Kalshi, Kalshi, trade on anything.
18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, value, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Every great summer road trip starts somewhere. Start yours at Freeway Chevrolet. Right now, you can get a new 2026 Silverado 1500 for up to 0% APR for 60 months. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. 0% APR for 60 months. Must finance with GM Financial. Some customers may not qualify. Not available with lease and some other offers. Take new retail delivery by July 7th, 2026.
Freeway Chevrolet. I-10 and Ray.
3 o'clock hits and you're dragging. No energy, no drive. Can't remember the last time you made it to the gym? It could be low T, and it happens to most men as we get older. Vital for Men specializes in getting you back. A personalized plan, a team that actually listens. You're not just a number. Schedule your free testosterone test today. Know your numbers. Real men, real results. Visit a Vital for Men location near you and take your life back.
Hey, it's Gambo. What stood out from last night's Diamondbacks game against the Angels? We'll react to look ahead to Game 2 of the series, starting at 2 on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app at 98.7 FM.
Yeah, I think I'm extremely proud. I feel like, my individual journey is a bit full circle now, approaching the World Cup. Especially with the World Cup being here, the opportunity to represent my nation, in front of a home crowd is going to be something special for me, for my family, for my friends, and, for the team. So I'm definitely looking forward to it and very proud.
That's pre-World Cup, Fuller and Balogun, who went out and scored 2 goals. The first U.S. player to score multiple goals in a World Cup game since 1930.
Wow.
Talking about how much it was going to mean to him.
We are so back. Well,
I think that was also the most goals a U.S. team's ever scored in a World Cup game. 4. When they beat Paraguay.
Could be.
We had a discussion. We were talking about it in the Splash today. Mm-hmm. There were 4 matches yesterday in World Cup play. There was a 0-0 deadlock, 2 1-1 ties, and a 2-2 tie.
And the 0-0 one was the headline of the World Cup so far.
It was because it was one of the favorites tying a team that was making its World Cup debut in Spain and Cape Verde. It led Jarrett to say, "Soccer is the worst," to which Sammy replied, "No, it's not." And I felt like I was driving and they were in the back seat.
Yeah.
I was going to have to turn the car
throw
around.
blind punches.
So it was during the Splash, so we didn't have time for a debate. Go ahead.
Let me
Fight
ask
it out,
Jared
guys.
this question. So you're saying soccer is the worst. So the World Cup is the worst?
The World Cup, I like it as an event. I like all big events, though, and I do watch it. It's just very boring, and there's lots of problems with soccer that I don't like. As I admit, an American sports viewing person who doesn't watch a lot of soccer, but go. You tell me what you like about it, and I'll counter.
Well, okay. First of all, I love first of all the World Cup and soccer right now. You have Messi, Ronaldo, Luka Modric, this
Kylian Mbappe,
this golden age.
Already can't root for anyone named Luka. Continue.
This golden age of soccer is on its last leg. So Messi's last World Cup, Ronaldo's last World Cup, Croatia's golden age, their last World Cup. So you have that storyline, and you have Kylian Mbappe, Lamine Yamal for Spain, Erling Haaland for Norway. And I know these names might not sound like household like Messi and Ronaldo, but this is the stage where they become that.
Yes.
And as a storyline,
exactly right.
As a storyline fanatic, the World Cup is always the best because you have players that establish themselves on the biggest stage in sports.
Yes.
Period.
Yes.
The World Cup is the biggest stage in sports, and you have teams like a Camp Verde, a 0-0 draw to them yesterday against Spain
is a huge win.
They might as well have just won the World Cup.
The small town on the way to Flagstaff's got a team in the World
Camp
Cup.
Verde, outstanding.
Outstanding.
I'm not saying that it's not
Who
a
knew
great
there were some
storyline.
ballers up in Camp Verde?
Watching a 0-0 game where nothing happens for 90 minutes is brutal.
That's wrong. A 0-0 game where Spain had 27 shots.
We're just going to go back and forth on that point. The point is, and
so the
Jared
goalie
said
made 27 saves. Wow. Is that what happened? That's what happened.
The point is, and Jared's point, and I'm more on Sammy's side than I am on Jared's side. Soccer was the first sport that I played. I don't follow it religiously. I think the World Cup is a really, really cool event. Do they need 48 teams? Probably
Maybe
not.
But
if you don't, I think if you don't grow up with an appreciation of the sport or get bitten by the beauty of the game, you're just never going to get it.
I totally agree. I think the same thing with golf.
And a lot of it has to do with how we are trained as American sports fans, in my opinion.
Now,
ties don't fly. People hated ties in the NHL. They got rid of them.
I hate ties in the NFL. The NFL, America's most popular game, has ties, and it's stupid.
Because in America, as you know, you either have to be a winner or an El Succo.
That's true.
Right.
But there's no reason for ties in soccer. Just do a penalty shootout.
Which I think is monstrously entertaining.
It is.
Really entertaining, and also incredibly dumb way to decide a game.
I love it.
But at least it's not a tie.
I think there's debate on that particular issue. Is a tie better than taking a very, very small fraction of what the game is about? The equivalent is a tie game in baseball, and then you have a home run hitting contest. It's not a representation of the sport. So a tie might actually be better, especially for group play in a huge tournament like this.
Well, but the problem is allowing ties encourages smaller countries
to do nothing
to
during
do
a
nothing.
game, to hold the ball, to keep
away.
to
do nothing.
But hey, Jared,
Jared, and that does happen quite frequently.
Sure,
go.
Germany beat Curacao 7-1.
Correct.
Yes. So was that game not entertaining?
No.
Okay. So then,
being a team 7-1 is entertaining.
Because
That's not a. Here, I'll give you a list of other things I don't like about soccer.
Okay.
The clock goes up instead of down.
Mm-hmm.
What? Why does it do that?
Mm-hmm.
And
it's a game for actual interpretation.
They have there's no they just approximate when each half is going to end.
Extra time is bizarre. When the game ends and there's extra time added, that's bizarre.
Every other sport stops the clock when there's an injury or when it goes out of bounds. Why can't soccer do that?
It absolutely could at this point. I think it was back in the day they didn't have the technology to do it. So
they use VAR to determine things down to the minuscule tenths of the inch that everyone hates.
What sport doesn't do that now?
But when the ball goes out of bounds, the players just kind of like pick it up and go approximately where I'll go over here, maybe over there. Doesn't really matter.
So that bothers you?
Yes, it annoys me that they spray paint on the thing so they get free kicks. That's annoying too.
Can I bring up another point that would represent Jarrett's viewpoint? If I asked you the question, who's the greatest American soccer player of all time? There's not a clear-cut answer. And when you consider the MLS is maybe the 10th to 12th best league in the world, that is another thing that Americans can't comprehend. It's like, wow, the NBA is the best. Major League Baseball is the best. The NFL is the best. WNBA is the best. Everything that we offer sporting-wise is the best in the world. It's the pinnacle. And MLS is looked down upon on the world stage. And I think that causes a lot of proud sports fans to say, what is this sport all about? We're not good at it?
It's fair. I look at it as the United States has the #1 league in almost anything that we care about except soccer. I like the quest to get American soccer relevant, right? A 4-1 win against Paraguay in their opening match on home soil is as exciting as American soccer has been since I've been alive. And the quest to put a team together and challenge a World Cup is something that the States have never done. They should be foaming at the bit to put a team out there and have
Chomping at the bit, foaming at the mouth.
Foaming at the mouth. Yes, I'm pumped up, Jarrett.
Okay.
I'm pumped up.
Go.
He's foaming at the bit back there.
Us as fans should be wanting nothing more than the United States to get over that hurdle because they've never done it.
I do
and my belief that if soccer did matter in this country and if it were financially viable, that all our greatest athletes also chose professional soccer, we would be killing everybody.
I guess so. Do you need to be the greatest athletes, though, to be the best soccer players? Probably not. I mean, Messi doesn't look like LeBron James.
Doesn't mean he's not a great athlete.
Right, but I'm saying if we took all our best athletes, you would think our best football and basketball and hockey players and stuff.
You would think. I just think Jarrett is just going to be...
It's fair.
I do enjoy the World Cup. I love big events like this. Just like I watch the Olympics, I watch sports I would never watch the rest of the year.
Yeah.
Because I like that part of it. But soccer is a great sport to have on in the background while you're on your phone or doing something else.
That's like me saying, I can't stand wrestling, but I love WrestleMania.
That's right. I understand.
Doesn't make any sense.
Yep.
I hate soccer.
There's
but
a reason why young people like soccer because you don't have to pay attention to it. It's true. It's so you can be on your phone or your tablet while you watch it.
Wow.
Like you're on your phone now?
Yeah, I just saw. I got a text from Dave Burns, and he says, "I think it was Dave Brown."
Yeah.
Is that pertinent anymore?
Yes.
No,
okay.
No, it's not. But
that was 40 minutes ago.
We already answered that, Coming up next, it's Tuesday. We'll roll out an edition of Mustache.
No to Mustache.
Bickley and Murata mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
I want to see the continuity. I want to see the Phoenix Suns and the culture once again kind of settle. Last year, think about it. It was the first year. It was really the first year of Brian Gregory, of course, and the Phoenix Suns and what it is that they were going to do, and Jordan Ott. It was the first year. And having seen that, I want to see year 2. Let me see this team play together again for another year. And how much better might they be? Because I'm thinking they are going to get better. Just bring them back. I want to see continuity.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Sports fans know that winning on the court is great and all, but if you're ever injured in an accident, your ability to win in court becomes absolutely essential. One of many reasons you choose the accident attorneys at Sweet James. Number one, Sweet James used to work defending insurance companies. So did many of his attorneys, and they were all disgusted by how predatory insurance companies have become, how they now take advantage of everyday people at their weakest moments, and now they use their passion, their experience, and their knowledge to give injured injured victims a voice. Secondly, they're one of only a few firms that have attorneys with experience in over 500 trials, and all that trial experience with a 98% winning record sends a clear message to the insurance companies you're going to be battling that you can't play games with Sweet James. This is why they consistently deliver some of the top settlements in the state of Arizona. And remember, having the right attorney on your side can literally mean the difference between a $2,000 check and a $2 million settlement. If you're ever injured in an accident, do not settle for less. Call Sweet James. Remember, the call is free, the consultation is free, and you pay nothing until they win your case. 1-800-9-MILLION, 1-800-900-0000, sweetjames.com.
Hey, Arizona, it's Vince Marotta. Truck Month is finally here, and Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa is kicking it off with their biggest deals of the season. This is the one time of year when the Valley's best GMC trucks come with the Valley's best savings. Forget all the runarounds and pressure from those other guys. At Earnhardt, you walk in as a customer, you leave feeling like family. That's 75 years of doing things the no-bull way. Right now, save up to nearly $14,000 off MSRP or get 0% financing for 60 months on a new 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 Crew Cab. And the savings keep coming with up to $6,000 off MSRP on a new 2026 GMC Canyon just in time for summer. Discover the hottest trucks now ready and waiting for you. Visit Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa and experience the difference, or find your perfect match at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade.
After all applicable incentives on select models, all offers with approved credit through GM Financial. See dealer for details. Offers in June 30th, 2026.
Hey, it's Tom Chambers with my friend Harold Perkins, the president of Galaxy Lending Group. He always tells me, Tom, when it comes to paying off your mortgage, 30 years is optional. Harold, if I told someone they could pay off their mortgage decades faster without changing their lifestyle, they'd think I was crazy.
That's not the only reason they'd think you're crazy. But that's exactly what the Ownership Accelerator loan does. It puts your existing cash flow to work against your mortgage balance every single day.
And your clients are paying off their mortgages in about 5 years?
On average, yes. And what really makes us different is that we sit down with you and show you exactly how your money will work to make it happen. Customized specifically to your situation, not just a one-size-fits-all simulator. We'll answer all of your questions with no pressure every step of the way.
Visit GalaxyLendingGroup.com/radio to learn more, or text Galaxy to 620-620 for more information. That's Galaxy to 620-620. Galaxy Lending Group, because 30 years is optional.
NMLS ID 142766 and equal housing lender. Message and data rates may apply.
Temperatures are rising, and so are AC costs. But Collins Comfort Masters can help you stay cool without breaking the bank. Get a new high-efficiency Lennox AC system installed for as low as $99 a month. Serious comfort at a seriously cool price. Collins Comfort Masters has served the Valley for over 40 years. Call 480-NO-WORRY or visit collinscomfort.com to schedule today. Collins Comfort Masters, your no-worry solution for air conditioning, plumbing, electrical, and water filtration.
Hey, I'm Ron Wolfley, and I'm sitting here with Garrett Lee, co-owner of Moving Team 6. Moving season is quickly approaching, and I didn't even know there was a moving season. How would you advise people?
Actually, the month of May is National Moving Month. That's right, we have a National Moving Month. Yes, we will be busy this summer, so we always recommend calling us as soon as possible. Let us come out, do an on-site estimate. Let us meet you.
If you've got a move coming up, go to movingteam6.com for more information.
Your move is our mission.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The D-backs started their homestand with a win last night. Ryan Nelson looked back to himself in 7 innings of work, only allowed 2 runs, and Pavin Smith got his first home run of the season in a 4-3 Snakes win. They'll turn to Merrill Kelly tonight. First pitch will be at 6:40 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And news coming from college football yesterday that Texas Tech quarterback Brendan Sorsby plans to apply for the NFL's supplemental draft after he admitted to be betting on college sports. And with the NBA season in the rear view, the Suns now turn to the draft and free agency. For more on the Phoenix Suns offseason, head on over to ArizonaSports.com today. This report is brought to you by K2 Vision RLE. No readers, glasses, contacts, or cataracts. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at K2VisionRLE.com.
Time to take a look at the Arizona Sports Poll question.
All right, today's Arizona Sports Poll question. How long will it take Ryan Waldschmidt to rejoin the Diamondbacks? Will it be in July? Will it be in August? Will it be later this month or September or later?
Yeah, September call-ups.
September call-ups. Wow.
Yeah, listen, again, Max Kepler plays outfield.
True.
And he's on the way up. I mean, you can see it's happening right in front of our faces.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing that could change, I agree with that. The only thing that could change it is an injury. Which they've had their fair share of. But we can't forecast that.
Yeah.
We'll say September.
All right. September got 34% of the vote. In July, 39%. August, 19%. And later this month, only 8%.
August 19th is my birthday.
What a birthday present that would be for Jared Carlin.
Yeah.
Ryan Waldsmith to get called back up. That's today's Arizona Sports Poll question. You can vote on it on the homepage at arizonasports.com.
Mustache. Not a mustache.
A mustache, a mustache, a mustache, big mustache, thick mustache, my mustache, your mustache. Say the word mustache. A mustache, a mustache. Now we both have said mustache. A mustache, a mustache. If you've only got a mustache.
Mustache bastard.
And now we are playing for the first time with Bickley and Murata in a few weeks. America's fastest growing facial-related quiz sensation, Mustache.
Not a mustache.
I will be presenting an audio clue from a movie, TV show, interview, or song. Bickley and Murata have to tell me whether the person that's talking or singing has a mustache or does not have a mustache. They get a bonus point if they correctly identify the person first when the 10 points win to today's topic, because the Knicks are the center of the basketball world, winning their first championship since 1973. All things New York.
Oh, okay.
New York edition of Mustache, not a mustache. Everybody, I hope you're listening, watching live on YouTube, and playing along at home. Dan Bickley, since you missed the last two editions, would you like to go first?
I'll go first. Yes,
second?
I'll go first.
Oh, I bet you can guess what's coming first then.
Start spreading the news. I'm leaving today. I want to be a part of it. New York, New York.
Old blue eyes, Frank Sinatra, not a mustache.
That is correct.
He should have had a mustache.
Yeah, what if he had a big woolly mustache his whole career? All right, Vinny.
Okay.
You maybe can even guess this one.
It seems like they pop up all the time.
Well, I won't give any hints.
Great song, by the way.
That is the Beastie Boys. 2/3 not a mustache.
For the third, that is the third straight week with a Beastie Boys clue. Yes. And it's a great song because the chorus is great. The rest of all their songs sound pretty much the same, and then they have a different chorus each time. It's da 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 da. All right. Dan Bickley.
And you, whatever your name is, what is your name? Amsterdam. I'm New York. Don't you never come in here empty-handed again. You gotta pay for the pleasure of my company.
Oh boy,
that's a tough one.
I have no clue what that is. I'll guess not a mustache. I don't have a guess.
Nobody knows. That was
I think it.
Daniel Day-Lewis in Gangs of New York.
Oh, I like that movie too.
Yeah,
I should have been.
He's great in that
attention.
movie. He has the big hat and the big mustache.
Darn it! Yeah, quite a mustache.
Yep. All right, Vince Murata.
Yes.
I've been in New York thousands of times. First off, you see gum on the street, leave it there. It's not free candy. And if you see a sign that says Peep Show, that doesn't mean that they're letting you look at presents before Christmas.
I can't place it.
Ooh.
I think that's probably from my favorite show of all time. Is that from 30 Rock?
I can't tell you. You have to tell me a name.
Can I hear 2 seconds of it again?
I've been in New York thousands of times.
Not a mustache. I don't know.
Ooh. No, that is Ed Asner as Santa
Elf.
Claus in Elf with a mustache. What a start we have here.
Yeah.
This is just like watching a soccer match. No scoring.
It's still 2-2.
It's 2-2, actually. That would be very high
the second highest scoring game of the tournament.
That's
so
true. All right. Dan Bickley.
Jared Carlin.
New York themed edition.
Don't care if it's Chinatown or on Riverside. I don't have any reason left them all behind. I'm in a New York state of mind.
That's Billy Joel, and I think that's pre-mustache, so not a mustache.
That is correct. Okay, we're back on track here. Vince Murata.
Wake up minutes with you, even though you left your way across town, wondering to yourself, hey, what have I found? When you get caught between the moon and New York City.
That is Christopher Cross, not Chris Cross. And I think he was still in his facial hair free zone, not a mustache.
Well done.
I would love to see Christopher Cross sing Jump from Criss Cross. Right? Daddy Mac will make you jump, jump.
Jump.
4-4.
That was, of course, the theme from what movie, Vinny?
Arthur.
That is correct. All right. Vince Murata
Dan
just
Bickley,
went, so
yeah.
Dan, it's your turn.
The funny thing to me about being in these cabs is that when you're in Manhattan, for some reason, you don't get scared no matter how fast the guy goes. Well, you know, he's driving fast and recklessly, but he's a professional. He's got a cab driver's license. I can see it right there. I don't even know what it takes to get a cab driver's license. I think all you need is a face.
I'm guessing Jerry Seinfeld, not a mustache.
That is correct. All right.
I've embarrassed my son for not getting Ed Asner from Elf.
Oh, well. If that's the worst thing you do to embarrass your son, you're doing all right as a father.
It's not.
Oh. Vince.
Yes.
New York capitalism left on Earth. Here in New York, they trade everything. Gold, silver, platinum, heating oil, propane, cocoa and sugar, and, of course, frozen concentrated orange juice.
That is Dan Aykroyd as Winthorpe from Trading Places, not a mustache.
That is correct. Okay, here we go. Last two clues.
Yeah, I'm out at Brooklyn. Now I'm down in Tribeca, right next to the Narrow. But I'll be hood forever. I'm the new Sinatra. And since I made it here, I can make it anywhere.
That's Jay-Z, not a mustache.
That is correct. Okay, Vinny.
I'm going to guess Alicia Keys, not a mustache.
Nope.
Everybody had to pay and pay. A hustle here and a hustle there. New York City is the place where they said, hey, babe, take a walk on the wild side. I said, hey, Joe, take a walk on the wild side.
It was a little before my time. Just another artist I never really got. That is Lou Reed. And I think at that point, not a mustache.
That is correct. Well done.
Penalty kicks.
Yes. See, we're not ending in a tie.
That's right.
We got to pick our shooters.
In fact, as soon as we come back from the break, we will end this edition with an actual winner on
Mustache.
Not a mustache.
Not a mustache.
This was really World Cup theme. We would just end it.
Yeah, we would.
Take our point and
sure,
move on. And hope we get to the knockout
and get on
round.
to the knockout round.
Oh, that and some final thoughts coming up on this Tuesday. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
If you only got a mustache.
Live streaming audio, podcasts, video highlights. The Arizona Sports app has all this and more from the local sports leader and D-backs play-by-play.
Marte grounds it to first, and it's under the glove of Sheets. That's into right field.
Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
Did you really think Pure Talk was just going to sit back and watch America turn 250 years old without doing something awesome to celebrate? Of course not. That's why they're raising $250,000 for America's Warrior Partnership by the end of July. America's Warrior Partnership is on the front line of preventing veteran suicide. They've had extraordinary success, and here's how you can help. When you switch your cell phone service to Pure Talk this month, you'll be invited to round up to support America's Warrior Partnership. No pressure, but if you do, Pure Talk will match your donation dollar for dollar. And to further celebrate 250 years of our extraordinary democratic republic, Pure Talk is offering unlimited talk, text, and data for just $34.99 a month. Dial pound 250, say Mike Rowe. That's pound 250, say Mike Rowe. And happy birthday to us.
This is Ken Goodrich with Gettle. Think your water's just H2O? Think again. It's full of minerals, chlorine, and mystery gas crashing through your pipes. Our Gettle water purity system blocks that bad stuff, so only clean water makes it through. Happier appliances, shinier hair, no more soap scum. With 85 years of Gettle know-how, it's more than a filter, it's peace of mind. Gettle, G-O-E-T-T-L. We'll keep your water clean, but it's hard to spell.
In baseball, every decision matters. One pitch can change the game. I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. And like a good manager, building a strong financial plan takes strategy and the right team.
Torey Lavello here. Jeff's right. In baseball, you can't just watch one part of the field. You have to see the whole game.
And that's how we think about financial planning. Most advisors just manage investments and refer you somewhere else for taxes or estate planning.
But the best teams work together.
Exactly. At Trajan Wealth, we built a family office model that brings everything together. Wealth, tax, estate. One team making sure every part of your plan plays well together.
That's why I trust Trajan Wealth. With my family's plan, they see the whole field.
Call Trajan today. 855-TRAJAN-1. That's 855-TRAJAN-1.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Paid advertisement. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
It's back. Employee pricing. Yep, we pay what Ford employees pay at our Desert Ford dealers. Hey, Paul Calvisi, your man. Do not miss employee pricing across a full lineup of trucks and SUVs. Hey, Ford has been part of this country's story for more than a century, and Ford will help drive America forward for the next 250 years to come. You take that 2026 Ford F-150, work truck, or weekend warrior, Ford has a powertrain fit for the job. And remember, Ford is the #1 selling truck brand in Arizona. And right now, get employee pricing plus $1,000 cash back on a 2026 F-150 and Ford Explorer and 2025 Ford Maverick and Bronco. Employee pricing and $1,000 cash back while it lasts at our Desert Ford dealers. Just click buyfordnow.com. Based on S&P Global Mobility Retail U.S. new vehicle registrations for the truck vehicle type CYTD October 2025.
1-877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley and Murata. Song of the day. The song of the day is thanks to Gettle Air Conditioning and Plumbing. G-O-E-T-T-L. Keeping you cool, but hard to spell.
This is Ace Frehley from Kiss.
Remember this tune?
Vaguely.
Ace Frehley, Not a Mustache.
Wow. Is this Ace Frehley's solo career?
Yes.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness.
I mean, it's I'm playing this from the very best of Kiss.
How did they narrow it down?
But this one is New York Groove, and it's credited to Ace Frehley.
I'll say this. It doesn't sound anything like Kiss.
No.
So if you're going to go do your own project, I always feel
Yep.
I guess they needed a track for the very best
I
of
mean,
Kiss.
it sucks in a different way.
Definitely in a different way.
New York Groove, Ace Frehley, today's song of the day.
Bickley and Murata going off the grid. Brought to you by Sweet James Accident Attorneys. If you've been hurt in an accident, call Sweet James at 800-500-5200 or sweetjames.com.
All right, we had our hydration break. We
Yes.
are ready for PKs.
All right, so the theme of Mustache Not a Mustache was New York, right? And we talked about Mikal Bridges this morning about, he was an ex-Sun, but you know who we haven't talked about? Landry Shamet.
Oh, I thought you were going to say, how many drinks did Mikal Bridges have yesterday?
No, that's
Within
up for
10.
interpretation. So Landry Shamet has been in the league for 8 years. How many three-pointers has he made?
Ooh, all right, I'll submit my guess.
Regular season and postseason combined.
Regular season and postseason?
Yes.
How many years has he been in the league?
8 years. Surprisingly, he's been on playoff team in 7 of those 8 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
My guess is in. I think I'm
8
I think I'm
years.
way low.
Maybe
I'm
an
way low.
average of 60 a year. I'll say 480.
Ooh. All right.
What did Vinny say?
Vinny said 758. The correct answer is 914.
Oh, wow. Landry's had a better
Shamet.
career than I thought.
NBA champion.
I mean, he made
Shamet.
200 in that series against
Yeah, that's a good
against
point.
Cleveland.
Yeah.
Wow.
Congrats,
No,
Vinny.
props to him.
PKs,
Props to
PKs.
him. He
Yes.
he had himself a really good postseason for the Knicks.
Yeah. It was brought up last night on the Diamondbacks television broadcast and on the radio broadcast. It was a special evening for Diamondbacks fans at Chase Field because it's only the 3rd game that Mike Trout has played in his career in that
Isn't that amazing?
stadium.
As a member of the Angels, he's played there with Team USA more than he's played there with the Angels.
That's true. That is true. But yes,
But as a member of
the
yeah,
Angels,
only the 3rd game only. I know, it's crazy.
the first time since 2015.
Crazy. I thought about that because he had he had a couple of moments last night. You're like, wow, I forget. You watch Mike Trout, you're watching greatness.
Because I pulled up his splits on his baseball reference page. He's now played 19 games against the Diamondbacks in his career, but 16 of them now in Anaheim. That's so weird.
That is weird.
I always think Mike Trout, one of the better players, if not one of the best players of our generation, and Shohei Ohtani on the same baseball team, and they did not win a playoff game.
Mike Trout has also done one of the most amazing things I've ever seen. At Topgolf, he hit one out of the stadium.
I've seen that.
You remember that footage?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's great.
He was on pace to be arguably the greatest player of all time, and then the last, I don't even know, what would you say, 5 years? Just riddled with injuries. Pretty much killed.
Might be
anything.
longer than that, but yeah.
Yeah.
He was kind of talked about in Shohei, not obviously for pitching, but he was that freakish a talent.
And to think that team had Shohei and Mike Trout at one point in
It's
time.
unbelievable. I will never understand it.
And now they have Mike Trout and Nolan Shonowell. Jarrett brought this up during a commercial break. The Vegas Golden Knights almost won another Stanley Cup, but they're moving on from their coach. John Tortorella, whose quest to coach every team in the NHL continues. He will not be returning as head coach next season. He was brought in with 8 games remaining in the regular season. They weren't expected to go as far as they did, and they made quite the push, but they're not bringing him back. Isn't that weird?
Not really. He's a modern-day Mike Keenan, man. He burns bridges.
But for 8 games and a playoff run, he burned the bridge that quick.
If he could, what more could he have done to earn that job? It's just, hockey is, you see this all the time, that they fire coaches a week before the playoffs. They fire a coach a season after they won the Stanley Cup. It's crazy how much turnaround there is. The same coaches coach,
that is
round
wow.
robin.
They do kind of go carousel, jumping from one organization to another.
Without even saying sorry.
Sorry.
I just saw this headline. I don't know what this is all about.
Uh-oh.
Jordan Hudson, more chaos leading to Belichick mess at UNC. Sorry, I should have read that first. Diamondbacks and Angels tonight. D-backs putting Merrill Kelly on the mound, looking to keep up their winning ways. We've talked about this now. What can convince you? I was convinced in an 11-2 run against the Rockies and Giants that the Diamondbacks were maybe bordering on for real. We're not going to find out this week. Piling up wins against the Angels and Twins, yes, it's good for the win-loss record, but in terms of what they do at the deadline or how seriously they consider to do things at the deadline, you got to start stacking wins against better teams.
Look, you're also, and the numbers speak for themselves. You're talking about a team that is 11-26 against winning teams, and that's the second worst in the National League. You've got to do it against good teams, and I don't think doing it against bad teams is going to restore that kind of belief, unless the starting pitching really gets rolling,
which they have
like
before.
Like they had been doing for a minute earlier.
Yeah, that's going to do it for D-backs on this Tuesday. Thanks to Bob Brenly for joining us. We are back tomorrow morning at 6. Wolf and Luke up next here on Arizona Sports. Have a great day, everybody.
Live streaming audio, podcasts, video highlights. The Arizona Sports app has all this and more from the local sports leader and D-backs play-by-play.
And now the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out.
Download the Arizona Sports app. Presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
So, you're ready to propose, huh?
Yeah, man. She's definitely the one.
What are we thinking about the ring? I got my wife's at Hellsberg. I couldn't recommend a better jeweler.
I could use some help with that.
Man, go to Hellsberg. I had no idea how many details you need to consider. Did you know you can get a natural or lab-grown diamond? I didn't. Figure out what she wants. Trust me, they'll make it happen.
Start your story with Hellsberg. Shop in store or at hellsberg.com.
I'm U.S. Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy. The sound of a seatbelt. It's one of the most important sounds in our car. It means everyone is ready and everyone is safe. The more our kids see us put on our seatbelts, the more natural it is for them to put theirs on too. Make it a priority. Buckle up every time. Hear the sound? Make it a habit.
Paid for by NHTSA.
Progressive knows that boat days can come with unexpected problems.
Dang, I forgot the wakeboard. How am I supposed to enjoy myself without my favorite water activity? I mean, sure, we could still go tubing, fishing, or even just relax on a floaty, but without the wakeboard, what's the point?
If a real problem comes along, your boat's protected 24/7 with Progressive, so you can keep worrying about boater problems. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, not available in D.C.
The Lovebird Lowdown with Tom and Tawny.
You know, flying's overrated.
Bold statement for a bird.
Constant flapping, wind in your face. Much rather be in a Toyota.
Hey, you're right. Smooth ride, comfortable, quiet.
Just cruising along.
20 people dream of flying.
Give it a week.
Bird brains.
Right now, get 4.99% financing for 60 months on our most popular models, including Camry, Corolla, RAV4, 4Runner, and Tacoma. Or get low 2.99% financing for up to 72 months on a full-size Tundra. With great deals like these, now's the perfect time to visit your Valley Toyota dealer. Toyota. Let's go places. 4.99% with $18.87 per thousand borrowed for 60 months. 2.99% with $15.19 per thousand borrowed for 72 months. Offers end 6/30/26 and exclude TRD Pro and Trail Hunter models. See dealer for details.
It's the world's biggest soccer tournament, and you can trade it all on Kalshi. Yep, trade every match all the way to the final on Kalshi, the largest prediction market in the world, regulated and live in all 50 states. Kalshi. Hey, which continent's going to reign supreme and bring home the cup? Paul Calvisi here. Last we checked, South America trading at 22%, meaning a $100 trade pays out over $400 if one of those countries wins soccer's biggest prize. And remember, on Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. And for a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use referral code AZSports, one word, AZSports, to get $10 when you trade 10. Referral code AZSports, one word, on the Kalshi app, KALSHI. Kalshi, trade on anything.
18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, value, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Hey, it's Gamble, and I'm here with Stuart Willis, the president of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. Stuart, you handle retirement planning, financial planning, tax planning. How important is estate planning to somebody's overall portfolio?
Listen, I think it's one of the most overlooked things. A lot of people say they're going to get to it eventually, and they never do. Look, I mean, here's the thing. I sometimes say I'm a bit hypocritical because I've been preaching the importance of having an estate plan and a living trust for 20 years. I just got mine done a few years ago. So a lot of you out there know they need to get it done because, look, here's the thing. Probate is not an evil process. It's just expensive and time-consuming, and it's a process you can avoid by having proper estate planning.
And especially for those of you in split families, because then you've got to divide assets among two different families. It becomes very difficult. If you want to get an estate plan as part of your portfolio, call Stuart Willis at Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax at 602-877-PLAN.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Sobolka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Diamondbacks started their series off against the Angels with a 4-3 win. Pavin Smith's first home run of the season and Geraldo Perdomo's 25th RBI of the year in the 7th inning were the difference on a night where Ryan Nelson went 7 innings, only gave up 2 runs, and the Snakes will look for another one tonight with Merrill Kelly on the bump. First pitch will be at 6:40 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And as the Arizona Cardinals have eyes on training camp, rookie quarterback Carson Beck joined Burns and Gambo last Friday and had this to say on if the Cardinals have told him if he's going to play this season.
No, I mean, this is not a conversation that we've had. Again, if that opportunity presents itself, I need to make sure that obviously I'm ready, and I'm going to do everything that I can to continue to work to make sure that I'm in a position where I can have success.
For more on the Cardinals and Beck, be sure to head to ArizonaSports.com today. And this report is brought to you by Parker & Sons. Right now, through June 30th, a new high-efficiency AC from Parker & Sons means no payments until 2027. Start saving before you spend a dime. Call 602-2-REPAIR.
Check 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Ha! Chaw!
Arizona Sports, 98.7 FM.
Oh, Luke, Wolf, hey, my brothers, are you kidding me? This does not suck buttermilk, right?
Ron Wolfley.
Hey, I was a wedge buster. How are you?
Luke Lipinski.
Hey, guys, welcome back to the show.
It's Wolf and Luke.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios. Hello there. It's the Wolf and Luke Show. Kellen Olson filling in for Luke Lipinski. Ron Wolfley joined alongside me. The NFL Polo.
Oh.
He's rocking. Hello, good sir.
What's going on, Killer? How you doing, buddy? Bring it down, by the way. Just bring it down a little bit. I know that you want to come with all the energy and you want to start yelling because yelling is so much fun, and you think that I am a yeller, and that's okay. I do enjoy yelling from time to time. Just go ahead and bring it down, will you please, Killer?
No, absolutely not. Not
okay,
going to
appreciate
do it for the whole
that.
show. Not yelling at all. Not bringing down the energy
that's
at all.
good.
I refuse.
I love
I'm going to
that,
bring it
man.
for all 4 hours, brother.
Okay,
I refuse
good.
to listen to your demands,
I
to
love
feed into
that.
your demands as well. How you
This
doing?
is what I want to know right now.
Sure.
Frat boys. Frat boys, how are we doing? Rick,
Great.
are you okay? Are you ready to bring the energy right now?
Great. I like your NFL polo. It's very Rob Lowe of you.
Okay. What do you mean, very Rob
Remember when Rob Lowe wore the NFL hat to the NFL game? He doesn't have a team. He just supports the Shield.
Okay, okay. Well, the blood sport, Basinonians. Are you kidding me right now? Football. That's what it is. And don't come to this country and say that soccer is football. Do not do that, okay? We call it football here. Sorry, you can go anywhere else in the world and you can call it football. That's fine.
Well, you can go anywhere else in the world apparently and call it soccer, because I don't know if you saw this, Wolf, but the Pope called it soccer.
As a matter of fact, I did see that. Rick. Yeah, how did that go over, by the way? Not well.
I think it went over well with Americans.
Oh, okay.
I've just seen people be excited about that.
I think
as
so.
Americans.
Yeah, worldwide, I don't think it went over as smoothly, Rick. Just my observation on that.
That's fantastic that such a large declarative figure would go on like such this like 50, not 50-50, but it's like if he came out and said like, is a hot dog a sandwich? You know what I mean? Like if the Pope is handling that kind of stuff too.
Yeah.
We should ask.
And by the way,
clean
a
up all
hot
these
dog
debates.
is not a sandwich.
It's
not a sandwich.
It's not.
Just knock it
a
off.
hot dog is a hot dog.
Killer, what are you?
Not here to
you
open
going to
it
say
up.
that it is a sandwich?
I'm not trying to like open some can of worms
all right,
here. I
good.
didn't know what I was really doing
Switzerland over
here.
there.
I
I'm
see
all
what
good.
he's doing.
I'm
yes.
Switzerland, except with my energy when I want to yell.
Okay,
and I want to
good.
yell on this program.
I love the fact that
yell.
you want to yell. I do like that. It's great. It feels so good.
You know what? It feels good to yell too after the Diamondbacks win 4-3. A victory over the Los Angeles
Angels. Is that what you're doing?
I'm trying.
You're driving. You're going to say, okay, that's enough of this talk.
Trying to swerve it back over there into the proper direction. That direction is a Diamondbacks win 4-3. Ryan Nelson, 7 innings, 2 earned runs for him. Paul Sewald gives up the homer, but still gets his 18th save of the year. Your thoughts on the win, Wolf?
You know, to me, they played as a team. They played as a team, and they were good in all areas of baseball for the most part, base innings. They got great starting pitching, I thought, from Ryan Nelson. I thought he was great. They got clutch at-bats, especially late, from Lourdes Gurriel Jr., Gabby Moreno, Pavin Smith. Ladies and gentlemen, yes, Pavin Smith, Bear, don't get on me right now. Listen, and their bullpen was solid. Their bullpen was solid. You know what? They put it all together. They played it as a team, and they won a game.
Here is Torey Lovello on the win.
Yeah, I thought this was a good team win. You talk about pitching and defense. First of all, Nelly was fantastic with 7 quality innings, 2 runs, and had a real good fastball, cutter, and the breaking ball was very effective from the first batter on, so he got into a really good rhythm. It looked like it was going to be one of those nights, and he just made it stand up for the rest of the evening. He gutted it out, and I think that last inning, and walked off the mound with a chance to win the game, and then his offense picked him up. Big home run by Pavin enabled him to win the baseball game, and that's really what stands out to me is he ended up winning the game he deserved to win. Behind him, I thought we made some real good defensive plays. I thought the little handsy double play that was started by Arenado, turned by Marte, picked by Pavin was a fantastic play. Marte made a couple really nice plays moving all around the diamond. So overall, it's one of those wins that fires me up. When you do a lot of little things right and win those inches, you end up winning a baseball game.
Totally agree with you, Wolf, because I thought the wins in Cincinnati, while I loved Friday's like tenacity to get that victory, it was sloppy to get there. It was sloppy to get there. This just felt like a holistic like effort of defense, pitching, bullpen, starters, and the timely hitting as well for them to get this victory as well. Check out ArizonaSports.com. Alex Weiner has a great story up on Pavin Smith and everything that he talked about with his mental process. We'll play for bits of that for you throughout the show. But this was a guy, Wolf, who said that he was overthinking. He said that he was spending hours and hours watching himself swing a bat on tape and looking at, I could fix that, I could fix that, I could fix that. And to the point where like his bunt attempt earlier in the game, everyone was like, okay, just slow down and hit. And he said it was a moment for him to realize, like, okay, I can get back on the bike still. I can still get going. He admitted that he felt like it was impossible at times for him to get through this slump.
That's a lack of confidence. It's a lack of
100%,
confidence. Yeah. And once again, it's a situation where everyone says, well, all these guys they're Major League Baseball players, Wolf. Of course they're confident. You know what? It's just an amazing thing, man. It really is. Yes, you always know that you belong. Yes, you know you have the talent. But, man, until you go and do it and go out and do it on a consistent basis, the way that you've always done it at every other level, man, it can really, really mess with you. And that's the reason why so many guys, they may start out very, very well and then kind of drift and fade away as they continue to pursue their career. It's just a situation, again, where confidence is the currency, man, of competition. How many times have you heard me say it? But it's the truth. You buy and sell performances based on your confidence level.
Here's Pavin on getting the feeling back at the plate.
A lot of hitting is feeling, and it's hard to put into words.
Yep.
And when you try to, I think that's when stuff starts to go wrong. You know, you're trying to, because you kind of remember what you were feeling at that time to, see the ball well. And then when you do it now, it's just different, So it's like different feels work at different times and different thoughts work at different times. And just trying to get back to feeling, what works for him.
Well, if you hear from him and read what he said, and you're like, oh yeah, this is a human being. Sometimes we do that. Like, we're trashing Pavin Smith for months and months. He has not been good for the Diamondbacks. He's been really bad for the Diamondbacks this year, I understand. But then for him to get the moment is one thing, but then to hear him talk about his struggles and stuff, it's like, oh yeah, this is like a guy going through his own mental battle with what's going on right now. Not only for him this season, but his baseball career that he has been building towards his entire life since he was a wee little lad. This is what he has been building his life towards, and he's at a crossroads right now, and you can hear it from him.
And what did he say? What did he point out right there? Thoughts. You have thoughts. That's right. I mean, you do have thoughts. You're a human being. You're out there competing at the highest level our species could generate. You're going to have thoughts. There's no doubt about it. I love the fact that he said you have thoughts. And see, the thoughts mess with you. Sometimes you have negative thoughts while you're in the act of trying to compete. And sometimes those negative thoughts, they do not help you succeed. Oh my goodness, I don't know if I've ever heard somebody speak so eloquently about that. What it is like to have confidence and what it is like not to, and the thoughts that go with it. Man, I love that.
Attached to that, Wolf, here's Pavin speaking on the relief that he felt after getting some of those negative thoughts out of his head.
Definitely a lot of relief. It's definitely been frustrating and tough. I'd be lying if I said it wasn't. Trying to grind in the cage, trying to feel because I know I'm a good hitter and it's just like a matter of time, but in the moment it doesn't feel like, it feels impossible, So just being able to get one, feel it, and gives you confidence going forward. It's possible again.
You come across as a very confident individual, but do you remember any point in your playing career where your confidence was shaken, and if so, how'd you get through it?
No doubt about it.
How'd you get through it?
Year 10 in the National Football League. But the problem is, Killer, I was going through personal issues, personal problems with my marriage. And, man, when your personal life is not in order, Basinonians, you can forget about everything else, correct? You can forget about everything else. Your professional career, you can try to act like nothing's going on, but, man, so much of the time when your personal life is not in order, it impacts everything else around you, period.
When the temperature exceeds 100 in the valley, just 15 minutes of exposure can cause permanent damage. Text WATER to 620-620 to help us save lives this summer by dropping off water at select the UPS store locations or donating today. There is a consensus amongst NFL draft experts that Brennan Sorsby is a better prospect than Carson Beck. Brennan Sorsby is now available to the Arizona Cardinals. Should they draft him? We're going to talk about that next on Wolf and Luke. Kellen Olson filling in for Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Run.
Hey everybody, this is Dan Bickley.
And Vince Marotta.
The Arizona heat is dangerous, but you can help save the lives of our most vulnerable neighbors.
Arizona Sports and the UPS store are teaming up with the Phoenix Rescue Mission to fight thirst and heat-related illness. You can drop off water at a participating The UPS store location or donate today. Just text WATER to 620-620 to learn more.
The Arizona Sports Water Drive benefiting the Phoenix Rescue Mission is presented by the UPS store.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at All Pro Shade Concepts. Go to allproshade.com for more information. Listen, these shades, oh my goodness, they're commercial grade. They're the best in the business, industrial strength, hundreds of colors and durable fabric. To withstand the Arizona sun that is out there, you can choose from manual or motorized, sealed track, or cable shades. Basinonians, All Pro Shade Concepts, they have them all, man. They came out to the Wolfley compound, and I can tell you right now, they met all of our shading needs. You gotta have shade. You know it. I know it. You gotta have shade. When you work with All Pro Shade Concepts, you're working with the most trusted local shade company available. Voted #1 by Ranking Arizona for patio shades. They have an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau, and you can check out all And I mean all of their 5-star reviews on Google. There's over 1,000 of them, well over 1,000. Go to allproshade.com. That's allproshade.com. You gotta have shade.
We're hiring at A1 Garage Doors. No experience? No problem. We provide full training, a brand new van, top-of-the-line tools, a gas card, and steady jobs with weekly pay. This isn't just a job. It's a career with real growth, great pay, and job security. Our team members go from training to 6 figures, and we're ready to help you do the same. Don't wait. Apply now at a1garage.com/careers.
A1garage.com. A1 from day one.
What California Pools and Landscape did for us at Casa Galvisi, they've been doing since 1988, transforming backyards into amazing escapes. Heck, Cal Pools built our original pool in the 90s, so for the refresh, no one we trusted more. But it's so much more. New decking, shade structure, landscaping, turf, and they're Arizona's most awarded pool builder. This month, they're celebrating those 38 years with the biggest savings of the summer. Get a free estimate and see our new backyard at calpool.com/Paul.
Hi, it's Vince Marotta here, and in case you missed it, Earnhardt Ford in Chandler is keeping the savings rolling this summer, and your wallet's going to feel it. Now that's American value for American values. That's right, employee pricing isn't going anywhere, and that means one thing: you pay what they pay. Plus stack serious cash back on top. No bull. Right now, save big on a new 2026 F-150, plus an extra $1,000 cash back. A 2026 Explorer or 2025 Bronco, plus an extra $1,000 in your pocket, or a 2025 Bronco Sport plus an extra $1,500 cash back. Trust and American value delivered the right way since 1951. Shop local. Shop Earnhardt Ford. No bull for 75 years and going. That's Earnhardt Ford in Chandler or online at earnhardtford.com.
Most new vehicles include the Noble Protection Packages and added benefits. $699 for cars and SUVs. $1598 for trucks. After all applicable offers on select new models, exclusions apply. $0 security deposit and APR terms limited. Available through Ford Credit. Not all buyers will qualify. Lessee responsible for excess wear and mileage over 10,500 miles at 20 cents per mile. Plus tax, title, license, and $699 doc fee. See dealer for details. Offers in July 6, 2026.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
If the world were like a Sleep Number mattress, everything would adapt for your comfort. Because as your life changes and your body changes, Sleep Number mattresses adapt and shift to give you personalized comfort night after night. And right now, new mattresses start at $1,500 during our 4th of July sale. To experience a whole new world of comfort, visit a Sleep Number store or go to sleepnumber.com. Sleep Number. To a good life sleep.
Hey everybody, it's Bernsey. Now that the NBA offseason has officially begun, what will the Phoenix Suns prioritize? What should they prioritize? It's the Burns and Gambo Show. We start at 2 on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM.
All right, Wolf, the big news coming down last night. Brendan Sorsby, Texas Tech quarterback who has gone through all sorts of things with his gambling issues, his gambling addiction, as he classified it as. Looked like he was going to play some college football, which didn't make a whole lot of sense. He's no longer going to play college football. Sorsby now headed to the NFL supplemental draft. Before we get to the details of that, there are two pieces of information from ESPN.com, or opinions I want you to be aware of and our listeners to be aware of. This is Matt Miller, NFL draft analyst. In conversations with scouts before the NFL's mid-January deadline for underclassmen to declare, many believe Sorsby would have been a high round 1 pick. He would not have been drafted ahead of eventual number 1 pick Fernando Mendoza, but in what was seen as a weak class at the position, he would have ranked ahead of Ty Simpson, the QB2 and eventual number 13 overall pick on most boards. Miller goes on to say that he believes in the 2027 class, Sorsby would have been the 3rd best quarterback prospect behind just Arch Manning and Dante Moore. And then here's Ben Solak, and this is the one where the Cardinals come to mind. He was asked which NFL team should be interested in Sorsby. He said, the Cardinals are the most obvious choice as they don't have an exciting starting option on their roster. Veterans Jacoby Brissett and Gardner Minshew are known backup types, while 3rd-round rookie Carson Beck doesn't project as a high-end starter. Sorsby would easily clear Beck as the potential franchise passer. And I did a lot of reading on this kind of stuff from the people who watched all the tape on all these quarterbacks coming into this draft. And there was always a gap between Sorsby and Beck wherever I read. So based on the people who were doing all the watching and all that kind of stuff, Sorsby is definitively a better prospect than Carson Beck as a quarterback. That doesn't mean the Cardinals should take him, though, in the supplemental draft. Do you think that they should? Like, there's a lot to this, of course, beyond just the fact of what he is as a football player. But do you think the Cardinals should entertain this? I'll put it that way.
So you're asking me, do you have any interest in Brendan Sorsby? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Run.
No. Are you kidding me right now? I believe in second chances, Basinonians. I believe in forgiveness. I am a sinner saved by grace, but I would not draft Brendan Sorsby. I'm sorry, man. I think this young man has an issue. I think he's damaged goods right now. How could you ever trust him with the most influential position in all of professional sports when you know he's already gambled on his own team, when he's done that, when he's risked money on his own team? It is the reason why Pete Rose is where Pete Rose is and always will be. Once again, are you kidding me? Especially quarterback, the most influential position there is in all of professional sports. Your quarterback is going to, more times than not, dictate whether or not you win a game or lose a game. Would you say that's a big deal for a guy that had a gambling issue and readily admitted it to his, at least to his benefit, in my opinion? But having said that, I would never do that.
It's a lot of baggage, to say the least. I will say there is precedent for this. Kayshon Boutte, who had a great year for New England, was arrested in Baton Rouge in January 2024 when he was doing some underage betting. This came after he made 8,900 wagers over the course of 11 months, including betting on at least 17 college football games and at least 6 of which his own LSU Tigers were involved in. If you're curious on if Sorsby will be punished by the NFL, they did not punish Boutte at the time. Boutte has gone on to be successful in the NFL, but you're totally right in terms of the amount of baggage here. With that said, we're talking about the most important position in sports, and if I can take a flyer on a kid who has clear potential to be a starting quarterback in the NFL, I'm enticed at the very least. But the supplemental draft is where this gets complicated, because if you're not familiar with how the rules work, essentially what will happen is Sorsby will go through the first round. Like, we'll be like, okay, it's the first round for Brendan Sorsby. Yeah. We'll sit here and we'll be like, does anyone call for Sorsby? No one? Okay, let's move on to the second round. Does anyone want Brendan Sorsby? Okay, let's say the Jets and the Browns want him. Then it depends on who finished higher in this lottery, blah, 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 whatever. But the key thing is, if the Jets use their second-round pick in the supplemental draft on Brendan Sorsby, they lose their second-round pick in next year's draft.
Bingo.
So that's where, if the Cardinals were like, okay, we really want this guy, and we have we have the highest number in the second round. So if we claim him in the second round, we'll get him. Then you don't get a pick probably in the low to mid-30s next year, and you're using it on Sorsby. And again, I think this just believes in this, really just comes down to their scout on Sorsby, because I think if the Cardinals believe that Brendan Sorsby is definitively a better prospect than Carson Beck in some ways, and loved this guy and would have loved to have taken him in the first round of this year's draft, then they're going to use the second-round pick on him. I believe that they will.
Man, yeah, honestly, right now, for me, I just can't see any scenario where you're going to do this, especially not knowing whether this kid has really recovered at all. How are you going to do it right now? This is really, really fresh, no doubt about it. Do you think a quarterback is important? There's no doubt, right? We all know this. A quarterback does something with a ball on every play. He's the only person that does something with a ball on every play other than snapping at A.Q. Shipley. Don't at me on this, Ship. You know I love you. Don't at me on this, okay? But a quarterback's the only one who actually does something with the ball. Do you think he could throw a game and make it look like he just fumbled a snap at a critical point? Do you think that could possibly happen? And there's millions of dollars that are this is a dangerous, dangerous road that Mr. Sorsby has gone down, and he has nobody to blame but himself. And I also know this is a sickness. This is something that takes an awful lot of therapy to actually whip. And my heart goes out to people that are burdened with the desire, I should say, to gamble. For me,
it's
I don't
an infestation.
Even get it.
I'll go that far in describing it like that, yeah.
I don't. A bird in the hand is better than two in the bush. That's me. All right, that is me. I don't understand the concept of gambling. I don't. Let alone when you're doing it with an inside track like Sorsby was.
Yeah, when I was texting with my friends yesterday when the World Cup was on, they were talking more about the over-unders as opposed to like the game that was actually on. Like, this is something that really affects the way you think about the game going forward, and this is the guy doing it professionally, playing it for a living as well. Chris Canty is with you. Here's what he said on the possibility of drafting Brendan Sorsby.
I mean, listen, I understand taking risks when it comes to players that have off-field bags. But to me, this is a step you don't cross. This is literally and figuratively touching the money. A player that was willing to gamble on his respective sport is an individual that could potentially jeopardize the integrity of the game, jeopardize the integrity of my franchise, and jeopardize my relationship with my fan base. And if you're an NFL owner, this is a call that you're going to have to make. This is not necessarily a football decision. This is a business decision. And I think Brandon Sorsby threatens the business of the NFL in a way that very few players have entering the league.
Oh, man, that is spot on. Who was that?
Chris Canty.
Man, Chris Canty, that was spot on,
Had a hell of a career
Chris.
too, Chris Canty.
Yeah. You know, once again, do you think he could throw a game and make it look like he just fumbled the snap at a critical point of that game? Could he throw a pick by underthrowing the ball? That's something, yes.
How many times do we watch a quarterback like bobble a snap? But every time Sorsby does that, people are going to be like, did he just do that on purpose?
Exactly right. That's exactly
His teammates
right.
will
His
think
teammates.
that. Yeah.
His teammates might actually think that. Man, is there a road for Brendan Sorsby into the NFL? I think maybe there is, but I think it's going to take years for somebody to establish him on a football team and establish the fact that he is totally cured of what it is that has confronted him.
I think it's clear, Wolf, that no matter how this goes and how teams evaluate that risk reward of where he is going to get taken in the supplemental draft. It's been several years since someone was taken.
2019.
I don't think there's any way he's going to get past the third round. I would be shocked.
2019
I would be shocked.
is the last time somebody actually used a supplemental pick.
I think he's going to go in the second. I would be shocked if he makes it past the third. And look, as a Cardinals fan who has been desperate for a franchise quarterback my entire life, I've been alive 35 years and I haven't seen a franchise quarterback yet. Someone endure 6 to 8 years of great quarterback play for my football team. I've never seen it before. I'm a little tantalized. I can't lie. Are the Suns the NBA franchise most starved for a ring? We'll discuss next. Wolf and Luke. I'm filling in for Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
You want to give a good long look to Carson Beck. Can you do that and give a good long look to Brendan Sorsby at the same time?
Probably not this year.
Probably not, right?
Probably not this year.
And you need to, because you're going to need to make an informed decision as to whether either one is the guy. But if either one was the guy, and you didn't have to take quarterback next year in the first round, ooh, the things you could do with that pick.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Doctors King and Kopstein from K2 Vision. If you're over 50 and you've been diagnosed with a cataract, or your vision is changing as you're developing an early cataract, you could be a perfect candidate for K2 Vision RLE.
It's inevitable. At some point, typically in your 60s or 70s, you'll have a dysfunctional lens that eventually becomes a cataract. To restore your vision, you will someday need a procedure such as refractive lens exchange.
The question is, are you done with glasses? Do you want to spend your good, active years hassling with changing prescriptions and needing readers?
K2 Vision RLE can give you great vision now, permanently, and you'll never develop that cataract. The procedure is quick and painless, and our state-of-the-art custom lens technologies give highly predictable outcomes.
K2 Vision doctors have performed over 150,000 procedures. They know when it's your right time for RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consult today at k2visionrle.com. K2 Vision RLE. No readers, glasses, contacts, or cataracts.
Every great summer road trip starts somewhere.
Start yours at Freeway Chevrolet. Right now, you can get a new 2026 Silverado 1500 for up to 0% APR for 60 months. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. 0% APR for 60 months. Must finance with GM Financial. Some customers may not qualify. Not available with lease and some other offers. Take new retail delivery by July 7th, 2026.
Freeway Chevrolet. I-10 and Ray.
Being hurt in an accident can change your life, and we want you to be empowered in that situation, and that is why we tell you to call Sweet James. Hey, everybody, Dan Bickley here, and when one of our listeners got hurt in a motorcycle accident, he was shocked by the lowball offer he got from the insurance company, and he called Sweet James, and his new team of attorneys helped him get the medical care needed to get on that bike again, and then they fought tirelessly to deliver a $400,000 win. Now, no firm can guarantee outcomes, but if you're ever hurt in an accident, you need a team of local attorneys who have the care, the skill, and the resources to win the most for you, and Sweet James brings over 500 trials of experience to every case, big or small, and that is why they win 98% of the time, and they win big. Call Sweet James at 800-9-million. That's 800-9-million. Find them online at sweetjames.com. Proud partner of your Phoenix Suns.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy. Pretty much hands off, They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hey, homeowners, if you're ready to move and found the perfect home but can't buy until you sell, you're not alone. With Carol Royce, your Home Sold Guaranteed Realty, unlock your equity up front by using her Buy Before You Sell program so you can buy your next home first with a strong, non-contingent offer, move in on your timeline, then sell your original home the right way for 100% of market value, guaranteed. Call Carol Royce today or visit carolhasthebuyers.com. That's carolhasthebuyers.com. Carol and selling Mr. Grand Price in possession.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Diamondbacks have now won 3 of their last 4 games after a 4-3 win over the Los Angeles Angels last night at Chase Field. The D-backs go for another win tonight in Game 2 of the series. Pre-game coverage starts at 6 with first pitch at 6:40 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Merrill Kelly gets the start for the Snakes. And believe it or not, the NBA draft is next week. For some draft prospects who could fit the Phoenix Suns culture, read Kellen Olson's latest up now on ArizonaSports.com. This report is brought to you by the Galaxy Lending Group. Paying off your mortgage in 5 years sounds crazy, but Galaxy Lending Group clients are doing it every day. Text Galaxy to 620-620 to find out how, because 30 years is optional. NMLS 142766, Equal Housing Lender.
Hey, it's Gambo. What stood out from last night's Diamondbacks game against the Angels? We'll react to look ahead to Game 2 of the series, starting at 2 on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM.
Who replaces them now as our really sad, pathetic drought team with generations of fans? It's probably Phoenix, right? I'll give you the candidates. Phoenix, Utah, Clippers, Sacramento, Atlanta. You have Indiana and Nets who won ABA titles. You have the Blazers that haven't won since 77. You have Washington 78, Philly 83, and then you have Charlotte, New Orleans, and Memphis that don't have the giant fan base to pull this off. So who is it for
Did you mention Minnesota?
Oh, and Minnesota's in there too. And Minnesota, I guess Minnesota.
They have great fans.
Yeah, and they haven't won a title of any kind since the 91 Twins, I don't think. And they got jobbed in the WNBA finals 2 springs ago, which I still remember you, Minnesota. Yeah, Minnesota's up there. I would say Phoenix, though, who has just been in the mix decade after decade after decade and has had some really tough beats and some really great players, and it just never happened. They also don't have the amount of fans the Knicks have.
Congratulations, Suns fans. You did it. You did it. Everyone, you did it.
What do you mean?
Hang the banner of the not getting a banner, so it's sad, so you're the number 1 team that didn't get a banner. Hang the banner.
Oh, my goodness. What are your thoughts on this, Killer? I want to get your thoughts on this, okay?
I think for what Simmons is talking about, first of all, Podfather the GOAT, undisputed, hands down. Second of all, I get where he is coming from. I think that it's difficult to compare our situation because we're here locally. We've watched it happen. I've watched it happen my entire life where the Kings have not won a title in 75 years, that they've gone even longer without the Suns, and when the Jazz have been around nearly as long as the Suns without ever winning a championship. The Clippers, same kind of thing. They've been around since the early 70s as well. But what Simmons is getting at is the Suns have one of the best win-loss percentages in the NBA. They're top 10 in that number, and they have been for a very long time because they have gone through tremendous eras. They found so many different eras when you can go back to the start, the Van Arsdales and Connie Hawkins, and you can go through the Westfall years with Walter Davis, of course. Then you go up to KJ and Hornacek and to Barkley.
Had some good teams here.
Some really great ones. Then you go into the early 2000s where you get this like surprise Stephon Marbury team. That's when Sean Marion and Amari Stoudemire get in here. Then, of course, you get to 7 seconds or less. Even you get like the 48-win team out of nowhere with Goran Dragic and Eric Bledsoe in 2013-14. Of course, like the surprising finals run and then the 64-win team after that as well. They have been close on a numerous amount of occasions. Like any of those core teams that I talked about, we've been through 6 to 8 eras of Suns basketball where they could have won a championship in the way that the Knicks did, if I'm being honest, and it has just never happened for them. So appreciate the nod, Simmons. Appreciate it. I'll put it that way.
Is that what you're saying? You appreciate the nod?
The recognition I think Suns fans like is like, okay, you understand the struggle that we are going for, but it doesn't mean it doesn't invalidate the struggles of a Kings fan right now, or Jazz fan, or especially a Clippers fan right now with all the other nonsense they've got going on right now, as well. And this is where, as fans, I think fans will start to talk themselves into the team being cursed and all that kind of stuff. Like we can talk about going back to like the Red Sox days and the Billy Goat and all that kind of stuff. You can look at what has happened with the Suns over this amount of time, over these 58 seasons right now, and believe that there is something like inherently wrong with the franchise, hanging over the franchise in a way that is preventing them from getting there. Because it's crazy to go through one era of like the Nash years and not get a championship there. Like that's going to happen. It happens from time to time. But even if it was short, the KJ Barkley years to not get a championship there, everyone focuses on the finals, rightfully so, because they got there, but they won 56 and 59 games the years after that as well and had really even just as good of teams, if not better teams back then, in my opinion, at least looking back and watching those teams with my younger eyes. You go back to the last couple of years, of course, and just something that we forget a lot about the 21 finals, Wolf, is do you remember the conversation going in, is Giannis healthy? Is Giannis healthy? Does he look healthy? We don't know. And then he does what he does, which is has one of the best finals in NBA history.
Yes.
And they lose there as well. Of course, the series against the Celtics in the mid-70s. So there are a lot of instances where it has gone wrong for the Suns, and now it's about finally getting one. They'll get one here at some point. That's the way probability works. It's coming at some point, but I don't think it's coming anytime soon right now.
Man, that is great. That is well done by you, Killer.
Thank you.
That you just set that up. That is driving extraordinarily well, I
might
add. You know, to me, again, based on this is the weirdest thing. I'm 63 years old and savage, I might add. Throw that 100%. In there. Did you get that, Rick? Savage. You got that? Yeah, okay, good.
Can you write that down,
63 and savage. Did you get that, Jamal? Okay, good. 63 and savage. But you know what's amazing about it? The player in me never leaves. It's always there. The player perspective is always there. I don't think like a fan. I don't. And this conversation, it has no impact on me because I think like a player, and I always have. I have that player mentality. What is the problem? A player's mentality says, what's the problem? Fix it. Go do something about it. Fix it. Complaining about it does absolutely nothing to fix it. So what does it matter? Do we wish to wallow in misery? Do we wish to roll in our own self-pity by naming ourselves, they're the most starved fan base in the, what does it matter, I guess?
Is there extra pressure you can feel? Like, did Knicks players feel extra pressure because they could feel how much this would mean to Knicks fans if they won
I
the
don't
championship?
know. I don't know. If I were in that locker room, I think I would.
Okay.
But I really don't know. For me, it's just a situation, once again, self-pity, not big into self-pity. What does a conversation about this have to do with championships? You're talking to a boy from Buffalo, too, by the way, here, Basin audience. Buffalo. They lost 4 Super Bowls in the K-Gun era. 4. Do you know how hard, first of all, it is to get to 4 Super Bowls? You can't do it. You've got to be kidding me. And yet they lost all 4 of them in the K-Gun era. And that was torment. There's no doubt about it. But wallowing in self-pity is something I saw in multiple locker rooms, Basinonians. Many times in my own locker room. And ask me how that was tolerated amongst my brothers in the locker room. If you felt that way, you engaged in any type of self-pity, you were a pariah in that locker room. Ostracized from the blood sport, if you will. Because the only question a football player wants answered is, what are you going to do about it? And this is a question you can answer if you're a fan. What are you going to do about it?
Well, I think I stumbled across something in you mentioning Buffalo and curses. I think Buffalo is cursed because that's where the Clippers came from. They haven't won a championship.
Buffalo is not cursed.
The Sabres haven't won a cup in 55 years of their existence.
Well,
they haven't won one either. So.
Thank you.
I don't know.
Stop talking, killer. La, la, la.
Maybe we stumbled onto something there inadvertently. I don't know,
I'm
but
just saying,
I will
Buffalo,
say for this type of
4 Super Bowls?
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Might be something in the air. I'm just saying. I don't know. The good news is, from an NBA perspective, when we're looking at this specific breakdown of all these teams and if they have a chance of doing all this kind of stuff, we're in an age of parity. This was yet another year of a new NBA champion, 8 straight years in order of doing so. And I think that adds to the level of optimism that you can feel around the fan base. I see Suns fans talking about it like if the Knicks could do it this year, winning only 53 games or whatever they did, why can't the Suns do it next year? And I think there's something to that for sure. Skip to tie this Father's Day. The Cardinals Father's Day 3-pack starts at $189 with tickets to the Seahawks, Broncos, and Rams games at State Farm Stadium. Visit the Arizona Sports contest page for more information. What allowed the Diamondbacks to win Game 1 of their series against the Angels? We'll discuss next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
A D-backs decision maker from the team's front office joins Wolf and Luke tomorrow morning at 11:45 for D-backs Front Office Focus. Brought to you by Canvas Annuity. The home of Arizona Diamondbacks baseball is Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
All right, Basinonians. Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Aria Dental Implant Center. Go to ariadentalimplantcenter.com for more information. Let's huddle up here and talk about your smile for a minute. Maybe your teeth are hurting you. Maybe you're missing teeth. Maybe you're tired of fumbling around with dentures. No! Listen, you need to go see my brother, Dr. Joe, over at Aria Dental Implant Center. He's the real deal. He's helped more than 2,500 full-mouth patients and placed over 20,000 implants. Man, 20,000. Those are reps right there, Basinonians. And with the all-on-4 full-mouth implants, experience is everything. Aria isn't some big corporate chain calling plays from out of state. They're locally owned right here, and they treat you like a person, not a number on a depth chart. Book your new patient consultation and 3D CT scan, or get a second opinion before you make that big decision. Ask about treatment options and financing. Patients are often shocked by what is possible. Go to ariadentalimplantcenter.com. That's ARIA dentalimplantcenter.com.
The world's biggest soccer tournament is here. Cheer on the U.S. men's national team at 3 official watch parties with Arizona Sports at Lazy Bird Kitchen and Cocktails in Peoria. Get details at ArizonaSports.com. Brought to you by Michelob Ultra.
Hello, everybody. Eric Bryan, owner of Precision Air and Plumbing. Picture this. It's 8 o'clock on 4th of July. It's 102 degrees outside, and your AC just quit. That's exactly the moment Precision was built for. We stay fully staffed all summer, nights, weekends, and holidays, because that's when you need us the most. And we never charge extra for after-hours calls. Make the Precision decision today. Call 602-FIX-MY-AC.
Decision with Precision Air.
It's back. Employee pricing. Yep, we pay what Ford employees pay at our Desert Ford dealers. Hey, Paul Calvisi here, man. Do not miss employee pricing across a full lineup of trucks and SUVs. Hey, Ford has been part of this country's story for more than a century, and Ford will help drive America forward for the next 250 years to come. You take that 2026 Ford F-150, work truck, or weekend warrior, Ford has a powertrain fit for the job. And remember, Ford is the #1 selling truck brand in Arizona. And right now, get employee pricing plus $1,000 cash back on a 2026 F-150 and Ford Explorer and 2025 Ford Maverick and Bronco. Employee pricing and $1,000 cash back while it lasts at our Desert Ford dealers. Just click buyfordnow.com. Based on S&P Global Mobility Retail U.S. new vehicle registrations for the truck vehicle type CYTD October 2025.
Gleason Roofing.
The predictions say we could be in for a really wet monsoon season. Don't be the odd person out hoping we don't get rain during a drought in the desert because you don't know if your roof can handle it. Contact Gleason Roofing and have them do what they did at my house. This is Jim Sharp, and when Gleason Roofing came to my place for a no-obligation roof audit, I knew I was going to need something done because my roof was more than 10 years old. But I was pleasantly surprised to find that I didn't need a complete roof replacement. Gleason Roofing only needed to replace my underlayment. The good news is that many roofing issues can be caught early before they turn into a full replacement. A simple inspection by Gleason Roofing now could save you thousands later during monsoon season. Go to GleasonRoofing.com to claim your no-obligation roof audit. That's GleasonRoofing.com. GleasonRoofing.com.
Gleason Roofing. There's a reason people choose Gleason.
Get to Chase Field for the D-backs Twins game on Saturday, June 20th, and pick up the Gabriel Moreno soccer jersey, courtesy of Wendy's. Get tickets now at dbacks.com.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here. Now that the NBA offseason has arrived, will there be any big moves from the Phoenix Suns? We'll discuss basketball in the aftermath of the Knicks title. Fun begins tomorrow at 6 a.m. on Arizona Sports, the Arizona Sports app, the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
4-3 win for the Arizona Diamondbacks last night over the Angels of Los Angeles. Now 37-35. The D-backs are a half game out of a three-way tie for third place in the NL wild card. It is led by the St. Louis Cardinals at 39-31. The Phillies are 39-33, and then the three-way ties between the Padres, Nationals, and the Chicago Cubs, who suddenly have a pulse not far behind the D-backs, are the Marlins, Pirates, and Reds. It is going to be an absolute battle for those last spots with the D-backs. In order to participate in that battle and continue to do so, we're going to need to pick up wins like they did last night, where it was nothing special, but they got the win. What do you think allowed them ultimately to win that game, Wolf?
Yeah, for me, it was pitching and defense. It really was pitching and defense, and I know we hear an awful lot about that. Torrey actually cited that after the game, but it truly is something that they believe in, pitching and defense. That's how, the most part, at least, that's how the Arizona Diamondbacks, I think, are going to win their vast majority of games this year. And you know what? The starting pitching was really, really good. We talked about it briefly. Ryan Nelson, the job that he did. And then, of course, the bullpen coming in. Loizaga. Okay, don't say Loisiga, Basinonians. Loizaga, of course, the job that he did out there, came in and shut it down. And even Paul Sewald, even though he gave up a solo shot, and that is not good, but he closed out a game, got another save, his 18th save of the season. He's had one blown save. So pitching and defense, they played really well behind him. Ketel Marte had a couple of beautiful plays at second.
Here's Torey Lovello on the defense last night.
I think you look at defense year by year, we had to make some adjustments. I thought Sean Larkin did a great job of creating some urgency in spring training. It's carried over, and these boys are getting after it. You can see how fast they're playing. That little sliding backhand play that Marte made to end the eighth was not easy. So they practice hard, they work hard, and they have great results. So I love defense. It's like my baby, and when we do it well, it helps you win games.
Rick, what say you?
What say me about what stood out from last night?
Yeah, what allowed them to win?
I would say Pavin Smith. Pavin Smith was key in that game. And, he hit a big home run, and he finally came around and looked like a competent player for the first time this season. So I was very proud of Pavin Smith last night. I root for guys to do well, especially guys that get a lot of criticism. And so, yeah, I've been critical of Pavin Smith, and I want him to prove me wrong.
It's very nice of you to say, Rick. For me, Wolf, what I'll say is timely hitting. And what I mean by that is we talked about runners in scoring position and the issues that have persisted. Don't get me wrong, they're still there. But you go 2 for 7 with runners in scoring position. Those 2 hits, Lourdes Gurriel Jr.'s bloop single into right, and then Gabriel Moreno's long stretched out infield single. Those are 2 RBIs. You win the game by a run. It's just a little bit of timely hitting, where on the other end, Ryan Nelson prevented it when the Angels got in situations where they were able to muster a threat. You saw how frustrated Ketel Marte was in the second inning when he barely missed on that catch. Nelson gets out of it anyway with second and third with 2 outs as well. I thought that after the Trout homer as well, there was that double, and you're like, okay, is this where Nelson's going to unravel a little bit? Nope. He locked in there as well. It was only 3 at-bats for the Angels with runners in scoring position, and they were 0 for 3. But if you look at the totality of this stretch run since Seattle started and some of these numbers with runners in scoring position, Nolan Arenado is 1 for 19. Ketel is 3 for 12. Perdomo is 2 for 12, and then 0 for 11. Pavin Smith, who came through last night. Corbin Carroll 0 for 11. Tommy Troy 0 for 11 as well. Those issues have to continue to be worked on and refined.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. Once again, Ryan Nelson taking the ball and going out and competing the way that he does. Ryan Nelson was really, really good base running. His slider really effective, and although he didn't have a lot of swing and miss on his four-seamer, he recorded his 5th quality start in the last 8 outings. You know what? I'm going to take that, and I'm going to put that in the positive column for the Arizona Diamondbacks and for Ryan Nelson right now. I think he's starting to get back into the saddle, so to speak. 7 innings, of course. Gave up 9 hits, yet at the same time did not walk a hitter. Had 5 strikeouts. His ERA is under 5 now. He's headed in the right direction right now. But, I think he's got to work on his secondary stuff, and I think he's doing that right now, and he's actually putting it to use and performing.
The really cool nugget inside last night, it was not cool that Mike Trout homered on the Diamondbacks, to be clear, but somehow through all of Mike Trout's injuries and being in the American League, a guy that's been around 15 years, that was his 3rd career game at Chase Field ever in 15 years, and it was his first time homering at Chase Field as well, which leaves him, I think he's now at 29 ballparks. Still doesn't homer in every ballpark somehow. A player of Trout's caliber. It's pretty incredible because of the injuries and inconsistency for him despite his greatness and how he's going to be a first ballot Hall of Famer. No doubt. The fun wrinkle here is that Ryan Nelson grew up an Angels fan. So you talk about back in 2011 when Trout debuted, Ryan Nelson, to use the phrase again, he was a wee little lad. So here's what it was like for him to face Mike Trout after growing up as an Angels fan.
I used to go to the games and watch that guy play. I probably see him play in person more than anybody else. So it's kind of surreal to be playing against him and competing with him. And him like Albert Pujols and all those guys, definitely big fans of him growing up.
Do those things cross your mind when you're in the game facing them?
No, not so much anymore either. I've faced him for a few years now, so trying to, leave that kind of starstruck mentality in the past and just go out there and compete. And,
I know I belong here too, so it's not as much of like a who is this guy. I try to just play my game and execute my pitches.
Oh, that is so weird. That is so weird. It's bringing back memories. Basically,
Who is
lot
yours?
of memories. It was Harry Carson.
Oh,
it was Harry. Just Google it, my young crunks. Okay, right now you're like Harry Carson. Harry who? Who are you talking? Listen, Google it. Harry Carson.
I'm on
Carson
it.
with a C. Okay, we're talking about one of the greatest inside linebackers for a long, long time. We're talking about a Hall of Famer, Harry Carson, sitting there and playing against Harry Carson. I believe it was the second week of the season, my rookie year in 1985. Look, everybody, it's Harry Carson. I went up there. The very first opportunity I got to go against Harry Carson, it was an ISO base on our needs. Imagine there's the Mike linebacker. He's off the ball. He's behind the defensive front and off the ball.
Is that something where but like when the play is called that you're going to him?
Yes, Harry Carson is who I'm going to go block. And certainly I got every clear path. I got a clear path to Harry Carson, and I hit the gas base underneath. And I went up there, and I bashed him right in the face. I caught him right in the face. He came downhill. He met me in the hole, and I caught him right in the face. I took the spot above my eyebrows, and I put it on the spot below his lips, and bzzz, rock'em sock'em robot. His head went up. I jacked him. And can I tell you right now, I turned around and walked away like, oh, my goodness, that was Harry Carson. That was Harry Carson. All of a sudden, I heard him say, hey, 24. And I turned around and kind of looked over my shoulder, and he said, that's the last time that bleep is happening to me. That's what he said. And from that point forward, every time I had the opportunity to hit Harry Carson, he jacked the living dog out of me. Punched me right in the face.
Have you seen
both times?
Have you seen the video of Ocho Cinco trying to block Ray Lewis? That's what I'm picturing in my head.
No, I'm just saying he didn't even try to get off the block. He would bring both fists right up underneath my chin and my face mask and punch me in the face.
If you're a little bit younger, like myself, I'm glad I brought up Ray Lewis, because if you're talking about a 9-time Pro Bowl linebacker in 13 years and a Hall of Famer, that's probably who this guy was in his day. 6'2", 237?
Yeah, you're talking about Harry?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was 237, but he was a little bit heavier.
Oh, my gosh.
At this point in time. He was 245.
As a linebacker.
Oh, yeah. No, man. He was a bad, bad man. Harry Carson. But you know what? Yeah, so I get that. I know what that is like. Oh, my gosh. That was Harry Carson. Oh, that was Mike Trout. It's kind of a wow factor. Still, I think there was a little bit for Ryan. Just a little. Even though he was saying still a little bit there. Isn't it, Ryan? It'll never go away, brother.
You always got him once. He can't take that away from you, Wolf.
Right.
You always got him one time. He got you every other
Hit
time.
him right in the face.
But you got him that one time. Carson Beck had plenty of positive thoughts on Jeremiah Love. We'll share them next. It's Wolf and Luke Kellen in for Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The Arizona Sports YouTube channel for live shows, podcasts, viral clips, shorts, and more. Just the local sports leader doing what we do on YouTube. Serve yourself some Arizona sports. Subscribe to the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
How do you make the world's biggest soccer tournament all yours? Easy. Kalshi. Let there be soccer, and you can trade it all on Kalshi. Yep, just the largest prediction market in the world, regulated and live in all 50 states. Hey, Paul Calvise here. Ask Giannis, Bryson DeChambeau, speaking of the U.S. Open. And remember, on Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position right now. Group stage, at last check, one of the favorites, Spain, is trading at 17% to win the cup, meaning a $100 trade pays out nearly $550. And for a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use referral code AZSports, one word, AZSports, to get $10 when you trade 10. Referral code AZSports, one word, on the Kalshi app, Kalshi. Kalshi, trade on anything.
18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, value, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Most people wait to replace their AC because of the price tag. But here's the math nobody mentions. A new high-efficiency unit from Parker & Sons starts cutting your energy bills the day it's installed. And with no payments until 2027, you're saving on energy all summer before you've spent a dime on the brand new unit. No interest, no payments, no stress. The offer ends June 30th, so call 602-2-REPAIR for your free quote. That's 602-2-REPAIR.
I remember brushing my hair and looking down and thinking, oh my gosh, do I have any hair left?
I used to look at women with thick, beautiful hair and think, why doesn't my hair look like that?
My thinning hair is making me feel so old.
If you want thick, healthy, gorgeous hair, then you need Hair Volume from New Nordic. With clinically proven ingredients like apple extract, biotin, and millet, Hair Volume nourishes your hair follicles to promote thicker, healthier-looking hair. Say goodbye to shedding, thin, and dull hair, and hello to thick, healthy hair with Hair Volume.
Since taking Hair Volume, the shedding has all but stopped.
Now, instead of being jealous of other women's hair, I have friends who are jealous of mine.
My hairdresser couldn't believe the difference in my hair. Now she's using Hair Volume too.
Available as a tablet or delicious gummy, Hair Volume is available online at Amazon and NewNordicUSA.com, or find Hair Volume in the hair care aisle at your local CVS.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run, because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
From the people who brought you It's the Dog Park comes...
Your dog is limping, but she seems fine. Plus, you've heard they can fake it just to get what they want. So what's the deal now? You're being gaslit.
Protect your dog from injury and illness with Progressive Pet Insurance.
Oh, now she switched legs. What a diva.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations. Coverage subject to policy terms.
Hey, it's Gambo, and when you think about Diamondbacks baseball, everything comes down to what you can see. The pitch coming in, the movement of the ball, the play unfolding in the field. The clearer your vision, the better your game. That's why I've always believed in the Schwartz Laser Eye Center. Dr. Schwartz and his team have built a reputation on precision, experience, and results. And it's no surprise he's the official team eye doctor of the Arizona Diamondbacks, trusted to help keep the pros seeing their best. If you're ready to ditch glasses and contacts, LASIK is your winning play. It's a quick procedure with fast recovery and proven results. Not a LASIK candidate? Evo ICL or Clear Lens Exchange could be your next move for sharp, clear vision. Schedule your free consultation and see how Dr. Schwartz can clear things up. With locations in Scottsdale, Glendale, and Mesa, visit teamidoc.com or call 480-483-EYES. That's 480-483-EYES. The Schwartz Laser Eye Center, trusted for over 25 years.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Diamondbacks have won 3 of their last 4 games after a 4-3 win over the Los Angeles Angels last night at Chase Field. The D-backs go for another win tonight in Game 2 of the series. Pre-game coverage starts at 6 with first pitch at 6:40 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Merrill Kelly gets the start for the Snakes. And believe it or not, the NBA draft is next week. For some prospects who could fit the Phoenix Suns culture, read Kellen Olson's latest up now on ArizonaSports.com. This report is brought to you by Casino Arizona. 2 Jeeps, $50,000, 2 big nights at Casino Arizona. Don't miss your chance to win big on June 24th and July 29th. Details at CasinoArizona.com.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Join us on Wednesday. Can the Diamondbacks keep feasting on the also-rans of Major League Baseball against the Angels?
We'll explore it starting at 6 on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Hour 2 of the Wolf and Luke Show. Kellen Olson filling in for Luke Lipinski. Ron Wolfley is here live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios. We won't be live from here tomorrow.
Yeah.
We'll be at Chase Field on the actual Chase Field.
Man, how about that? On the field. Okay.
Like an hour before first pitch.
What's up, YouTube? That's going to be cool.
I guess. Sorry.
Yeah, that's right.
I forgot about you. He didn't.
We like to acknowledge YouTube from time to time with a little shaka bra. Yeah, that was good, Killer.
I threw one of them. I
might
can throw
need a little bit more
from time to time.
I'm not so close together. Maybe a little bit farther apart, though. The pinky and the
you want
the pinky and the
you don't want them so close like hotline bling, right? We don't want a hotline bling situation. No. Didn't he do this?
I can't do that. What's the dance? It's like
he does the
he
just
thing kind of moves his hands around.
Okay, but that's good though. You got the pinky out. That's good. Yeah.
And I said you. Isn't that what he says? Jamal's giving me
I don't think so. I don't think that's what he said.
Affirmation there.
It was a good try.
Let's talk about a Cardinals rookie running back, shall we? Jeremiah Love joined the Diamondbacks radio network last night. He was asked when he realized he was going to be great at football. Here you go, Wolf.
Before I even started the season, that summer before the season in training, man, it was making sure I'm saying out loud, man, I want to win the Heisman, I want to win the Doak Walker Award, I want to be an All-American. And it was that mindset that I had in that training in that summer that propelled me to do the things that I did that season. I was locked in, wouldn't let any of the noise get to me, wouldn't let any of the rankings get to me, man. I just put my head down and made sure that was the best year that I could have, and went out there, won some awards, and the rest is history.
Well, dare I say that sounds awfully familiar. Yesterday, Carson Beck sounded exactly the same in talking about what he was going through in minicamp because they were like, hey, Carson, what have you been up to the last 6 weeks on Cardinals Corner? And he was like, football.
Yeah.
I just live somewhere and I play football, and that's it. Jeremiah Love sounds like that kind of dude, too.
Yeah, no, I think Jeremiah Love is going to be fantastic, really. It's interesting because I look at the show sheet, Basinonians, and there it is at 11 o'clock. Cardinals, does Jeremiah Love's desire to be great encourage us? That is what it says on the show sheet, Basinonians, and I can tell you right now it does not encourage me at all, his desire to be great. Do you have any idea how many players out there had a desire to be great? How many players wanted to be great? How many guys thought they were going to be great? How many rookies came into the league and thought they were all that in a bag of chips? So having the desire to be great is nothing special. Jeremiah Love, I think, is going to be special because of his desire to win, period. And when I say win, it's also an understanding that can Jeremiah Love do your job, Killer? Can he do your job? No, he can't do your job. Jeremiah Love, can he do my job, as a matter of fact, as teammates? I'm pretending we're in the locker room right now, of course.
I was going to say, you could probably do this, but yeah.
He can't do my job. What Jeremiah Love can do is his job, Basinonians. He can win. He can make himself win or lose on every play. Personally, do your job is what Bill Belichick would say over and over and over again. Do your job. Not no days off. Do your job. That's what he would say. And to me, the desire to win is palpable.
No days off. No days off.
All right, Bill, settle down. That, by the way, can I just tell you right now, I never heard him ever yell like that in 2 years of playing for him. Never heard him yell or raise his voice to that degree. Ever.
He wasn't intoxicated when he was going
I will say he was speaking to a very large audience at a parade, and
so you're going to give him
and probably had
hey, you know what? That's whatever, Coach.
2.5 beers at least.
Yes. Listen, desire to win his one-on-one personal battles. That's what I want to see from Jeremiah Love. Desire to do your job and win, because you do that, Basinonians. You win and lose on almost every play. Rarely do you draw a tie. Typically, you win or lose on every play. I want to see Jeremiah Love. I want to see his desire to win by personally going out and doing his job.
how much of what you're talking about is a balance of not trying to do too much? Because he's going to his point, he's like, I want to win every single award. And I think Jeremiah is going to have to realize this year that not only is he, like he wants to win Offensive Rookie of the Year at the very least. Like he probably wants to make the Pro Bowl, all this kind of stuff. And when Tyler Allgeier's out there on first down, he's going to have to have a little, again, trying to do too much. How much of that is the battle for him as a rookie?
Yeah, it's going to be different for him. There's no doubt about it, especially when James Conner is healthy as well. Because guess what, James Conner can still play. He can flat out play. That much we know. There's no doubt about James Conner. He can still play when given the opportunity. It's going to be really, really interesting to see Jeremiah Love and how much he's going to be able to learn. I'm really excited for him because this kid is a great kid. He really is. He reminds me so much of Marvin Harrison Jr. Okay, Marvin Harrison Jr. Do you think Marvin Harrison Jr. wants to be great, Basin Audience? He wants to be great. There's no denying it. The legacy that he comes from, who his father is, of course, the football family that he comes from, all the gifts that he has, the way that he works at his job. Marvin Harrison Jr., there's nobody, I can tell you right now, Basin Audience, there's nobody in that wide receiver room who works as hard as Marvin Harrison Jr. And yet, again, he wants to be great. You got to focus on your desire to go out and do it, one play at a time. And that's what Marv has got to do as well. Jeremiah Love, don't think he's going to have a problem. Really don't. Think he's squared away. But I thought the same thing about Marvin Harrison Jr., to be honest.
Cardinals Corner on Friday, the podcast co-hosted by our own Tyler Drake and Lauren Koval. They had Carson Beck on. Here's what Carson said about what Jeremiah Love brings to the table.
I mean, I feel like there's a ton of talent out on the field. Just getting to spend time with those guys, and more specifically when we first got here, when it was just kind of us out there on the field. But getting to get more reps. You speak of Jeremiah. I mean, he's just so talented and just a great guy as well. He's awesome to be around, super fun to be around, and then you see him out there on the field just making plays, and it's like obviously I was able to see what he was able to do in college as well, but definitely excited about what he brings to the table, and also what a couple other rookies bring to the table as well.
And then Beck on his favorite guy to throw to right now?
I don't know. That's kind of tough to decide. I feel like there's so much talent. Again, I got to go with the rookie here. A guy that I've been able
Show
to
your guy out.
A guy that I've been able to go a lot with. Getting reps is Jeremiah. Just being able to be a threat in the run game, a threat in the pass game, and just all the ways that you can use him. And again, he's super talented. I'm excited to continue to work with him and build that chemistry.
And again, sounds like a guy who is capable of doing anything on a football field. So he's just got to. Nice and easy.
I like that.
Nice and easy.
I like that.
Don't try to go out there and have 12 catches and 14 carries for 145 yards, too. Just nice and easy.
Yeah, I just love the fact that Carson Beck just said, listen, Jeremiah Love. Yesterday I was talking about what does Carson Beck need to do in order to win the starting quarterback job. One of them, of the four things I mentioned, one of them, make good, safe decisions. Okay, don't try to be the star. Don't think you're going to go out there and chuck your way down the field. You're going to chuck and duck your way to Rookie of the Year. Make the safe throw early and let the more difficult throws come to you as you learn your craft. The safe throws, oh, look, everybody, it's Jeremiah Love in the flat. Why don't I just, boom, stick it? Oh, here's the angle route over the ball. Why don't I hit Jeremiah right there through the B gap? Just like Christian McCaffrey. Let him take it 70 for a touch.
We've got 3 games and 3 giveaway nights, and it is your choice. The Diamondbacks Summer Weekend Giveaway gives you a shot at tickets to the Diamondbacks facing the Twins on either June 19th, June 20th, or June 21st. That is also Friday, Saturday, or Sunday at Chase Field. Text SUMMER to 620-620 to enter. There is an elephant in the room for the Suns offseason, and it is what they do with Mark Williams in restricted free agency. We'll try and unpack that next. Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hey everybody, this is Dan Bickley.
And Vince Marotta.
The Arizona heat is dangerous, but you can help save the lives of our most vulnerable neighbors.
Arizona Sports and the UPS Store are teaming up with the Phoenix Rescue Mission to fight thirst and heat-related illness. You can drop off water at a participating The UPS Store location or donate today. Just text WATER to 620-620 to learn more.
The Arizona Sports Water Drive benefiting the Phoenix Rescue Mission is presented by the UPS Store.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Moving Team 6. Go to movingteam6.com for more information. Listen, right now, Moving Team 6, their East Valley location is continuing to build and serve, man, giving them full coverage of the basin. That's right, the entire state, really, with their new complex out in Mesa. They are hiring right now, as a matter of fact. What an amazing opportunity for college students this summer. That's right, Basinonians. Moving Team 6, they have excellent pay, great benefits, overtime, and bonuses that will make your summertime fruitful. And they're looking for go-getters just like you right now. Listen, no one wants to move in the summer, but it's inevitable. New job, new home, changing schools maybe. Let the trusted professionals take that burden and stress away from you so you can focus on what matters. Here's what you do, Basinonians. You go to movingteam6.com. That's movingteam6.com. Your move is their mission.
Being hurt in an accident can change your life, and we want you to be empowered in that situation, and that is why we tell you to call Sweet James. Hey, everybody, Dan Bickley here, and when one of our listeners got hurt in a motorcycle accident, he was shocked by the lowball offer he got from the insurance company, and he called Sweet James, and his new team of attorneys helped him get the medical care needed to get on that bike again, and then they fought tirelessly to deliver a $400,000 win. Now, no firm can guarantee outcomes, but if you're ever hurt in an accident, you need a team of local attorneys who have the care, the skill, and the resources to win the most for you. And Sweet James brings over 500 trials of experience to every case, big or small, and that is why they win 98% of the time, and they win big. Call Sweet James at 800-9-MILLION. That's 800-9-MILLION. Find them online at sweetjames.com. Proud partner of your Phoenix Suns.
Summer's here. Grills are hot, flags are flying, and D-backs baseball is in full swing. It's the perfect time to step up to the plate in a new Sanderson Ford with employee pricing. Now you pay what they pay on America's best-selling trucks and SUVs. Choose from a Ford F-150 STX, Bronco Big Bend, or Explorer, all starting at under $42,000. If you're looking to save this summer, choose American value for American values. Choose Sanderson Ford, proud partners of your Arizona Diamondbacks. Employee pricing good through 7/6/26. Not all vehicles qualify. See dealer for details.
Hey, it's Paul Calvisi with Matt Dagas from Bright Wealth Management. And Matt, a lot of people expect their taxes to go down in retirement, sure, but that's not always the case.
It's not, and for most people, it's the opposite. Every dollar coming out of a 401k or an IRA is taxed at ordinary income. Now you add in Social Security, required distributions, and you've got a serious tax problem.
And worse, people don't see it coming.
Not until it's too late to do much about it. The window to reduce your lifetime tax bill is before retirement or early in it. After that, your options are limited.
All right, so what's the move then?
Roth conversions, smart planning, bracket management, real strategies that actually reduce what you owe, but you need a plan, not guesswork.
And Bright Wealth puts that all together?
That's exactly what we do. Call 844-726-9116 for a complimentary tax review. Call now, 844-726-9116 or brightwm.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. The content provided is for educational purposes only.
The Bunker to Bunker Golf Tour is swinging into summer with their Summer Swing two-person scramble tournament at Verado Golf Club's Victory Course on Saturday, June 20th, benefiting the Arnie's Army Charitable Foundation. The event includes breakfast, team competitions, prizes, and a huge raffle, and even a coupon for a second round of golf, all for just $120. Come and enjoy an unforgettable day of golf with your friends. The event is open to the public, but space is limited and will fill up quickly. So register today at bunkergolf.com.
Hey everybody, it's Bernsey. Now that the NBA offseason has officially begun, What will the Phoenix Suns prioritize? What should they prioritize? It's the Burns and Gambo Show. We start at 2 on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM.
It's funny you asked, Dave Burns, because we are going to talk about that right now on the Wolf and Luke Show. It was John Gambadoro reporting over the weekend, and he has reported this for many weeks, that the top priority for the Suns will be retention. But there is a specific type of retention, Wolf, that he is talking about, and it is Colin Gillespie and Jordan Goodwin. Mark Williams is the unknown here, and there are so many different elements of why he is an unknown that make this so difficult to go through. And I can hit on all of them here, and I'll do so for you to really elaborate on the full picture here, because we can start with, okay, how good was Mark Williams as a basketball player last year? We can just start there. First 20, 25 games of the year, we were looking at a guy who was a borderline top 10 center. He was fantastic. I thought, this is your guy. If he stays remotely healthy, this is your guy. Then the rest of the season happened, and Mark looked like, okay, maybe he's like a borderline starting center. Maybe he's a little bit less than that, just with his effectiveness, and then your brain naturally went to, okay, is this because of the injury history? Is his body just not used to getting through a full season right now? And then lo and behold, at the end of the year, he goes through an injury, re-aggravates that injury, and then misses the rest of the year. So the injury part, while he did get career highs in minutes and career highs in games played, foot injuries with 7-footers, Wolf, are absolutely no joke, and there were medical red flags for him with the Lakers trade. That's why it got nixed, and this is the type of stuff that you really worry about with him. So, like, him alone and re-signing him as a player without even getting into the context and all that kind of stuff has its own question marks. And then you look at the Suns specifically. We're going to talk about this at the end of the show. You and I want to see a lot of Kaman Malawach next year.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's see the kid.
Yeah.
We want to see him do it. That is not going to be possible if you re-sign Mark Williams for 2 to 3 years. Now you're sitting here saying, well, if Mark Williams gets hurt, then you can play Kaman Malawach then. Well, I don't want to just have a guy around it sometimes. I want to have a guy around all the time, and I want to be able to play Kaman Malawach all the time, not just only when this guy is hurt. I don't want Kaman Malawach to be viewed as an insurance policy next year. I want him to find room. By the way, the Suns were at their best last year when Oso Ighodaro was on the floor. When you look at their on-off numbers, none were better on the team than Oso Ighodaro. It was clear what he did for them as a placeholder offensively, what he did for them as one of the most versatile centers defensively in the league, what he did for them as well. Those are two guys that they have to find minutes for. And the last wrinkle here, Wolf, is that Mark Williams is in restricted free agency. And so what would happen back in the day, even a couple of years ago, DeAndre Ayton gets an offer sheet from the Pacers. He agrees to a deal with them. The Suns have 48 hours to match. We have basically offer sheets don't exist anymore. There is not really a lot of offer sheets being thrown around. So now it's more so between Mark and between the Suns to figure out a deal here. The extra layer on top of that is, you know what word you probably hated hearing more than anyone, and I'm not saying personally you, but even Suns fans.
Okay.
You hated hearing the word apron. I don't want to hear about apron, first apron, second apron, tax space, cap space.
Yes,
I don't want to hear any
whatever.
of these numbers. If you re-sign Mark Williams, you're going to hear those numbers again, because they're going to re-sign Colin Gillespie, I think. I think they're going to re-sign Jordan Goodwin as well. If they re-sign Mark Williams as well, now those numbers start to come into play as well. So all of this is contained into like one simple question of, should they re-sign Mark Williams? There's a lot to it, and ultimately I believe that they shouldn't. So what are the other two possibilities, Wolf? Well, there's one. There's signing and trading him, but again, that would require another team to sign Mark Williams to a long-term deal. I don't know if that'll happen. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. You could also just let him walk.
You could just let him walk.
You could just let him walk.
First-round picks will walk as well.
You gave up 2 first-round picks for 1 season of Mark Williams, and you let him walk.
Yeah.
This is undoubtedly the elephant in the room of their offseason and the situation that they have to resolve quickly, because it does really tie up their hands with what else that they want to get done.
It's interesting to hear the way you started this entire conversation about Mark Williams. You started with the fact that he looked really, really good the first 25, 30 games of the season. You know what's interesting about that, Base Learnings? I think the Phoenix Suns looked really, really good the first 25, 30, and they were good through 55 games. I think you could look at the Phoenix Suns and how good they looked. It's interesting that we're having this conversation because Mark Williams was right in the middle of that, especially early on. I think the rest of the association I don't think they really respected the Phoenix Suns very much. I don't think they got worked up to go play the Phoenix Suns very much. I don't think it was a tough proposition for them to go out and play the Phoenix Suns. I think they felt really, really confident in beating the Phoenix Suns. Yeah, they were a bit of a surprise, but 25 games in, 30 games in, now all of a sudden it was starting to solidify, was it not? It was looking like the Phoenix Suns know what they're doing. And by the way, Mark Williams was right in the middle of all of that, I would say, to some degree. This would be, if Mark Williams just walks away and you lose 2 first-round picks because of it, that's a tough pill to swallow. Yet at the same time, I believe Brian Gregory is going to do the right thing. I think Mark Williams, for the most part, I don't think he's a good match. I don't think he's a good match for the culture of this team. That's just my opinion. I don't think he has the mentality, the kind of mentality that I think the Phoenix Suns want.
And I think to what you're saying there at the very end, that's probably the most important thing, right? Because we spent so much time watching DeAndre Ayton as a center not utilize his physicality in a way where when Mark Williams came in and I joined your guys' show and I was like, guess what, guys? You guys center that will dunk the basketball now. He is going to dunk it with authority. Mark brings a certain level of aggression and physicality, but just not enough consistently. We saw it really fade over the last 40 to 50 games of the year in a way where I don't think it will for Malawach based on watching him play and based on what we know about the kid. Oso certainly did not show any fear. He was not showing any fear with what he competed with against Oklahoma City. That was a huge series for him because in game 1, game 2, they focused on him. They were like, this is our guy. We're going to look at your whole team and who we're going to pick on. We're going to pick on you, kid. Let's see how you do this. It did not go well for him in 2 games. Last 2 games of the series, I thought he responded extremely well to it and was a big fan of how he showed. Oso is such a mature player at his age and just like such a mature speaker at his age that we forget he's entering his 3rd NBA season. He has played in the league for 2 years. We talk about the Kaman Malawach, Rasheer Fleming era, like the next young guys. Oso needs to be mentioned there. He needs to be mentioned with Ryan Dunn in that grouping as well. And this is why when they traded for Mark Williams the same night they drafted Kaman Malawach, the biggest criticism and why I didn't like the move is that it inevitably led you to this point where you have to get rid of Mark Williams at some point. Now, there are some people listening that think it's as easy as, well, just re-sign him and then trade him at the deadline. What if you resign to a 3-year deal and then he breaks his foot? What do you do? Yeah. Then you're just stuck with him, and then he's another injury-prone guy, and you just get stuck in this loop.
But, Killer, do you still think that is a possibility? Do you think that is a possibility? Yes.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes.
If they can find the right deal, and I think that's part of another layer I didn't even mention is, do you get him on not for the same reasons as Zion Williamson, but Zion has a bunch of qualifiers where if he plays this many games, he gets $20 million. And then he plays this many games, he gets another $10 million. Like, do we get the non-guarantees in there?
You're literally rewarding him for not showing up. You're literally doing that. Yeah. We're going to reward you for showing up. You know, I don't like that at all.
Yeah, do you layer it in where
contract?
Yeah, if you give him $14 million a year and you say you only get 7 of this to start and you get the other 7 based on how many games that you play, and you get into a tricky thing there, like you said, with the mindset that he has there as well. It's going to be interesting. The 2 first-round picks were valuable, and they were extremely valuable in terms of the limited assets the Suns had to trade. With that said, you have to offset that value that you're losing based on the value you could lose if this contract turns into a negative for you, or if you're just blocking Kaman Malawach from playing time in the first place. Look, they could play 3 centers next year, and like for the games that Williams sits out, Malawach could play. It could work in theory. But Kaman Malawach was drafted 10th overall. We barely saw him last year. Let's go. I wrote about this last year. There was pretty much no precedent for a top 10 pick playing as little as he did and working out in the league. I want him to be the exception. I want to see how it gets rolling. So we'll have to keep an eye on that here over the next couple of days and the next couple of weeks. This is usually something where restricted free agency will drag into September, but the Suns cannot allow it to drag into September because they got other things that they need to get done as well. The Diamondbacks got something done last night. They got a win, and they got a win because they shuffled their lineup. We'll talk about all the shuffling and how it ignited the offense next on Wolf and Luke.
Diamondback skipper Torey Lovello, the man who makes the lineup, joins Burns and Gambo Friday afternoons at 2:30 to talk D-backs. Brought to you by Budweiser. Watch it on YouTube. Listen on the Arizona Sports app and 98.7.
Hey, Arizona, it's Vince Marotta. Truck Month is finally here, and Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa is kicking it off with their biggest deals of the season. This is the one time of year when the Valley's best GMC trucks come with the Valley's best savings. Forget all the runarounds and pressure from those other guys. At Earnhardt, you walk in as a customer, you leave feeling like family. That's 75 years of doing things the no-bull way. Right now, save up to nearly $14,000 off MSRP or get 0% financing for 60 months on a new 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 Crew Cab. And the savings keep coming with up to $6,000 off MSRP on a new 2026 GMC Canyon just in time for summer. Discover the hottest trucks now ready and waiting for you. Visit Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa and experience the difference, or find your perfect match at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade.
After all applicable incentives on select models, all offers with approved credit through GM Financial. See dealer for details. Offers in June 30th, 2026.
At the UPS Store, we understand the importance of a first impression. That's why we're here to help you put your best foot forward and be unstoppable with our printing services. With high-quality paper stock options, banners, business cards, menus, and more, we make sure your small business stands out and your message reaches the masses. After all, we're the one-stop prints that pop store. Most locations are independently owned. Product, services, prices, and hours of operation may vary. See Center for details. The UPS Store. Be unstoppable. Come into your local store today and get your print on.
The garage door springs that come standard with most homes don't last. And when they fail, it's not just inconvenient, it's dangerous. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello at A1 Garage Door Service. Our springs are the toughest in the industry, backed by our lifetime warranty. That's right. Fix them once and you're covered for life. Don't risk your family's safety or your peace of mind. Let A1 replace your springs before they become a problem. From repairs to upgrades, it's A1 from day one.
A1 from day one. What California Pools and Landscape did for us at Casa Galvisi, they've been doing since 1988, transforming backyards into amazing escapes. Heck, Cal Pools built our original pool in the 90s, so for the refresh, no one we trusted more. But it's so much more. New decking, shade structure, landscaping, turf, and they're Arizona's most awarded pool builder. This month, they're celebrating those 38 years with the biggest savings of the summer. Get a free estimate and see our new backyard at calpool.com/Paul.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy. Pretty much hands off, They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with my great friend and the guy who will hook you up, Shane O'Hanrahan, GM of Chapman BMW, where the summer sales event is already in full effect.
That's right, Bick, and the savings are incredible. So if you want to spend your summer in the ultimate driving machine, now is a great time to make it happen. And to all your listeners, remember to ask for me by name. I'll make sure you get the best price you're going to find in the Valley.
That's Chapman BMW, 2 great locations,
1 great experience.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Diamondbacks have won 3 of their last 4 games after a 4-3 win over the Los Angeles Angels last night at Chase Field. The D-backs go for another win tonight in Game 2 of the series. Pre-game coverage starts at 6 with first pitch at 6:40 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Merrill Kelly gets the start for the Snakes. And believe it or not, the NBA draft draft is next week. For some draft prospects who could fit the Phoenix Suns culture, read Kellen Olson's latest, up now on ArizonaSports.com. This report is brought to you by Earnhardt Ford. Employee pricing is still rolling at Earnhardt Ford in Chandler. You pay what they pay, plus cash back on select models. Shop now and stack up the savings at EarnhardtFord.com.
It's just a public service announcement, sponsored by Just Blaze and the good folks at Rockefeller Records.
Fellow Americans.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Join us on Wednesday. Can the Diamondbacks keep feasting on the also-rans of Major League Baseball against the Angels? We'll explore it starting at 6 on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Hello, it's the Wolf and Luke program. Kellen Olson filling in for Luke Lipinski. A 4-3 win for the Arizona Diamondbacks last night. I don't want to say it made headlines, Wolf, but it was one of those, when you saw the lineup card come out, things were moved around a little bit. This was the first time all year that Pavin Smith hit in the 8-hole. It went very well for him. He was 2 for 4 with a solo home run right off the foul pole for him. Geraldo Perdomo moving up to the 2-hole for just the second time this season, which had Corbin Carroll hitting third for one of many times this year. He's either been in the 2 or the 3. They did have that instance where they were having Perdomo lead off for about a week, and then Marte had that meeting with Torrey where he's like, I want to lead off, man. And Torrey was like, all right, man, you want to lead off? Here you go. He was leading off, and then Carroll went back into the 2-hole. But it was just one of those moments where whether it was Pavin looking more comfortable or watching Perdomo walk and then seeing Corbin Carroll come up after he walked, as opposed to, no offense, but Gabby Moreno or Nolan Arenado or someone else of that ilk. It seemed to make more sense for me. I can't tell if that's confirmation bias because they won, but I liked the way everything flowed with the lineup last night.
Yeah, for me at least, it wasn't like they were great, but it was good when it had to be. It was good when it had to be. Yes, they were still only 2 for 7 with runners in scoring position. They weren't great. It wasn't lights out, but they got clutch hits when they needed it. And Pavin Smith was part of that.
He was, and this is a guy who I know in negative ways Diamondbacks fans feel this way, but he's been a member of the team since 2020. There are not a lot of guys on the roster right now who have been around on the D-backs for this entire decade so far, and Pavin has, and it's easy to forget this was a guy coming out of, I believe, Tennessee, who was a first-round pick. This was a guy who was one of their top prospects in their system when he came up as well, and we had high hopes for him as an offensive player. We really didn't see much from him until 2024, 2 years ago, towards the end of August and then through September, where for 60 games played over the course of the 24 season, he had an 896 OPS. And it was like, okay, it took 5 years, but here's the hitter that we were hearing about. Why Torrey always says this is a guy that I believe is a good hitter, and it just hasn't come to be at all this year in a way where you could tell there were confidence issues, which we heard from Pavin earlier in the show, and you're about to hear from him right now, that it was going deeper than just him not being good at baseball. It's so easy for us in our positions as fans or being outside of the game now where we can look at a guy and just be like, he doesn't have it or whatever from a skill perspective, but there's the mental perspective as well there. And Torrey Lovello, after the game, talked about having Pavin Smith show some emotion after the success that he had last night.
I always enjoy it when Pavin gives you a little bit of that emotion, and that's about as much as you'll get out of him. And of course, I saw it. I saw him do the jump shot as he came into third base, so I knew he was feeling good. It was the way he contributed today should make him feel good. He had a couple really nice at-bats, made a good defensive play, and clearly the home run was a difference in the game. So I did see it, but he is very steady, and when he does that, it's probably like most people jumping up and down. That's about as much as you'll get out of Pavin.
I got one more here for you, Wolf, from Pavin on how frustrating it was for him to go through this stretch this year.
It's been extremely frustrating. I mean, especially after my first 2 games in LA, I felt like I was seeing the ball really well. First 2 really good pitchers, the first 2 games of the year. And then, to get the news I have to get surgery and be out for 2 months and kind of lose all my timing and lose everything that a lot of hitting is definitely feels, and it's hard to get those feels back. So the last, I would say 5-6 days, I've just kind of stopped, overanalyzing, looking at video, and just try to be a baseball player again and just feel it in the box instead of, overanalyzing everything.
Man, I love that. You can overthink it, base learnings. You can. As a professional athlete, you can overthink it. Instead of just going out and doing, you start thinking about doing. Do you see the difference? Just go do. well, I'm thinking about doing. I'm going to think my way through this. So much of the time, that isn't the answer. So much of the time, it's about just go out and do. And that's exactly what Pavin Smith did. That was a bomb. That was high up that right field foul pole. And that gave the Diamondbacks a 3-2 lead in the 7th inning. And I don't know who actually needed that more, Pavin Smith or the Arizona Diamondbacks.
I don't think that, to say the least, Wolf, I don't think they wanted to be put in a situation, with all due respect to Max Kepler, to need Max Kepler in the way it feels like they need Max Kepler, who has a pedigree as a average offensive hitter, but he's really been nothing more than that in the majors outside of 1 year in 2019 when the whole Twin squad went absolutely crazy. Jamal, I want to ask you this question. You look at the 1, 2, 3 of this lineup. We've seen different iterations of it and different ways in which the three, Marte, Perdomo, Carroll, are ordered. That was the order today or yesterday. Marte, Perdomo, Carroll. Is that what you would prefer?
No.
What do you want to see?
Now Catella's done a good job leading off, but I would rather see Catella in either the 2 or the 3 hole, and I would see Jerry. I want to see Jerry leading off. I want to see Corbin in the 2 and Catella in the 3.
Jesse,
I'd like to see Jerry back down in the 9 hole, because I think that they need some oomph at the bottom of their lineup, and I think that he's like the perfect guy to play that role. And I know that won't be popular to some people, but
it
worked really well.
I agree with you, and I want to be afforded the luxury of putting him at 9, but who would you then put at like 3 or 2 or 1 to like replace him in the lineup?
I just go Cattell, Corbin, Gabby, Arenado. That would be the 4.
Yeah, for me, there's nothing wrong with the Predator leading off. I have no problem with that whatsoever. I would almost prefer that. This is a guy who's got a little pop. Of course, yeah, as we all know, and he's beyond a doubt the fastest guy on the team, the best base stealer, I would say, on the team. Yeah, you know what? I realize, too, so much of this now, that's not what you look for in your leadoff guy in Major League Baseball today. It is amazing. It's like, who's the best hitter on your team? There he is. Who's the second best? This is how it's happening so much of the time in Major League Baseball, where it used to be a situation where, okay, that leadoff guy had to be a speed guy. That leadoff guy. The second guy had to be an excellent fastball hitter because he was going to see a lot of fastballs because the leadoff guy was going to get on. That was the idea of it all.
Yeah, I agree. Like, I think Corbin sees the ball a little bit better than Cattell, but for some reason, Cattell has just played, and I think he said this to Torrey, that he like plays better for some reason out of the leadoff spot. So, yes. And whereas it doesn't matter as much for Corbin. I also think Corbin is a little bit more of a strikeout guy than Cattell. So having Corbin in 2nd or 3rd is better potentially than having Cattell there.
And I think with Jerry specifically, I think the problem was with him, especially earlier in the season, is that the way that he was taking at bat was like a 2-hole hitter or a 3-hole hitter instead of taking a Jerry Perdomo at bat. He'd try, if he'd get a fastball, in the zone earlier in the count, he'd try and take a swing at it and swing for the fences instead of seeing pitches and seeing 7-8 pitches and getting on for either Cattell or Corbin. Yeah,
it's kind of, I go back to the 4th inning with Corbin Carroll. When
Absolutely.
He did the 4th inning. Led off, and what did he do? He stole 2nd, ball went into center field, went to 3rd. He was on 3rd, nobody out. Led the inning off, there's Corbin Carroll. On 3rd, nobody out. You're going to score that guy at some point in time. And that's what they did. It's one microcosm, of course, but his aggression, I think, on the base path is something that this team is not really creating. The chaos they used to.
Send him more. He'll be on 1st and they won't send him. And I'm confused.
Is it his call or is it the team's call?
I'm sure it's the team's call.
I mean, this is like when people got mad that Jerry bunted in that key situation. It was, and got mad at Torrey. It was Jerry's decision, and Torrey clarified that after the game. I think most of the time when guys are stealing, it is the player's instinct and their call. McKay gives them the advice, whispers in their ear, this is what he's doing, all that kind of stuff. I don't think he gets the go. Maybe Torrey can clarify that the next time that he speaks, but For
And
the
I
most
mean,
time,
he
it
still
seems
has
like the
like
players call.
8 or 9 steals this year, so he'll probably get like 30. But
He needs to have way more. Like it was the rookie year was like 50 plus, or whatever. And I think a key part of this, Jamal, to what you were talking about as well, is like 1 through 3, whatever the order is. Gabby 915 OPS this month. Lourdes back now, and then Arenado. I know it's been way down, but if you have some sort of type of like not insurance but threat or reliability in the middle of the order, that's going to matter just as much as what order those 3 guys are in, right?
Yeah, I got to get those guys that usually get on base in the Corbins and the Perdomos and the Cattels to get those guys in. And Gabby, the way that he's swinging the bat right now is very helpful for those guys to get those guys in, and he's been doing a great job of that. And Nolan Arenado, hopefully he's able to swing at some better pitches, but yeah, he's also been a
How about
power
Nolan
guy.
stealing a base?
How about that?
I was like,
I'm pretty sure I saw a cow fly over the moon.
Gotta be kidding me.
Last night too.
That was wild. Lawler, if he can kind of get back going to what he did in the first couple of games of the year before he got hurt, had a couple moments against Cincinnati as well. Could he be one of the guys in the middle of the order? They need someone there. We've had so many different names where we thought it was Vargas, we thought it was going to be Fernandez, now we thought it was going to be Walshman. Oh, maybe it's Troy. Maybe it's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Maybe it's Lawler. Now we've gone through a lot of names. Someone needs to hold down that middle of the lineup for the Arizona Diamondbacks. Half Day Club is back. Join us tomorrow as we broadcast live prior to the Diamondbacks taking on the Angels. Lower level Diamondbacks tickets are just $9.87 before taxes and fees. Text HALF to 620-620 for details. How much does Jalen Green have to prove next season for the Phoenix Suns? We'll discuss next. It's Wolf and Luke. I'm filling in for Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
One app gets you opinion, analysis, and inside information from Arizona's biggest sports personalities. Plus live streams, breaking sports news, and play-by-play.
The payoff pitch to Beatty. Swung on and hit out to deep center. Walshman moving back, makes it over the shoulder catch.
Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Desert Institute for Spine Care, also known as DIS. Now, listen, you got some back pain, you got a little neck pain, you need to go see the best of the best, and that is Desert Institute for Spine Care. The reason you should choose them, well, it's a little personal, isn't it? It varies in need, of course, but they have award-winning doctors and provide a broad range of treatments. I know this because I've been to DISC, Basinonians. DISC provides a pain mapping and a careful diagnostic approach to figure out exactly what will be best for your issue. And then they back that with proven success and trust. What I love is the DISC doctors. They often train doctors from all over the world, Basinonians, on best practices and techniques as a world leader. If you're experiencing any kind of neck or back pain like I was, it's time for you to text SPINE to 620-620. That's SPINE to 620-620 for DISC.
Parker & Sons here. What if your new AC unit started paying you back before you paid for it? A new high-efficiency unit cuts cooling cost from day one, so you save on energy all summer before you've spent a dime on the system. Because right now, you pay nothing until 2027. No interest, no payments, no stress. But this offer ends June 30th. Call 602-2-REPAIR for your free quote. That's 602-2-REPAIR.
Scorpions don't hate you. Ain't got the brains for hate. What they got is a tail full of bad intentions. Been living in this desert since the dirt was new. Think they got squatters' rights to your laundry basket.
Nate here, owner of Blue Sky Pest Control. Scorpions may have squatters' rights to the desert, but not to your property. Call 602-BLUE-SKY today. Real pest science, real protection. Hello, Blue Sky. Goodbye, Scorpions.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit trimfireradio.com.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and you've seen the billboards. Sweet James is everywhere. It's a fun name and a fun brand, but when you've been hurt in an accident and it's game time, Sweet James plays to win. They are unstoppable in their pursuit of justice, and they are the heavy hitter you need when dealing with the insurance companies. Sweet James Accident Attorneys is a world-class law firm with over 25 years of experience, more than 500 trials, and over $2 billion recovered for accident victims. They even have a full in-house trial team, and they win 98% of the time. Remember, having the right attorney can mean the difference between a $2,000 check and a $2 million settlement, and Sweet James delivers some of the biggest wins in the country, and they've been named best attorneys in America. So if you're hurt in an accident, don't settle for less. Call Sweet James at 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 1-800-900-0000, online at sweetjames.com.
Here are the top 3 headlines on Arizonasports.com. I'm Kevin Zimmerman. Can Devin Booker be the next Jalen Brunson? He has something to prove, writes Dan Bickley. Pavin Smith's key home run lifted the Diamondbacks over the Angels. And what is Carson Beck's early impression of Jeremiah Love? Those are the top 3 headlines on Arizonasports.com.
Welcome back to the Wolf and Luke Show. I'm Kellen Olson, filling in for Luke Lipinski. I'll be here with Ron Wolfley tomorrow as well. We'll be live from Chase Field for a short, abridged version of the program, 2-hour show before we get into the series finale between the Diamondbacks and the Angels.
Come wave to us from the stands.
Yeah, the half-day club deal that we just mentioned.
Yeah.
Arizona Sports Contest page, all that kind of stuff. You can find all the information.
$9.87 tickets. I mean, it's pretty good. I'm sure the kids are out of school, bring the kids to the game.
Pretty good, not too
See
shabby.
Mike Trout,
see
one of the greatest players of all time.
Say you saw him. I've been doing some cleaning around the house, and I've still got the folder my dad made me from a kid where we've got some ticket stubs, like with the words like Pedro on them and stuff. So like the times that I saw some of the greatest to ever do it. Swing on down and come say hi. In the meantime, we're going to be talking about this the Phoenix Suns offseason for the next handful of weeks. Sure, it doesn't get started until July 1, but the NBA draft is coming up next week. The Suns currently can re-sign Colin Gillespie and Jordan Goodwin. They do not have to wait till free agency to do so. They can get that done right now. There's the looming Giannis trade, all this kind of stuff that is going on in the league and with the Suns themselves. And yet, Wolf, everything that we're talking about with the Suns, what could change this offseason, all the intrigue with trades, signings, drafting guys, all that kind of stuff, feels like undoubtedly the biggest storyline for them going into next year, and some of the speculation that the fueled speculation for this offseason is what they do with Jalen Green and what they can get from Jalen Green, because mostly due to injury, but also due to his play, it was more of the same from Jalen Green, and just sort of this, you don't know what you're going to get on any sort of given night. You're going to get greatness on some nights. You're not going to get it on other nights. And that sort of continued for him with this chance that you were playing with.
You know what's amazing about it? It's very interesting going into this season for the Phoenix Suns coming up, Basinonians, because, again, it's going to be a situation. What can you get from Jalen Green? What can you get from him? And what could you get for him? It's either one of those things right now coming into this season. And again, many people feel as if it could happen in the offseason. For me, I'd rather see Jalen Green get the opportunity to come back and fit into the Suns culture that we all saw last year. Fit into the culture, fit into how they're going to win basketball games, especially when you're talking about Dylan Brooks being out there with Devin Booker on the floor. Those 3 guys, I need to see more. I need to see more of Jalen Green out on the floor with Devin Booker and Dylan Brooks. I need to see more of that, because last year I don't think we saw a large enough sample size where that kind of goodness and that kind of chemistry could actually sink in and become the norm for the Phoenix Suns. I don't think we actually saw a large enough sample size for that to happen.
And the choice for the Suns ultimately is going to come down to if they want to use this upcoming season to figure that out, or they feel like they've already got the answers. In my opinion, they've already got the answers. I don't think this trio works together at a level 2 contending. I think that it works.
What do you think is the best time to move Jalen Green then? This offseason or at the trade deadline?
I think it was last year when they got the trade done, if I'm being honest. Great. And I don't mean to say that to disparage Jalen. And all these conversations, I always bring it up. I really like Dillon Brooks as a basketball player overall. I really like Jalen Green as a basketball player overall. I just think the fit together with these three guys is pretty bad, and it doesn't really work out that well. The question here, and the thing that we can never figure out in these types of situations, is how much trade value a guy like Jalen Green has. Like, you believe that he has some left. I don't believe that he has much right now, and that's just what we have to speculate and what we're left to, because we're not general managers. We're not calling general managers, and guess what? General managers don't want that kind of stuff out in the public anyway, if you even knew about it. Jalen Green is set to make $36 million next year. He is due a $36 million play option the year after that, and then he would be an unrestricted free agent in the summer of 2028. I will note that there's a lot of talk about an extension for Dillon Brooks this offseason. Jalen Green is eligible for an extension as well. So if the Suns feel incredibly committed to Green, which I don't believe they should, but if for some reason they've got a tremendous amount of confidence in him and want to keep him a Sun for a very long time, they could restructure a deal. They could get him down for more years.
I don't think that's going to be the case. Yeah.
I don't think that's going to be the case either. It could be a possibility that they look into as well. My fear here is that we're falling into the trap of saying that Jalen Green is still only 23 years old at this point, or 24 years old now, excuse me.
Here's the great thing about it, though.
Go ahead.
He is so young. He is so young right now, and he's wildly athletic. He is wildly talented. Once again, the NBA, based on is the most athletic league on the face of the planet. It is. There's no denying that. But looking at Jalen Green, watching him compete against the most athletic league on the face of the planet, he is explosive. It's laugh out loud funny in the Wolf League compound to watch Jalen Green go out and compete. He is bright and shiny. He is. And he's still very young. And because of that, that's why I believe there is a coach. This always happens. It doesn't matter if you're talking about the NBA. It doesn't matter if you're talking about the NFL, Major League Baseball, the NHL. There's always a guy that thinks, I can fix that guy. I got that guy. You give me that kid right there, and I can fix him. And because of that, I think his trade value is still there because he's a Mustang. He's young, and he's a Mustang. And he's wildly athletic. And he can score the basketball. He's not afraid. He's aggressive as well. Maybe too aggressive, some people would say. Yet at the same time, he's still a bright, shiny object. And I think they're going to wave him around.
I think they will, and I wonder if they're going to get takers on that. It is the age-old balance of that discussion where he is only 24 years old. He has all these gifts right now. He hasn't played his best basketball yet. He's not in his prime yet. He's also 5 years into his NBA career at this point, and 5 years later, we are going to absolutely definitively know, and this is always the most difficult time in assessing someone. So, for example, when the contract extension came up for him in Houston, the Rockets had the chance to do what most people do with a number 2 overall pick like Jalen Green, who has been productive, and just offer him the rookie max. They did not do that. They did not want to offer him the max. They offered him this 3-year, $108 million deal with that third-year player option as well. They negotiated with him long and hard to avoid paying him that amount of money because they ultimately did not believe in committing to him as that caliber of player at that time. And for the Suns going into next year, it's going to be the big question of how he fits with those guys, but also just like how Jalen's going to be as a player physically, because let's be honest, like we didn't see him at his best last year. Even when I was in the games in Oklahoma City, he was still like grabbing at where his hamstring was. It was clearly bothering him even at the very end of the year. So if you thought Jalen Green was
really disconcerting. That is disconcerting to me.
Or you could say, well, what does it look like when he's fully healthy? And that's part of the optimism here that could start to form on him. And like athletically with what you're talking about, if you thought Jalen Green was athletic, wait till you see what it looks like when he's 100%, because he wasn't 100%.
I know.
Pretty much all year. And what we've come to expect from him is him playing every single game. And I believe we'll see that. I'd be shocked if he plays less than 80 games next year. Like, I don't think he's going to miss any time next year at all. Coming up next, we'll take you through the top stories of the day. Jesse's got you covered on Wolf and Down Your Lunch. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Bickley and Marotta mornings.
That draft, the Phoenix Suns could have ended up with Luka Doncic, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and Jalen Brunson.
Oh, no. Why did you say that?
Instead, they ended up with DeAndre Ayton, Mikal Bridges, and Elia Kobo.
Oh, boy.
Hey, Mikal Bridges, NBA champion.
The Phoenix Suns, are they like one of the best untold sports stories now? Now that the Knicks have gone back and gotten another NBA championship, we are on the very short list of great untold sports stories.
58 years.
Bickley and Murata, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
It's the world's biggest soccer tournament, and you can trade it all on Kalshi. Yep, trade every match all the way to the final on Kalshi, the largest prediction market in the world, regulated and live in all 50 states. Kalshi. Hey, which continent's going to reign supreme and bring home the cup? Paul Calvisier last week checked South America, trading at 22%, meaning a $100 trade pays out over $400 if one of those countries wins soccer's biggest prize. And remember, on Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. And for a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use referral code AZSports, one word, AZSports, to get $10 when you trade 10. Referral code AZSports, one word, on the Kalshi app, Kalshi. Kalshi, trade on anything.
18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, value, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Hey, it's Tom Chambers with my friend Harold Perkins, president of Galaxy Lending Group. If he told you you could pay off your mortgage decades faster without changing your lifestyle, you'd think he was crazy.
I've heard worse, Tom. Galaxy's Ownership Accelerator Loan does exactly that, and it helps most of our clients to pay off their mortgages in 5 years or less without changing their lifestyle. Let us sit down and show you exactly how it works.
Visit GalaxyLendingGroup.com/radio or text Galaxy to 620-620. Galaxy Lending Group, because 30 years really is optional.
NMLS ID 142766 and Equal Housing Lender. Message and data rates may apply.
Temperatures are rising, and so are AC costs. But Collins Comfort Masters can help you stay cool without breaking the bank. Get a new high-efficiency Lennox AC system installed for as low as $99 a month. Serious comfort at a seriously cool price. Collins Comfort Masters has served the Valley for over 40 years. Call 480-NO-WORRY or visit collinscomfort.com to schedule today. Collins Comfort Masters, your no-worry solution for air conditioning, plumbing, electrical, and water filtration.
Hey, it's Gambo. Let's chat for a second. If you're over 40, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. I hit that point myself where your energy drops and weight doesn't come off like it used to. I was still working, still active, but it wasn't the same. That's because your body changes. It's biology. But it doesn't mean you have to accept it. You can fight back. That's why I've been taking M-Drive for over 10 years. Not because it's hype, because it helps me stay energized and lean. It's built for men over 40 to support steady energy and metabolism. So when you're active, you get results. No extremes, just a daily supplement you take every day. If you're feeling that shift, don't wait. The longer you wait, the harder it gets. You could go to mdriveformen.com and use the code GAMBO for 20% off your first order. You could also go to Sprouts. M-Drive is the #1 men's selling health brand at Sprouts. Or again, online, go to mdriveformen.com, put GAMBO in the promo code, and get 20% off your first order. M-Drive, for men who still show up.
Meet Keith. He runs a 30-acre ranch. 8 years ago, his knees started giving out.
Climbing a ladder was almost impossible. If I could get down, I have to have something next to me to get up.
Keith's wife had a knee replacement. The recovery was hard and the results, not great. Keith wanted another way.
I won't go under the knife because I believe the body can do whatever it needs to do to heal itself.
Surgery wasn't the answer. QC Kinetics was. They're regenerative treatments. No surgery, no long recovery.
After the first one, the inflammation dropped 90%. Today, my knees are just amazing. I could not do what I've done if I had not gotten treatments to QC Kinetics. I just pray that my physical model continues to go and help other people.
Maybe that's you. Tired of dealing with the joint pain? Call QC Kinetics for your free consultation today.
Call QC Kinetics, 602-837-7246. In Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. That's 837-7246. 837-7246.
LASIK and EVO ICL from King LASIK gives you freedom from glasses and contacts. Refractive lens exchange from K2 Vision eliminates readers and cataracts. Hey, it's Vince Murata. Dr. King and Dr. Kopstein have performed over 300,000 procedures, and I know from personal experience that they'll know the best procedure for you. Schedule your free Zoom consult today at K2VisionRLE.com. K2 Vision RLE. No glasses, contacts, readers, or cataracts. K2VisionRLE.com.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons. Heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Diamondbacks have won 3 of their last 4 games after a 4-3 win over the Los Angeles Angels last night at Chase Field. The D-backs go for another win tonight in Game 2 of the series. Pre-game coverage starts at 6 with first pitch at 6:40 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Merrill Kelly gets the start for the Snakes. And the NBA draft is, believe it or not, next week. For some draft prospects who could fit the Phoenix Suns culture, read Kellen Olson's latest up now on ArizonaSports.com. This report is brought to you by Michelob Ultra. Join Arizona Sports for lunch at Lazy Bird Kitchen and Cocktails in Peoria this Friday for an official U.S. soccer watch party. Enter to win incredible prizes like a U.S. soccer jersey, courtesy of Just Sports.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Yeah, can I have a number 3 with cheese and a large coffee?
Wolfing down your lunch. Serving up today's top sports stories with Wolf and Luke.
Man, does this smell good.
Brought to you by Aria Dental Implant Center. Locally owned and affordable dental implants.
Take it away, Jesse.
What's up, guys? How are you doing?
Hi. Doing well.
I had my update up, so I got to switch it back.
You're all
What's
good.
up, Rick?
Down your
Get
lunch.
in the position that you
position.
need.
I'm in the
You're
right
more than
spot
fine.
right now.
Jamal's just going to sit over there playing 162-0, not doing any work as usual.
Actually, right now he's moved on to the NFL game. So he's trying to go 17-0. 17-0.
Okay.
I achieved 162-0.
Yeah, he did. He did. It was a really weird 162-0.
Yeah, who really,
I don't know
really
if you
helped
know
I
that.
have no idea what
Do you know what these games are? We'll show you. You know what? I think we should do one of these days on the show during the summer.
I don't think
we
so.
should play an 82-0 on the show.
Wolf's out.
Yeah.
I'm in. Wolf's out.
82-0 on the show.
Yeah, we should.
Okay.
So it's basically, Wolf, it's where it's you shuffle a bunch of teams and you get like a team in like a certain decade. So you'll get like Magic Johnson from the 80s, and then you pair that with Wilt Chamberlain from, the 60s, and then a couple other players, and you see if you can get close to 82-0.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
No.
Okay. We'll go further into that at another time.
Yeah, okay.
Sorry,
Thank
France
you.
Senegal started, so now I'm distracted.
Anyway,
for the rest
Texas
of the show.
Tech quarterback Brendan Sorsby, who bet on college
I'll
football
take
games,
George Gervin, by the way. The
Iceman.
Iceman cometh.
was given
There's
an
a new
injunction.
Iceman now.
I've picked the Iceman a few times.
It's not better than Gervin.
Yeah.
Brendan Sorsby, who bet on college football games, was given an injunction that allowed him to be eligible for the 2026 season. After a whole lot of backlash, maybe the most backlash that I've ever seen, Sorsby is now planning to enter the NFL supplemental draft and not play for Texas Tech this year. Should the Cardinals kick the tires on one Mr. Brendan Sorsby?
Absolutely. I think that they should. I think that you look at quarterback, all this year is figuring out who your quarterback is going to be going forward. Your answer is going to be pretty definitive if you win 2 or 3 games. It's going to be whoever you take in the draft next year. If you win more games than that, that's probably because a Carson Beck or a Brendan Sorsby led you to more wins, and that guy is now your future quarterback going forward. The consensus among scouts is that Sorsby is definitively a better prospect than Beck. If he's around in like the 4th or the 5th round of the supplemental draft by then, which he won't be, but if he is, the Cardinals absolutely should. But every team that wants to take him, Wolf, will value the distraction that this could be, let alone if you trust Sorsby to go away from his addiction.
No, once again, football-based learnings is played body, soul, and spirit. Never forget that. The threefold nature of man, it is played from the inside out, and it's one of the reasons why scouts would dismiss Brendan Sorsby. Some teams will take him right off the board, not even draft him. Wouldn't touch him, let's put it that way.
The Arizona Diamondbacks sent top prospect Ryan Waldschmidt to AAA Reno yesterday. to make room for Lourdes Gurriel Jr., who came back from the injured list. This takes us to our Sanderson Ford, or our Arizona Sports poll question, up now on ArizonaSports.com, which asks, how long will it take Ryan Waldschmidt to rejoin the Diamondbacks? Waldschmidt rejoins the team later this month. He rejoins the team in July. He rejoins the team in August, or it's September or later.
I'm going to go with...
This is great.
August. It's a good question. I'm going to go with August. I think that Troy's position is the one where he was 0 for 3 last night. If he continues to go down, maybe they flip someone else in there. But again, it's going to predominantly be Gurriel in left, Lawler in center. So if you put someone else in, you would rather have a Jorge Barroso just because it's a situational player where you don't value them getting at bats at the AAA level as much as you do for Waldschmidt and Troy. So I think it's going to be a while. And that's okay.
Wolf, are you currently
It's West Virginia.
fired up about West Virginia baseball?
Bad news.
Yes!
Bad news producers in the booth. Yeah, French Senegal just got underway for me, and he's got West Virginia taking a 2-0 lead in the College World Series.
Oh, baby. Here we go.
Incredibly distracted. You guys,
this is going to be something else.
Yes. I'm just going to say this, Space Earnings, right now. Waldschmidt will be back in July. I answered the question, produce, and I answered it.
I think I lean toward agreeing with both of you guys because I think it will be in July or August, and I can't really decide which one. So I guess I'll lean toward earlier, so I'll go July. Waldschmidt rejoins the team in July is leading 37%. It's September or later, it's 34%. Just FYI, if it's later, they made the playoffs. Waldschmidt rejoins the team in August is third, 19%. And then Waldschmidt rejoins the team later this month is last and 10%. So.
Okay, well done, Rick.
There you go.
Way to execute that.
Sticking with the D-backs, they beat the Los Angeles Angels last night 4-3 at Chase Field. They've now won 3 of their last 4 games. What was your favorite part of the win?
It's tough to whittle it down to one because there were a few. I'm always a defense guy, Wolf, in baseball, so I would lean there. But Pavin not only getting the moment, but his thoughts that we shared earlier on the show really resonated with me. So I'll go Pavin.
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to go with Ryan Nelson, taking the ball, going out there, giving the Diamondbacks 7 full innings. Yeah, you know what? Allowing 2 earned runs, a super quality start right there. His 5th in the last 8 appearances. So I'm going to say, yeah, Ryan Nelson.
And lastly for you guys, Arizona Cardinals running back Jeremiah Love joined the Diamondbacks radio broadcast last night, and he talked about his desire to be great during his final season in college at Notre Dame.
Before I even started the season, that summer before the season in training, man, it was, making sure that I'm saying out loud, man, I want to win the Heisman, I want to win the Doak Walker Award, I want to be an All-American. And it was that mindset that I had in that training in that summer that propelled me to do the things that I did that season. I was locked in, wouldn't let any of the noise get to me, wouldn't let any of the rankings get to me, man. I just put my head down and made sure that that was the best year that I could have, and went out there, won some awards, and shoot, the rest is history.
How encouraging is it to hear how hungry Jeremiah Love is to be great?
I'm with Wolf. And you and I got into a heated and spirited discussion before our show about Darren Peterson specifically. And looking at all of the negativity surrounding his desire and want to and ego and all that kind of stuff. I am never one to read too much into these types of quotes, whether they go very high like Jeremiah Love's do, or whether the speculation like it does on Peterson right now goes too low. I've never been one to read into them too much. If it correlates with what's happening on the court like it did for Peterson, then yes, I'll read into it a bit more. But so far for Jeremiah, let me see that greatness show on the field.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Listen, I love the fact that he wants to be great. That's great. Get in line. Get in line. There were a lot of rookies that came into the National Football League and they wanted to be great. They really cared about being great. I care more about his desire to win. And I'm talking about win his one-on-one battles. Win. Control what you can control. Don't focus on the end result. Don't focus on winning Rookie of the Year. Don't focus on that. Focus on today and being the best version of yourself today. It's a cliche. You hear this stuff all the time. Yet, my young crunks, it is the key to getting better. Don't focus on the end result. Focus on the process that will take you to the end result.
Rick, no retort coming from me. Give me your Zards take live on the air here before we go to break.
The Wizards take? Oh, first I was going to say prove it, Rook, about
It's a
Jeremiah
good
Love.
one, too.
There you go.
So my take here on the whole Darren Peterson situation.
Your Wizards own the number one pick in the NBA draft.
Pick.
They've been waiting for this bountiful amount of luck forever, but there's a tough choice at number one.
The safe thing to do is to take A.J. DeBonsa. He was one of the best college freshmen I've ever seen. Darren Peterson, it was nothing but drama there. That's why I would lean toward A.J. DeBonsa. But I did want the Wizards to draft Evan Turner over John Wall in 2010, and John Wall is a franchise legend. Evan Turner was a journeyman role player.
Yes, for as much as my coworkers want to lift me up and point at Luka Doncic and Tyrese Haliburton, they do not point at Frank Ntilikina or any other guy that I loved that did not work out in the league either. We all have it happen as well. You went as far as to say, by the way, if they trade Trae Young and draft Darren Peterson, you are no longer a Wizards fan.
I'm a Suns fan.
Never forget, Basin, you miss more on the person than you do the player.
It's a really hard thing to identify, to say the least. Are some of the struggling Diamondbacks' arms getting back on track? Thank you, Jesse. We'll discuss next. It's Wolf and Luke. I'm filling in for Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Ciao!
Hey everybody, this is Dan Bickley.
And Vince Marotta.
The Arizona heat is dangerous, but you can help save the lives of our most vulnerable neighbors.
Arizona Sports and the UPS Store are teaming up with the Phoenix Rescue Mission to fight thirst and heat-related illness. You can drop off water at a participating The UPS Store location or donate today. Just text WATER to 620-620 to learn more.
The Arizona Sports Water Drive benefiting the Phoenix Rescue Mission is presented by the UPS Store.
All right, Basinonians. Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Santan Ford. Go to santanford.com for more information. I am Santan Ford. We like to burst that out as we're walking around the compound at some point in time. We just yell it out, Basinonians. Listen, Santan Ford, they have employee pricing and more that is still going on. Employee pricing, that's right. You're going to pay what Ford employees pay for their brand new Ford. That's right. And more at Tim Hovick, Santan Ford. More what? Well, how about more affordability? That's going to ding, 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 ding. More APR and lease plans, more value, more fun. Who doesn't want to have fun? And a whole lot more selection as well. Now that's American value for American values. It's employee pricing for everyone. Lock it in now only at Tim Hovick's Santan Ford. That's right, Basinonians. Located on the Santan 202 freeway in Val Vista Drive in Gilbert, or go to santanford.com. I am Santan Ford.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores!
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
From the people who brought you It's the Dog Park comes.
It's a hot spot on your dog's leg that the internet says you can treat it at home. You're not sure though, because now it's oozing.
Protect your dog from injury and illness with Progressive Pet Insurance.
Ooh, he's licking it. Super gross, dude.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations. Coverage subject to policy terms.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hello, everybody. Eric Bryan, owner of Precision Air and Plumbing. A customer called in recently asking why their newer AC system was already having problems. My first thought was because you probably didn't have us install it. But honestly, your AC system shouldn't be failing that fast. Small issues can quickly become expensive breakdowns. Get your AC installed and maintained the right way with Precision. Call 602-FIX-MY-AC and make the Precision decision today.
Make the precision decision with Precision Air.
1-877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Hey, it's Gambo. What stood out from last night's Diamondbacks game against the Angels, where we have to look ahead to Game 2 of the series, starting at 2 on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM.
Honestly, it's a guilty pleasure, ladies and gentlemen. Just a little bark at the moon, courtesy of Ozzy, of course, because it has no control over me. Yeah, I've laughed a couple of times at dudes who are in tunnels.
You do
like
share
that.
your affinity for cackles, you and Ozzy. You love a good cackle.
Looked at somebody just laugh like that in a tunnel. Getting ready to go out and play Reggie White in Philadelphia.
All right, Wolf, I have a question for you.
Yes.
Your favorite tunnel and your least favorite tunnel in the NFL.
Oh, my goodness. The least favorite tunnel in the NFL has got to be in Philadelphia. There's no doubt about it. The stuff you get hit with coming out of there, it's bad. Not only what people will say to you, brothers, but also what they will throw at you.
Batteries, right?
Oh, yeah.
Favorite, though?
No doubt about it. Favorite.
Home? Home team?
Yeah, definitely coming out of the home tunnel. It was, yeah, there's no doubt about it. I liked playing on the road, though. I did. I loved playing on the road. I wanted to feel all of that energy that was against you, all of the angst, all of the passion, all of the rage that people had. Man, you could absorb that thing, and you knew you were up against it, especially a team. I played on a team, ladies and gentlemen, that didn't go to the playoffs all 10 of my years. So I can tell you right now, there were many times where we came out and I knew that we were probably going to lose the game. I knew we weren't a good team, but guess what? I went out there with resolve that I wasn't going to lose. I'm not going to lose today because I can control if I win or if I lose. Many times, Basinonians, I got my face kicked in. Just saying. Even though I went out there every game with resolve of saying, I'm not going to lose today. I'm not going to do it. And that was the truth. It always didn't work out that way, if you know what I mean, because the other guy is really, really good as well. Ron Wolfley reporting.
Ryan Nelson had some result that worked out for him last night. Ryan Nelson, 7 innings pitched, 9 hits, a bit high. He did allow the homer. That's now 18 homers allowed for him, which is more than he allowed last year, more than he allowed 2 years ago. On track more with his 2023 numbers. Not good there, but speaking of resolve, 2 earned runs. So he dealt with a lot of traffic, but kept guys pretty stranded. 6 left on base for the Angels, 0 for 3 with runners in scoring position. Now, all of a sudden, quietly, you have got Ryan Nelson coming off of a quality start and Zach Gallen coming off of a quality start as well. Here's what Nelson had to say after the game, how he felt.
Pretty solid. Just really trying to get back to what I do really well and just attack ahead, throw strikes, and breaking ball shapes were a lot better today, something we've been working on this week. So, just tried to put it all together.
What was better about him?
Slider had a little bit more downward action, more consistent. Curveball was a big weakness in the last one, so just really trying to hammer that one out and get it to move how we wanted it to and be more consistent. And I just felt like when I put all that together and I'm throwing strikes, then the soft contact tends to come around a little bit more.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it, man. He had that slider going. And when he's got the slider going, I think Ryan Nelson is at his best when he's got that. And he can throw it with accuracy and conviction and confidence. I think that's when he's at his best. Also challenging hitters up in the zone, specifically with that 97, 98 from time to time. Don't know if you noticed that, but he clipped it out 98 miles per hour on that fastball a couple of times up in the zone. So to me, a great outing for Ryan Nelson. This is what we all kind of expected. And I would say, you know what, 5 of the last 8 outings for Ryan Nelson have been quality starts. I think that's a positive.
Well, if you included the stat in your email, and look, like this is of no relevance to them for the next couple of games. You just got to win whoever you play. But now the broadcast bacon, as you refer to it, as 26-9 against teams below 500. They are now 11-26 against teams at 500 or above. So they keep improving that top number, and that bottom number continues to be a concern. How concerned about it are you?
Yeah, honestly, you've got to go out and you've got to beat teams that are good teams as well. If you want to be a good team, you've got to beat teams that are good teams. I don't think this version of the Arizona Diamondbacks will be the team that hopefully is going to go into the postseason. I honestly, Corbin Burnes is still a possibility to come back. I don't know how much. How much are you depending on Corbin Burnes coming back in September and making a difference? Will they still be around by September?
I think that's the only way that he can provide a difference is if you are in a jam-packed wild card race, which if you're in the wild card race, it will be a jam-packed race. If you're still in that race, that is when he will provide a lift for you, to say the least, in that final push you need to get across the line and get one of those 3 spots, but also provide you a lift in the postseason, because that's going to be your game one guy.
Listen, if you told me, Killer, that Corbin Burnes was going to be back with the Arizona Diamondbacks, that J-Mart is coming back for the Diamondbacks, that A.J. Puck is going to come, if you told me all 3 of those guys were coming back, I honestly feel those are difference makers. Those 3 guys are difference makers, and they're going to be a better team. They're hanging around that 500 mark. I've been talking about this from the very beginning, Bay Citizens. If they could just stay alive, hang around that 500 mark, be relevant, be in it, have a chance, don't be eliminated, have a chance to actually make a run in September. And maybe with Corbin Burnes and A.J. Puck and Justin Martinez, these guys getting healthy and coming back, maybe the Diamondbacks were going to become a postseason team. Right now, that's a big question mark still going forward.
Wolf, what do you call these hooligans? The frat boys? Is that what you call them?
Yeah, the frat boys, yeah.
Frat boys. Let's dance through organic. The NL wildcard race real quick, and you tell me you believe in them or they're a pretender. Cardinals 39-31, Jamal.
I believe in them.
I believe in them, too. Jordan Walker's a stud.
Phillies 39-33.
I believe in them.
Padres 37-34.
Do not believe in them.
Padres.
Can't hit.
Nationals 38-35.
Starting to believe. No. Don't like their pitching.
Cubs, same record.
No. Don't believe in the Cubs.
Below the Diamondbacks, the Marlins at 36-37. Jeremy's face.
No. Actually, yes. Marlins got a good.
Just to be noted, one of Jesse's closest friends is a diehard Miami Marlins fan. Pirates 36-37.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah. No.
Yes.
Their rotation is really good.
Skeens has been not as good this year.
Reds 34-37.
No.
Ellie was out during the time.
Yeah, but no. They don't have enough other players.
So it seems like a mix, like a good enough mix to your question. That's kind of what I wanted to put out there, Wolf, because can you just get to the point when all 3 guys are back? If you can get there and be within a game or 2 of some of these teams, I believe that there is enough there to get you over the finish line. It's just what your current pitching can do to get you there, because unfortunately I think this is just going to be one of the worst offenses in baseball for the entirety of the year, unless Ketel and Geraldo just come not out of nowhere, but just absolutely hair on fire for the last 3 months of the season. But it's going to be up to their pitching over the next 2 months to get them there when Corbin is hopefully back. We got the ruling for Texas Tech finally, and I don't know who you want to decide made the ruling, if it was a decision by Sorsby, Texas Tech, whoever, but the right thing finally got done in college football with the ruling on Brennan Sorsby. We'll talk about it next. Wolf and Luke, I'm filling in on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
Pavin Smith, the expiration date on his Diamondbacks career is rapidly approaching.
No, it's expired.
It's rapidly approaching.
It's expired. It's just like, you ever go to your cabinets and something expired like a while ago? You're like, why is this jar of teriyaki sauce still in here? It expired last year. Pavin Smith is the expired teriyaki sauce. We got to get rid of this. This thing expired, honey.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, this is Dave Burns.
And John Gambadoro.
And every year we hear far too many heartbreaking stories involving children in water.
Please take 2 seconds out of your day to help prevent these tragedies.
To learn life-saving water safety tips, go to Fulton2seconds.com or text the word SWIM to 620-620.
And never forget that 2 seconds is too long to take your eyes off kids near water.
This is Doug Fulton of Fulton Homes, proud to partner with KTAR to keep your kids safe around water.
Dan Bickley here, and you've seen the Sweet James billboards. Fun name, serious results. So if you are hurt in any kind of accident, don't let the insurance companies push you around. Sweet James Accident Attorneys has over 25 years of experience, 500-plus trials, and has recovered over $2 billion for accident victims. They even have a full in-house trial team and deliver some of the biggest settlements in the country. Call Sweet James at 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 1-800-9-MILLION, sweetjames.com.
2 Jeeps, $50,000. 2 big nights. Only at Casino Arizona this June and July. Earn entry starting June 1st. Then join us on Wednesday, June 24th and July 29th for the grand prize drawings. You could drive away in one of 2 Jeep Wranglers or win your share of up to $50,000 cash. Don't miss your chance to win big. Details at CasinoArizona.com. Casino Arizona. Uniquely Arizona. Must be 21 or older. Problem gambling? Call 1-800-NEXT-STEP.
If the world were like a Sleep Number mattress, everything would adapt for your comfort. Because as your life changes and your body changes, Sleep Number mattresses adapt and shift to give you personalized comfort night after night. And right now, new mattresses start at $1,500 during our 4th of July sale. To experience a whole new world of comfort, visit a Sleep Number store or go to sleepnumber.com. Sleep Number. To a good life sleep.
On top of home and auto, Progressive protects your boat, RV, and motorcycle so you can explore the unknown.
Actually, we just take the RV to the same campground every year.
Well, maybe you can catch your own dinner on your boat.
Oh, we can actually get pizza delivered there from this brick oven place we love.
Will you at least try a new topping?
Honestly, probably not. We kind of have a go-to order.
Fine. Just bundle home or auto insurance with your outdoor vehicles with Progressive and stay protected when you go, I guess, where you've gone before. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations.
At the UPS Store, we understand the importance of a first impression. That's why we're here to help you put your best foot forward and be unstoppable with our printing services. With high-quality paper stock options, banners, business cards, menus, and more, we make sure your small business stands out and your message reaches the masses. After all, we're the one-stop prints that pop store. Most locations are independently owned. Product, services, prices, and hours of operation may vary. See Center for details. The UPS Store. Be unstoppable. Come into your local store today and get your print on.
Hey, Arizona, it's Vince Marotta. Truck Month is finally here, and Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa is kicking it off with their biggest deals of the season. This is the one time of year when the Valley's best GMC trucks come with the Valley's best savings. Forget all the runarounds and pressure from those other guys. At Earnhardt, you walk in as a customer, you leave feeling like family. That's 75 years of doing things the no-bull way. Right now, save up to nearly $14,000 off MSRP or get 0% financing for 60 months on a new 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 Crew Cab. And the savings keep coming with up to $6,000 off MSRP on a new 2026 GMC Canyon just in time for summer. Discover the hottest trucks now ready and waiting for you. Visit Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa and experience the difference, or find your perfect match at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade.
After all applicable incentives on select models, all offers with approved credit through GM Financial. See dealer for details. Offers in June 30th, 2026.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Diamondbacks have won 3 of their last 4 games after a 4-3 win over the Los Angeles Angels last night at Chase Field. The D-backs go for another win tonight in Game 2 of the series. Pre-game coverage starts at 6 with first pitch at 6:40 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Merrill Kelly gets the start for the Snakes. And the NBA draft is next week. For some draft prospects who could fit the Phoenix Suns culture, read Kellen Olson's latest up now on ArizonaSports.com. This report is brought to you by Sanderson Ford. Employee pricing is here. You pay what they pay on F-150s, Broncos, and Explorers, starting under $42. American value for American values, Sanderson Ford.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Join us on Wednesday. Can the Diamondbacks keep feasting on the also-rans of Major League Baseball against the Angels? We'll explore it starting at 6 on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
In a rare double hit here, we have the biggest news of the day, not only applying to the NCAA and their football schedule and their football content, but the NFL world as well. Brendan Sorsby going to the NFL supplemental draft. I mean, if you're sitting there telling yourself, well, wait a minute, didn't that judge do that crazy thing that one time? Wasn't he going to play college football? Yeah, he was. And he was on his way to doing so, and apparently all of the blowback, and Jesse, the way that you put it was just like the amount of sheer criticism and blowback was rare, like the levels to which it rose from every single factor, not only fans, but institutions as well, right?
Yes, exactly. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize that. Sorry.
Duh! Turn this off wherever you are. Oh, my goodness. Okay, now just bring it down. Okay.
So, yes, Kellen, what I was saying is that I feel like that the backlash and the fact that the Big 12 was probably not going to play against him, or that's kind of what we heard. Finally, college football was like, nope, we're taking a stand. And now he's like, okay, so I'm just going to go to the NFL, where he should be allowed to play because it's a new league. And, if he breaks the rules there, then he can, deal with the consequences that they give him. But, yeah, I think that the pressure and college football actually doing the right thing for the first time in, ever, gave him is leading to this. And I'm proud of college football. I'm proud of college football.
Yeah, they had to take a stand on this. They absolutely had to. The NCAA attorneys, by the way, they said the trial court's temporary injunction sweeps beyond anything Texas law permits. It undermines the integrity of college sports, rewrites member-adopted rules of the National Collegiate Athletic Association, immunizes Brendan Sorsby from discipline for admitted and serial violations of NCAA anti-gambling rules, incentivizes a run on courthouses across the country to challenge even the most obvious and straightforward student-athlete eligibility decisions, and demolishes the status quo. That's about as strong of a statement as you are going to get from the NCAA. That right there is does it sound like they're going to invest an awful lot in making sure that they handle this situation? Yes.
I'm glad what happened was this was not a circumstance where, because of Sorsby's pedigree and the new NIL format, where it made him immune to punishment. Because let's be honest, if this was a third-string offensive tackle, he would be expelled from college football. That's just what this would be. This would be the guy where we're going to use this guy as the clear example of how we punish this type of thing. and getting it done. Instead, it happens to one of the best players in college football. Sorsby was ranked as the number one player in the transfer portal rankings across any site that you were looking at. He got more than $5 million to go from Cincinnati to Texas Tech. Texas Tech was believed to be and still could be a national title contender, but that ceiling that they were going to reach was only really going to be with Sorsby. They are still seen as the Big 12 favorites even after this type of move. But with that said, I was just happy that they showed that even if you are the star quarterback on one of the biggest, best teams in the country, that does not leave you void of this type of punishment, because honestly, that was the precedent that they were setting. Because again, that's the only reason that this was getting to this point in the first place, is because Sorsby is one of the best quarterbacks in the country. So instead, he goes to the supplemental draft. Jesse, would you, with the amount of time that you spend keeping an eye on ASU in the Big 12 in the football season, do you still believe that even with Will Hammond as their quarterback, that Tech is still the big-time favorite for the conference like they were a couple weeks ago?
Yeah, I mean, Will Hammond showed last year in moments that he was better than Baron Morton, their starter. He played poorly against Arizona State, but I think that, yeah, Will Hammond's a solid quarterback. I don't really think it changes much expectations for Texas Tech, to be completely honest with you.
For me, I think it does. I think anytime you've got a guy, would you say Will Hammond is proven? No, I'm not going to say he's proven.
Not as proven as Sorsby, but he's good. We've seen him play.
Yeah, no, we've seen him play, but now all of a sudden there's a huge difference. There is a paradigm shift to we've seen a guy play and he's okay. So, oh, by the way, now you're the guy. Go do it. Especially, too, with all the buzz that is surrounding him, with the Brendan Sorsby moving on, and now all of a sudden Will Hammond is going to get this opportunity to be the guy. There's a huge difference to being involved. And look, he's playing now, and, he's good, to all of a sudden somebody saying, you are the guy, you're our quarterback, go lead us to victory. That's a whole different paradigm.
And Wolf, you can look at this situation with Hammond specifically and be like, okay, well, Tech and the Red Raiders are going to be able to still get him up to speed in plenty of time before the season starts with this news on Sorsby. They won't, because Will Hammond tore his ACL in October and is still recovering from that, and he's not expected. He could miss week 1 as well. So they could have effectively their third-string quarterback starting in week 1, potentially. Now, they won't be playing anyone of significance at the start of the season. That was part of the hypocrisy of the 2-game suspension, right? It was like, oh, cool, you're missing Abilene Christian. Like, that's way to really strike down on him, way to really make him feel it. But the big thing here with Tech to understand, to stick on this conversation point just for a second longer, is everything they did last year was spending millions of dollars on refortifying their team in the portal. They did it again. They were the most productive team, one of the most productive teams in college football in the portal. Again, this is still a juggernaut of a program, but I do wonder how much it affects them this season and then just also in the future, and if there is any dysfunction within their relationships now within the Big 12 and the conference itself. Like, does this change how other programs in the Big 12 will look at Texas Tech, will work with Texas Tech in the future? Because ultimately, from the way this was worded, it didn't sound like it was their decision per se. They were the ones going out there and still backing up this decision after it was made. They were not the ones who said, oh, that's crazy, you're letting him play. No, we shouldn't have him play. It took all of this a week later. So I wonder the cumulative effect that has going forward in the sport.
When you think about it, too, to your point, it's the worst of the worst. It is just literally saying we don't care about anything else but winning. We're going to pay. We're going to buy a championship. That's what we're going to do. And Texas Tech was one of those teams, of course, with the NIL and what is going on. This is college football at this point in time. This is the reason why, again, something has got to be done. Something has got to be done with college football. It is the wild, wild west. It is out of control what they're doing with the NIL, of course, and the transfer portal. All of this is a gigantic stain and smear on college football. The fact that Texas Tech was going to continue to pursue this, okay, with Brendan Sorsby, without any other discipline whatsoever going forward, is stunning to me. It's an admission. We don't care. We don't care about anything. Morals? We don't care about. Are you kidding? Mores? We don't care about this. We're going to go out and we're going to ruin everything that used to be great about college football and college athletics. We just don't care about it. Right now, it is more mercenary than it is anything else that we have seen at any point. And that is, to me, saying a lot when you consider professional sports that we have today. And this is the most mercenary of them all.
Want to see Ron White at Talking Stick Resort on October 4th? Win your tickets before they even go on sale. Visit the contest page at arizonasports.com to enter now. Can Devin Booker be a little bit more like Jalen Brunson? You can head to arizonasports.com and read the latest from Dan Bickley. He makes a pretty good argument that he needs to, and we'll talk about it next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The Arizona Sports YouTube channel. Just the local sports leader doing what we do on YouTube. Serve yourself some Arizona sports for live shows, podcasts, viral clips, shorts, and more. Subscribe to the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Luke Lipinski back to tell you about Orchard. It's home selling season, and the biggest mistake you can make when selling your home is settling for less money. That never happens with Orchard, though. The whole buying and selling process can be a grind. Lowball offers can wear you down, causing you to settle for thousands less, but don't do that. This is your home we're talking about. You don't have to settle when you sell with an Orchard agent. Orchard reinvented the real estate industry by guaranteeing your home sale. Their local agents help you sell on the market for top dollar, and here's how they do it. First, Orchard will give you cash up front to buy and move into your new home. Get that part done. Do it on your timeline. Get settled in. Do it without waiting around for other people. No showings, no double moves, none of that. Then, once you're settled in, your Orchard agent will help you sell your home on market for top dollar. One Orchard customer recently said, I went under contract within 24 hours of my home listing, which was amazing. Look, with Orchard, you never have to settle for less. Buy before you sell, but still get top dollar for your home with Orchard. If you're curious how much your home is worth, visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. It's quick, it's easy, it's all right there on Orchard.com.
Giving your liver a spring cleaning is easy with Active Liver from New Nordic, the delicious daily detox that will keep you feeling your best. Search for Active Liver by New Nordic on Amazon or pick up some at your local CVS, Wegmans, or GNC.
Scorpions don't hate you. Ain't got the brains for hate. What they got is a tail full of bad intentions. Been living in this desert since the dirt was new. Think they got squatters' rights to your laundry basket.
Nate here, owner of Blue Sky Pest Control. Scorpions may have squatters' rights to the desert, but not to your property. Call 602 Blue Sky today. Real pest science, real protection. Hello, Blue Sky. Goodbye, Scorpions.
When my wife and I got married after both graduating law school, we didn't have two nickels to rub together. Ultima had to give me her gas card just to drive home. We never could have imagined that one day we would have the largest injury firm in the world and $25 billion in money collected and counting. As good Catholics, we had 4 children fast. They all work in the firm today. Our family protecting yours. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. But our greatest gift was years away, grandchildren. Today we have 6 and counting. It's the greatest joy that we have ever experienced. I think about them all day long. Our family promises to protect your family should you need us. Call us. It's easy. Visit forthepeople.com and make sure you hug your grandchildren. God's final gift to us. Morgan & Morgan, for the people.
Injured? Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
You know, I used to think all money managers were the same until I spoke with Fisher Investments.
Really? How different are they?
Fisher's investment counselors are dedicated to service, not sales, keeping clients up to date on their portfolio.
Well, they probably just invest in a bunch of mutual funds like I do.
Nope. They build a tailored portfolio based on their clients' personal goals, helping them stay on track for a comfortable retirement.
Well, they must make commissions selling products.
Actually, Fisher doesn't sell any commission-based products. They're a fiduciary, and they believe that's a conflict.
Then they have some kind of complex fee structure.
Nope. Fisher has a simple, transparent fee that's a percentage of their client's portfolio. So they do better when their clients do better.
It sounds like Fisher really is different.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Fisher Investments. Clearly different wealth management. Learn more at fisherinvestments.com/different. Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
Celebrate Father's Day at the D-backs game on Sunday, June 21st. The first 15,000 dads to the game will get a Father's Day polo. Get your tickets at dbacks.com.
Hey everybody, it's Bernsey. Now that the NBA offseason has officially begun, what will the Phoenix Suns prioritize? What should they prioritize? It's the Bernsey and Gambo Show. We start at 2 on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM.
You can head on over to arizonasports.com and read the latest from our own Dan Bickley. The title of the article, Can Devin Booker be the next Jalen Brunson? He has something to prove. It's an excellent article. Go check out the column, and Dan makes the case comparing similarities of Booker's game to Brunson's game, Brunson's past situation to Booker's current and past situation as well. And we always do this. We look at the finals, we look at the playoffs when our teams aren't there, and we look for sources of optimism or inspiration or whatever it may be. And however you want to paraphrase it, or not paraphrase it per se, but come up with a thought, whether it is Dan comparing him to Jalen Brunson or whether it's just looking at what Book has to do next season. He's got to be much better and carry this team in the way that Brunson did in the finals.
Yeah, it's truly amazing. I love the fact that Danny actually compared Book's physical status and athleticism with Jalen Brunson's. It's not like Book is long. It's not like he's whippy or exceptionally athletic. And neither is Jalen Brunson, is he? It's the reason why Brunson was drafted in the second round, largely, is because he wasn't that long, whippy, hyper-athletic guy. But it's what lies within a human being that makes a human being. Would you agree with that, Basinonians? And this is where Danny, don't let it go to your head, Dan, but this is where he's spot on. He writes, Devin Booker, he defers to teammates too often. He's overly consumed with officiating and perceived slights. His ability in the clutch is hit and miss, and he doesn't take over games like he once did. I agree with a lot of what he just said right there. But saying that again, you have to compare. Why? Why is this the way that it is for Devin Booker at this point in time? Jalen Brunson has a burning desire to be great, and he doesn't defer to teammates. He can take over games. Would you say that's the truth killer, that he can take over games?
Absolutely.
Even though he isn't a physical specimen, he still takes over games. He plays with a proverbial chip on his shoulder. And that, to me, is how Book used to be. You could easily see. I called him the smoldering Devin Booker, and I still think it's there. It just needs to be reawakened, so to speak.
The biggest problem with Devin Booker for me, and this is my favorite player of all time, and so I'm going to be Devin Booker. I mean, you see the guys that Chris Paul played with. You look at, I'll use SGA for an example. Chris Paul was that facilitator in 2020 for SGA that, okay, you know what, SGA, you can score. I'm going to get you the ball, but you're going to have to learn how to do this on your own eventually. SGA took that step. People keep saying Devin Booker needs a facilitator. I disagree. I think Devin Booker needs to become both. I think Devin Booker needs to take the step that SGA took after he had Chris Paul and be able to understand and realize, okay, now first 3 quarters of the game, I'll get you guys involved. I'll get you involved, Dylan. I'll get you involved, Jalen. I'll get you involved, Mark Williams. Fourth quarter, nobody else is touching the ball but me. I'm putting up 10, 11 shots in the fourth quarter to make sure that we win this game and take over the game, to you guys' point.
I think the most frustrating part for me from my standpoint, which is like analyzing Devin Booker as a basketball player, figuring out what's working for him, what's not working for him, to put it simply, it's really frustrating because we've seen him be better than Jalen Brunson was this postseason already in his own postseason run as well. I reference it all the time. 3 years ago, 2023, Devin Booker, 10 games into his postseason, was averaging 35 points per game. Again, first 10 games of a playoff run, 35 points per game or more. Here are the other guys that have done that in the history of the NBA. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Elgin Baylor, Wilt Chamberlain, Kevin Durant, Michael Jordan, and Jerry West.
Wow.
That's it. There is no outlier there except Devin Booker. He is the outlier right now, and unfortunately he is one, because I looked at that year and I was like, okay, that is when he's going to prove that he deserves to be amongst those guys, to be in that conversation as well. I thought that was his take off into superstardom that we were seeing 3 years ago in that series against the Clippers and then in that series against Denver. Ultimately, he has never been the same guy the last 3 years, whether that is due to injury, personnel, coaching, his own decline, whatever it is. I don't need to come up with the reason for why. What I just need to tell you is he needs to be much better, and it needs to go beyond the external circumstances. He is much better than the bad backcourt fit affecting him. I was disappointed by his play last year, and I'm the same person who sits here and says it's just about the worst backcourt fit you could come up with for Book, to put him alongside two tunnel vision scorers, the way in which Dylan and Jalen can at times, and they're not doing this because they're trying to be mean-spirited or anything, but look off their teammates and just try to score the ball and not move it, and the injuries and everything. It was a really bad situation, but all the guys I just mentioned and the guys even a couple of tiers further down overcome those circumstances all the time. What did Jalen Brunson do in Game 5 when Karl Anthony Towns was doing the Karl Anthony Towns thing, and I mean derogatory instead of complimentary, when he's fouling, complaining about the dumb fouls he's taken, and scoring 2 points in the whole freaking game? After 2 games into the series, Jalen looked at his teammate and was like, oh, you're ready for this moment with me, let's go. He was not ready for that moment. He played bad in the last 3 games. What did Jalen do? He just stepped up his game further to carry that across line. OG Anunoby.
You're talking about 13, Game 5?
Game 5.
Okay, Game 5.
How about OG Anunoby in Game 4? He was there with Jalen. Those two were the catalyst for their magical, one-of-a-kind comeback, one of the best games in NBA Finals history that we saw. OG wasn't there in Game 5. So what does Jalen do? I'll just take it up another level.
Take it up
beyond
another.
That.
Exactly right.
That is where I see really the comparison.
I'll go score 13 points straight consecutively in the fourth quarter. Would you say that's dominance?
I'll score half our points in the first half just to keep us alive when no one else has it going at all. We need to see more of those types of moments out of Book. We haven't seen them nearly enough the last 3 years in general.
Yeah, I love the comparison. Once again, well done by Danny. I love the comparison, and the reason being is because I think Devin Booker has an awful lot of goodness that we have already seen. To your point, Killer, we've already seen this. And yet Jalen Brunson is also a guy that I think they're similar because of what lies within them. I think Jalen Brunson, what really separates him is he does have this burning desire inside him to go out and prove everybody else wrong and prove himself right. I think Devin Booker used to feel that way too. I think Devin Booker had that smolder to him. And right now, I don't know. With the max contract and everything, it's a little tough to feel desperate at this point in time. I'm just wondering if Book might use this time to remember what it was like. And he's still very young. And thank you for that. The smolder that Devin Booker had, he's got to rekindle that, man. He does. And if he does, I think the Suns are going to be better for it.
It's going to be what defines this era of Suns basketball in general. Like, we've gone through several different eras of Book's era, but his overall arc and how it's going to end. Is it going to end with him being a great to very good basketball player for the rest of his career? Or does he have elite basketball left in him? Is he one of the guys where when you rattle off of the best 10 players in the league, you have to at least mention his name? You had to do that 2 years ago or 3 years ago. You do not have to do that anymore. Like, when you're rattling down and you get past Giannis, Jokic, Wemby, Doncic, Brunson, Brown, Tatum, Mitchell, it's like, well, don't forget about Devin Booker as well. You don't have to do that right now, and that's not necessary.
Can I ask you, before this season, where was Jalen Brunson in all that? Where do you think he was in all of that?
I think that he was respected and still underrated. Does that make sense? Like, everyone had a grasp for what he was and how good he was, but he was a borderline top 10 player. But the way that he elevated his team in the playoffs and did everything that we know about him, like the closing and the postseason performances of the past, did it in the freaking finals against supposedly the best defensive player that we've ever seen. He's got to be like a top 5 guy now. He's got to be respected like that. And
I don't think there's any doubt about it, man. Jalen Brunson, what he did, again, prove it. It's always about a prove it situation. And what he did, especially in Game 5, once again, especially in Game 45, go light it up. Light the lamp when you need it the most. including scoring 13 consecutive points in the fourth quarter. That's just, if that isn't the definition of taking over a game, I don't know what is.
And what I want to see next year, too, is, look, the Suns will probably find themselves in a situation where they're a 6 or 7 or an 8 seed. Next year, if they do get into the playoffs, that's where they're going to be. But two of my favorite, I see you out of the corner of my eye. I'm not going to address.
6, 7. Okay, please.
All right, there we go. Do you want to play J.J. McCarthy while you're at it? Do you want to go find that into
For
the
me,
Rolodex
it's,
as well?
you know, that I call him 9.
I want to see him step up, overcome the circumstances of the matchup as well. The Thunder have always been his worst matchup, but he did not step up in any 4 of those games and reach that level. Even in just one singular game, he was not able to do that. He was at least able to do that against the Timberwolves the year prior when they were last in the postseason. He hasn't done that so far, so there will be a lot to watch for with him throughout next season. Should Paul Sewald be an all-star? That's a crazy question we're asking that actually has some merit to it after the way he has pitched this year, getting yet another save last night. We'll discuss next. Wolf and Luke, Kellen Olson filling in for Luke Lipinski on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
D-backs decision makers from the team's front office join Wolf and Luke Wednesday mornings at 11:45 for D-backs Front Office Focus. Brought to you by Canvas Annuity. The home of Arizona Diamondbacks baseball is Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
How do you make the world's biggest soccer tournament all yours? Easy. Kalshi. Let there be soccer, and you can trade it all on Kalshi. Yep, just the largest prediction market in the world, regulated and live in all 50 states. Hey, Paul Calvisi here. Ask Giannis, Bryson DeChambeau. Speaking of the U.S. Open. And remember, on Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position right now. Group stage. At last check, one of the favorites, Spain, is trading at 17% to win the cup, meaning a $100 trade pays out nearly $550. And for a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use referral code AZSports, one word, AZSports, to get $10 when you trade 10. Referral code AZSports, one word, on the Kalshi app, Kalshi. Kalshi, trade on anything.
18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, value, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Hey, Green Gobbler here. So you've got a clogged drain in your bathroom. Water in the sink's overstaying its welcome. You're spitting today's toothpaste on top of yesterday's toothpaste. You hope that it go away. Yeah, clogs don't just go away. I make them go away. I'm Green Gobbler, the only clog dissolver you need. I'm bleach-free, safe for your pipes, and I work. Guaranteed or your money back. Because I never met a clog that was gonna unclog itself. Green Gobbler. Let the gobbler get it.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Hey homeowners, if you're ready to move and found the perfect home but can't buy until you sell, you're not alone. With Carol Royce, your home sold guaranteed realty, unlock your equity up front by using her buy before you sell program so you can buy your next home first with a strong, non-contingent offer, move in on your timeline, then sell your original home the right way for 100% of market value, guaranteed. Call Carol Royce today or visit carolhasthebuyers.com. That's carolhasthebuyers.com. Carol and seller must grant price and possession.
The big box testosterone franchises want to squeeze you in on their schedule. Vital for Men is different. We're Arizona's original men's health clinic, open 5 days a week, Monday through Friday, and we accept most insurance. Personalized care, by men, for men. And right now, your first testosterone test is completely free. Stop settling. Call Vital for Men or visit vitalformen.com today. Vital for Men, where Arizona men go to get their edge back.
Hi, this is Stuart Willis, president of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. A personal relationship with your financial advisor really matters. It's super important that you have the ability to talk about anything you need to with your advisor. So if you have been pushed off to a call center and you don't have a one-on-one relationship with your financial advisor, then reach out to us at assetpreservationwealth.com. That's assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundation Communications Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and do you struggle raising your arms, climbing stairs, kneeling down? That means you can't play with the kids, golf with the guys, or get through a workday without that exhausting pain. So let's celebrate what you can do, and that's exactly what QC Kinetics patients are doing. Not bracing for the next jolt of pain, it's gone, and they're back to living their lives. So many of you have been through QC Kinetics, game-changing regenerative treatments done right in their office, no missing work, no surgery, no long recovery. The inflammation calms down and the pain backs off. Hearing about these life-changing treatments on Arizona Sports helped a lot of you dig out from under that long list of can'ts and get back to living your best life. So let's get rid of that pain starting now. Call QC Kinetics for a free consultation with clinics in Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. Here's the number, 602-837-PAIN, 602-837-PAIN for QC Kinetics.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Diamondbacks have won 3 of their last 4 games after a 4-3 win over the Los Angeles Angels last night at Chase Field. The D-backs go for another win tonight in Game 2 of the series. Pre-game coverage starts at 6 with first pitch at 6:40 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Merrill Kelly gets the start for the Snakes. And the NBA draft is next week. For some draft prospects who could fit the Phoenix Suns culture, read Kellen Olson's latest, up now on Arizonasports.com. This report is brought to you by Michelob Ultra. Join Arizona Sports for lunch at Lazy Bird Kitchen and Cocktails in Peoria this Friday for an official U.S. soccer watch party. Enter to win incredible prizes like a U.S. soccer jersey, courtesy of Just Sports.
Hey, it's Gambo. What stood out from last night's Diamondbacks game against the Angels? Where we have to look ahead to Game 2 of the series, starting at 2 on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM.
Another save for Paul Sewald last night for the Arizona Diamondbacks in a 4-3 win. Sewald did give up a solo home run, ending his streak of scoreless outings. He had appeared in his last 6 games, thrown an inning in each of them, and had not allowed a run. He'd only allowed 3 base runners in total. He allowed just the 1 base runner. Are you technically you're a base runner if you hit a home run, but it's like you weren't on like base to be a runner. Does that make sense? You're still running around the bases?
Yes.
You see what? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, the point is he gave up a home run last night, but he still got the save. That is now 18 for Sewald. We have seen him all across the league leaderboards in saves, tied for 3rd right now. And again, we're saying this the night after he gave up a home run. We understand that, but he still got the save and was still effective overall. Wolf, I got a stat for you. There are 144 relievers this year in baseball that have thrown at least 20 innings. 144 relievers thrown at least 20 innings. Paul Sewald, the second best whip amongst all of those guys, 0.732. I think the ERA is a bit misrepresentative. It's at 3.29 right now because he's had a few outings, I think 2, in fact, where he's given up multiple earned runs. Outside of those, he has been absolutely fantastic and one of this team's best player. To wit, you ask, like, should this guy be an all-star? He should certainly be under consideration.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that. I agree with you 100%. He's got 18 saves on the season right now. He has 1 blown save based on audience, and he has been brought in. You talked about the ERA, 3.29. Is that what you said? The ERA right now being a little bit high, and the reason being is because in non-save situations, where I think the two instances in which you already mentioned as well, non-save situations, he came into a game, Paul Sewald has given up earned runs. It's an amazing thing. We were talking about this earlier in the season as well. He has this ability, basically, to go out there and take the ball. Stuff is not overpowering. It is not. It's not the classic, hey, look, everybody, here's J-Mar throwing 102. It's not the classic, I'm just going to throw the heater by you. It's not that. It's a guy that just knows where to throw the ball and how to do it. And also a guy that has an unbelievable confidence level that he can get the job done. And when you bring him into a situation where it's not a save situation, I think he relaxes a little bit. I think it's only natural to do it. It's not a save situation. It's not the end-all, be-all. We all know the last 3 outs of a game, that is it. I think he is the type of guy, Basinonians, that when it matters the most, he's at his best. I don't think you could put a price tag on that, especially when you're talking about a closer.
Something I talked about yesterday, too, and what I experienced in real time while this game was going on was when Pavin Smith hit that home run and the D-backs took a 3-2 lead with 2 innings to go. I was like, we got this. We got this. The bullpen has been so remarkably consistent so far this year that I feel this level of confidence now. And when Perdomo added the insurance run, I felt even better about it. That turned out to be necessary, of course, but your guy, Loizaga, there we go. I got it down, didn't I?
Yeah. Oh, it's great. You nailed it.
Loizaga.
Loizaga.
How about this? 3 pitches, ground out to second. 3 pitches, ground out to second. 2 pitches, ground out to second. Inning over. Just like that. If anyone has been the weak point of the bullpen, it's been him, and he's been pretty good this year. It's unbelievable what that group has achieved.
Well, Jonathan Loizaga set it up. He came in like a wrecking ball. He came in, Rick. He came in like a wrecking ball, Rick. Okay, Rick. I said he came in like a wrecking ball.
Wrecking ball. Type your keyboard.
But came in like a wrecking ball.
Thank you.
But came in like a wrecking ball.
What year did that song come out?
It's just so good. I'm cracking myself up, ladies and gentlemen. But Loizaga did.
Elementary school.
Yeah, like that song came out like
he
10
went
years
right
ago.
through the Angels, man, on 8 pitches. He came in like a wrecking ball. And then Paul Sewald came in, and although he gave up that home run, Basinonians, he got the save. And now has 18 saves on the season with 1 blown save. It's truly amazing to think coming into this season, we were all, okay, who's going to be the closer? Oh, it's going to be J-Mart. Okay, well, you could also have A.J. Puck. A.J. Puck is the guy that could actually close as well. He could do that job. And we all know what happened coming in, of course, of the season and the injuries that they were suffering. So now all of a sudden, Paul Sewald looked like the clear-cut guy that was going to close for the Arizona Diamondbacks. And how confident were you, Basinonians, at the beginning of the season that Paul Sewald was going to go out there, take the ball, and have 18 saves in 19 opportunities? How confident were you that was going to be the case? Because, again, I think we all took a prove-it mentality when it came to Paul Sewald. No offense to Paul.
Tonight, Merrill Kelly gets the ball, and it has been an interesting year for him, I'll put it as, because I think if you look at the results recently, yes, he got blown up by the Nationals at Chase Field 2 starts ago. Last start in Miami, 4 hits, 2 earned runs, 2 walks, struck out 1. The results the last 2 months, Wolf, they've been pretty good. 7 starts, 18 earned runs over 45 1/3 innings. The whip is just a shade over 1. The ERA is 3.57. That sounds pretty good. The concerning thing is when you look inside the margins or you just watch him pitch, you can tell there are some deficiencies really holding him back right now. The lack of swing and miss, the lack of strikeouts, just the lack of command for him at times. The numbers have been better for him the last 2 months if you just look at those alone. But when you watch him pitch, it's still not the same Merrill Kelly and the type of Merrill Kelly where you wonder if he can be an effective part of this rotation for the rest of the year. So every start really counts for him here up until the All-Star break. He needs every single one of these to get back on track.
Yeah, again, this is a situation that I think the Arizona Diamondbacks, they can improve. They can get better. There's no doubt about that. I think Zach Gallen can get better. I think maybe we've seen the beginning of him getting a little bit better here. Ryan Nelson can get better. Merrill Kelly can pitch better. Why do I say this with confidence? Because we've seen it. We've actually seen it. They can be better. Let's see it, please.
4 peaks, 4 seats on the 4th of July. See the Diamondbacks against the Brewers and get $200 in food vouchers for the game. Text SEATS to 620-620 for your chance to win. Again, text SEATS to 620-620. When might we know that Carson Beck is in the running for Cardinals QB1? When are we going to find out that information? If it is there, we'll discuss next. Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
You want to give a good long look to Carson Beck. Can you do that and give a good long look to Brendan Sorsby at the same time?
Probably not this year.
Probably not, right?
Probably not this year.
And you need to, because you're going to need to make an informed decision as to whether either one is the guy. But if either one was the guy, and you didn't have to take quarterback next year in the first round, ooh, the things you could do with that pick.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
It's Bruce St. James, and I'm sitting here with the Oliver Smith of Oliver Smith Jeweler. I don't want to make reference to how long you've been doing this. How long do you tell people you've been doing this?
45 years. Yeah, I do. You know, I started selling chains in the beginning because jewelers had such an egregious markup. You know, markups allowed on something that you create and you make yourself, and I get it. You know, you're allowed to make money as an artist. But when it comes to buying a chain and selling it again, I wanted to be that guy that was fair with my prices. And I wanted to be able to take care of my customers. And again, I wanted them to be happy. I wanted them to skip out of the store and not going out of there thinking, oh my God, what did I do? You know, so it's really important for me that they have a really great experience when they come into one of our locations.
You'll find Oliver Smith Jeweler at their flagship store, Scottsdale Road and Doubletree Ranch Road, also inside the Scottsdale Fashion Square Mall, and always online at oliversmithjeweler.com.
Most people wait to replace their AC because of the price tag, but here's the math nobody mentions. A new high-efficiency unit from Parker & Sons starts cutting your energy bills the day it's installed. And with no payments until 2027, you're saving on energy all summer before you've spent a dime on the brand new unit. No interest, no payments, no stress. The offer ends June 30th, so call 602-2-REPAIR for your free quote. That's 602-2-REPAIR.
LASIK and EVO ICL from King LASIK gives you freedom from glasses and contacts. Refractive lens exchange from K2 Vision eliminates readers and cataracts. Hey, it's Vince Murata. Dr. King and Dr. Kopstein have performed over 300,000 procedures, and I know from personal experience that they'll know the best procedure for you. Schedule your free Zoom consult today at K2VisionRLE.com. K2 Vision RLE. No glasses, contacts, readers, or cataracts. K2VisionRLE.com.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-572-3344. That's 800-572-3344.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Drivers who switch to Progressive could save hundreds just by bundling home and auto insurance, because you can't go wrong saving money. Unless you spend it on a guitar and never learn to play it but lie and say that you did. Then someone hands you a guitar at a party and asks you to play, so you decide to improvise this.
Well, don't you know that but that's not it. Dreams are fun and also good.
Yep, you can't go wrong bundling and saving money with Progressive. Well, depends on how you spend it. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
John always listens to his truck. So when his brakes start talking, he goes to AutoZone, where a helpful AutoZoner gets him the right parts. If John has time to put them in, he borrows a kit with Loan-A-Tool. And if he doesn't, he gets a free shop referral. No hassles, just help. Everything you need, nothing you don't.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Deposit required for Loan-A-Tool. Restrictions apply.
For this life I cannot change. It is deep off in the main. Eminem, sweet like candy cane.
Hey everybody, it's Bernsey. Now that the NBA offseason has officially begun, what will the Phoenix Suns prioritize? What should they prioritize? It's the Burns and Gambo Show. We start at 2 on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM.
Hey, it's the Wolf and Luke Show. Kellen Olson filling in for Luke Lipinski. Wolf is here with me. We will be with each other tomorrow down at Chase Field, quite literally on Chase Field, prior to the series finale between the Diamondbacks and the Angels. I'm sure, Jesse, we're going to have some Diamondbacks guests on. Do we know exactly who we're having on yet or anything like that? Jesse's jamming out to his music. Do we know who we're having on tomorrow, or is it just Diamondbacks guests? We'll have people on.
Mike Hazen.
Oh, the general manager of the baseball team confirmed for tomorrow.
Mike
That's exciting.
Freaking Mike Hazen. Wheeling and dealing.
I am trying my best to put as much good energy into the world as possible, because you two might remember this. I was filling in for you, Wolf, the last time I went down there for the half-day club. It was after the Rockies lost, and I don't need to tell you which Rockies loss I'm talking about, because it was after the Rockies lost, and we talked to Mike that day, and it was tough. It was tough. So hopefully some good Diamondbacks play tonight to follow up on tomorrow at the ballpark. Wolf, you posed the question in your show prep email for today's show about Carson Beck, and specifically, when will we know that he's in the running for QB1?
Yeah.
Like, when is that firm amount of is this actually have a chance of happening? When do we arrive at that point?
Yeah, it is a great question. It really is. And I must say, Basernians, that different head coaches will deal with this in a different kind of way. Mike LaFleur will deal with this maybe differently than Jonathan Gannon would have done it. There's a way to do it at some point in time, but if you happen to see Carson Beck, if Carson Beck is out there and he gets a few reps with the ones in practice, man, we're talking about practice. Okay,
we're talking about
we don't
practice,
need it because,
man.
right, we know that he owns the word practice. Yet at the same time, when you see a quarterback get some reps with the ones in practice, that's going to be the first indicator that, you know what, Jacoby Brissett, he might be the starting quarterback right now, but maybe Carson Beck, maybe they're actually looking at Carson Beck as a possibility to start. So if he gets a few reps with the ones, whenever that might actually happen, I think there's a possibility, and I could be dead wrong on this, brothers, yet this is just my opinion. I think there's a possibility we could see Carson Beck get reps in practice with the ones. I think we could see it before the preseason. Now, again, don't hold me to it, but I wouldn't be surprised if that were the case. And then after that, he gets reps with Jeremiah Love in preseason games. Okay, would you say that Jeremiah Love probably is going to be a big part of what the Arizona Cardinals are going to do this year in 2026? I would say yes. If you happen to see Jeremiah Love out on the field with Carson Beck, that would be, I would say, indicator number 2 that something may be afoot with Carson Beck if he gets reps with Jeremiah Love. Because as far as I know, you want as many live reps as you can possibly get in some preseason games with a rookie running back and Jeremiah Love. And, is it going to be Jacoby Brissett? Is that the guy that is always going to be handing off the ball on that tackle zone and the mesh point and actually working with that running back and the quarterback on that mesh point? And then sometimes you're going to act like you're going to hand it to him and then fake and pull it out and throw the ball down the field in preseason. This is why preseason is going to be fascinating, man, to watch. It's going to be great because Carson Beck, is he going to get the opportunity to actually mesh up with Jeremiah Love? Is he going to get that opportunity to do that? How cool will that be to watch that happen when it does? And oh, by the way, how do they do in preseason? Especially Carson Beck. How does he do? And that's the third thing. If he gets reps in practice, that's number one with the ones. Reps in practice, number one. Gets reps with Jeremiah Love in preseason games. And then plays well in those preseason games, which there are 4 this year. Very, very interesting. Of all the years you would want to have 4 preseason games, it would be the year that you might actually start a rookie quarterback. Does that make sense? Of all the years, it would be, give me that Hall of Fame game. Give me that 4th game, because we got to evaluate this guy. We got to really evaluate this guy and see how he plays in the preseason. Very interesting. Those 3 things.
Carson Beck was on the Cardinals Corner podcast on Friday, co-hosted by our own Tyler Drake and Lauren Koval. Here's what he said when he was asked if he's competing to be QB1.
I think the biggest thing for me is how can I be the best Carson Beck that I can be, right? The best version of Carson Beck, that when an opportunity or my name is called on, that I'm ready for that and that I can ultimately, have success and put my best foot forward. Because ultimately, at the end of the day, the goal is to win, and win games and win football games, and that's what football is about. That's what playing quarterback's about. That's what playing running backs about. That's what playing wide receivers about, right? All these different positions, you're combined together to create this team that ultimately is trying to win football games. So, whatever I have to do to put my best foot forward each and every day to help our team do that, and whatever role that might be is what I'm here to do.
He's so good at speaking median. He's so good. That is so good, basically.
He's QB1 in that way, yeah. He can be a starting quarterback already for that.
He's doing a great job.
Got the media down.
You have to, like a grizzled veteran, you have to be able to speak median, and that's what he just did. He never answered the question, but, man, he gave you a lot of stuff there, didn't he? He did a great job. That was spot on, Carson.
More from Beck on his competition his mindset with his competition going into the training camp.
Yeah, I think for me, as far as a competition mindset is competing against myself each and every day to be the best possible quarterback that I can be. Am I ready? What are my expectations each and every day of myself? Did I meet those expectations? Did I surpass those expectations, right? I hold myself to a high standard, and that's really what I mean, with this, competitive mindset heading into camp, heading into this season, is just trying to be the best version of myself, put my best foot forward, that, if my name is called, if the opportunity is presented, that, again, I'm going to be the best possible version of myself and the best possible quarterback, that this team might need. So, again, if that opportunity presents itself, I just need to make sure that I'm ready so that I can have success.
And then if the team has told him he is going to play?
No. I mean, this is not a conversation that we've had. Again, if that opportunity presents itself, I need to make sure that, obviously, I'm ready, and I'm going to do everything that I can to continue to work to make sure that I'm in a position where I can have success.
Isn't that part of it, though, that he's just not going to be ready until you throw him in there? He can prepare as much as possible, but until he gets in there, he's not going to be ready.
Yeah, there are some coaches that believe, Basinonians, that you don't want the guy thinking about it. You don't want the guy thinking about it. You don't want to do that. What you want to do is suddenly throw him out there. Throw him out there and see how he does. And, at some point in time, you do have to tell a quarterback that he's going to be playing, of course, at some point. But I think for the most part, that initial phase where you're just trying to get his guttural reaction, you throw him out there and see what he does. And you take notes. And then you throw him out there again in another game, and you see what he does. And you compare and contrast those notes that you take. And then you do it a third time. And then you thank the good Lord that you might actually have a 4th preseason game where you can really evaluate this guy and where you think he might be. I honestly feel, Basinonians, that if Carson Beck goes out and plays well in the preseason and impresses Mike LaFleur and Nathaniel Hackett, Matt Schaub really impresses them with how he plays, yeah, I think week 1 is a possibility for him to start.
Are the Arizona Diamondbacks starting to turn a corner? We'll ask the voice of the D-backs, Chris Garagiola. Next, it's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hey everybody, this is Dan Bickley.
And Vince Marotta.
The Arizona heat is dangerous, but you can help save the lives of our most vulnerable neighbors.
Arizona Sports and the UPS Store are teaming up with the Phoenix Rescue Mission to fight thirst and heat-related illness. You can drop off water at a participating The UPS Store location or donate today. Just text WATER to 620-620 to learn more.
The Arizona Sports Water Drive benefiting the Phoenix Rescue Mission is presented by the UPS Store.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Trajan Wealth. Go to TrajanWealth.com for more information. 855-TRAJAN1 is the number. When you picture your retirement, what do you see? I mean, everyone's goals look a little bit different, and that's why your plan should too. The fiduciary advisors at Trajan Wealth, they take time to understand what matters to you most, and then they build a plan around that. Find out how at TrajanWealth.com. Listen, there's more to retirement than crunching numbers, of course. The fiduciary advisors at Trajan Wealth, they build strategies around real goals and real lives, not spreadsheets. Go to TrajanWealth.com for more information, or you can pick up the phone and call 855-TRAJAN1. That's 855-TRAJAN1. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth LLC, SEC registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Actual client paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Summer's here, grills are hot, flags are flying, and D-backs baseball is in full swing. It's the perfect time to step up to the plate in a new Sanderson Ford with employee pricing. Now you pay what they pay on America's best-selling trucks and SUVs. Choose from a Ford F-150 STX, Bronco Big Bend, or Explorer, all starting at under $42,000. If you're looking to save this summer, choose American value for American values. Choose Sanderson Ford, proud partners of your Arizona Diamondbacks. Employee pricing good through 7/6/26. Not all vehicles qualify. See dealer for details.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. My best advice to you when hiring a lawyer for your injury case is simple. If you know court personnel, ask them who they'd hire. They know. If you know an insurance adjuster, ask them. They know. And then ask them about us. Ask them about Morgan & Morgan. They know. I look forward to talking to you soon. There's only one Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm for the people.
Injured? Dial pound law.
Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Arizona lawyer will handle Arizona cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Man, I love this place. I've been surfing here since I was a kid. Now, seeing my grandson out on the water, it means everything to me. Watching him and taking in the blue waves, the sea breeze, the blurry horizon.
If you have geographic atrophy, or GA, subtle changes in vision could mean it's progressing toward irreversible vision loss. Izervay is proven to slow GA progression and could help preserve your vision for longer, so you may keep seeing the world around you. Izervay, or avacincaptad pegol, is an eye injection. Don't take it if you have an infection or active swelling in or around your eye. Izervay can cause eye infection, retinal detachment, or increased risk of wet AMD. Izervay may cause blood in the white of the eye, blurred vision, or a temporary increase in eye pressure. Do not drive or use machinery until vision has recovered after an eye injection or exam. Ask your retina specialist how you can slow your GA with Izervay. To learn more, call 1-855-IZERVAY or go to izervay.com. Paid for by Astellas Pharma.
The Lovebird Lowdown with Tom and Tawny.
You know, flying's overrated.
Bold statement for a bird.
Constant flapping, wind in your face. Much rather be in a Toyota.
Hey, you're right. Smooth ride, comfortable, quiet.
Just cruising along.
20 people dream of flying.
Give it a week.
Bird brains.
Right now, get 4.99% financing for 60 months on our most popular models, including Camry, Corolla, RAV4, 4Runner, and Tacoma. Or get low 2.99% financing for up to 72 months on a full-size Tundra. With great deals like these, now's the perfect time to visit your Valley Toyota dealer. Toyota. Let's go places. 4.99% with $1,887 per thousand borrowed for 60 months. 2.99% with $1,519 per thousand borrowed for 72 months. Offers end 6/30/26 and exclude TRD Pro and Trail Hunter models. See dealer for details.
I'm from Jesse Morrison with Trending Now. I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Diamondbacks have won 3 of their last 4 games after a 4-3 win over the Los Angeles Angels last night at Chase Field. The D-backs go for another win tonight in Game 2 of the series. Pre-game coverage starts at 6 with first pitch at 6:40 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Merrill Kelly gets the start for the Snakes. And the NBA draft is next week for some draft prospects who could fit the Phoenix Suns culture. Read Kellen Olson's latest up now on ArizonaSports.com. This report is brought to you by Freeway Chevrolet. Summer road trips start at Freeway Chevrolet. They have the lineup to handle whatever comes your way. And right now you can save on every new Chevy. Hurry in today.
Testing. All right. You can cut out that other.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Join us on Wednesday. Can the Diamondbacks keep feasting on the also-rans of Major League Baseball against the Angels? We'll explore it starting at 6 on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
It's Wolf and Luke, half hour to go in the program. Kellen Olson filling in for Luke Lipinski, joined by Ron Wolfley as always. On the other line, Chris Garagiola, voice of the Arizona Diamondbacks. Hello, Chris. How are you?
Kellen, good to hear you. Good to see you. What's going on?
Hi, friend. Now making eye contact with you, I guess, in some kind of weird way. What have you made of the team's form over the last week and maybe this like brief bounce back that we've seen the last couple of games?
I think the last couple of games, it seems like things have certainly stabilized. I think if you obviously expand upon that the last couple of weeks, it's been a little unstable. But, you know, I think that when we talk so much about runners in scoring position, because it feels like that's been a core problem for the offense, like it's just one of those things that's so hard to accurately predict throughout the course of the year, right? They were the best team in baseball with runners in scoring position for the first 2 months. They open up, halfway through June. They are dead last with room to spare, right? It's a little head scratching, but it seems like just looking at the last couple of games, that has normalized a little bit. And so they've been able to put a few more runs on the board.
Chris, what is your biggest concern so far through, 72 games? What is your biggest concern?
Biggest concern? I mean, I think the biggest concern would be, what if this offense continues to struggle to score runs? Because I think, if that were to happen, a lot of people would just say, well, okay, obviously at the deadline, they got to get a couple of bats. But, it's hard to get quality bats at the deadline. And with the expanded playoff system, there's just not too many full-blown sellers. So you want to hopefully fix those offensive problems internally. Again, I think they will straighten themselves out. If you look at the last 2 weeks, you would simply say this team is incapable of scoring runs. If you look at the last 2 months, you go, yeah, they're fine. They're middle of the pack. So hopefully, Lawler gets settled in. Gurriel kind of finds his form again. You get a little more production at the bottom of the lineup. Like Arenado had a great month of May. He's kind of grinding here in June. He'll hopefully turn it around as well. And then that really won't be that big of an issue moving forward.
Chris, we've seen different iterations of this top three in the lineup in terms of the way that they're structured. We get Perdomo in the 2-hole last night. Did you have a preference in terms of the top three, like the order that you like to see where you feel like it flows the best? They've been mixing and matching a lot this year.
That's such a great question, Kellen, because I have spent a lot of time thinking about that, and then this thought just sort of dawned on me. It's it doesn't actually matter what those top three are, right? Because if Marte is, say, batting third and there's 2 guys on, but he doesn't get on base, what does it matter, right? And if Corbin's in a leadoff spot and he hits a leadoff home run, that's great. And if he strikes out, that sucks. So it's if they're going right, it doesn't matter what those 3 are. They're going to cause a lot of problems, and they're going to cause problems specifically late in the game when you're trying to make some pitching changes. I mean, I think just this season, we'd all love to see Ketel batting from the right side as often as possible, not because he's bad from the left side, but because he's done extraordinary damage in high leverage situations. But I don't know. Carroll's still one of the best left on left, statistical hitters so far this season. Perdomo, I think, is hitting almost 350 in the month of June. He seems to have certainly figured some things out. So I wish I could say definitively, it should be this guy 1, this guy 2, but it just doesn't think it matters. If they're all struggling, doesn't matter where they're in the top 3. And if they're all going right, it doesn't matter where they are in the top 3.
Yeah, how important and how good, I might add, was it to see Pavin Smith actually hit that bomb last night? What do you think has been plaguing him, and how does he overcome this, Chris?
Well, I think there's a real element of when you've been out for a long time, these pitchers are in midseason form, and you as a hitter are trying to make up lost ABs. So, where he might have the same amount of reps as a person might have, a month into spring training. Like, these guys have made 10, 12, 13 starts. They've logged over 100 innings. So, like, that's a tough uphill battle. And then I also I would imagine, right, like I never wore the uniform at this level. So I would just imagine, like, that's a hard thing to get out of his mind where, like, each day, if he went over the day before, how do you not take that with you to bed and to breakfast the next day and in the car ride to the stadium? And you can say it as many times as you want, like, the great baseball players, and in particular the great hitters, they truly have the ability to just leave that luggage at the door or when they leave the stadium. And it doesn't matter if they went 0 for 4 or 4 for 4, right? It's a cliche because, like, when guys go 4 for 4, they're chuffed, and when they're 0 for 4, they're probably really ticked. But that really is the great separator of the all-timers. It doesn't matter. And I just think for Pavin, like, he wants to contribute so badly on offense. He knows that, his significance to this team is probably more on the offensive side of the line than the defensive side of the line. He probably feels like, up till yesterday, he wasn't necessarily pulling his weight, and that was probably eating at him, if I had to guess. And so for him to get that home run, he talked about relief, and I'm assuming that's why.
Chris Garagiola, Arizona Diamondbacks broadcaster, joining us here on the Wolf and Luke Show. Chris, Merrill's numbers the last 7 starts are good. He's at a 3.5 ERA right now over those last 7. But if you look at these advanced numbers, which have never really agreed with Merrill in the first place, they're really concerning the expected stuff, the strikeout rate, all that kind of stuff. Where do you see the balance between Merrill starting to get back on track these last couple of outings, but some of those external numbers really not liking and favoring what he's been doing?
Yeah, it's funny. I was kind of looking at some of the same things you're talking about with the entire pitching staff. Like, I feel like outside of Soroka, all the starters' strikeout numbers are a little bit down, and even I don't kind of fully understand why. The good thing with Merrill is that he has always been such a movement and feel type of pitcher that he has never had to rely heavily on strikeouts. And we just saw yesterday, like, Nelson got a couple strikeouts late, but he was about to go 6+ with only 3 strikeouts, which feels awfully low for a guy, sitting 97. So, like, you can get away with the strikeout stuff. Some of the expected average, like, yeah, I probably need to see a little bit more, because the reality is Merrill has banked enough equity for the last few years where so long as he's able to work ahead in the count, so long as he's got a good feel for his changeup, like, there hasn't been a massive decrease in velocity, say, from a couple of years ago. So I just don't – if he falls behind and he leaves pitches up in the zone, the reality is with his stuff, like, he's going to get rocked. And that's kind of what happened his last start with the 7 Ernies. If he's able to work ahead, if he's able to limit the walks, like, he's got a good defense behind him. Like, yeah, it's probably going to be 2 to 3 runs. Hopefully it's 6 to 7 innings. And even if the strikeout numbers are down, like, so long as the walks aren't there and the home runs obviously aren't, like, prevalent, I have zero worries about Merrill today or moving forward.
Chris, Corbin Carroll, he singled to lead the 4th inning off, stole second, and then went to third on a throwing error. And then Lourdes Gurriel Jr. actually hit a soft loop in and drove him in. And it reminded me of the chaos, so much of the chaos that the Diamondbacks used to be. Do you think we might see a little bit more chaos?
I think they're trying to find their spots. Certainly Corbin, I think when he won his Rookie of the Year in 2023, we weren't 100% sure what type of player he was. And as the season went on, there was flashes of everything, right? Power, speed, average. Like, as the years have gone by, it's not that he's turned into a power hitter, but the OPS, the ability to take the extra base, the ability to get into scoring position, specifically with what he does in the batter's box, like, that has been a thing that has emerged, I think, almost faster than everything else. So I know fans look at the stolen base numbers compared to that 23 season, 50+, and he hasn't been really super close to that. But I also think that what he does with the stick is so, so important that, like, if and I'm not saying he is, right, because I haven't talked to him about it, but if he's a guy who kind of picks his spots, I'm okay with that because he is so impactful, hustle doubles. Obviously, this guy's going to shatter the franchise record for triples. The chaos guy that I'm curious to see is Lawler because he is running like a freaking madman, dude. He has not been back that long, right? Obviously, his body's got some spare parts with all the injuries that he's picked up over the years, but he is just running unabashedly on pitchers. And, God, he's a graceful runner. He's got great instincts. He missed so much time, but I would not be shocked if he makes up lost time and somehow gets to 30 bags before year's end.
Chris Garagiola, Arizona Diamondbacks broadcaster, joining us on the Wolf and Luke Show. 6 p.m. is when you can start to hear the coverage of tonight's 6:40 first pitch here on Arizona Sports, local sports leader. Chris, thank you so much.
Thank you, Chris.
Fellas, appreciate it. Let's talk again soon.
Let's do it.
Okay,
that
man.
was Chris Garagiola, Arizona Diamondbacks broadcaster, joining us here on the Wolf and Luke Show. The USA takes on Australia this Friday at noon, and Arizona Sports is hosting a watch party for the World Cup at Lazy Bird Kitchen and Cocktails in Peoria. Come cheer on the red, white, and blue. Text CUP to 620-620 for more info and to reserve your table. That is powered by Michelob Ultra. How much should developing the young guys be a priority for the Suns with what they do this offseason? We'll wrap up Wolf and Luke next year on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
He's the president of the Arizona Diamondbacks. Derek Hall talks D-backs baseball with Bickley and Murata. Thursday mornings at 7:45. Brought to you by Freeway Chevrolet. Watch it on YouTube. Listen on the Arizona Sports app and 98.7.
It's the world's biggest soccer tournament, and you can trade it all on Kalshi. Yep, trade every match all the way to the final on Kalshi, the largest prediction market in the world, regulated and live in all 50 states. Kalshi. Hey, which continent's going to reign supreme and bring home the cup? Paul Calvisier last week checked South America, trading at 22%, meaning a $100 trade pays out over $400 if one of those countries wins soccer's biggest prize. And remember, on Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. And for a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use referral code AZSports, one word, AZSports, to get $10 when you trade 10. Referral code AZSports, one word, on the Kalshi app, Kalshi. Kalshi, trade on anything.
18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, value, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Scorpions don't hate you. Ain't got the brains for hate. What they got is a tail full of bad intentions. Been living in this desert since the dirt was new. Think they got squatters' rights to your laundry basket.
Nate here, owner of Blue Sky Pest Control. Scorpions may have squatters' rights to the desert, but not to your property. Call 602 Blue Sky today. Real pest science, real protection. Hello, Blue Sky. Goodbye, Scorpions.
Dan Bickley here with my great friend Shane O'Hanrahan, GM of Chapman BMW, where there's big news coming from your service departments.
That's right, Bick. We have slash prices on major repairs and 12 essential services, from oil changes to brake pads. The savings are incredible, and you don't have to take my word for it. Just go to ChapmanBMW.com, put your VIN number in, and you'll see all the money you're saving. And it doesn't matter where you purchase your BMW.
That's Chapman BMW, 2 great locations.
One great experience.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account.
When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything.
Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. J.P. Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
John always listens to his truck. So when his brakes start talking, he goes to AutoZone, where a helpful AutoZoner gets him the right parts. If John has time to put them in, he borrows a kit with Loan-A-Tool. And if he doesn't, he gets a free shop referral. No hassles, just help. Everything you need, nothing you don't.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Deposit required for Loan-A-Tool. Restrictions apply.
It's back. Employee pricing. Yep, we pay what Ford employees pay at our Desert Ford dealers. Hey, Paul Calvisi here, man. Do not miss employee pricing across a full lineup of trucks and SUVs. Hey, Ford has been part of this country's story for more than a century, and Ford will help drive America forward for the next 250 years to come. You take that 2026 Ford F-150, work truck, or weekend warrior, Ford has a powertrain fit for the job. And remember, Ford is the #1 selling truck brand in Arizona. And right now, get employee pricing plus $1,000 cash back on a 2026 F-150 and Ford Explorer and 2025 Ford Maverick and Bronco. Employee pricing and $1,000 cash back while it lasts at our Desert Ford dealers. Just click buyfordnow.com. Based on S&P Global Mobility Retail U.S. new vehicle registrations for the truck vehicle type CYTD October 2025.
I had a dream last night. We drove out to see Las Vegas. We lost ourselves in the bright lights. I wish you could have seen us begging for change to get.
Hey everybody, it's Bernsey. Now that the NBA offseason has officially begun, what will the Phoenix Suns prioritize? What should they prioritize? It's the Burns and Gambo Show. We start at 2 on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM.
My least favorite thing about the NBA offseason is when I see the Twitter notification pop up and I'm like, did Giannis just get traded? And it's just Shams retweeting something. It's like, gosh, come on, Shams. You know the power that you hold. For our World Cup fans listening, uninspiring first half for France, who are considered the co-favorites of the tournament along with Spain, who, by the way, talking about uninspiring, drawing to Cape Verde. It was an uninspiring first half against the Senegal team that a lot of people like, but they've really clicked into form here in the second half. A couple of tweaks within the formation. Michael Elise moving centrally, one of the best players in the world, passing to another guy who is one of the best players in the world in Kylian Mbappe to break the deadlock. And then Barcola, one of the many, just a surplus of world-class attacking talents that France has, and they will call upon throughout this tournament. Chips the goalkeeper, 2-0 lead for France. So classic thing in sports, especially in soccer. Well, at halftime, they're calling for everyone to get fired, everyone to get booted off the team, and they're probably going to just win 2-0, 3-0, and look like the way that they were supposed to. Really excited for Friday. Can't wait to see if the USA can follow up on arguably the most momentum they've ever had as a program, at least for the last 8 to 12 years. And if they can take care of business against Australia and not make us sweat it out against Turkey, please. Okay, Suns off season.
That was the itch you had to scratch, right? You just had to.
Hey,
yeah, that's right, bro.
If you want to scratch the other itch over there,
come on. I mean, here we are right now. It's the World Cup. Are you kidding me? You can't get behind Team USA. You better, my brothers.
You better. And if you just want to take in the game every now and then, that's the beautiful thing. These games are going to be on all day, every day for the next 2 months, and I cannot wait for that, and I cannot wait to watch more today and tomorrow. Suns off season. A lot of what they're going to do, in my opinion, Wolf, is going to be revolving around making sure that they have a properly insulated system to develop their young talent. Now, this starts with Kaman Malawach and Rasheer Fleming, of course, because last year, those two guys, as rookies, really struggled to find their moments to contribute due to a lack of a consistent role. We saw it happen more as the season went on, particularly for Fleming and then a little bit for Malawach towards the end of the year. Injuries helping out with that a bit. But you look at some of the roster crunch decisions that this team has where they might rule in favor of continuity, but if they do so, if they re-sign Mark Williams, that's going to make it tougher to play Kaman Malawach. If they keep both Grayson Allen and Royce O'Neal, then that leaves one guy taking some minutes away from Rasheer Fleming, potentially, and let's say they trade up in the draft and add someone else exciting to Rasheer Fleming's level in the draft this year. Maybe they trade up all the way into the first round. There's still Oso Ighodaro and Ryan Dunn as well. So it's this delicate balance of we found something here. We've got something with this team, with the culture that we've built up, and we want to pursue better things next year. We want to get a guaranteed top 6 seed next year. We want to do all that. At the same time, you got to balance youth development. I talked about that a ton going into last season. They clearly just prioritized building up the culture, which I don't think was the wrong thing to do per se. But now you're in year 2 for your top 10 overall pick. You're in year 2 for a very exciting rookie that a lot of people like in Rasheer Fleming, it's time to let these guys go, Wolf.
There's no doubt about it.
Let them off the chain.
That's right. No, I'm with you on this one, Killer. I really am. Listen, it's a situation where you've got these young guys, and you don't have you've got pick number 47 coming up in the draft, correct?
Yes.
Number 47.
For now.
And for now, right now, as it stands.
It will not be 47
Yet at the same
on draft
time,
night.
I think we can say, okay, you're really focused on these two young guys, Kaman Malawach and Rasheer Fleming as well, based on the fact that they played last year. Man, Rasheer Fleming, I actually think is going to be a player. Like right now, I'm willing to say he's going to be a player. And I mean a good player in the NBA for years to come. Kaman Malawach is still so young. I just don't even know how to evaluate a guy who's 19 years old. He's still 19, correct? Okay, because he was 18 when we were first talking about Kaman Malawach, and I was laughing out loud. Do you remember what you were like when you were 18 years old? Because I'd love to talk to somebody who knew you when you were 18 years old.
An immature clown? That no one respected?
Okay, so I'm just saying right now that, come on, he was so young. I look at Oso Ighodaro. How much better did Oso Ighodaro get his second year base earnings? How much better?
A lot better.
Oh, my goodness. It was not even close. Now, listen, I know you could say, yeah, but Wolf, what about Ryan Dunn? Ryan Dunn broke my heart this year. He broke my heart. After his rookie year, I was really, really pretty jacked up, almost like Rasheer Fleming and the way that I feel about him. But I think Rasheer Fleming shoots the three so much better and looks so much more natural doing it. I do believe that Fleming and Malawach, these guys, they need to be given minutes. You got to go out there and play and hope that somehow, some way, they progress to a point where they fit in your culture and actually add to your goodness.
The high upside of this, where this is like one of the better to best situations that I'm talking about, is that these two guys lead your charge in terms of what the future and present of the game is. And what I mean by that is Kaman Malawach is a giant human being. I've stood beside him plenty. He is incredibly large. He's wider than you think that he would be. Again, he's 19. Just wait until he builds in the strength for a couple of years and the monster that he's going to be physically. That is a guy that has perimeter skills that he wants to show. He wants to shoot the three. Jordan Ott laughing after a loss in Oklahoma City in the playoffs was like, I don't hate the confidence, but kid, like he almost said it to us, was like he can't take that three, but he loved the fact that he took it. He's got those perimeter skills. A little bit of it defensively, not a ton. And then Rasheer obviously is the absolute freakazoid athlete where you do your freak list every single year. If he was in the NFL draft, he would have made your list. He is an absolute monster.
Love it.
And you look at how long he is and how explosive that he is. If he can just figure out a way to channel his lateral quickness as a defender more consistently, that was really up and down for him as an on-ball defender last year. The on and off, the on against the Lakers when he defended LeBron James and Luka Doncic in the same game and effectively swung that game coming off the bench. Those two guys can help propel them into what the league is now from an athletic standpoint.
I want to ask you this right here. If Rasheer Fleming and Kaman Malawach, if they improve as much as Oso Ighodaro improved from year one to year two, what does that look like? I mean, what does that do for the Suns?
It unlocks new ways for them to beat opponents now because they were not beating opponents based on their talent or their skill or their attributes, athleticism, however you want to define it. They were beating teams because they just worked harder than them and they outworked them. That was the majority of the time. They have incredibly skilled, incredibly talented players. I'm not saying they don't, but at the same time, that's an element of their game where you look at just the absolutely out-of-this-world athletic freak plays. There's a couple a night that those two as a duo could make together where Oso had a few of those. We don't think of him as this hyper-explosive athlete by any means, but Oso is the type of guy that made those plays for them throughout the year. So for Rasheer Fleming can do that. If Kaman Malawach can do that on top of being just generally effective in where the coaching staff want them to be, it changes the ways this team can win, which means they will win more and they will win in more diverse ways that'll help them going forward.
And that pretty much is going to do it.
That's a radio show.
Not? I mean, honestly.
We just did a radio show. You want to do one tomorrow? Only 2 hours, though. Is that okay?
It.
We're going to talk to Mike Hazen live from Chase Field tomorrow. Be sure to stay tuned for that. And stay tuned for Burns and Gambo here, but that'll wrap it up here for Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Peace and strength.
Live streaming audio, podcasts, video highlights. The Arizona Sports app has all this and more from the local sports leader and D-backs play-by-play.
Marte grounds it to first, and it's under the glove of Sheets. That's into right field.
Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy and founder of Wesley Financial Group, and I want to set the record straight. I am not an attorney. I've never wanted to be an attorney, and the truth is I really don't even like attorneys. If I sound like an attorney, I'll apologize. But what I've learned in my 15 years in the timeshare cancellation business is you don't need to be an attorney to get folks out of their timeshare. After 15 years and over 50,000 cancellations, I can tell you with confidence, we know how to get you out of your timeshare. Call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit guide absolutely free with all your options for cancellation. Attorneys, this was meant to be funny, so please don't sue me, especially my friend Kenneth from Black River Falls, Wisconsin.
Call now for your free timeshare exit info kit. 800-881-8686. That's 800-881-8686. 800-881-8686.
Hello, everybody. Eric Bryan, owner of Precision Air and Plumbing. You know, people ask me all the time why I still love doing this after all these years, especially in the Arizona summer heat. And honestly, it's because I love helping people when they need it the most. There's something really rewarding about showing up to a home that's miserable and hot and leaving knowing that that family can finally relax and feel comfortable again. That never gets old to me. Make the precision decision today. Call 602-FIX-MY-AC.
Hey, it's Gambo, and when you think about Diamondbacks baseball, everything comes down to what you can see. The pitch coming in, the movement of the ball, the play unfolding in the field. The clearer your vision, the better your game. That's why I've always believed in the Schwartz Laser Eye Center. Dr. Schwartz and his team have built a reputation on precision, experience, and results. And it's no surprise he's the official team eye doctor of the Arizona Diamondbacks, trusted to help keep the pros seeing their best. If you're ready to ditch glasses and contacts, LASIK is your winning play. It's a quick procedure with fast recovery and proven results. Not a LASIK candidate? Evo ICL or Clear Lens Exchange could be your next move for sharp, clear vision. Schedule your free consultation and see how Dr. Schwartz can clear things up. With locations in Scottsdale, Glendale, and Mesa, visit teamidoc.com or call 480-483-EYES. That's 480-483-EYES. The Schwartz Laser Eye Center, trusted for over 25 years.
Hey, Arizona, it's Vince Marotta. Truck Month is finally here, and Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa is kicking it off with their biggest deals of the season. This is the one time of year when the Valley's best GMC trucks come with the Valley's best savings. Forget all the runarounds and pressure from those other guys. At Earnhardt, you walk in as a customer, you leave feeling like family. That's 75 years of doing things the no-bull way. Right now, save up to nearly $14,000 off MSRP or get 0% financing for 60 months on a new 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 Crew Cab. And the savings keep coming with up to $6,000 off MSRP on a new 2026 GMC Canyon just in time for summer. Discover the hottest trucks now ready and waiting for you. Visit Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa and experience the difference, or find your perfect match at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade.
After all applicable incentives on select models, all offers with approved credit through GM Financial. See dealer for details. Offers in June 30th, 2026.
I think one of the things that patients don't realize is that when they get a joint replacement, that's not a lifetime treatment option. And they're probably, if they are a younger patient, signing up for multiple surgeries down the road.
As a physician and medical director for QC Kinetics, Dr. Caravelli's seen a pattern of trending joint pain. Prolonged medication, steroids, then surgery, possibly another surgery.
So a lot of our patients are trying to avoid or put off surgery, and this is the treatment that can help them do that.
QC Kinetics extracts your body's healing substances, concentrates them back into your aching joints to help heal and restore those areas, providing lasting relief.
Oh, I love being able to tell my patients, before we do this surgery, let's try another option. Let's see if this is right for you, because now they might not have to have surgery at all.
Call today for your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 602-837-PAIN. That's 602-837-PAIN. 602-837-PAIN.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Mitch Varel, with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Diamondbacks have back-to-back wins after yesterday's series opener against the Angels. They'll look for a third straight tonight against those same Halos down at Chase Field. Merrill Kelly will get things started on the mound. He goes against lefty Reed Detmers. First pitch is at 6:40. Pre-game coverage starts at 6. You can listen to it all right here on 98.7 FM and on the Arizona Sports app. With the news last night that Brendan Sorsby plans to enter the supplemental draft, ESPN's Pete Thamel reports that Sorsby's lawyers will withdraw their court filing against the NCAA, making him ineligible again. He's then expected to apply for the NFL supplemental draft. He tentatively, that's a tough word apparently, has a pro day scheduled for July 10th at Carroll High School in Texas. And then in the NFL, Cam Jordan has signed a one-year deal to the return to the New Orleans Saints. The Chandler native also announced he plans for this to be his final season in the NFL. This report is brought to you by Parker & Sons. A new high-efficiency AC from Parker & Sons cuts your energy bills from day one. No payments until 2027. Call 602-2-REPAIR before June 30th for this offer.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Burns and Gambo starts now.
Straight up 2 o'clock on this Tuesday afternoon. Good afternoon and welcome into today's edition of the Burns and Gambo Show here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. My name is Dave Burns alongside the one, the only, John Gambadoro. Hi, Gambo!
Burnsy, what's going on?
Oh, you put some spice on that.
What is going on?
What is going on? What is going on?
I'll tell you what's going on.
What's going on?
So I got this. I got this flight. I'm flying Delta on the way to Ireland.
Yes. Okay.
So they've got. I got a flight. I'm going from here to Minnesota, and then Minnesota to Dublin, Ireland. Right.
Mm-hmm.
There's like an hour and a half layover. I always hate hour and a half layovers. I like longer layovers just in case something happens. I call them today, and I'm like, you got a flight that's like 2 hours earlier. Like, can I just switch the flight? Do some check-in. They do some check-ins. Well, we have good news and bad news. I'm like, well, okay. Well, the good news is you can change to that flight. There's seats available. Okay, great. What's the bad news? It'll be $7,000. I go, what?
7,000? Come on.
Just to change from the Phoenix, I could buy the flight for $450.
You're exaggerating.
No, I
It's really
swear to you.
7,000?
I told my wife was like, I swear to you. I swear. The guy's like, why? Like, I'm not changing the Dublin portion of it. I just wanted to change. I wanted to fly a little earlier.
Uh-huh.
Like, so that way, like, in case you're late, I don't miss my flight to Dublin. And the guy's like, yeah, it's going to be $7,247 and whatever. I'm like, because it's a flight, you got to change the whole flight. I'm like, I don't want to change the whole flight. I just want to change. I want to leave a little bit earlier on the plane going to Minnesota. I'm like, I don't want to change the Dublin portion of it. Because, yeah, it's $7,204. I'm like, okay, goodbye.
I was going to say, so you paid it, right?
No. I'm like, but I'm telling you, like, you don't understand. Like, I could book a flight. I could book this same flight for $450.
Uh-huh.
Like, and you want to charge me $7,000 to change the flight. I don't want to change the second portion of it, just the first.
So if you,
because it's the only way we could do it. I'm like, you guys are stupid.
If you see a guy in a couple of weeks running in the airport, desperate to catch a flight to Dublin,
like
it's going to begin
short
with Lauren wants to try
layovers.
Do you know what my biggest takeaway from this story is?
Yeah.
Is that you still call airlines to book tickets.
What are you supposed to do?
Go
Use
online?
the app.
But I want to talk to a person.
It's fine. But
That's fine.
Can you imagine a bot telling me I got to pay $7,000? I'm going to punch my computer.
You could just change it on your own on the computer.
Yeah, it might still cost you $7,000. You don't need to talk to somebody. This is akin to you going in the bank and filling out a deposit slip to deposit your check when you could just do it by your phone. You know, you
never just call the airlines? You just like nobody called. They got 800 numbers.
No.
I contact Delta, gave me a number. I called the number.
I had my
I had to wait
flight
20
canceled
minutes
a few years ago.
Yeah.
Just did it on my phone. Didn't even call the airline.
Really?
Yeah. We live in a new day and age, Gamble.
Yeah. $7,000. Like Dominic. I had Dominic on the phone. That's the guy who's doing Dominic.
Now he's got a name.
Yeah, Dominic. Dominic, like, seriously? $7,000 to change the flight like 2 hours earlier. Same flight.
Before we find anything else that's dated about Gambo, let's weigh in on our top story of the day on the Burns and Gambo Show.
Burns and Gambo, the weigh-in.
Here's the 1-1. Pavin swings, hits a high fly ball down the right field line, headed towards the corner. Fair or foul? Off the pole! A dinger for Pavin, and it breaks the 2-2 deadlock for his first of the year. Diamondbacks 3, Angels 2.
Yeah, you think I'm a can of expired Dinty Moore stew in the pantry?
Oh, man.
Watch this, Gambo.
Yeah.
Watch this.
Yeah.
Put this in your pantry, babe.
Yeah, take that expiration day and shove it where the sun don't shine.
Pavin Smith exacted his revenge on all of those who thought that he needed to be cut or DFA'd or whatever.
I'll be in the clubhouse tonight. If you want to hit me with a bat, that's fine.
He's not going to hit you with a bat.
I'll let you. I will actually let you.
He's not going to physically strike you at all. But
remember the game asses up when you were a kid? You can take the baseball, throw it right at me. Go ahead. Look, Pavin Smith had sucked for a long time. And, listen, like, this is what we do. We can tell it like it is. He'd been terrible for a long time. We're not going to sugarcoat it and pretend that he's some great player. He'd been awful. But yesterday he delivered, and it was great to see. I mean, nobody, wants him to deliver more than us. I mean, we want him to do well. I'm glad he got a single. He had a strikeout, and he ended up with a huge home run. Good for him. Yeah. Good for him. First home run of the season. He had been absolutely brutal, so it was nice to see him finally do something to help the team win.
He talked afterwards about what a relief it was.
Definitely a lot of relief. It's definitely been frustrating and tough. I'd be lying if I said it wasn't. Trying to grind in the cage, trying to feel because I know I'm a good hitter, and it's just like a matter of time, but in the moment, it doesn't feel like, it feels impossible, So just being able to get one, feel it, and, gives you confidence going forward. It's possible again.
Troy Lavello
after him. Yeah, good for him. I'm happy for him.
Well, I mean, here's the thing.
He's a good kid. I'm happy for him.
I know, I know there's like nuance here that maybe not everyone's going to totally get, but it's not. We all understand it's a good thing for him and them if he's good. It's just if he's not good, you have to make a change, right? You can't ride with a player who was, 2 for 23 going into that at-bat or going into that game last night.
We can't pat him on the back and tell him everything's going to be okay?
No. It's okay to say, it's okay to say that it's time to make a change. I think the bigger question is, our criticisms of him aside, and it wasn't just yesterday. It's been about the last week or so where we're like, what are they going to do with Pavin Smith? What's the plan here? I think the bigger question I have is that, has it already been decided that he can't contribute to this team, or does he have a window where I'm not saying he has to hit a home run every night.
He played last night. That means the window's open.
The window's open,
he played.
I think they're playing a lefty tonight, and I think they're playing a lefty tomorrow, which means he's probably not going to get a bunch of chances tonight or tomorrow.
Unless it's pinch hitting.
Is the window narrowing on him to be able to do something to make them do something different when Max Kepler becomes available? Because we're assuming that when Kepler is available, Pavin Smith's not going to be on the Major League roster anymore,
He was 2 for 23 since being activated off the IL. That was brutal. He was 3 for 29 on the season. That's a 103 batting average. Like, that can't last, right? That cannot last very long. This organization's made tough decisions over the last couple of years of getting rid of guys when they're not getting the job done. But they don't have a lot of left-handed bats and guys that can hit for a little bit of power. They've always liked him. Like, he's been in the organization for a long time. They've always liked him. So 2 for 3, single, home run. The homer was in his 32nd at bat this year. It was his first extra base hit of the season. Forget about home run. Right. That's the first time he had an extra base hit on the season. So it's a good question. Is the window open? I would say yes. I would say that, they were almost going to cut Gino Suarez last year.
Twice.
They were going to cut Gino Suarez. One time Lola got hurt, and the other time he had he hit a home run. It's like, okay, let's give him another game. So, you're inclined to believe in guys and try to stick with them as long as you can until you can't. Pavin was going down that. Now, listen, if he goes 1 for his next 10, Like, okay, what does one game mean? Like, he's got to now, he said the confidence. That gives me the confidence. Now I know I could do it again. Now you got to build on that. Don't go 1 for 10 in your next 10 at-bats.
The thing about this is, too, at least for me, is that the criticism of Pavin Smith and the talking about, okay, it's time for Pavin Smith to go, it wasn't just based off of this one season or this 33 stretch that he's had so far
2 for
this
23.
season. Pavin Smith, if you think about it, if you go back and look at his numbers, at the beginning of last year, when they decided they didn't need Jock Peterson anymore, and was it last year or the year before? Whatever year it was, they moved on from Jock Peterson.
Last year.
And they made Pavin Smith the guy.
Yeah.
He was on fire for about a month, right, to start the season, and they looked like geniuses. They looked like the smartest people
Jock
in the
couldn't
room.
hit the baseball to save
Jock
his
couldn't
life.
hit the baseball to save his life. My man, boy, smart move, guys. That's why you're a great front office. Basically, after the first month last season,
all he did was strike out.
All he did was strike out.
All he did.
So this isn't just a 26 thing.
No.
This is a 2025 thing,
Right.
where last year, outside of the first month of the season, it was a massive struggle for him as well. So it's not just and so that's where I think they'll make a decision based responsibly on, can this player help us? And if he does something spectacular in this week, I think you're right. I think it buys him a little more time to do that.
He struck out 92 times last year in 244 at-bats. That's brutal. That's brutal. He struck out so much that you're like, wow, he's a career 244 hitter, and he's been with the Diamondbacks organization for 7 years. Look, I'm happy for him. That's great. You hit a home run last night. You helped the team win. I want the team to win. That was good. They needed that. But, for him, it's one game is not going to determine his future. He's got to play well. He's got to okay, I'm over the hump now.
Yep.
I had my slump. I sucked. I know it. Everybody else knows it. But now you got to start playing better baseball and delivering a little bit more.
Agreed. Good win for the Diamondbacks.
Good win.
They won 3 of their last 4 and taking the opener against the Angels. We'll talk about Ryan Nelson and some of the other things we liked about last night, too. When we come back, though, on the Burns and Gambo show, how realistic would the Cardinals adding a third new quarterback this offseason be? We'll tell you what we know about this next on the Burns and Gambo show.
Bickley and Marotta mornings.
If you're clinging to this dream that maybe with this souped-up offense and this brand new head coach and this new system that hopefully impresses everybody and a defense that certainly underachieved last year and should get bounce-back performances, if you believe you have got the ability to shock the world, I don't know why you wouldn't invest money into Jacoby Brissett. Now, I'm not saying give him a blank check, but get him in a room and get him in here if you believe that. If you don't believe that, and you believe that at some point in time we've got to check out Carson Beck, then just end this.
Bickley and Marotta, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hi, I'm Elizabeth Smith with Oliver Smith Jeweler, a local luxury watch and jewelry business founded by my dad, Oliver Smith. We've been serving Arizona for over 40 years, and trust has always been the foundation of what we do. Dad, after all these years in the watch and jewelry business, what keeps you coming into work every day?
It's the celebrations we get to share with our clients. We're part of their engagements, anniversaries, birthdays, all those special moments. It's an honor to be trusted with those memories.
But trust alone isn't enough. Let's talk about our value.
That's right. Value means offering top quality at the best price, never compromising. It's about hitting singles rather than always swinging for a home run. We're focused on building relationships with clients that last for generations.
Your low price equals high volume seems to be working well.
It is.
Trust our family to be part of your special moments. Visit us at the Shops at Gainey Village on Scottsdale Road and Doubletree Ranch Road, or at our new store in Scottsdale Fashion Square Mall.
Celebrate Father's Day at the D-backs game on Sunday, June 21st. The first 15,000 dads to the game will get a Father's Day polo. Get your tickets at dbacks.com.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and if you're hurt in an accident, it is so important that you get medical treatment right away, and then you call the attorneys at Sweet James. It's critical that you make your health a priority and get representation quickly so Sweet James can help you with medical care, with your car, and getting you the most money for your injuries. Remember, you pay nothing at all until they win your case. Call Sweet James at 800-9-MILLION, 800-9-MILLION, sweetjames.com. Proud partner of your Phoenix Suns.
Chambers.
Hey, it's Tom Chambers with my friend Harold Perkins, president of Galaxy Lending Group. If he told you you could pay off your mortgage decades faster without changing your lifestyle, you'd think he was crazy.
I've heard worse, Tom. Galaxy's Ownership Accelerator Loan does exactly that, and it helps most of our clients to pay off their mortgages in 5 years or less without changing their lifestyle.
Visit GalaxyLendingGroup.com/radio or text Galaxy to 620-620. Galaxy Lending Group, because 30 years really is optional.
NMLS ID 142766 and equal housing lender. Message and data rates may apply.
When I was a kid, my dream wasn't a mansion. It wasn't a yacht. It was a 250cc Kawasaki dirt bike sitting in the garage. That garage and that bike represented freedom. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello. At A1 Garage Door Service, we know your garage holds more than tools. It holds dreams. From repairs to upgrades, call A1 Garage Door Service today or schedule online at a1garage.com.
A1 from day one.
In baseball, every decision matters. One pitch can change the game. I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. And like a good manager, building a strong financial plan takes strategy and the right team.
Torey Lavello here. Jeff's right. In baseball, you can't just watch one part of the field. You have to see the whole game.
And that's how we think about financial planning. Most advisors just manage investments and refer you somewhere else for taxes or estate planning.
But the best teams work together.
Exactly. At Trajan Wealth, we built a family office model that brings everything together. Wealth, tax, estate. One team making sure every part of your plan plays well together.
That's why I trust Trajan Wealth. With my family's plan, they see the whole field.
Call Trajan today. 855-TRAJAN-1. That's 855-TRAJAN-1.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Paid advertisement. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Staples has hundreds of ways to grow your business this summer, like spectacular signs, brilliant brochures, eye-popping posters, mouth-watering menus, and more. Shop now through August 1st and save up to 25% off custom printed banners. Staples. That was easy.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Join us on Wednesday. Can the Diamondbacks keep feasting on the also-rans of Major League Baseball against the Angels? We'll explore it starting at 6 on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
All right, back on the Burns and Gambo show, where at the end of yesterday's show, Mitch broke in with the news that Brendan Sorsby is going to apply for the NFL supplemental draft. The saga with Texas Tech, Gambo, is over. He has withdrawn. There'll be no more legal challenges. Basically, the attorney,
the pressure.
The attorney general of Texas kind of laid all the cards out on the table, and the Big 12 said, "Oh yeah, watch this. We're going to take you and Texas Tech and everybody to court to prove that we have the right to discipline one of our members if we want here in the Big 12, no matter what you say about it in the state of Texas." And after examining all of his options, Brendan Sorsby decided the best one was to withdraw from Texas Tech, keep his NIL money, by the way, which seems kind of obscene, but whatever.
He gets to keep his NIL
He gets to
money.
keep his, Cody Campbell said he's going to keep the money. Keep the NIL money. And now he's going to have a pro day reportedly on July 10th.
Yes.
In which he will show off for NFL teams that have to decide whether they want to invest him in the supplemental draft.
Here's what I know. Here's what I can tell you. The Arizona Cardinals, I would expect that they will have representation at that pro day. It'll be like almost any other pro day. So I would expect that the Cardinals are going to be represented. What I can tell you is that the Cardinals have done a lot of extensive research on Sorsby already because there was a chance that he could have been in this year's draft. So they do have a pocket of information that they have done on him that they've evaluated. So this isn't new to them, okay? This isn't like, oh, let's find out about this kid. They've already done some work and evaluation on him because of the possibility that he would have been in this draft. So they've got something to go by if that's the case. The other thing that I would tell you is I would expect that they will have interest. Where in the draft, I can't tell you. But because they don't know if they have an answer at quarterback, they will continue to look at the quarterback position. So having Carson Beck in the third round does not rule out the Arizona Cardinals from taking a chance on Sorsby in the supplemental draft. So now the other thing to mention is that they still need to see if he will be in the supplemental draft.
Yes.
The league has to make this decision. So the Cardinals, as of right now, do not even know if he's going to be in the supplemental draft. They need to wait for the league to decide if he'll be in it. Once all of that happens, you have the pro day. I expect the Cardinals will be there. They've got their evaluation on him already. They've got to find out what the circumstances are, the story with the player on the gambling. And at that point, if they want to make a pick with him in a supplemental draft, they'll do it. They're also not going to let anybody know where they would take him in the supplemental draft because they don't want somebody to jump ahead of them and take him. So that would be what I could tell you I would expect out of Sorsby in this situation.
It's good stuff. Pete Thamel noted that Sorsby's application for the supplemental draft is likely to become official sometime in the next 24 hours or so. It was noted on ProFootballTalk.com. The league does not have to approve it. I mean, it's up to the league whether they want to or not. And something else to kind of consider in all of this, too, is the league could attempt, and when I say the league, I mean the NFL, obviously, could attempt to mirror the NCAA's suspension of Sorsby, which is also a possibility. They did that with Terrell Pryor back in 2011, if memory serves, of mirroring the NCAA's 5-game suspension of Pryor when he entered the league as part of the supplemental draft. The league could try to do the same thing with Sorsby, in which case he could potentially be suspended for the entire year as he was going to be for Texas Tech, or maybe it's some of that, or maybe it's all of that, or maybe it's none of that. There are also...
You would think there's got to be some punishment, right?
I mean, and that's and people are kind of asking that question, like, hey, if he gets to keep his NIL money and he gets to go right to the National Football League, was Brendan Sorsby, in fact, actually punished for what he did? What, thousands of wagers, $90,000 made on betting on his team and his sport while he was participating with his team and his sport, and you're going to get nothing for that at all?
If I'm donating NIL money to Texas Tech and it goes to this kid who doesn't play for me and gets to keep it, I'm pissed. I don't understand how he gets to keep his NIL money. That doesn't make any sense to me. That's number one. Number two is, I don't know, if nobody takes him in the first few rounds and somebody takes a flyer in the 4th or 5th round, like, the pay scale's a lot different. Sure. So does it hurt? So that hurts him. But to your point, like if there's no games missed and he played last year, and if he plays this year, then I would agree. I would agree that there's no punishment.
Here's a couple of other things that are kind of out there. I mean, number one, and this will surprise nobody listening either on 98.7 or watching on our YouTube channel. You go to the internet, you do a quick search, you'll find a half dozen stories that tell you the Arizona Cardinals are the number one team for Sorsby services for obvious reasons, right? Like you found a story, I found a story. There's a bunch of stories out there that say, hey, if we're listing the teams that are most likely to get in on Brendan Sorsby, you better believe the Cardinals are number one with a bullet on this one, right? They're listed. Okay, that's number one. Number two is, and this is a story I found on, again, ProFootballTalk.com. There are some mandatory mini camps that are still underway. Cardinals are done with theirs.
Right.
But there's still some coaches that are playing Meet the Media this week. And a couple of them, Browns head coach Todd Monken, for example, noted he would not be in favor of adding Sorsby to Cleveland's quarterback room, calling Sorsby's situation, and I quote, a slippery slope, close quote.
No question.
Jets head coach Aaron Glenn also told reporters he's, quote, focused on the guys that we have here now, close quote, when asked about Sorsby. Now, that's a non-denial denial. He could still be very interested in him, but it is a slippery slope because of what he did. I think he's going to be more closely monitored in the NFL in terms of gambling than he ever was in college.
The NFL is not playing with this gambling stuff. They are not, like we saw the situation in the NBA with the gambling.
Yeah.
The NFL is not going to just turn a blind eye to this. There is no way they're going to just allow this kid to come in with absolutely no punishment. Like there's just, I just don't see it. I don't see it. We'll see. We're talking thousands. What, 9,000 bets?
9,000 bets, $90,000.
$90,000. Great. It's $10 a bet. The guy made $9,000. 9,000. He bet on his own team.
Yeah.
Not to lose, but he bet on his own team. I don't think that the NFL just lets this slide and lets the kid in. But that's not the question. The question is, would your team take him if he is allowed into the supplemental draft?
I mean, I hate to use a gambling analogy, but if you hit on that particular bet, it's a good hit, right? Because let's say you're the Cardinals and you do it. You give up a 3rd-round pick in the supplemental draft to get him. And he's the answer. And he's the guy. Mm-hmm. And he's your franchise quarterback. Well, now You have a first round next year, you can spend it on whatever you want. You have a second round next year, you can spend it on whatever. You found your franchise quarterback, and you did it kind of on the sly. You did it by giving up just a third round pick. You read the scouting reports on him, and I read a couple today, and they all kind of say the same thing.
Yeah.
Big arm, can throw from all angles, kind of sneaky athletic.
A lot of experience.
Sometimes he trusts his arm too much, and he makes bad decisions. He's kind of a one-read guy. The one scouting report I said, and this is just one person, one opinion, said, quote, if he declares, I would be willing to use a fourth-round pick on Sorsby in the 2026 NFL supplemental draft, adding that if he were available in this year's draft, he would have projected him as a day 2 selection behind Mendoza and Simpson if he was available in this year's draft. Now, maybe another year of college would have made him better and would have caused him to move up. Matt Miller and Jordan Reed of ESPN both said he would have been their third best quarterback prospect to watch going into college next season, behind Arch Manning and Dante Moore.
My guess,
number 3 on the list.
And like I'm saying, at this point with the Cardinals, it's like they have to wait and see if the league will even let this kid in. My guess is they don't. My guess is there is no supplemental draft. He's not in it.
I'm inclined to agree with that.
I'm going to say that he's not. The league does not allow him in the supplemental draft.
3 games, 3 giveaway nights, and it's your choice. The Diamondbacks Summer Weekend Giveaway gives you a shot at tickets to the Diamondbacks Twins coming up this weekend. Friday, Saturday, or Sunday at Chase Field. Just text the word summer to 620 to enter. It's been a long road back, but Dre Jameson is back with the Diamondbacks. We'll talk to the right-hander about his return next on the Burns and Gambo Show.
A D-backs decision maker from the team's front office joins Wolf and Luke tomorrow morning at 11:45 for D-backs Front Office Focus. Brought to you by Canvas Annuity. The home of Arizona Diamondbacks baseball is Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Driving into work the other day, I saw it on a billboard about Global Credit Union because it really is something worth telling you about when you're looking for a place to do your checking, your savings, your loans, all of your banking. You think, okay, why Global Credit Union? I could go on and on about their commitment to saving you money through better rates, fewer fees, no fees when it comes to checking accounts, savings accounts, loans, things like that. They're really committed to it. Their level of customer service is next level to the point where they do something that most financial institutions simply do not. 24/7, 365 live U.S.-based customer support. You want to talk to somebody at any hour of the day, and you want to talk to somebody based in the U.S. because you're freaked out about what's going on with your money or you have a question that needs to be answered, 24/7, 365. You will find somebody based in the U.S. ready to talk to you from Global Credit Union. That is next-level customer support you're just not going to find at a traditional financial institution, and it's another reason why you should join. Sign up online at globalcu.org. That's globalcu.org, or stop by any of their branches to experience it yourself. Global Credit Union, better rates, fewer fees, real savings, and the kind of service that makes your money work smarter for you.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with my great friend and the guy who will hook you up, Shane O'Hanrahan, GM of Chapman BMW, where the summer sales event is already in full effect.
That's right, Bick, and the savings are incredible. So if you want to spend your summer in the ultimate driving machine, now is a great time to make it happen. And to all your listeners, remember to ask for me by name. I'll make sure you get the best price you're going to find in the Valley.
That's Chapman BMW, 2 great locations,
1 great experience.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
We're chatting with our guest, always safety first, 811 Megaphone Man.
Call 811 before you dig.
You never stray from your mission of letting homeowners, landscapers, and excavators know you should always call 811 before you dig.
Call 811.
Call for both small and big jobs. And 2 working days in advance?
811.
Any parting words? And I'm guessing they will be...
Call 811 before you dig.
Brought to you by Southwest Gas.
811.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Hey, Green Gobbler here. So you've got a clogged drain in your bathroom. Water in the sink's overstaying its welcome. You're spitting today's toothpaste on top of yesterday's toothpaste. You hope that it go away. Yeah, clogs don't just go away. I make them go away. I'm Green Gobbler, the only clog dissolver you need. I'm bleach-free, safe for your pipes, and I work. Guaranteed or your money back. Because I never met a clog that was gonna unclog itself. Green Gobbler. Let the gobbler get it.
I'm Mitch Farrell. This with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Diamondbacks have back-to-back wins after yesterday's series opener against the Angels. They're going to look for a third straight win tonight against those same Angels down at Chase Field. Merrill Kelly will get things started on the mound. He goes against left-hander Reed Detmers. First pitch is at 6:40. Pre-game coverage starts at 6 right here on 98.7 FM and on the Arizona Sports app. With the news last night that Brendan Sorsby plans to enter the supplemental draft, ESPN's Pete Thamel reports that Sorsby's lawyers will withdraw their court filing against the NCAA, making him ineligible again. He is then expected to apply for the supplemental draft. He tentatively has a pro day scheduled for July 10th at Carroll High School in Texas. And in the NFL, Cam Jordan has announced a signing of a 1-year deal to go back to the New Orleans Saints. The Chandler native also announced that this is to be his final season in the National Football League. This report is brought to you by Casino Arizona. Soccer fans, catch Mexico versus South Korea June 18th at 6 p.m. at CAZ Sports Bar at Casino Arizona. Enjoy a live DJ, food and drink specials, promotions, and more. Don't miss the action.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The Clubhouse Call-In with Burns and Gambo.
Clubhouse Call-In, we do this every Tuesday. We get to talk to a member of the Arizona Diamondbacks coming off their win last night against the LA Angels. Same 2 teams tonight. Game 2 of this 3-game series. Joining us right now, a member of the bullpen who is back after a long road back. I believe we spoke to him this past spring, if memory serves. It was good to catch up. Didn't we talk to him?
Was he not an Indiana football fan?
Oh, let's find out. Dre Jameson joins us here on the Burns and Gambo Show. Dre, welcome back to the show. I know we had you on before. I think we had you on in spring. Were we talking about Indiana football back in the spring?
Yeah, we did.
You don't root for them, do you?
I'm not saying I don't root for them. I just have a little, preferred walk-on situation that I just didn't agree with when I was in high school, but it drags on for some time.
See, I told you. I remember.
I remember.
Yeah, we're all excited about Indiana football, and he's an Indiana kid. And he's like, screw Indiana, man. They didn't want me. They wanted you to be a walk-on, right? And you're like, forget that. I want to go somewhere and play.
Yeah, I grew up with nothing, so I can't afford to go to IU, and yeah.
Yeah, I grew up with nothing, and that's why I ended up with here. I couldn't go to college, so I ended up being a freaking radio. I talk for a living.
I don't regret anything though. Ball State's home, and Rich Maloney and their crew, they're the best.
Yeah. So now you grew up with nothing, but you have something. You were a first-round pick. You got a nice signing bonus. You're making some money in Major League Baseball, and you seem to spend all of your money on cleats. How come? Well,
there's a part of me that is, I think we went over this a while back ago, but, it's something to show my character and who I am and where I come from. And I was a big cartoon person growing up. I still am today. And I share that through the game that I play. I think we play a kid's game as grown men, and why not incorporate a little bit of the background of how I got here and, you know, what I was doing growing up. So I was watching cartoons.
We did talk about this, but what we didn't talk about and what I read about you, I think a couple of weeks ago, is that over the off season, your love of cartoons and the fact that you've got all these cartoon cleats manifested itself because you got to record a podcast with the actress who is the voice of Lisa Simpson on The Simpsons. Yes?
Yes.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, Yardley is the best. I got to meet her in this past off season through a buddy, and we sat down and have a conversation, and then she made a pair of cleats for me and ended up getting a belt made to go along with them. But yeah, Yardley Smith is amazing, and definitely someone that if you ever get a chance to talk to, it's worth it for sure.
Yes, that's so cool because I'm looking at a picture of you and her right now, and you're holding up the cleats. That's pretty awesome. You know, a lot of times we have guys that come on, they talk about their favorite movies. Who's the player we had a Cardinal player on the other day. We were talking about his movies.
No, so we had Lou James Groover on
Lou
the
James
other day.
Groover.
And his
Lou James
favorite
Groover.
movie was Blade. The Wesley Snipes Marvel movie. Yeah.
So he's talking about Blade, and you're talking about like Scooby-Doo and Tom and Jerry. So it's a little bit different, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
So
different lives, man.
Yeah. So what was your favorite cartoon?
My all-time favorite was SpongeBob growing up, just because of. I mean, I feel like it was always on. I also love Jimmy Neutron. Any cleat that you see that I have are cartoons I personally watched a lot. I love Courage the Cowardly Dog. I don't even know if a lot of people even know what that cartoon is.
I do. I do.
But that was like one of my, once 11 o'clock hit, I'm supposed to be asleep. Courage the Cowardly Dog was on, so I was watching that, scary movie when you're 7, 8 years old. So those are my cartoons that I watched growing up, and I had a custom made a long time ago. It was actually my very first custom was a Rick and Morty, and I will admit that I have never watched Rick and Morty. And I've yet to watch Rick and Morty. But that's the only turf, cleat, whatever you want to call, that I have personally not watched.
All right, I've got one for you. Okay, I'm going to go way back in the time machine. But my favorite was H.R. Puffin stuff.
No clue.
Okay. Listen, I'm telling you.
The silence tells you everything you need to know.
Who are you going to call when things get tough? H.R. Puffin stuff. Like, that was my favorite cartoon. So throw that on the old YouTube or something and go check out H.R. Puffin stuff.
I will.
Yeah. And then one day, I'll be in the clubhouse tonight, and one day I'll ask you, did you watch H.R. Puffin stuff?
You'll know if I watched it because I might just have a cleat of.
Oh, he's the best. That was my guy, H.R. Puffin stuff. There was nobody better than him.
Oh, that's fantastic. Dre Jamison is joining us here on the Burns and Gambo Show. Okay, enough of that, although I am curious if when you're having a conversation with Yardley, does she sound like Lisa Simpson, or is that her actual voice, or is she somebody else?
Yeah, so, I mean, you can hear it. You can hear the Lisa Simpson voice and Yardley Smith's voice, but when she impersonates it, it sounds identical, obviously, to Lisa Simpson. But I would say, like, the character of Lisa Simpson matches Yardley Smith.
Okay, that's great. It's her. She inhabits it.
The little girl, and
yeah,
it's literally it matches perfectly.
That's so cool. How have you felt since you've been back? How are things? Because obviously it's been a long road for you. How have you felt since you've been back, and how have you felt this year, Dre?
Yeah, I've felt really good. Had a couple, not really hiccups this year, but some bad outings and down in Reno, and those are learning curves and learning points for me still today in this game of, trying to figure out my body, trying to figure out what pitches are working, that since surgery, I've kind of not had the same arsenal in the sense of like before I had surgery. So still trying to figure out how to, get the slider to slide and get the curveball to curve. And that's also another pitch that I've added to my repertoire is the curveball, sweeper, whatever you want to call it. But for the most part, man, I've felt good. The body's felt good. I've been bouncing back. I'm not really like the downtime in between outings, like I'm not really sore. So that's a good sign, and I'm just glad to be back and hopefully get the ball a little more.
What's changed since Tommy John surgery? I mean, it cost you the 24 season, but like, what has changed about you? I mean, is your velocity any different? Is it higher? Is it lower? Is it the same?
When I first came back, it was around the same. I think my average velo when I first came back from Tommy John was a little higher. I mean, I think my average velo back then was right after Tommy John was almost 100. I think I was averaging like 99.4 when I first came back. Now I've been, when I was in Reno, I was a little sporadic. I was kind of throwing it all over the place. So trying to zone in and throw strikes to where, my average velo now, I would say, is a four-seam sinker. If you combine them together, it's probably, anywhere from 96 to 97, 98. I can run it up if I want to, but it's more of like choosing when to run it up. And just kind of like trying to hone in on truly pitching rather than throwing. So that's like, for me, I think that's the biggest step that from surgery to now is that I'm really trying to learn how to sequence, how to read swings and get quick outs rather than, strikeouts are great. Like everyone wants to see you go out there and strike out the world, but my arm wants me to get first pitch outs. If I can get first pitch outs and I can get through 2 to 3 innings, coming out of the pen in less than 30 pitches, I would take that over strikeouts.
Trey Jameson, our guest here on the Burns and Gambo Show. Last one from us. You mentioned you'd like to pitch more, and obviously with the way the unit as a whole has been performing, it's been tough because the bullpen has been one of the true strengths of the Diamondbacks this year. Has it been? How has it been for you wanting more and not yet being able to get more with the bullpen?
Yeah, I mean, there's not much you can do. I mean, these guys down here in the bullpen, they're insanely good, and they've been really good. There's not really anything. It's more of just, I'm a competitor. I'm not the guy that likes to sit back and watch and collect checks. It's not who I am. But there's a time and place. I think my role as of right now is a long guy, and I'm all for that. It's just ultimately, hopefully I can establish myself that way. I can get those late inning, one inning calls, and that needs to be earned though, and I know that. So that's what I mean by wanting to throw more. Sure. It's everyone wants to throw, and I'm a guy that doesn't throw much right now, so it's just something that I want, and that's what I'm working for.
All right, HR Puffin stuff and the banana splits. Those were my two go-tos when I was a kid.
Banana splits.
HR Puffin stuff and the banana splits. 1 potato, 2 potato, 3 potato, 4. Yeah, it's phenomenal. Better than most of the stuff you watch.
There will be a quiz the next time you're on the show, Dre. Just expect that, okay?
All right.
Yeah.
I'll make sure to watch for sure.
Oh yeah, you're gonna have somebody.
You gotta go back and watch Charlie Brown too, because that was number one back when I was in 4th, 5th grade. You had half days, you got the sack lunches, and we watched Charlie Brown.
I love Charlie Brown, man. Charlie Brown Christmas, Charlie Brown Thanksgiving,
Charlie Brown, the Great Pumpkin, Charlie Brown,
the Great Pumpkin, of course, 100%. Yeah, we're with you. We feel you. We get it.
All right, Dre, good stuff. Best of luck the rest of the year, man. Thanks for coming on and chatting with us. We appreciate it.
Awesome.
Thanks, Ray.
Thank you.
Dre Jameson, our guest.
Do you remember the banana splits?
I don't remember the banana
splits. 1 potato, 2 potato, 3 potato, 4.
No, my favorite cartoon as a kid growing up were the Super Friends, the DC Super Friends.
Yeah.
Superman, Batman, Wonder Woman, Aquaman, in the Hall of Justice, the Wonder Twins.
HR Puffin stuff? You don't remember? Who are you going to call when things get tough?
Yeah,
HR Puffin stuff.
That didn't make the cut. You
guys have no idea. You guys missed the greatest cartoons ever.
Apparently we did. When the temperature exceeds 100 in the valley, just 15 minutes of exposure can cause permanent damage. So please text the word water to 620-620 to help us save lives this summer by dropping off water at select the UPS store locations or by donating today. Has anybody out there caught Mikal Bridges' Instagram Live yesterday? Has anybody out there not seen Mikal Bridges' Instagram Live yesterday? Because I think pretty much everybody has by now. That's next on the Burns and Gambo Show.
This has been the Clubhouse Call-In with Burns and Gambo.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hey everybody, this is Dan Bickley.
And Vince Marotta.
The Arizona heat is dangerous, but you can help save the lives of our most vulnerable neighbors.
Arizona Sports and the UPS Store are teaming up with the Phoenix Rescue Mission to fight thirst and heat-related illness. You can drop off water at a participating The UPS Store location or donate today. Just text WATER to 620-620 to learn more.
The Arizona Sports Water Drive benefiting the Phoenix Rescue Mission is presented by the UPS Store. Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and do you struggle raising your arms, climbing stairs, kneeling down? That means you can't play with the kids, golf with the guys, or get through a workday without that exhausting pain. So let's celebrate what you can do, and that's exactly what QC Kinetics patients are doing. Not bracing for the next jolt of pain, it's gone, and they're back to living their lives. So many of you have been through QC Kinetics, game-changing regenerative treatments done right in their office, no missing work, no surgery, no long recovery, the inflammation calms down, and the pain backs off. Hearing about these life-changing treatments on Arizona Sports helped a lot of you dig out from under that long list of can'ts and get back to living your best life. So let's get rid of that pain starting now. Call QC Kinetics for a free consultation with clinics in Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. Here's the number, 602-837-PAIN, 602-837-PAIN for QC Kinetics.
LASIK and EVO ICL from King LASIK gives you freedom from glasses and contacts. Refractive lens exchange from K2 Vision eliminates readers and cataracts. Hey, it's Vince Marotta. I had LASIK performed about 25 years ago, but with age and time, my vision has changed a little bit. So I met with Dr. King and Dr. Kopstein at K2 Vision and received a thorough examination, complete with great information about my eyes and my vision, and more importantly, what options I have should I choose to address my changing vision. Dr. King and Dr. Kopstein have combined to perform over 300,000 procedures, and I know from my personal experience that they'll know the best procedure for you, whether it's LASIK, EVO ICL, or refractive lens exchange. Schedule your free Zoom consultation today at K2VisionRLE.com, K2VisionRLE.com. K2 Vision RLE, no glasses, contacts, readers, or cataracts. K2VisionRLE.com.
Paul Calvisi here with Matt Dagas, president of Bright Wealth Management. And Matt, most people have a 401k and a CPA, but no real plan tying it together?
Right. They have accounts, not a strategy. And without a coordinated plan, your income, taxes, and investments can actually work against each other.
So where do people start?
With a conversation. Call Bright Wealth Management at 844-726-9116. We'll show you exactly where you stand and what to fix. BrightWM.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. The content provided is for educational purposes only.
It's Wolf, and America is 250 years old. Independence from kings and tyrants, and today, independence from missing teeth, loose dentures, and hiding your smile. That's right, Aria Dental Implant Center gives you the freedom to eat what you love and smile with confidence without worrying about your teeth. I did it, and you can too. Aria Dental Implant Center is celebrating America's 250th birthday with the Wolf Red, White, and Blue promotion. You can get 10% off this month only. If you know someone you love who's been living with missing teeth, uncomfortable dentures, or a smile they're embarrassed by, now is the time. 10% off when you mention Wolf. Freedom to smile. Freedom to eat whatever you want. Aria Dental Implant Center is restoring smiles and changing lives. 10% off when you mention Wolf. Go to AriaDentalImplantCenter.com. That's AriaDentalImplantCenter.com.
Hello, everybody. Eric Bryan, owner of Precision Air and Plumbing. Picture this. It's 8 o'clock on 4th of July. It's 102 degrees outside, and your AC just quit. That's exactly the moment Precision was built for. We stay fully staffed all summer, nights, weekends, and holidays, because that's when you need us the most. And we never charge extra for after-hours calls. Make the Precision decision today. Call 602-FIX-MY-AC.
Make a precision decision with Precision Air.
The Burns and Gambo Social Poll.
Lauren just went down the H&R Puff and Stuff rabbit hole.
You guys are like killing me. Like, those were my two favorite shows when I was a kid. I can't help what my favorite shows were.
Well, I mean,
when I was a kid, I watched, I guess, dark. You guys are like, these are dark. These are Like, dangerously scary.
Don't be so sensitive. We're not killing you.
Those are my two favorites. I still remember the theme songs. That's how much I loved the shows when I was a kid.
We just have questions. That's all. The main characters in them all kind of look a little scary.
Yeah?
And technically, they're not cartoons.
Well, what are they?
Well, they're guys running around in costumes on sets. It's more Sesame Street than it is cartoon.
I mean, okay. Like, all right. You want animation?
Yeah, that's the word we're looking for. Yeah.
This witch on HR.
Oh, she was so scary.
Yeah, I get it. It's terrifying.
Listen to her voice.
Why is this a children's show? I get why it was canceled after 4 months or whatever.
Oh, man.
This witch is horrifying.
Look up the Tra-La song. Tra-la-la-la-la-la-la.
They're all on YouTube. I already looked up the Banana Splits theme song, by the way.
Yeah, it was great.
No.
It's not
They're
great?
also lifting up children. Again, why are there children everywhere? Nothing about this screams wholesome or community.
Did you listen to the theme song for HR Puffin stuff?
No, I have that one up, but I'm literally looking at a still of the witch.
Yeah, she was freaking scary.
Whose name is Witchy Poo, but she's supposed to be scary.
Yeah, Witchy Poo. That was her name, Witchy Poo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just not prepared to have
Once
this
upon a
long of
summertime, just a dream,
conversation.
a boy in his magic golden flute heard a boat from off the bay. Come and play with me, Jimmy. Come and play with me.
See?
And I'll take you on a trip far across the sea. But the boat belonged to a kooky old witch who had in mind the flute to snitch from her broom in the sky. She watched her plans materialize. She waved her wand, but the beautiful boat was gone.
Her broom in the sky. This sounds like a PSA for kidnapping.
And that's where HR Puffin stuff came in and saved the boy. HR Puffin stuff saved him. That's who's your friend when things get rough? HR Puffin stuff.
I grew up on Wallace and Ladmo. What can I say? I was a kid born and raised here in Arizona. I didn't. And I looked up the show. It was off the air before I was even born. So yeah, I didn't.
All right.
Also,
they explain some things about me.
It does. It really does.
Yeah, Lauren and I.
Does that explain some things about me?
Yeah, I think so. If that was your main childhood go-to, it might have. Yeah. It might explain at least a few things about your curious nature.
Those are my two favorites.
I will say, as I hung up the phone with Dre Jameson, we're exactly the same age, and I went, "You've got far better taste in cartoons than Gimbo." I was like, "No, you've picked the correct ones."
SpongeBob SquarePants. Like I could have gone like Tom and Jerry or Wile E. Coyote and.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
You know, I
Bugs Bunny and all that.
As has long been discussed on this show, Scooby-Doo 1A for me.
I loved Scooby-Doo.
Scooby-Doo's good. Yeah, watched a lot of Scooby-Doo.
Yeah, I liked when I was a kid. I liked who were the two girls on Scooby-Doo?
Daphne and Velma.
I loved
Daphne.
Daphne.
Yep, you love Daphne.
Oh yeah, when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, Daphne was like. Daphne was cute. And it was a cartoon. She was cute.
Yep.
There's a poll question in here somewhere.
Somewhere we've really lost the plot.
Good night, everybody.
We really have lost the plot. Yes, we have.
Yeah.
I promise, as the driver of this show, I'm going to get us right back on the
Who's
road.
Jan Michael Vincent?
He was in the helicopter TV show.
Okay. Some guy said the Banana Split started the career of Jan Michael Vincent.
I read that on Wikipedia too. Yeah. He was in Airwolf, the helicopter show Airwolf.
All right, I'm sorry.
That's okay. Poll question. I'm going to grab the wheel here.
Okay, good luck here. Good luck, because we're asking how long will it take for Ryan Waldschmidt to rejoin the Diamondbacks? Do you think he will rejoin the team later this month? He'll rejoin in July? He'll rejoin in August? Or September or later?
No idea. I think it depends on injuries and performance, and I'll say July.
I was going to say July, too.
July.
And July is leading the way with 43% of the vote. 27% going with September or later. 19% going with August. And 11% going later this month.
Thank you, Lauren.
Oh, some guy just reminded me of another one that was my favorite. Sigmund and the Sea Monsters. Oh, that one was so great.
Gambo is
that
drunk.
One was so great. Look at that. Look up that one. Sigmund and the Sea Monsters. That was great.
Gambo is drunk on cartoons. Mikal Bridges is just drunk.
Thing. Shout out CP3, man. CP3 is a troll, bro. Get traded to Brooklyn, he gonna send me a helmet because play football in the East. Shout out CP3, bro. You a troll. My
man. My vet. Oh,
Mikal Bridges did, and by now I think every Suns fan is familiar with this.
Oh man!
Went on Instagram Live and just started live streaming, like just drunk. We think it was drunk. Random things, including shouting out CP3. Jalen Brunson commented. Karl Anthony Towns commented. Everybody's like, "Oh boy,
right.
Mikal's drunk."
That was so funny. That was so funny. Somebody take Mikal's phone," said Jalen Brunson. All-time great IG Live, Karl Anthony Towns said. And then it's like the picture of like the Nets helmet. Chris Paul sent him a helmet after being traded to the Nets because people play football in the East. And he calls him out. He's got to, then he's showing the helmet. He has like a Nets football helmet. That was some funny stuff. But Mikal, yeah, he was toast.
Yeah, he was toast. Yeah, he was toast. And we're gonna talk about this a little bit later too.
Owner, Dolan, James Dolan. You don't think he is savage, bro? You don't think he is savage? 10 weeks? He brought niggas in, say 10 weeks? Don't have no sex, lock in? A savage. He could be a bigger savage if he built a practice facility in the city, but he's still a savage.
Who said that?
That was Mikal.
Oh my God, that was so funny.
That was Mikal. That part I didn't know about. Like the story about James Dolan asking everyone to abstain, that I knew about.
Yeah.
I did not know that Mikal in his drunk rant said, "Hey, you really want to be a savage and build a practice facility in the city so we don't have to go outside of the city to practice."
I'm almost positive that originated with boxing because, like, it was like you can't have sex before a fight because you lose your legs. You would lose your legs, so like you were not like couldn't do it.
That's funny. That's funny stuff. Mikal, enjoy. I can't wait to see Mikal at the parade on Thursday. When we come back on the Burns and Gambo show, Pavin Smith maybe had his revenge game, but Ryan Nelson had his bounce back game last night, and it was good to see. We'll talk D-backs baseball next on the Burns and Gambo show.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
I am really, really excited in the possible execution from Carson Beck.
On
this
that note,
preseason is going to be like nothing we have seen in a long time around here.
Guys, I have to ask him the question, what is your preferred cadence? Can I get your preferred cadence, please?
Brown, 80. Brown, 80, sad. Hot. Hot, hot, hot. Oh, you'll see a guy walk up. Green, 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 green. Oh, green. Man, what does green mean? Of course, the color changes basically. It's a week-to-week proposition, yet at the same time, the cadence was so important.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Love telling you about asset preservation, wealth, and tax, and what a great job Stuart Willis has done for me and for all of his clients as a fiduciary right here in Arizona. 5 locations, always your best interest at heart. And he focuses on the main 4 things: estate planning, tax planning, financial planning, retirement planning. There's a lot of people, if you've got a financial advisor that's only really worried about your investing and, putting more money in and then managing that money, maybe doing a good job, but they're not talking about your retirement plan. They're not talking about your tax plan. They're not making sure that you have an estate plan. Are they really doing a great job for you? Or are they more in it for them? You want a financial advisor that's more in it for you than for them, that really cares about all of the aspects of investing to make sure that you're protected all the way through. Call Stuart and get a free portfolio review right now at 602-877-PLAN or go to assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor.
Hey, Arizona, it's Vince Marotta. Truck Month is finally here, and Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa is kicking it off with their biggest deals of the season. This is the one time of year when the Valley's best GMC trucks come with the Valley's best savings. Forget all the runarounds and pressure from those other guys. At Earnhardt, you walk in as a customer, you leave feeling like family. That's 75 years of doing things the no-bull way. Right now, save up to nearly $14,000 off MSRP or get 0% financing for 60 months on a new 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 Crew Cab. And the savings keep coming with up to $6,000 off MSRP on a new 2026 GMC Canyon just in time for summer. Discover the hottest trucks now ready and waiting for you. Visit Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa and experience the difference, or find your perfect match at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade.
After all applicable incentives on select models, all offers with approved credit through GM Financial. See dealer for details. Offers in June 30th, 2026.
Hi, I'm Elizabeth Smith with Oliver Smith Jeweler, a local family business started by my dad, Oliver Smith, right here in the Valley. Dad, you've been importing diamonds and cutting out the middleman for decades. How did that change things?
Well, we dropped the price, but not the quality. By importing diamonds and manufacturing jewelry ourselves, we cut out the middleman and passed about a 35% savings directly to our clients. We sell almost all of our diamonds with GIA certifications because that's how you create value. And value and trust are the cornerstones of our business.
Shopping for jewelry can be intimidating, but it doesn't have to be. Whether it's an engagement ring, anniversary gift, tennis bracelet, or diamond studs, we make the process easy and personal. Trust Oliver Smith Jeweler.
We have some of the best diamond prices in the country, and we are right here in your backyard.
Come experience why Oliver Smith Jeweler does diamonds differently. Visit us in Scottsdale at the Shops at Gainey Village and in Fashion Square Mall.
Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, this is Dave Burns.
And John Gambadoro.
And every year we hear far too many heartbreaking stories involving children in water.
Please take 2 seconds out of your day to help prevent these tragedies.
To learn life-saving water safety tips, go to Fulton2seconds.com or text the word SWIM to 620-620.
And never forget that 2 seconds is too long to take your eyes off kids near water.
This is Doug Fulton of Fulton Homes, proud to partner with KTAR to keep your kids safe around water.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy and founder of Wesley Financial Group, and I want to set the record straight. I am not an attorney. I've never wanted to be an attorney, and the truth is I really don't even like attorneys. If I sound like an attorney, I'll apologize. But what I've learned in my 15 years in the timeshare cancellation business is you don't need to be an attorney to get folks out of their timeshare. After 15 years and over 50,000 cancellations, I can tell you with confidence, we know how to get you out of your timeshare. Call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit guide absolutely free with all your options for cancellation. Attorneys, this was meant to be funny, so please don't sue me, especially my friend Kenneth from Black River Falls, Wisconsin.
Call now for your free timeshare exit info kit. 800-881-8686. That's 800-881-8686. 800-881-8686.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Mitch Vareldis with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Diamondbacks have back-to-back wins going back to last night against the Angels. They're looking for a third straight win against those same Angels. Game 2 of the series, downtown Phoenix Chase Field. Merrill Kelly will get things started on the mound. He goes against the left-hander Reed Detmers. First pitch is at 6:40. Pre-game coverage starts at 6. You can listen to it all right here on 98.7 FM and on the Arizona Sports app. With the news last night that Brendan Sorsby plans to enter the supplemental draft, ESPN's Pete Thamel reports that Sorsby's lawyers will withdraw their court filing against the NCAA, making him ineligible again. He's then expected to apply for the NFL's supplemental draft. He tentatively has a pro day scheduled for July 10th at Carroll High School in Texas. And then in the NFL, Cam Jordan signed a one-year deal to return to the New Orleans Saints. The Chandler native also announced he plans for this to be his final NFL season. This report is brought to you by the Schwartz Laser Eye Center, the official team eye doc for your Phoenix Suns and Arizona Diamondbacks. Schedule your free eye evaluation today at teamidoc.com. That's teamidoc.com.
Here are the top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com. I'm Kevin Zimmerman. Brendan Sorsby is a gamble the Cardinals should just avoid, writes Tyler Drake. Which second-round draft prospects are the best culture fits for the Suns? And the Suns are in talks with free agents Colin Gillespie and Jordan Goodwin. Those are the top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com.
Got him looking, but Trout's going to challenge the waiting game. ABS powered by T-Mobile says it is strike 3. Oh, the entire ball in the strike zone. And how about that for Nelson?
Brian Nelson said after the game that he grew up going to a lot of Angels games and he grew up watching Mike Trout a lot. So and now he gave up a home run to Mike Trout.
Hit his first home run at Chase Field in a regular season game.
You mentioned yesterday in your keys to the game that was only his third game in Chase Field as a member of the Angels.
Right.
He had played there for Team USA in the World Baseball Classic. So that's it's one thing to give up a home run to him, but then it's another thing to strike him out the way he did at the end of the seventh. And for Ryan Nelson, that was a pretty cool moment. And for Ryan Nelson, that was a much-needed bounce-back start after his last time out, after things just imploded against the Miami Marlins.
It was so bad.
And once again, Ryan Nelson has kind of put himself in this category of, okay, he's had 3 really, really, really bad starts this year, and it's inflated his numbers beyond belief.
So crazy to look at it.
And then other than that, it's like he's been exactly the Ryan Nelson that we all thought he was going to be this year, other than those 3 starts.
And to say, look, 1 is an outlier. 3 is just he had 3 bad games, right? You have 1, you're like, okay, that's the outlier, but he's done it 3 times, so it is what it is. I thought he pitched really well last night. I mean, I did. The 8 strikeouts was fantastic. He scattered the hits for the most part, right? They were scattered. I loved the pickoff of Guzman in the 6th inning. I thought it was a great pickoff move. You know, get yourself out of a potential jam right there. The 2 runs he gave up with 2 outs in the first and Trout on first. Joe Adell hit that RBI double into the gap, 1-0. And then he gave up the home run in the 5th to Trout. That was with 2 outs. That was Trout's first trip back here in 11 years. It was his 16th homer on this season. Nelson had struggles with them. First 3 plate appearances, wasn't able to get him out. But I thought overall that was a really good Ryan Nelson game. The one thing is I'm a big wins, losses, ERA guy, more than expected, all of this stuff. You know me, I'm not into the expected analytics because who cares? Like, what happened. I don't care what was expected to happen. I only care what was supposed to happen. The Spurs were supposed to beat the Knicks in the championship. They didn't. The Knicks won. So, like, I care more about that. But, like, there are some, like, numbers that you look at and say, this is not right. And Ryan Nelson's ERA is one of them. His ERA is not a true indication of the job that he has done this year because of the 3 games that you just mentioned.
Yeah, and it's made trying to figure out their rotation and what they're going to be. It's made it kind of tough, if only because you want to feel like Ryan Nelson's sort of arrived, and every time you do, he has one of those starts, and you go, okay, but has he? You know, like Ryan Nelson has been easily one of the steadiest, most consistent Diamondbacks of the last 2 years in the pitching rotation, right? I mean, other than Merrill Kelly, I don't know if there's been anybody who has been steadier or more consistent than Ryan Nelson. We want to believe that he's turned a corner, and it just feels like every time we think he's there, he has an outing like he did against Miami. And maybe that's just the life of a starting pitcher. Maybe that's just how it goes. But I want to believe that Ryan Nelson is somebody you can count on and trust going forward for the rest of this year. And for the most part, I do. It's just when he has those moments, it makes it like Erod. I feel like I can trust Erod the rest of the year. That crazy outing he had Friday against the Reds notwithstanding. Michael Soroka has been a revelation this year. And I don't know how long it's going to last. You talked about his innings and his injuries, and that's a fair point, but I feel like he's been a revelation.
He's been unbelievable.
Merrill Kelly, I'm still kind of waiting for him to develop that kind of consistency. There's been some bad, there's been some good, there's been some in between. Zach has been Zach. We've talked about him a lot this year. Ryan, I feel like, is in his own special category. I want to believe that he is going to be a top 3 member of this rotation for years to come, and I mostly do. It's just those bad starts he has kind of, they were so, what is it, 21 of the 46 earned runs he's allowed this year have come in those 3 starts.
I'll take it a step further.
Okay.
2 years from now, the only guy in their rotation right now that you could say is going to be in the rotation is Ryan Nelson. Zach Allen will not be in the rotation. Merrill Kelly will not be in the rotation. Michael Soroka will most likely not be in the rotation. Eduardo Rodriguez will probably not be in the rotation. So the only guy you could look at and say, okay, 2 more years from now, 2 more full years, what guy do they have? I don't know if Brandon Pfaadt's going to be in the rotation. Nope. I have no idea. Ryan Nelson is the one guy that I would say to you when the 2028 season starts, he's going to be in the rotation.
I'm just thinking about the contracts just to make sure. But
Soroka's one, Gallen's one. Erod has 1 year left after this year, right?
One. Yeah, no, you're right. And Corbin Burns obviously isn't in the rotation.
Right, not
this
counting
year.
him.
Not counting him. If he were in the rotation, he would obviously be a part of this conversation.
Even Fott, I can't say whether Fott's in there.
Fott. I mean, he's got the contract, but that doesn't mean he's going to be in there.
Soroka's a free agent after this year.
No,
I mean, like, just 2 years from now, the only guy you could say.
So they need him to be great.
To be great.
They need him to be maybe not an ace, quote unquote.
But
they need him to be a steady contributing member of the and I feel like mostly he is. You know, like I feel like those three look, starting pitching, not everyone's going to be great all the time. Guys are going to have bad outings. It happens, right? Guys are going to.
No, this Mizorowski guy doesn't have any bad outings.
Well, he's okay.
He hit 105 miles an hour the other day. You can't hit it. You can't hit it.
You
can't touch that.
That outing he had. Sorry, Lauren. I know you're a Brewers hater, but
you can't. What are you going to do?
It must be addressed. There's really. You sit back and you wonder when he's going to have Tommy John surgery, right? I mean, that's about the best you can do if you're facing Jacob Mizorowski, because I don't know how much longer he can continue to do this without having some.
How do you hit 103, 104, 105 miles an hour?
See the Maddox game he had the other day? You don't. That's what happens is you don't hit it. You know, Maddox, a complete game shutout in under 100 pitches is how we define a Maddox, and he did it. Throwing 104.5 miles per hour to Kyle Schwarber. It's like, come on,
struck out 15 Phillies, faced the minimum 27 batters in a one-hit shutout. Their only base runner was erased on a double play. His 95th pitch on the night was 103.1 miles per hour.
Yeah. But to your point, that is why Ryan Nelson is so important to them. Because there's short-term value here. But there is very much long-term value to him, too. Very much. And his development, his growth, I mean, like last night I thought was big for him. He was using the slider. It was working great. He was throwing the curveball. It was working good. He was getting swing and miss on it. Yeah, he gave up his fair share of hits last night. And yeah, his four-seam wasn't drawing the swings and misses that it usually does. But his development as a 2 or a 3 for years is imperative.
Has to happen.
Imperative for this organization. Absolutely.
One of the most important things going forward, because they are so the unknown of their starting pitching going. Like for years, you knew you had Gallen, you had Kelly, you had Fott, you had Nelson, you had all these guys. Going forward, because you know what the other thing is? They don't have one starting pitcher in the minor league that you're like, oh, this guy's going to be the guy. Now you can say Bratt, but but I don't know. Like Cole Drake, doesn't throw hard enough. Like there isn't anybody in the minors that you're like, oh, this guy's going to come up and be their guy.
Not anytime soon. No. Red, white, and you. This July 5th, continue the celebration by saving lives. Join Vitalent's Saving Arizona Blood Drive at the Tempe Center for the Arts from 7 a.m. to 1 p.m. 700 donors are needed. Visit our contest page for more info. The NBA offseason is just about to kick into high gear. The top 50 trade candidates list. How many of them are Phoenix Suns? How many of them are we interested in? That's next on the Burns and Gambo Show.
Hey everybody, this is Dan Bickley.
And Vince Marotta.
The Arizona heat is dangerous, but you can help save the lives of our most vulnerable neighbors.
Arizona Sports and the UPS Store are teaming up with the Phoenix Rescue Mission to fight thirst and heat-related illness. You can drop off water at a participating The UPS Store location or donate today. Just text WATER to 620-620 to learn more.
The Arizona Sports Water Drive benefiting the Phoenix Rescue Mission is presented by the UPS Store.
The Lund Mortgage team helps people every single day with their ability to get into a house and out of renting. Now, they help people with refinancing all the time. If you want to get to a lower rate or you want to get to a lower number of years on your mortgage payment, the Lund Mortgage team will always answer your call and help you get the best rate and the lowest fees for your situation. But for a lot of people that are renting, we did some math on this, right? $2,200 a month is $26,000 a year. And then you start talking about over $100,000 over 5 years. And, the amount of money that you don't gain anything out of it, it's just gone. It goes to your land. It's all gone. It's their money. They're paying off their house with your money. And one day they'll sell their house and they'll get the equity out of it and you'll get nothing. And they didn't even live there. So the importance of owning your own house could never been higher than it is right now. Let the Lund Mortgage team help you. What the Lund Mortgage team will do is get you pre-approved for a mortgage absolutely free. Call them at 623-889-0130. That's 623-889-0130.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and you've seen the billboards. Sweet James is everywhere. It's a fun name and a fun brand, but when you've been hurt in an accident and it's game time, Sweet James plays to win. They are unstoppable in their pursuit of justice, and they are the heavy hitter you need when dealing with the insurance companies. Sweet James Accident Attorneys is a world-class law firm with over 25 years of experience, more than 500 trials, and over $2 billion recovered for accident victims. They even have a full in-house trial team, and they win 98% of the time. Remember, having the right attorney can mean the difference between a $2,000 check and a $2 million settlement, and Sweet James delivers some of the biggest wins in the country, and they've been named best attorneys in America. So if you're hurt in an accident, don't settle for less. Call Sweet James at 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 1-800-900-0000, online at sweetjames.com.
Are you having trouble hearing? Hearing loss can devastate the quality of your life. Now, there's an affordable fix for you or your loved one. Rated the best hearing aids of 2026 by Forbes Health, Audion Hearing has the highest quality hearing aids at the lowest prices, starting at just $98 a pair.
I actually like them better than my old $5,000 hearing aid.
I could not believe how my hearing and life changed.
Join over 1 million happy customers by going to audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
Here's the tale of the daily Medfill. Same old pharmacy, same old bill, but those prices kept rising higher still.
Till the savings wrangler rode in, cool as can be. Tap Good RX, saving massively.
No plan? Don't matter none. Up to 80% off. Deals are done.
Discounts hitting harder than Ma's chili. Dang. That one little app does all the rest.
Save time and money on prescriptions.
Check Good RX. Good RX is not insurance.
Hey, it's Wolf. Which players from last season's team do the Suns need to bring back? We'll discuss tomorrow at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Finals are over in the NBA, and because of that, any day now, well, I mean, technically the NBA offseason has begun. You can start to negotiate with your own guys. You have reported on multiple occasions that the priority is Colin Gillespie and Jordan Goodwin, and that you believe those will be done sometime before you go on vacation, which is on or around the 1st of July.
Yeah, Mark Williams, I don't know. I think it's 50-50 on Mark. I think they want him back, but I think his market value will determine, like there is a number that probably doesn't work for them. I think they'll get Goodwin done and Gillespie done, and I think with Mark, it really depends on what his market value is. They would like him back. I don't think they want him on anything more than a 2-year deal. But I think it really depends on what somebody else may think of him as to whether he comes back or not.
As far as everything else that could happen for the NBA, I mean, clearly we're all on Giannis' watch, trying to figure out when that's going to happen and what that's going to look like, whether it's going to be Miami or whether it's going to be Boston. It seems like, based off of what I've come to understand, it's kind of down to those two teams. There could be another one as well. Then, of course, there's the Kawhi Leonard situation. Are the Clippers, going to trade him? Are they going to be forced to trade him? Are they going to be forced to separate themselves from him because of everything that went on behind the scenes, et cetera, et cetera? That's certainly a conversation. On CBSSports.com today, and this was from Sam Quinn, and we've had Sam on the show a few times, NBA insider for CBS, does a good job. Top 50 NBA offseason trade candidates.
It's a good story.
There is one Phoenix Sun in the top 50.
Yeah, and he's in what's called Tier 9. Notable salary, what's that word? Ballast?
Ballast.
I don't even know what it means.
Like an anchor, like something weighing you down.
Notable salary anchors.
Like a ballast is something that you dump overboard when you want to dump weight.
Why
right?
do smart people use words that most normal people don't? Like, honestly, I really like why do you like
how do you
Bickley?
know, how do you know we're not the normal ones? And maybe you're the abnormal one. Maybe
because nobody I know knows this word.
Again, how does that
if I ask my
make
group
you
chat,
normal?
like, do you guys know what ballast means? Nobody would know.
I guarantee you one person in your chat group knows what the word ballast means. Guarantee you.
I don't know. I'm going to tend to think no.
I'm going to guarantee
anyway,
you.
Here's the players they mentioned. Jimmy Butler, Jeremy Grant, Julius Randle, Tyler Hero, Miles Bridges, Dante DiVincenzo, Moses Moody, and Jalen Green.
Yes.
Neither Green nor Booker is a point guard, making them a somewhat awkward fit together offensively. If the Suns want to pursue any sort of big name this offseason, with Morant being the one most commonly rumored, which I have shot down, it's not going to happen, Green becomes the obvious matching salary even after his handful of impressive postseason performances. So that's the only Sun out of 50 guys mentioned. Everybody's got, like, the Oklahoma City Thunder have like 5 guys mentioned, which just blew me away. They've got Isaiah Joe mentioned, Lou Dort mentioned, Aaron Wiggins mentioned. I think there was even one more earlier on. So there was so many of those players mentioned but the Suns only had the one guy. Cleveland's got like 4 guys mentioned. So for the Suns, it's just Jalen Green. People keep asking me. What I'm going to say is, like, as of now, I don't expect them to trade Jalen Green. You never know what could happen if somebody calls up and makes you an offer you can't refuse. But I don't think that the plan is to trade Jalen Green. Look, last year at this time, I knew the plan was to get rid of Durant and get rid of Beal and start over and move on. And that's what they did. And I think the plan now is to keep Booker and Green and Grayson and Royce and Highsmith and Malawach and Fleming and minor small moves, and just try to develop some of the players and try to be a little bit better than they were last year. I think that's the plan. But again, I mean, things can change. If somebody calls up and makes you an offer you can't refuse, then you can't refuse it. I just don't know that I see that happening.
Well, I just don't know if that offer is out there, the kind that you can't refuse. And I think context matters here too. Keep in mind, the only reason Jalen Green is getting mentioned here, and the only reason he's getting lumped into this category, think again about what Sam wrote. If the Suns want to pursue a big-name player this year, they have to get rid of a big-name salary. And so he's including Jalen Green on this list because he's really the only one who fits that bill, right? You don't want to get rid of Dylan Brooks. You're going to re-sign him to an extension this offseason. If you're going to move a big contract to bring a big contract in, Jalen Green is the only candidate, really, right? Like, he's certainly the obvious candidate. I think you could argue he's the only candidate that you would want to move under those circumstances if you're the Phoenix Suns. So that's why he's on this list. I certainly don't think he's the only player on the Suns roster that is worthy of having a trade conversation about. We talked about this yesterday. I would have conversations about trading Grayson Allen. I would have conversations about trading Royce O'Neal. I'm not afraid of that. I'm not afraid of seeing what those guys could get me and how I could reshuffle the deck a little bit. I understand the positives of both of those guys, but I don't
think they fetch you that much.
I don't know how much they would fetch you. I think Grayson. See, that's what makes me
so many games.
That's what makes me nervous about keeping him. I mean, yeah, he misses a lot of games, and he's expensive. And I understand he does things for this team that a lot of guys don't, but I don't know if another season of Grayson Allen playing 50 games
you got to hope that
really
he doesn't
benefits
play 50
them
games.
that much. I don't know if that does much for them.
If you look if Suns fans that care about, like, if you look up how the Suns score their points in the paint, he's like one of their top guys. Him and Jalen, that's all they got. They don't score a lot of points in the paint. So I don't think they want to get rid of that. He drives, gets to the basket. He's a smart decision maker. He can handle the ball. Me and you raved about him last year at the end of games when he was healthy, his ability to, like, take the ball and take the pressure off of everybody. I don't think they want to trade him, but I understand. I don't disagree with what you're saying. I want to look for rooms to improve the team too. And if you come up with like a no-brainer type, but I don't want to make a lateral move. I don't want to be like, because I do think the chemistry thing is going to matter a little bit for them. So I don't want to make just a lateral move.
I get that. I'm a little worried that we're going to keep everything the same, continuity, player development thing. While I understand it, I also wonder if it comes from, we tried so hard the last 2 off seasons to do everything to change it, almost like a complete overreaction to what went down the last couple. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, oh my God, we made such a mistake in blowing it up the last 2 off seasons. We're not going to do that again. So let's do nothing this off season. And I think that might be a mistake too. You know, like
yeah. So you want a happy medium. You want something that's kind of, don't blow it up, but don't do nothing. Like, try to get better within the margins.
I don't want them to be afraid of doing something because they did so much the last couple of years. And sometimes I do wonder if part of their decision of continuity and player development is kind of rooted in, man, we changed so much the last couple of years and we got it all wrong. We just got it all wrong. Like, they're almost too cautious about making any kind of change because they got it so wrong the last couple of years. And I don't think they should operate from that position either. I think they need to operate like Devin Booker is a ticking clock, and that ticking clock is going to expire. Do we really want to just waste a year of Devin Booker on the exact same team from a year ago, knowing that it's probably not built to go even that far in the Western Conference?
Depends on what you think waste is. Like, if they can improve from last year, not be a play-in, say they're the 6th seed and not in the play-in, and say they win 5 more games or 6 more games than they did last year. Like, it depends on what you think is a waste. Like,
I guess to me,
you going for a championship? They're not like one move. You go get John Morant. You're not winning the championship. Miles Bridges, Cam Johnson. You're not winning a championship.
I agree, but I also think the core of this team as it's constructed,
you don't like the balance.
This is not a championship roster. This is not a team that's even close to a championship the way it's built. And so why not make a step that at least gets you a step closer to that, rather than just, okay, you're 1 seed better in the Western Conference and maybe you win a playoff game or 2 in the playoffs. Is that real improvement, or is that just kind of cosmetic improvement? That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, but if you talk about a power forward, they believe their best path is that Rasheer Fleming becomes that guy. If you talk about center, well, they believe that their best path is that Malawach becomes that guy. So if you bring in a guy that's going to stunt that for 3 or 4 years, like you know, what could they use? A point guard, like a true point guard, like, you know, maybe somebody has the ball in their hands a lot. Like, you know, it's possible. But like if you say, okay, they need a power forward, if you go get a guy that's going to be a power forward for 3 years.
But why does Rasheer Fleming have to be the only power forward?
He doesn't have to be.
Okay, that's what I don't get. I mean, this whole argument about developing Rasheer Fleming, he's the only power forward you've got on the roster.
But he's also cost effective.
But why does he have to be the only one? It's like he's the only guy you only have one on the roster, but we'll get another one.
So go spend your mid-level on a guy for a year or 2 to be a power forward. I'm not opposed to what you're saying.
Yeah.
I just think that their path is the development, but they do have a mid-level exception. And I do expect them to move up in the draft to go get somebody that they like.
It's like they went from too reckless, and I'm worried they're now too cautious. You know, and I want that middle. I want that middle.
Right, I get it.
NFL players on bust watch this season. I'll give you one guess. One guess which Arizona Cardinal is on the bust watch list this season. That's next on the Burns and Gambo Show.
He's the president of the Arizona Diamondbacks. Derek Hall talks D-backs baseball with Bickley and Murata. Thursday mornings at 7:45. Brought to you by Freeway Chevrolet. Watch it on YouTube. Listen on the Arizona Sports app and 98.7.
Hey, it's Doctors King and Kopstein from K2 Vision. If you're at the stage where you need readers, whether you've had LASIK or not, it may be time to consider K2 Vision RLE. I tell my King LASIK patients, laser vision correction won't solve the eventual need for reading glasses due to an aging, dysfunctional lens.
But K2 Vision RLE will. It's not a question of if your lens becomes dysfunctional, it's when. At that point, you'll need reading glasses and could benefit from refractive lens exchange. K2 Vision RLE is a quick, painless procedure that restores distance and near vision permanently. In other words, no glasses, no contacts, and no readers.
And no cataracts.
Exactly. After K2 Vision RLE, you will never develop a cataract.
K2 Vision doctors have performed over 150,000 procedures and followed the outcomes. They have the experience to know when it's your right time for RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consult today at K2VisionRLE.com. K2 Vision RLE. No readers, glasses, contacts, or cataracts.
Veterans and active duty service members, when your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores!
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
Parker & Sons here. What if your new AC unit started paying you back before you paid for it? A new high-efficiency unit cuts cooling cost from day one, so you save on energy all summer before you've spent a dime on the system. Because right now, you pay nothing until 2027. No interest, no payments, no stress. But this offer ends June 30th. Call 602-2-REPAIR for your free quote. That's 602-2-REPAIR.
Your local bar could be your ticket to a global stage. Enter Michelob Ultra's soccer shootout at participating bars for your chance at FIFA World Cup 26 tickets. Your neighborhood, your chance to witness history. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26. Enjoy responsibly. 2026 Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri. No purchase necessary. Open to U.S. residents 21+. Contest ends on May 31st, 2026. Official rules at www.michelobultra.com/rules for prizes and details. Message and data rates may apply. Void where prohibited.
My uncle's Maytag washer lasted over 37 years. His motto, buy once, cry once. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello. When I started at A1 Garage Door Service, I thought about my uncle's Maytag. Most garage door springs get about 10,000 cycles or 3 to 5 years. Our Max Life springs last over 100,000 cycles. That's a minimum of 30 years. From repairs to upgrades, call A1 Garage Door Service today or schedule online at a1garage.com.
A1 from day one. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
I'm Mitch Varel. This with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Diamondbacks have back-to-back wins after yesterday's series opener against the Angels. Look for a third straight win tonight against those same Angels. Game 2 of the series, downtown Phoenix, Chase Field. Merrill Kelly will get things started on the mound. He goes against left-hander Reed Detmers. First pitch is at 6:40. Pre-game coverage starts at 6 right here on 98.7 FM and on the Arizona Sports app. With the news last night that Brendan Sorsby plans to enter the NFL supplemental draft, ESPN's Pete Thamel reports that Sorsby's lawyers will withdraw their court filing against the NCAA, making him ineligible again. He is then expected to apply for the supplemental draft. He tentatively has a pro day scheduled for July 10th at Carroll High School in Texas. And in the NFL, Cam Jordan has signed a one-year deal to return to the New Orleans Saints. The Chandler native also announced that he plans for this to be his final NFL season. This report is brought to you by Earnhardt Buick GMC. Truck Month is here at Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa, with amazing deals on GMC Sierras, Canyons, and more. Shop now at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here. Now that the NBA offseason has arrived, will there be any big moves from the Phoenix Suns? We'll discuss basketball in the aftermath of the Knicks title. Fun begins tomorrow at 6 a.m. on Arizona Sports, the Arizona Sports app, the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Your adopted soccer team's doing well.
Yeah, we just got that goal. We're up 1-0, Norway. My wife just sent me a thing. She goes, Norway fans are doing a Viking row up the escalator at Boston South Station before heading to the World Cup. They're doing the Viking row. Row. I'll tell you, one of the best stories I ever had is after we went to Norway, I make this quick. After we went to Norway, we were in Oslo and Bergen, and we went to like this original, I think I even sent you this original Viking ship. Like we were at this museum with the original Viking ship. Mm-hmm. And my kid's in school like 2 months later, and the teacher's like teaching about like, hey, in Oslo, Norway, there's this museum that has an original Viking ship. My kid's like, hey, yeah, I got it on my phone. You want to say it?
Been there, done that, bought the T-shirt?
I was just there. I just saw and the teacher was fascinated because like she teaches about it, but she's obviously never been there. And so he's like showing her all the pictures of the Viking ship with him like in front of this, original Viking ship. So yeah, my adopted team, I'm rooting for USA and I'm rooting for Norway. That's it.
Because your country is no good to get in.
Yeah, we haven't been in the last 3. We suck. So
is it really been the last 3?
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's terrible.
I don't know how.
That's shameful.
Right, we're 4-time world. We won the Euros just a few years ago. I was in Italy when they won Euros.
It's shameful, for goodness sakes. Look at that. There's Tim Hasselbeck. Teams that should have interest in Brendan Sorsby. Listen, the Cardinals is one
We
of
have
the
a story up on ArizonaSports.com from Tyler Drake about that right now.
Which is headlined Brendan Sorsby, a gamble the Cardinals should just avoid, which echoes.
Oh, gamble.
Yeah, a gamble. I didn't mean to emphasize gamble like that. But yes, Brendan Sorsby, a gamble the Cardinals should just avoid. We'll see. He's got a pro day allegedly coming up on July 10th. In the meantime, for guys who are on the actual Arizona Cardinals roster, not guys who could be, Marvin Harrison Jr. is probably, I'm trying to think, the only other player that I can think of off the top of my head who will draw more scrutiny this year is Carson Beck and maybe Jeremiah Love. Other than that, I don't know.
On the Cardinals.
On the Cardinals. On the current Cardinals roster. I don't know if there's going to be a player other than those 2 rookies who's going to be under more scrutiny and draw more attention on a week in, week out. Like I can see you and I are here on Monday, and we're talking about the Cardinals game on Sunday. One of our topics is going to be if Carson Beck plays, how did Carson Beck look? Jeremiah Love, how did he look? What did he do? How is he a fit? There's no question. Marvin Harrison Jr. is going to be an almost weekly topic in terms of how he looks on this offense, what he does, and whether he is trending towards bust or whether he is trending towards being a usable, functioning NFL player who is worth the 4th pick in the draft.
I can't find a different. There's many other players we're going to want to know about, but none more so than him.
None.
This is what they wrote about him. Marvin Harrison Jr. was viewed as a generational prospect when the Cardinals selected him number 4 overall 2024. So far, the Ohio State product has yet to translate that into NFL success. They talk about his struggles. They talk about Michael Wilson and Trey McBride putting up big numbers. It says why he will bust and why he won't. Let me give you the why he'll bust. On top of other targets leapfrogging him, Harrison may not be fully healthy. He noted early this month that he's still working his way back after dealing with appendicitis, 2 heel injuries, and a concussion. If he remains banged up, it'll be even harder for things to finally click. Why he won't, the talent is there for him to become a star. Maybe all it takes is a new head coach in Mike LaFleur to help settle things down. Their prediction, that he will bust. that Marvin Harrison Jr. will be a bust.
CBS Sports, right?
And they mentioned eight players.
8 players who were kind of in that.
C.J. Stroud, Michael Penix, Malik Willis was in there, Keon Coleman.
J.J. McCarthy was on the list.
J.J. McCarthy. But Marvin Harrison Jr., and their prediction is that he will bust out, which would be a terrible waste of a pick.
Bust or bust out?
Will bust.
Will be a bust. Okay,
Yeah,
but bust out to me is
sorry, not bust out.
I mean, like, yeah, he'll be a bust.
But he will be a bust, which would be a terrible, terrible waste of a pick if he's a bust in this league. Now, I'm still hopeful that with the new offensive genius calling the plays, that they'll figure out a way to get more on their more of return on their investment, ROI, return on investment, and Marvin Harrison Jr. But I don't know. I think one of the things we're going to look at each week, too, as you were saying this, I was thinking, I do think I'm going to be very curious to see what the target ratio is between Marvin Harrison Jr. at the X and Michael Wilson and where he is. Mm-hmm. I'm not worried about Kendrick Bourne. I'm not worried about Trey McBride. But when you're talking about your number 1 and number 2 wide receiver, what is the target differential? Is it roughly the same? Is there games that Harrison Jr. gets more targets, or is it Michael Wilson that gets more targets? So I kind of want to see that and how that plays out because I don't really expect that it's going to be equal between the two.
I'll riff off that a little bit too because I think that's a good point. I'll also be curious to see when Jacoby Brissett was the quarterback and leading them, and I'm using the air quotes on that, leading them to a 1-11 record. It's very clear he was very comfortable throwing to Michael Wilson. I mean, that was obvious to anybody who was watching those games, and Trey McBride, too. I'll be curious who, and I'm not saying Jacoby's not going to be the quarterback, but with that to be determined, I'm curious to see who Gardner Minshew's comfortable throwing to. Does he develop a rapport with Marvin Harrison Jr. the way Jacoby Brissett developed a rapport with Michael Wilson? And then taking that the next step, who does Carson Beck develop a rapport with when he gets his shot to play quarterback? Because I think that matters. It certainly mattered last year for Michael Wilson. Michael Wilson and the way he developed with Jacoby Brissett is going to get Michael Wilson paid a lot of money that this time a year ago, nobody could have ever predicted Michael Wilson was going to get. I think that quarterback-receiver connection matters, and it's hard to predict. Will he have it with Minshew? Will he not? Will he have it with Jacoby? Will he not if Jacoby plays? What about Carson Beck? I think that is a big X factor in all of this because it's not like the Cardinals are set at the quarterback position going into the 2026 season. They are anything but set, and that puts Marvin Harrison Jr. in an even more uncomfortable position. Who's his quarterback? Who's getting him the ball? Does he have chemistry with that guy? Don't know.
Well, it's a great point. Look, Monty drafted both of those guys. He drafted them both. And, you want them both to succeed. You want all your picks to succeed. But there's definitely more pressure on the guy you took 4th overall because nobody's looking at Michael Wilson's draft and saying, oh, they could have had this guy instead. Okay? But you are looking at the Marvin Harrison Jr. draft and you're saying, okay, if he's not going to be good, think about all the players you could have had because it was a top 5 pick.
And I'll riff off of that one, too. I mean, Michael Wilson was the 4th, Marvin Harrison Jr. was the 4th pick in the draft. It speaks directly to Monty's ability to draft in that zip code, right? Like in that neighborhood. Like how well do you draft when you're drafting in the top 5, when you're drafting in the top 10? And if you don't have a great track record at that again speaks to what draft pick are they going to have in the 2027 NFL draft. And do we trust Monty to make that? It's one thing to get the third rounders,
Paris Johnson
right?
was top 10?
He was 10? 6 when it was all said and done.
He was top 10s. He was a good pick, solid pick.
And Marvin Harris Jr. was 4, and then Nolan was 16.
And we don't know about Nolan. We just didn't see enough of him. I think he could be great, but we just didn't see enough of him.
Yeah, because your first-round picks, you're expecting greatness. Yeah, you what do we always say? Second contracts. Right now, do you want to give Marvin Harrison Jr. a second contract? Not right now. Hopefully he'll prove. By the way, Iraq just tied it up against my God, the Vikings.
My Norwegians.
Burn the ships, say the Vikings.
Burn them. A beautiful header goal. Just one of the most beautiful header goals you'll see. It was a great goal.
Notice that a lot of our shows on the station are having real focus issues during the World Cup. Lauren, have you noticed that? Have you noticed that's a problem?
Also, today's focus was the West Virginia baseball game. Wolf got distracted and started yelling in the middle of the show.
I was taking pictures of it and sending it to my kid because I love when they sing.
Yeah, if anybody on the YouTube feed noticed in the middle of a couple segments ago, Gambo just pulls out his phone and he starts doing this, starts taking pictures of
Country Roads. They sing Country Roads.
I even went, what is he doing in there?
I know. I was taking a picture of it and sending it to my kid. Like because they're singing Country Roads. He gets a big kick out of that.
When we come back on Burns and Gambo, is it time to talk about a bullpen stud who is deserving of all-star consideration? Yeah, that's next on Burns and Gambo.
Live streaming audio, podcasts, video highlights. The Arizona Sports app has all this and more from the local sports leader and D-backs play-by-play.
And now the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out.
Download the Arizona Sports app. Presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
In the military, the mission was clear. You knew what to do. Now, the mission has changed. Stepping into civilian life isn't about finding a job. It's finding your purpose.
I wanted a career that would leverage the skills and discipline I gained in the military. IT just felt right.
My Computer Career offers class schedules that fit into your life and skills in high demand. Put your VA benefits to work. Visit mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to jumpstart your IT career today. An elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots. He scores.
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
Get to Chase Field for the D-backs Twins game on Saturday, June 20th, and pick up the Gabriel Moreno soccer jersey, courtesy of Wendy's. Get tickets now at dbacks.com.
Hey, it's Paul Calvisi with Matt Dagas, president of Bright Wealth Management. All right, Matt, estate planning. People know they need it. Most never do it. What is the cost of waiting?
Well, their family pays for it. Probate, legal fees, delays, sometimes conflicts between people who love each other, all because there was no clear plan.
And a will isn't enough?
Usually not, and here's what most people miss. Beneficiary designations override everything. Wrong name, outdated info, and the money doesn't go where you think. Unfortunately, we've seen it happen.
So what does the right plan look like?
A funded trust, updated beneficiaries, powers of attorney, all aligned with your financial picture. A plan your family can actually use when they need it most.
And you walk people through all that.
Step by step. Call 844-726-9116 and schedule your legacy review. Protect the people you care about today. 844-726-9116 or brightwm.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. The content provided is for educational purposes only.
Hello, everybody. Eric Bryan, owner of Precision Air and Plumbing. A customer called in recently asking why their newer AC system was already having problems. My first thought was because you probably didn't have us install it. But honestly, your AC system shouldn't be failing that fast. Small issues can quickly become expensive breakdowns. Get your AC installed and maintained the right way with precision. Call 602-FIX-MY-AC and make the precision decision today.
Dan Bickley here, and you've seen the Sweet James billboards. Fun name, serious results. So if you are hurt in any kind of accident, don't let the insurance companies push you around. Sweet James Accident Attorneys has over 25 years of experience, 500-plus trials, and has recovered over $2 billion for accident victims. They even have a full in-house trial team and deliver some of the biggest settlements in the country. Call Sweet James at 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 1-800-9-MILLION, sweetjames.com.
Scorpions don't hate you. Ain't got the brains for hate. What they got is a tail full of bad intentions. Been living in this desert since the dirt was new. Think they got squatters' rights to your laundry basket.
Nate here, owner of Blue Sky Pest Control. Scorpions may have squatters' rights to the desert, but not to your property. Call 602-BLUE-SKY today. Real pest science, real protection. Hello, Blue Sky. Goodbye, Scorpions.
Staples has hundreds of ways to grow your business this summer, like spectacular signs, brilliant brochures, eye-popping posters, mouth-watering menus, and more. Shop now through August 1st and save up to 25% off custom printed banners. Staples. That was easy.
D-backs Angels Game 2 tonight at 6. Listen on the Arizona Sports app and 98.7 FM.
Go into the ninth with the lead and give that guy a ball, you feel pretty good. Just lock it down and get us back into the locker room and turn some music on.
Ryan Nelson talking about the automatic Paul Sewald.
Oh, I missed the second Norway goal during that commercial break.
Oh, I'm so
we scored again.
What were you doing? You should have been paying attention to that. That's not my fault.
Paulie
that's
Power
on you.
Sewald. He gave up a home run. Did give up the home run with 2 outs, but got the job done again, and just fascinated. He came back on a 1-year, $1.5 million deal. 1 year and $1.5 million. He didn't have any options. And then at the time, I remember when I said this, I was like, yeah, Paul Sewald's going to get first crack at being a closer, and people lost their minds.
Yeah.
You remember that? We were like, you were like, oh, yep. We were at spring training, and I got there early, and I was making my rounds, and information. I'm like, Sewald's going to get the first crack at being a closer, and fans were pissed. Mm-hmm. And here it is. He's been absolutely freaking unbelievable. He gave up the 2-out home run to Walton that made it 4-3, but he got Peraza to strike out, 18th save in 19 opportunities. He's got his 3rd save in 4 days. He's been pitching a lot. He pitched Wednesday, he pitched Friday, he pitched Sunday, and then he pitched Monday. He's been pitching a lot.
Yeah, because they've been in a lot of close games, and he's currently tied for 3rd with saves in all of Major League Baseball. Cade Smith of the Guardians has the most, followed by Mason Miller, who's got the 2nd most. He's tied with Baker of the Rays, Duran of the Phils, and him with 18. So he's 3rd. And look, I never doubt anything that you report, so I wasn't that surprised. I'm like, oh, okay, if Gambo's saying it, then it's probably going to be that. But I understand the outrage because everyone still collectively remembers what happened in 2024, right?
Yeah.
And everybody remembers how he melted down and how it came apart and how he fell apart and how much of a mess it was. It has been, I tell you, and I don't even know if I should say this, but I'm going to say it anyway. I still get insanely nervous every time he's on the mound.
Okay, hold on. You got my interest. The guy's 18 out of 19 in saves up.
I know.
What more does he have to prove to you?
No, nothing. I'm just having an emotional reaction to the past. I'm having an emotional reaction to Corey Seager in the World Series. I'm having an emotional reaction to how he had the job and how quickly he lost the job.
Or do you just not like the fact that he only throws the ball like 91 miles per hour?
That's part of it.
He doesn't.
I mean, it's the stuff is certainly. It certainly looks hittable, It certainly looks. I mean, from my eye, it looks like somebody who could be hit and who's
he's deceptive.
It is, but it's almost
deceptive.
Like a bit of a magic trick. He's not overpowering anybody up there.
Oh no. He's 90, 91, 92. Maybe he touches 93. He doesn't have an overpowering fastball. He's got a good arm delivery. Right, and he's got deception in his pitches, so I think guys have a hard time figuring out if it's a fastball or not. But he's got look, the last 3 outs are the hardest to get. He's got a lot of experience doing it. Somehow Paul Sewald has 100 saves in his major league career. 100 saves. So he's found a way without being able to blow a 98 mile per hour fastball by somebody to have success doing it.
Yeah, and I'm admitting that I should be comfortable when he pitches. I'm admitting that, hey, I should be relaxed, calm, cool. Look at how successful he's been. He's gotten the job done. I got nothing to be nervous about. Doesn't stop me from when he walked the leadoff batter the other day against Cincinnati, I thought to myself, okay, here we go. He walked the leadoff batter, blown save in 3-2-1, and it didn't happen. I didn't get that nervous when he gave up the home run, though I was grateful that they had the extra run to play with.
Thank goodness.
I was grateful for Geraldo Perdomo and the double and Cattell scooting around the bases the way he did to give them that extra run to play with. I don't know. There's just, and maybe it's this way. I mean, let's be honest. Even the best closers we've had around here have given us heart attacks. Right? I think I don't know if there's
every single one.
A Diamondback closer that's existed in the history of the franchise.
I got one.
That doesn't make us feel uncomfortable.
I
when they come
have
in the game.
one.
Give me the one.
Brad Ziegler.
Okay, he might be the only. And
total
you're right.
confidence in him. He was so good.
Okay.
He was just so good.
And he might be the only
Brad
one.
Boxberger to Matt Manti to Bung Young Kim to
the Arrow guy.
Fernando Rodney. And who was, he had the nickname. Was he Dominican or Puerto Rican? Or
with the
Papa
hat?
Grande. Who's Papa Grande?
Jose Valverde.
Jose Valverde.
Oh, my God. He was
scared the hell out of you.
It's like they should give out free Pepto-Bismol every time that guy pitched. The stomach acid alone would just make your heart burn. It's like, oh, God, here he comes.
I would be honest, like the only guy that I was like, I trusted Ziegler, man.
Yeah.
He was so good.
But I'm admitting it's a flaw. I'm admitting that I'm flawed when I watch him because I should be more comfortable. Let's call it like it is. Corbin Carroll's going to be in. We're going to talk about this a little later on the show, but I'll pull back a little bit of the curtain here. Corbin Carroll's going to be an all-star for the Diamondback. Write it down. I don't know if he's going to start or if he's going to be a reserve, but he's going to be an all-star. If you start making a list of guys who, statistically speaking, should be one this year, Soroka's on that list. Erod might be on that list, probably should be on that list. And Paul Sewald probably should be on that list. Dude's got 18 saves.
Right.
He's been one of the best closers in baseball.
Yep.
I mean, like if we're just being real about this and saying, here's the roster. They're bidding for a wild card spot in the National League. They're one of the better teams in the NL. Who are their all-stars? I mean, it's not Ketel and it's not Perdomo.
Yeah.
Not with this. It was maybe Arenado there for a while. It's not anymore.
So
it's not Gabby. He hasn't done it long enough. It's Carroll and it's Soroka and it's Erod and it's Sewald. They're your 2026 Diamondback All-Stars.
For under $10 million. They got a guy with an 8-3 record and a 3.11 ERA who's probably either their number one or number two best pitcher, and a closer with 18 saves and 9 opportunities. For a total of under $10 million this year.
Mm-hmm.
That's absurd.
That's some serious.
That's why, people I think Hazen's done his best job this year. Now, some of it's bounced, like Arenado's kind of come back to earth. I get it. But I think he's done like a really masterful job with some of the things he's done because I know how limited the resources were that they had to spend with.
Yeah, bullpen was great again last night. Jonathan Loaiska was fantastic in the 8th inning.
I always liked his stuff.
Pitches. Yeah,
I always liked his stuff.
And then we talked with Dre Jameson earlier. It's hard for him to crack any kind of regular spot in that bullpen because they've all just been so good. When we come back on the Burns and Gambo show, look, that's 4 o'clock already.
Good night, everybody.
No, it's Lauren time. 4 o'clock reset with our own Lauren Koval is next on Burns and Gambo.
Bickley and Morana mornings.
That draft, the Phoenix Suns could have ended up with Luka Doncic, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and Jalen Brunson.
Oh, no. Why did you say that?
Instead, they ended up with DeAndre Ayton, Mikal Bridges, and Elia Kobo.
Oh, boy. Hey, Mikal Bridges, NBA champion. The Phoenix Suns, are they like one of the best untold sports stories now? Now that the Knicks have gone back and gotten another NBA championship, we are on the very short list of great untold sports stories.
58 years.
Bickley and Morana, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Love telling you about Sanderson Ford. They've got a lot of great stuff going on right now, including employee pricing at Sanderson Ford. Now is the perfect time to step up to the plate in a new Sanderson Ford with employee pricing. Now, you pay what they pay on America's best-selling trucks and SUVs. Choose from a Ford F-150 STX, a Bronco Big Ben, or the Explorer, employee priced under $42,000. Get a Bronco Sport Big Ben, employee priced under $30,000. Plus, Sanderson wants to help you with your trade. If you have a 2015 or newer trade, they're offering an additional $1,000 in Sanderson exclusive trade allowance. So if you're looking to save this summer, choose American Value for American Value. Sanderson Ford employee pricing, Sanderson Lincoln employee pricing. Online at sandersonford.com for more info.
This Father's Day, skip the gift card. Give Dad the garage he's always wanted. Space Solutions builds custom garage cabinets, a place for every tool, every toy, every weekend project, designed around the way he actually uses the space. Family owned right here in Phoenix, not a franchise. And right now, it's last call for summer installs. Visit our showroom or book a free in-home consultation. We'll come to you. Visit spacesolutionsaz.com or call 602-298-6956.
At the UPS Store, we understand the importance of a first impression. That's why we're here to help you put your best foot forward and be unstoppable with our printing services. With high-quality paper stock options, banners, business cards, menus, and more, we make sure your small business stands out and your message reaches the masses. After all, we're the one-stop Prints That Pop store. Most locations are independently owned. Product, services, prices, and hours of operation may vary. See Center for details. The UPS Store. Be unstoppable. Come into your local store today and get your print on.
Wolf, you've had All Pro Shade concepts at your house for a couple of years now. What is one thing you'd tell your listeners about them?
Oh, buddy, you gotta have shade.
Exactly. You want to cool down your patio?
You gotta have shade.
That's right. And how about a little privacy?
You gotta have shade.
Want a comfortable outdoor space for your whole family to enjoy?
You gotta have shade.
Wolf, can you say anything else?
Do like I did. Get your free estimate at allproshade.com. That's allproshade.com. Because you gotta have shade.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
2 different companies can install exactly the same air conditioner, and it will perform entirely differently in your home. If not installed correctly, that system will break down often and die an agonizingly expensive death. At Gettle, we install air conditioners the right way, not the easy way. From measuring and adjusting the static pressure in the ducts to cleaning out the pre-existing copper lines, because it doesn't make any sense to install a new heart without cleaning out the arteries. Gettle, G-O-E-T-T-L, will keep you cool, but it's hard to spell.
So, you're ready to propose, huh?
Yeah, man. She's definitely the one.
What are we thinking about the ring? I got my wife's at Hellsberg. I couldn't recommend a better jeweler.
I could use some help with that.
Man, go to Hellsberg. I had no idea how many details you need to consider. Did you know you can get a natural or lab-grown diamond? I didn't. Figure out what she wants. Trust me, they'll make it happen.
Start your story with Hellsberg. Shop in store or at hellsberg.com.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Mitch Vareldis with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Diamondbacks have back-to-back wins after yesterday's series opener against the Angels. Looking for a 3rd straight win tonight, taking on those very same Angels in downtown Phoenix at Chase Field. Merrill Kelly will get things started on the mound. He'll go against left-hander Reed Detmers. First pitch is at 6:40. Pre-game coverage starts at 6. You can listen to it all right here on 98.7 FM and the Arizona Sports app. With the news last night that Brendan Sorsby plans to enter the NFL supplemental draft, ESPN's Pete Thamel reports that Sorsby's lawyers will withdraw their court filing against the NCAA, making him ineligible again. He is then expected to apply for eligibility for the supplemental draft. He tentatively has a pro day scheduled for July 10th at Carroll High School in Texas. And in the NFL, Cam Jordan has signed a 1-year deal to return to the New Orleans Saints. The Chandler native also announced that he plans for this to be his final season in the NFL. This report is brought to you by K2 Vision RLE. No readers, glasses, contacts, or cataracts. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at K2visionrle.com. ProShade.com.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Burns and Gambo, the 4 o'clock reset. 4 o'clock reset.
Let's hit that big old reset button halfway home on this Tuesday afternoon. Let's turn things over to Lauren. She's on the other side of the glass.
Want to bash any more of my childhood shows today?
They all seem creepy.
Land of the Lost.
Every one of them.
Sigmund and the Sea Monsters.
That one that you
The
sent
banana
me,
splits.
I haven't looked up that one, but that one seemed creepy, like a green sort of kelp monster.
Yes. Yes, that was the shows. That was my shows.
It does, as you said.
HR Puff and stuff, baby.
In a moment of self-reflection, we'll all appreciate in the years to come. You even acknowledge that might explain a lot of things about you. The fact that you grew up on kind of these creepy, weird children's shows. Potentially.
Yeah, and the fact that when my parents wanted to go to the movie, whether it was Harry or like The Omen or Jaws, you just went.
Yeah, no.
Driving movies.
My parents did that too, though.
Yeah, but I was like
come
9
on.
years old watching like The Exorcist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Omen.
I still remember.
What was the one where the head spun around? The Blair?
The Exorcist.
The Exorcist. I was I was 9 or 10.
No, my parents.
I should have seen a movie like that.
My parents made us go to other movies while they went into the grown-up movies, and I still resent it to this day.
We went to a lot of drive-ins.
I did. Like, they went to go see Risky Business, and they made me go see Smokey and the Bandit Part 3. I'm like, come on. I'm like 11. I can handle this.
Too.
Come on, I can handle it. Let's go. All right, what's up in sports? What do we got?
All right, well, we'll lead off with this.
Here's the 1-1. Pavin swings, hits a high fly ball down the right field line, headed towards the corner. Fair or foul, off the pole! A dinger for Pavin, and it breaks the 2-2 deadlock for his first of the year. Diamondbacks 3, Angels 2.
So Pavin Smith obviously listened to the Burns and Gambo show, and he decided, I'll show them.
Watch this.
Good. Show me again and again and again and again. Thank you. May I have another? Thank you. May I have another? Please. Like, more than anything, I love this baseball team. I want them to win. But when you're like 2 for 23 and all you're doing is striking out and hitting weak ground balls, like,
Can you blame us?
Can you blame us?
Can you blame us?
All right, but you know what? Today, you were the hero. You won the game for the Diamondbacks last night. That was a huge home run off the foul pole. I'm really happy for you. I hope it takes the pressure off. And I hope you've been here for 7 years. There's been a lot of frustration. And this year more so than ever. But if that home run gets you on track, I'm all for it. Sign me up. Give me more Pavin Smith home runs.
Just not tonight. He's not in the lineup.
Yeah, so
He might pinch hit.
Tonight, that might be difficult.
He might pinch hit, but not tonight. He's not in the lineup.
Game 2 tonight against the Angels. Merrill Kelly on the mound for this one. Pregame starts at 6. First pitch is at 6:40 right here on 98.7. And there's a new addition to the locker room. I don't know if you guys have seen this out there on social media yet, but the 18-year-old international two-way signee from Korea, Jun Sung, is in the building.
I did say it.
Saw that he was taking some BP. Yeah.
Did you see him dap up Jerry in the infield? Because Mitch and I were going, what could they be saying to each other? What could the two of them be talking
I think Geraldo Perdomo can talk to anybody about anything in life.
Or a light post. I think he could talk to
I'm going to say this. I'll just say this. If I could have one Diamondback player to sit down and have a long lunch with, I'd pick him. He is the most interesting, coolest cat on that team. I would take him over anybody else. Geraldo Perdomo.
I'm going through the roster real quick.
You got a 2-hour lunch, and you could have it with any single player on the Diamondback.
I'd pick Perdomo.
I would pick Perdomo.
I'd pick Perdomo.
That guy, he's fun. He's interesting. You know, once you get him talking, he won't stop. And he's the coolest dude on the team. I would take him over anybody.
I second that motion. Now let's go have lunch with Jerry.
Let's set that up,
Let's
guys.
set up a lunch. Hey, Casey Wilcox, set up a lunch with Jerry.
We know
Me,
that you
Gambo, and
guys
Jerry.
listen.
A 2-hour lunch will turn into 3 hours. He's a very interesting guy.
We can't do it before a game. We'd run right into game time.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Make it happen.
And some MLB injury news. Ellie De La Cruz is set for his rehab assignment this week. He could be back in the lineup for the Reds early next week. And we've got another broken hamate bone. Jose Ramirez underwent surgery today to remove the hook of a broken hamate bone in his left hand. Goal is to be back for All-Star weekend.
Captain Hook.
6 weeks. Yeah, we all learned everything we needed to know about the hamate after we went through it in February. So we know exactly how long. We know exactly how long the rehab is. Yes, we know.
Truly. All right, and then we'll move on to the other big story of the day. That's Brendan Sorsby, because hours before, sources told ESPN Monday night that Sorsby planned to enter the NFL supplemental draft. The Big 12 had fired a federal lawsuit in Texas seeking both declaratory judgment and injunctive relief, basically meaning they were suing the league and conference with the authority to potentially punish Brendan Sorsby, which then forced his hand into the NFL supplemental draft. His lawyers will withdraw the court filing in Texas today, making him ineligible so that then he can join the supplemental draft, which should happen in the next 24 hours. And because of that, he is hosting a pro day tentatively scheduled for July 10th in Southlake, Texas.
Yeah, this is if the NFL even allows it. I was speaking with a former player today, and a player just sent me the discipline for betting on NFL games: indefinite suspension without pay, betting on your team, a 2-year minimum, betting on other teams, a 1-year minimum, discipline for actual or attempted game or play fixing, permanent banishment from the league. The league is very serious about gambling. I was told from a former player that it's very likely that they would make him go through more extensive treatment before they allowed him in the league, because they take it so serious that they actually send players and lawyers out to every team. It's mandated that every team has to be told the dangers of gambling. All the players need to know about it. So they do take it very seriously.
So obviously the Arizona Cardinals are going to be at the number one spot for just about everybody's list of who might be interested. And I say might be interested in Brendan Sorsby. I can tell you already, Todd Monken, the coach of the Browns, kind of intimated today that they wouldn't be interested in him. I read a story in the Pittsburgh newspaper online that the Steelers might not be very interested in him. So I'll be curious to see if the Cardinals are, and if he's even allowed to join the league. Are the Cardinals interested in him because other teams have kind of been like, no. And maybe it's because of the gambling thing, or maybe it's because they don't want to give up a pick in next year's loaded draft. They want to wait and see. I don't know. It's a really weird, interesting story that obviously hits us here locally in two ways. Number one, because of the Cardinals, and let's not forget the ASU angle here too. Texas Tech just lost their quarterback. That's a boon for the Sun Devils in the Big 12 this year.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think that's been talked about nearly as much. They just lost their dude. That's going to help ASU.
Well,
it could.
Yeah. ASU had no statement on this, but you could rest assured that all these teams were told not to say anything.
Of course.
And Brett Yormark was going to handle it. ASU has not had a statement on. I can't imagine that any university would be in favor of Sorsby playing for Texas Tech. But there was no statement by ASU, and I believe that is because the Big 12 was basically like, don't say anything. We are going to handle this. It's going to be on us, not on you.
We got a little bit longer of a soundbite here. As much as it pains me to play it, here is Cam Johnson yesterday from the Old Man in the Three podcast discussing Mikal Bridges winning the NBA championship.
Mikal was a big part of my career early on, and the reason they call us the Twins, I want to say DA started calling us that, DeAndre Ayton, is because every workout, every film session, every lift, it seemed like we were doing the same thing. And then when we get on the court, we play kind of the same position, and we look at each other like, who's going to do what job on this play, who's going to do what job on that play. It's the whole thing. But, everybody who's been in the league knows that, it really kind of matters who's in your locker room with you and who you're surrounded with and your coaches and your teammates and all this stuff. And that was one guy that, that was always my guy from day one, from just putting in the work in the summers, putting in the work in the season, somebody that I could talk to about anything that's going on the court, off the court. And then we got traded together, and we both remember that day like it was yesterday, and kind of branched to a new part of our journey. To see him have a moment like that, to see the tears kind of streaming down his face, it's a pretty cool moment, and I'm really happy for him.
And we all are. And there will always be a gigantic what if on the Suns and trading those guys for Durant. Trading those guys and moving on. Now, look, I don't believe they would have re-signed Cam Johnson because of the injuries he was having. I don't think James Jones would have re-signed him to a deal. But obviously, they moved on from both of those guys, and it didn't work.
Very happy for Mikal.
Very happy for Mikal.
Very happy for him. He deserves it.
And he today was spotted at the World Cup game watching the France game earlier today. Him and
Is that
OG,
where he was?
Yep, and Tyler Kolek and a few others were there in the
Living
front
his
row.
best life.
You live your best life.
Truly good for them. And with that, that's your 4 o'clock reset.
Thank you, Lauren. If you want to see Ron White at Talking Stick Resort on October 4th, win your tickets before they even go on sale. Just go to the contest page at arizonasports.com to enter now. What is going to be the biggest determining factor in whether the Diamondbacks buy or sell at the trade deadline? That's coming up on the Burns and Gambo Show. Stay with us.
Diamondbacks baseball.
The 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. And the Diamondbacks hang on for a 4-3 victory. They take the series opener against the Angels, and they've won 3 of their last 4 as they're starting to build a little bit of momentum.
Talking D-backs Angels today on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the app, and 98.7 FM.
Love telling you about M-Drive. It's the daily supplement that I take every single day. Phoenix Company, Gary Kehoe. This guy's amazing. He spent years building supplements for Fortune 500 companies. Then he built one for himself. It's M-Drive. It's trusted by over 1 million men. Over 1 million men use M-Drive. It's also the #1 men's health brand at Sprouts. It's great for those of us. They got different products. Like M-Drive Boost and Burn is absolutely sensational for guys that want to lose 5 or 10 pounds. You're like, yeah, you know what? I'm just a little bit out of shape. I don't need to lose 70 pounds. I need to lose 10 pounds. M-Drive Boost and Burn can help you. Now, you still have to eat right and be active, but it's going to give you that boost that you're not getting elsewhere to help you lose that weight. When it comes to like being elite, they've got M-Drive Elite. If you're somebody who goes to the gym 6 days a week and you're always killing it, M-Drive Elite is very popular. And M-Drive Prime is a great product for those of you like, hey, I'm just trying to get started here, and I want a supplement that's going to work for me. M-Drive's all natural, clinically tested ingredients. Go online right now and get 20% off your first order when you use the code GAMBO at mdriveformen.com. That's mdriveformen.com.
Hey, it's Tom Chambers with my friend Harold Perkins at Galaxy Lending Group. Harold, the average pro basketball career is only about 5 years, and your clients are paying off their mortgages in about the same time?
They are. Galaxy's Ownership Accelerator loan puts your existing cash flow to work against your mortgage balance so you can pay off your home in a fraction of the time with no lifestyle changes.
Visit GalaxyLendingGroup.com/radio or text Galaxy to 620-620. Galaxy Lending Group, because 30 years really is optional.
NMLS ID 142766 and equal housing lender. Message and data rates may apply.
What California Pools and Landscape did for us at Casa Galvisi, they've been doing since 1988, transforming backyards into amazing escapes. Heck, Cal Pools built our original pool in the 90s, so for the refresh, no one we trusted more, but it's so much more. New decking, shade structure, landscaping, turf, and they're Arizona's most awarded pool builder. This month, they're celebrating those 38 years with the biggest savings of the summer. Get a free estimate and see our new backyard at calpool.com/Paul.
Lanny went to college and racked up huge debt.
A little bit over $100,000.
For a degree he couldn't use, now what?
I had a friend that went to My Computer Career.
They even helped him get hired immediately after graduation.
One of the things I love about IT is that you can work from anywhere you want.
You could become an IT pro in just months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI with zero experience at mycomputercareer.edu. My Computer Career, an elite CompTIA certification partner.
It worked for me, and I know it can work for you.
This is one student's experience. Individual results vary.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores!
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. If you or anyone in your family has been injured in a car accident, call us now, as the time to file a claim may be limited. Last year, more clients hired Morgan & Morgan than ever before, protecting America, fighting for you. Morgan & Morgan. Injured? Dial pound law.
Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Arizona lawyer will handle Arizona cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Summer. Sonoran hot dogs, baseball games, and triple-digit temperatures. When Phoenix turns up the heat, keep your home running smoothly with American Home Shield. An AHS home warranty can help protect your wallet from pricey breakdowns on even your oldest appliances and systems like your AC, plumbing, or fridge. If they can't repair your covered item, they'll replace it. American Home Shield. Don't worry, be warranty. Sign up today at ahs.com. See ahs.com/contracts for coverage details, including limit amounts, fees, limitations, and exclusions.
Hey, it's Wolf. Which players from last season's team do the Suns need to bring back? We'll discuss tomorrow at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Trade deadline in Major League Baseball is still over a month away. I believe it's August 3rd this year. I'll ask one of our fine young producers on the other side of the glass to look that up just to be sure, but I think it's August 3rd.
I'll just ask Rock.
Well, just ask them. That's what they're there for.
Oh, they'll ask Rock.
No, they won't. And if they did, they'd probably use 5 different other AIs other than Grok.
The young people on the other side of the glass use AI, I think, the least of anybody on the show.
You use it the most. Yeah, you're addicted to Grok. You
really? Literally,
yes,
yesterday at 4:45, I discussed how I wished that AI did not
I
exist.
agree. I totally agree.
No, you don't. Come on.
Yeah, because
you
I
use
actually
it all the time. Stop it.
But meanwhile, she's telling me, she's blaming me for calling Delta Airlines to speak to a person. She says I need to go through the AI app.
Blaming, by the way. Harsh.
No, like you ridiculed me for I call the airlines to speak to a person. I always call for people. I always say my option is a customer representative, please. But we can have a customer representative. But we can. I don't care. Just give me a person.
There's a difference between using an app and using AI, though. There is a difference with that. Just because you're on an app doesn't mean you're using AI.
I know.
Also, I'm not ridiculing you. I think that's very on brand for you.
Okay.
It's expected.
To call the customer service rep?
Yeah, and want to speak to a real human. I get that.
There
Also, the answer is August 3rd.
August 3rd.
What it's worth.
There's been times when I've called a customer service reps, got in my car, and literally listened to their stupid music the whole ride here.
That's happened too.
Yeah, I've done that
too.
Just waiting for them to answer the freaking phone.
So what the Diamondbacks do at the trade deadline is, and it's too soon to know, the trade deadline is far enough away that we're still not quite there yet. But clearly the Diamondbacks are, at least right now, in a position where they're certainly not sellers.
No, they're buyers.
No, they're buyers.
They're buyers.
I mean, they should be anyway. Whether they're that good or not, I don't know. I mean, they still have this thing of beating up sub-500 teams and not doing well against the good teams. And if that continues to be a thing, I can understand why people might not think they're for real and that they're not really good. But for now, if you're going face value, they're in wild card contention, and I don't see how you're not a buyer if you're in wild card contention.
I think they are a buyer. I don't love the spot they're in. I'd like more clarity, one way or the other, because I do think that if they were sellers, they would be very popular as a seller. With the guy, with all the relievers, everybody wants relief. Almost all their relievers are free agents.
Yeah.
Ginkle and Thompson and Seawald, all these guys they would be very, very popular if they were a seller. But I don't want that. I want them to win. If they stay where they're at right now, they're buyers. If they move up a little bit more, they're buyers. The question is, what would they buy? I saw something today. I was going to run this by you just to get your opinion on it. And it had to do with the Giants, that the Giants are going to just dismantle everything. They're 29-43.
I was joking with Mitch earlier during one of the commercial breaks, the stories that are out there now. Chapman's available, Devers available, Adames is available. They're taking calls on all of their guys right now.
Robbie Ray, 34 years old. He's owed the balance of his contract for this year, which is $25 million. He went 11-8 last year with a 3.65 ERA. Not so good this year. He's got an ERA of 4.42. But the main reason he's got an ERA of 4.42 is that the D-backs just bombed him in one outing in San Francisco. They scored 10 runs off of him. It was just like we talk about outliers with other guys. I think it's fair to say with Robbie Ray. Now, he hasn't gone deep into games, but that was just an interesting name because I think that Matt Kazan's mentioned starting pitching.
Yeah. I'm looking at his game logs right now.
5 to 6 innings.
Yeah, he doesn't get deep into games.
Nope.
He's had a couple of blow-up outings that haven't been
mainly
great.
the D-backs.
Most notably the D-backs. His last time out against the Nationals wasn't very good either. But for the most part, he's good to get you about 5 innings, and he's good to give up 2 earned runs or so, give or take, for the most part, outside of a couple of outliers. Would I be interested in Robbie Ray?
Not really. He's a 4th or 5th starter. Like, I would almost rather go all in for Skubal and try to see if I had a chance or something. Or maybe make one of those Mike Hazen trades where I trade for a guy that's got control. I don't want Robbie Ray to be my rental. But the Giants are blowing it up. They talked about Arias, and he's hitting .319, and he's a left-handed bat.
Well, he was one of the 5 names that Rosenthal mentioned about a week ago when you were talking about them needing to add a left-handed bat. Arias was one of the names that was coming up quite a bit. See, that's the thing, is that any starting pitcher you ask me about, outside of Tarek Skubal, who, I don't know if the Diamondbacks have enough to get that done there, to me is always going to be eclipsed by what they really need, and then what they really need is a left-handed power bat. No disrespect to Pavin Smith and what he did last night.
Arias is not that, though.
No, he's not a power bat, but he's a producer. He's a productive bat in the middle of a line. Maybe not a power bat, but he's a guy who's going to drive in some runs. I feel like the need for that is far more important than
a starting pitching, especially if starting pitching is going to be a 4. If you get a starting pitch that's a 1 or a 2, but a starting pitcher that's a 4 or a 5, I just don't know that could help you.
It's funny, and Mitch, if maybe I can just go back and look at the graphic that you put. Yesterday we were talking about the Yordan Alvarez thing.
Oh, yeah.
And the prospects that were mentioned as
4.
guys. It was
Waldschmidt.
It was 1, 2, 4, and 12, I think, in the Diamondback system. Mitch reminded me that that's almost exactly what the Astros gave the Diamondbacks for Zach Greinke back in the day. And none of those prospects turned out to be anything.
And I've talked to many teams about this. It was Corbin Martin, it was Seth Beer, it was Josh Rojas, and it was one other pitcher that never worked out because they were always injured.
Bukauskas.
J.P. Bukauskas.
Seth Beer was their number 3 prospect. Bukauskas was number 4. Corbin Martin was number 5.
Right.
Rojas was number 22.
The problem is when you start to it's a matter of like one team's top 10 is a lot different than another team's top 10.
Of course. Oh, yeah.
And so the Astros' top 10 at that time was not very good.
Clearly.
And so it all depends on, like, if you're dealing from a good system with top 10, that's great. But if you're dealing with a team that has a terrible top 10, that's not good.
Just real quick, another story you found mentioned
Eduardo Rodriguez
as a possible guy they could trade if this thing gets the wrong direction on them.
Yeah, 5 under the radar trades. Yahoo Sports had this 5 under the radar trade targets. And they mentioned Erod having a great season right now, that he could be the right fit for a team that needs a left-handed starter, top of the rotation left-handed starter because of the year he's having.
They'd have to fall way out of that for that to happen.
Yeah.
Way out.
Because they need him for next year.
Way out for that to happen.
And I don't even know if they could do it because they need starting pitching for next year.
When we come back on the Burns and Gambo show, could Brendan Sorsby not only be forced out of college football, but be forced to sit in the NFL as well? We'll explain next on the Burns and Gambo show.
D-backs decision makers from the team's front office join Wolf and Luke Wednesday mornings at 11:45 for D-backs Front Office Focus. Brought to you by Canvas Annuity. The home of Arizona Diamondbacks baseball is Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Those aren't just signs of getting older that could be low testosterone. Vital for Men is Arizona's original men's health clinic. Not a franchise, not a side hustle for some med spa. We're open Monday through Friday. We accept most insurance, and right now your first testosterone test is free. Find out where you stand. Call Vital for Men or go to vitalformen.com. It's time to stop guessing and start living.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and if you're hurt in an accident, it is so important that you get medical treatment right away, and then you call the attorneys at Sweet James. It's critical that you make your health a priority and get representation quickly so Sweet James can help you with medical care, with your car, and getting you the most money for your injuries. Remember, you pay nothing at all until they win your case. Call Sweet James at 800-9-million, 800-9-million, sweetjames.com. Proud partner of your Phoenix Suns.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. John always listens to his truck. So when his brakes start talking, he goes to AutoZone, where a helpful AutoZoner gets him the right parts. If John has time to put them in, he borrows a kit with Loan-A-Tool. And if he doesn't, he gets a free shop referral. No hassles, just help. Everything you need, nothing you don't. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Deposit required for Loan-A-Tool. Restrictions apply.
You know what you can trust? The protection you get when you bundle home and auto insurance with Progressive. You know what you can't trust? Everything else, apparently. Like when you saw that article that said that thing you eat every day is a superfood and great for your gut health. But then 30 seconds later, a different article warns you to avoid it and it's taking years off your life. Well, which is it? Kind of a big difference there. Anyway, bundle home and auto insurance with Progressive for reliable coverage in a reliably unreliable world. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, Arizona, it's Vince Marotta. Truck Month is finally here, and Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa is kicking it off with their biggest deals of the season. This is the one time of year when the Valley's best GMC trucks come with the Valley's best savings. Forget all the runarounds and pressure from those other guys. At Earnhardt, you walk in as a customer, you leave feeling like family. That's 75 years of doing things the no-bull way. Right now, save up to nearly $14,000 off MSRP or get 0% financing for 60 months on a new 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 Crew Cab. And the savings keep coming with up to $6,000 off MSRP on a new 2026 GMC Canyon just in time for summer. Discover the hottest trucks now ready and waiting for you. Visit Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa and experience the difference or find your perfect match at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade.
After all applicable incentives on select models, all offers with approved credit through GM Financial. See dealer for details. Offers in June 30th, 2026.
I'm Mitch Vareldes with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Diamondbacks have back-to-back wins after yesterday's series opener against the Angels. They're looking for a third straight tonight against those very same Angels. Downtown Phoenix, Chase Field plays host. Merrill Kelly will get things started on the mound. He goes against left-hander Reed Detmers. First pitch is at 6:40. Pre-game coverage starts at 6 right here on 98.7 FM. And on the Arizona Sports app. With the news last night that Brendan Sorsby plans to enter the supplemental draft of the NFL, ESPN's Pete Thamel has reported that Sorsby's lawyers will withdraw their court filing against the NCAA, making him ineligible once again. He is then expected to apply for the supplemental draft, and he tentatively has a pro day scheduled for July 10th at Carroll High School in Texas. And in the NFL, Cam Jordan has signed a one-year deal to return to the New Orleans Saints. The Chandler native also announced that he plans for this to be his final season in the NFL. And that is what's trending now.
D-backs Angels Game 2 tonight at 6. Listen on the Arizona Sports app and 98.7 FM.
I'll tip jar Huey Lewis in the news. Hip to be square. They were big back in the day.
Yeah, they kind of were. I never really got it.
3-year stretch where they were.
Yeah, they were on MTV a lot.
Big.
What was his top hits?
Power of Love. I Want a New Drug.
Power of Love.
This one.
Yeah, I Want a New Drug was very popular.
Power of Love was, I think, the big one. What else am I thinking of?
Heart of Rock and Roll?
Heart of Rock and Roll.
Heart of Rock and Roll, and I like it.
Yeah, that's they were big there for a while. Chris Canty on ESPN Radio today talking about this Brendan Sorsby deal. If Sorsby just keeps his NIL money, which Cody Campbell of Texas Tech says he's going to, there's no effort to get the NIL money back from him. If Brendan Sorsby just gets to go into the NFL as part of the supplemental draft, did he ever really get punished?
Kudos to Texas Tech for standing by Brandon Sorsby, but they're not going to try to claw back any of the NIL money that they've already paid him out. Right. So he's going to be able to hold on to that. And now he's taking his talent from the college ranks to the professional ranks. If he gets taken high in the supplemental draft, then did he really serve any punishment? And if not, what's to keep the next student athlete from gambling on a game that they could potentially be involved in?
The NFL stepping in and saying, you're not going to go to the supplemental draft. The NFL takes gambling very, very seriously. Very seriously. They send representation out to every team. It's mandated that all the players hear from a former player or former players and NFL lawyers on the dangers of gambling and the consequences. You gamble on your own team, 2 years minimum. You're suspended. You gamble on another team, guaranteed 1 year suspension. Like the consequences, so they take it very, very seriously, the integrity of the game. It's likely, in my opinion, based on my conversations, that the NFL will explore options in which they, have him go through more extensive treatment before they let him in the league. I don't think the NFL's, now, he wasn't in the NFL when he bet. But he still has admitted he's an addict and he's had a gambling problem. And I don't think the NFL is going to be like, okay, just come on in. You made 9,000 bets and you bet on your own team and we're going to welcome you with open arms. I think the NFL is probably going to do something where they're like, no supplemental draft. And you've got to go, this is what we require you to do to be eligible to play in the National Football League. Whatever that may be.
Yeah, I certainly think that's a possibility. And I think what's interesting about this is just this assumption that because he wants to go in the supplemental draft, he will be in the supplemental draft. The NFL does not have to let him into the supplemental. He's going to apply for the supplemental draft sometime in the next 24 hours. And I think if the NFL really wanted to, what they could do is just say, no, you're not in. And that's going to serve as, in essence, a 1 year suspension.
Yeah.
That would have mirrored what he would have gotten at Texas Tech for gambling on college football.
Right.
And by doing that, the NFL not only protects itself to a certain extent, but it kind of upholds what the NCAA wanted to do, what college football wanted to do, and that's suspend him for what he did. It's what I mean, and there's precedent here. When Terrell Pryor, the Ohio State quarterback turned wide receiver, when he entered the NFL through the supplemental draft, he had a 5-game suspension for him waiting in college football that he left behind him when he went into the supplemental draft. Well, the NFL said, yeah, you can come into but you're going to have your 5-game suspension.
Right.
The same 5-game suspension you would have had at Ohio State.
Right.
You're going to have in the NFL.
Yeah, because that's in minor leagues.
Because we partly we need to respect that process, and they could do one of two things here. They could let him into the supplemental draft, but suspend him the minute he gets drafted. Or they could just not let him in the supplemental draft and say, nope,
we need
take a year.
We need to see more proof that you are safe to play in this league and not gamble and risk the integrity of our game.
Yeah.
The NFL takes gambling very seriously. They discuss with even parlays. Like, you can't bet on, which potato chip commercial is going to be first. You can't bet on that. You can't bet on how long the national anthem will last. Like, they even go over that stuff with the players. You can't bet on anything that has to do with our game. Anything.
Yeah. But as far as a precedent being set, to Chris's point, I'm not as worried about that for a couple of reasons. Number one, I think the NCAA they've scored a major victory over Texas Tech when it comes to this. They've made it pretty clear you're not going to be able to play in our sport and gamble. And I think the only reason why we're talking about Sorsby being able to do an end around when it comes to this is because he's a top quarterback who might have been a top 5 pick a year from now if he had stayed in college
Cardinals have done
football.
a lot of work on him.
I'm sure they have, and they should. And because he might be the guy they would have drafted a year from now anyway. Potentially.
Well, there was the potential.
If he had played and he had played for Texas Tech, he might have been the one they ended up with. So I hope they did.
They have their homework on him already because there was the potential that he was going to be in this past draft. So just with that potential, they were able to do some homework on it. So they have done that. Now, again, they're going to wait and see if he's even in the supplemental draft. It's a league decision.
Right.
But if he does go through with this pro day, the expectations is that they will have representative there at the pro day on June 10th. That they would have, it's in Texas, Carroll, Texas, or it's at a high school, Carroll High School, something like that. But the expectations that they would treat it like any other pro day and have somebody there representing them to take a look at the kid.
Now, the head coach of the Browns has, Todd Monken has already said he's not interested, calling it a slippery slope. Said he would not be in favor of adding Sorsby to their quarterback room. Jets head coach Aaron Glenn took the more cautious approach and said, we're just focused on the guys we have now. So basically a non-denial denial. Maybe they are, maybe they aren't, but he's not saying that they are interested. The Cardinals are clearly on everybody's number one list when it comes to who could/should be interested in him. So I imagine this Sorsby conversation is not going to go away. At 5:15, we'll get into more of a scouting report of him and how maybe he could be the answer to somebody's problems. But I think you bring up a really good point, and I don't know what the NFL is going to do. I did mention this during the reset, and I do want to mention this again here real quick. I think the other local angle to the Brendan Sorsby story that needs to be brought up, even if just for a minute, Texas Tech is one of ASU's rivals in the Big 12.
Big time.
This is a big blow for them, and that's a good thing for ASU. I don't know if ASU, I understand not everyone's sold on their roster. I think their over-under at wins is only 6.5 this year, which isn't great. But if ASU is built to compete this year, getting Brendan Sorsby out of the conference is huge for ASU. And I know that's looking past the gambling issue and the ethics and the morals, and I'm just looking at it from a football standpoint. But if you're going to look at it from just a football standpoint, get him out of here. That's a good thing for ASU.
Yeah, I think, I have to take a look, and I don't really know the Texas Tech
Will Hammond.
Will Hammond's been there, right? Yeah, Will Hammond's
he'd be the guy. And they're still loaded. I mean, Cody Campbell, it's still a really good good roster that money can buy, and they're still but
because Hammond played last year, but he had some kind of injury, knee injury or something. But I'm sure Sorsby's way better than that guy. What you didn't hear is you didn't hear a lot of the Big 12 schools speaking because I think they were all basically told, hey, we'll handle this. There was no statement by ASU. You didn't hear anybody, Graham Rossini talking about it or anybody.
You heard some people in the Big 12 talking about it. The K-State athletic director
guy did.
Was pretty vocal about it. Sonny Dykes at TCU
and I think after that,
vocal about it.
I think everybody was like, hey, listen, can we be quiet on this and just let me take care of it?
Yeah. I think what did this in more than anything was that Attorney General in the state of Texas basically said, hey, if anybody tries to stop us, man, we're just going to sue your pants off. And the Big 12 was like, oh, yeah? Watch this.
Right.
Watch this. Because I saw
Ken Paxton.
The Kansas Attorney General is like, we will not be intimidated by Texas's AG. There was another, I can't remember what state that the Big 12 is represented in, but another AG Attorney General came out and said, we are not going to let the Texas Attorney General tell us in the Big 12 what we are allowed to do to one of our members. And we reserve the right to be able to sanction or punish one of our members. And basically the other 15 schools of the Big 12 are like, we are not going to be dictated to by Texas Tech or Cody Campbell. We're just not going to do it. So here we go. We're filing lots of lawsuits, and we're getting ready to prove to the world that we have the power to be able to sanction Texas Tech if we want. And that's what caused Sorsby to do this U-turn in the middle of the night the way he did.
Rest assured that all of the Big 12 universities were aligned in you can't compromise the integrity of the competition, and that rules are rules. And they all from my understanding, they were all aligned in this kid can't play this year.
Yeah. We'll see if the NFL follows suit. Let's see if the
see
if the NFL follows suit and says, yeah, you know what, you're right. This kid should not be able to play this year. This kid should not be.
My guess is that they will. Yeah, they'll have something.
Yeah,
you know, be rewarded for. Yeah, because what is that? What kind of message does that send? Hey, get in trouble all you want in college. The NFL, just go to the NFL. You'll be fine. If you're a great player.
The Knicks completed one of the more memorable runs in NBA playoff history.
Yeah, we know why.
The speech.
And nobody was getting a little something, something.
Only if you promise to not call it that ever again. That's next on the Burns and Gambo Show. Jeez.
Now we know why the Knicks won.
Hey, everybody, this is Dan Bickley.
And Vince Marotta.
The Arizona heat is dangerous, but you can help save the lives of our most vulnerable neighbors.
Arizona Sports and the UPS Store are teaming up with the Phoenix Rescue Mission to fight thirst and heat-related illness. You can drop off water at a participating The UPS Store location or donate today. Just text WATER to 620-620 to learn more.
The Arizona Sports Water Drive benefiting the Phoenix Rescue Mission is presented by the UPS Store.
Love telling you about the Schwartz Laser Eye Center and Dr. Jay Schwartz, simply the best in the industry. I got a great email from a listener the other day. So happy to see this. I really love when I see this. But Travis sent me an email, and he's so happy he doesn't have to wear glasses anymore. And the first email he sent me was on Saturday. And it says, hey, Gambo, longtime listener, finally broke down, had my lens replaced. One of the best moves I've ever made. Thank you for the advice. Dr. Schwartz and his team are truly amazing. And I was from Travis. And I said, hey, that's fantastic. Hey, how'd you hear about the Schwartz Laser Eye Center? And he goes, I heard about it on your show. And he's so happy. He said, I'll never forget you saying no glasses. They will reduce or eliminate your need for glasses or contact lenses with the vision correction procedure. I don't wear glasses or contacts. I'll be 60 in November. No glasses, no contacts, no readers. I see great daytime, nighttime, up close, far away, thanks to Dr. Jay Schwartz and the Schwartz Laser Eye Center. So if you are struggling with your eyesight and want to get a vision correction procedure, just call the Schwartz Laser Eye Center at 480-483-EYES. Go online at teamidoc.com. That's 480-483-EYES or teamidoc.com.
Most people wait to replace their AC because of the price tag. But here's the math nobody mentions. A new high-efficiency unit from Parker & Sons starts cutting your energy bills the day it's installed. And with no payments until 2027, you're saving on energy all summer before you've spent a dime on the brand new unit. No interest, no payments, no stress. The offer ends June 30th, so call 602-2-REPAIR for your free quote. That's 602-2-REPAIR.
Every great summer road trip starts somewhere. Start yours at Freeway Chevrolet. Right now, you can get a new 2026 Silverado 1500 for up to 0% APR for 60 months. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. 0% APR for 60 months. Must finance with GM Financial. Some customers may not qualify. Not available with lease and some other offers. Take new retail delivery by July 7th, 2026.
Freeway Chevrolet. I-10 and Ray.
Soccer fans, watch Mexico take on South Korea on June 18th at CAZ Sports Bar at Casino, Arizona. Get ready for an unforgettable matchday experience with a live DJ spitting the hits, exciting giveaways, promotions, and food and drink specials. Kickoff starts at 6 p.m., so arrive early to grab your seat before the action begins. Experience every thrilling moment on June 18th at Casino, Arizona. Uniquely Arizona. Must be 21 or older. Problem gambling? Call 1-800-NEXT-STEP.
We're hiring at A1 Garage Doors. No experience? No problem. We provide full training, a brand new van, top-of-the-line tools, a gas card, and steady jobs with weekly pay. This isn't just a job. It's a career with real growth, great pay, and job security. Our team members go from training to 6 figures, and we're ready to help you do the same. Don't wait. Apply now at a1garage.com/careers.
A1garage.com. A1 from day one.
A family office is a team built to handle the 3 biggest financial responsibilities a family faces: wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning. Most firms only manage your investments and refer the rest out, hoping everyone stays aligned. At Trajan, we built something different. Your wealth, tax planning, and estate planning are handled together inside one firm under one roof. There's no guessing whether your CPA, advisor, and estate attorney are truly in sync, because our team works together every day on your behalf. When your financial life becomes more complex, your advice should become more coordinated, not more fragmented. One plan, one trusted team.
Call Trajan today, 855-TRAJAN-1. That's 855-TRAJAN-1.
Trajan Wealth, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com.
The Burns and Gambo Social Poll Update.
Let's update that poll question. Here's Lauren. I've already forgotten what it was. That's bad.
That's not a great sign.
Not a great
What
sign.
was the better show? HR Puffin stuff or Sigmund and the Sea Monsters?
Yeah, 3 people have voted on that poll question.
Or the banana splits. Banana 2, banana 3, banana 4.
Weird, traumatic childhood once again coming to the front.
Makes a lot of sense.
It does. It does.
Roll heads up.
If I were Brendan Sorsby and I were betting on the member of the Burns and Gambo show to have trauma in their childhood, I'd put my money on Gambo.
Me too.
Yeah. Do we have a minute here?
Yeah.
Sure.
So when I was a kid, I was like 9 years old, and my uncle Tommy Gambador was a lieutenant in the Colombo crime family, and so I was like 9 years old, and my aunt called my father and my uncle, who were together at our house, and said that her husband hit her. So I was 9 years old. They put me in the car and they drive over there. And my Uncle Tommy drags him out of the house by his neck, puts him under the car, his neck under the car, and is going to kill him. Like he was going to kill him.
And you're in the back seat.
I'm watching the whole thing. Like, and my aunt comes running out. No, don't kill him. Just hurt him, but don't kill him. And my Uncle Tommy, who was again Lieutenant Colombo crime family, he said, "Don't ever call me for help and then try to tell me what to do." And then they just beat the hell out of him and.
But you were
but they were
worried
going to kill
about
him.
going to see Carrie.
They put his neck. My uncle put his neck under the tire car. I was going to get in the car and drive away. It was going to kill him. Like, it was just going to kill him.
Suddenly, I'm thinking.
I was 9. I'm sitting in the car, like watching this, like
these creepy, weird shows that Gambo watched as a kid. Suddenly, I'm thinking that they probably provided relief and comfort to him. As creepy as they might have been compared to what was going on in the real world for him, that maybe they're okay, maybe even though they kind of look creepy and weird to us.
Yeah, I don't think
I didn't see anything like that as a kid growing up.
My mom wasn't home, so they couldn't leave me by myself, so they had to take me with them. And they didn't have the patience to I couldn't. I had to take me with them. I had to take me with them.
Why didn't they just leave you at home?
I was by myself. I would have been by myself. There was nobody else home. My mother was out. So it was either leave me at home by myself at 9, or so they took me.
I got left at home at 9.
Yeah, I think that'd be fun.
Maybe I was 8, whatever it was. I could totally picture, and this was my uncle, his head under the car, and my uncle about to drive, and then my aunt came running out and said, "Just don't kill him."
Boy, it just got grim and dark here.
I don't even remotely know how to pivot to Ryan Waldschmidt.
Just play the music again.
just re-cue the music. Here we go. Hold on.
The Burns and Gambo Social Poll Update.
Lauren, what's today's poll question?
Yeah.
I'm dying to know what the people think about when Ryan Waldschmidt will be back in the bigs.
Exactly. Hey, look, second time over, you remembered the question.
I did. Well, because I'm trying to forget what I just heard.
I know.
Fair. All right, Gambo, you can answer first here. How long will it take Ryan Waldschmidt to rejoin the D-backs? Will it be July?
July.
Okay.
Just out of curiosity, what are the other options in case I want to pick something different?
Later this month, August, September, or later?
July.
Okay, glad I ran through all those options. 44% going with July, 26% going with September or later, 19% going with August, and 11% going with later this month.
Well, the good news is that while Gambo is telling us sad stories from his childhood, and that is sad, by the way. I
was exposed to a lot of stuff that normal people are not exposed to.
Let's brighten the mood of the show.
Yeah.
By playing more drunk Mikal Bridges talking about James Dolan and what he asked the team to do before the finals.
Owner, Dolan, James Dolan. You don't think he is savage, bro? You don't think he is savage? 10 weeks? He brought niggas in, say 10 weeks? Don't have no sex, lock in? A savage. He could be a bigger savage if he built a practice facility in the city, but he's still a savage.
Oh, Mikhail.
I'm sorry, that's the best part. Like, what a subtle rip of the owner, your boss, after you just won the championship.
But he's still savage.
Yo, dude, you're savage. But if you want to be real savage, you're going to build a practice facility in Midtown.
My buddy Bruce Jacobs sent me like, did you see the Dolan cut? It's like 3 minutes long, and I hadn't seen it. So I listened to the whole thing this morning. We don't have time to play it all, but it's 3 minutes of him basically. We can win this. 10 weeks, lock in. We could do this. No sex, and I'll even get your wives or girlfriends a championship ring too. And that's what he said. Like, lock in.
I know that's what he said.
And like that's why boxers had training camps. No women allowed. Your wives were not allowed. Because when I managed fighters, no wives allowed because you were locked in. You were focused on the fight. They didn't want you to get weak knees, but having your girl with you. So that was so funny to hear Dolan say that. I was laughing my ass off. This 3-minute impassioned speech on if we lie, I believe in you guys. We can win it all for 10 weeks. Give me everything you got. You'll get. I'll even get your girlfriend a championship ring.
It's just amazing to me how much a championship can change how a fan base perceives an owner. Because correct me if I'm wrong. The New York Knicks fans basically hated James Dolan for the better part of the last 15 years, right?
Yeah.
And all of a sudden now he wins a championship. Oh, isn't it cute? He's doing a 3-minute speech and he's telling his players not to have the marital relations with their wives and their girlfriends. That's nice. Boy, he's like, you win a championship and suddenly behavior like that, it's like, oh, that's cool. That's fine.
There was a lot of years where people here didn't like Robert Sarver. And then the team went to the championship and
suddenly he
was
was very tolerable.
Sarver's great.
Oh, yeah, Sarver. Yeah, I mean, it is because James Dolan, he's an awkward, weird dude, right? And I wonder too.
I don't know him.
I don't know him.
He seems weird
just
and
comes
awkward.
across as kind of a. He was not very popular with the Knicks fans. I know that. He was not very popular.
And he had that blow up with like former players like Charles Oakley.
Of course. Yeah. He wasn't he like battles with them. Yeah, but you win a championship, all is forgiven. I wonder how many of the players actually like listened to him and followed the instructions. Understood the assignment. I wonder how many of the players walked out of that meeting and they were like,
I think more than you would think.
Whatever.
I think if the guy's going above and beyond to take care of your family and those things, like that's so important to athletes now, and it wasn't years ago. Like the family rooms, the experiences, having them come on trips and stuff like that. If he's doing right by the players, I think they do listen.
There are just certain boundaries, I think, that I don't know if the owner of an NBA team laying down instructions like that, you don't have to listen to him. He's not in charge of that part of your life,
You think when Matt Ishfield walks into a room and the players, you don't think they listen to him?
I think they listen to him when it comes to things that are worth listening to. I don't think the owner of a team telling you that you can't do the thing. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Like he doesn't.
Something.
He doesn't. If you just stop calling it that, we'd all be fine. I don't think the owner of a franchise really is in the position to actually be able to tell you whether you're allowed to do that or not do that. You know what I mean?
No,
so it's like
of
you
course,
listen to your owner, but there are certain things where it's like, yeah, okay, old man, whatever. Okay, old guy, sure, yep, that's what's gonna happen.
Honey, we're gonna sleep in separate rooms for the next 10 weeks. I'll be on the other side of the house. Where's my blankie?
That was that, Lauren, the weirdest segment we've ever done? I think the way it started and the way it ended. Have we done a weirder one than that? From 4:45 until 4:55, have we ever done a stranger, more random segment of radio than that one right there?
I think I have whiplash.
We can cut it right now. Good night, everybody.
No. Your constant efforts to try to get out of here early are going to be ignored. When we come back, is Geraldo Perdomo starting to look like, hey, there's Geraldo Perdomo.
And I'd like to have lunch with him.
On the Burns and
any
Gambo
player on
show.
the team.
the Arizona Sports YouTube channel for live shows, podcasts, viral clips, shorts, and more. Just the local sports leader doing what we do on YouTube. Serve yourself some Arizona sports. Subscribe to the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
All right, back here for Liberty GMC, 87th Avenue and West Bell Road in Peoria. Shop and buy online all the time by going to libertygmcaz.com, where you will find all of this month's deals. The summer savings event is on. It's truck month. Great deals on Sierra 1500s. Great deals on Sierra 1500 heavy duties. Canyons, Yukons arriving daily. Terrific lease deals there as well. And a service department that is absolutely second to none at Liberty GMC. And right now, $25 off everything, every service, even something as basic as an oil change at Liberty GMC. You'll get $25 off right now, in addition to the fact they've got a late night shift that they've added to their service department. So you drop your car off by 8 p.m. It's ready for you the next day. Think about Liberty GMC when you want the easiest, most convenient service experience you've ever had when it comes to your vehicle. 87th Avenue and West Bell Road in Peoria. Shop and buy online all the time. LibertyGMCAZ.com. GMC, we are professional grade.
As the old saying goes, size matters.
At Morgan & Morgan, we have over 1,000 lawyers and nearly 6,000 people on staff.
But at the core, this is and always has been a family business.
Our family watching out for your family.
Call us or email us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, even on a Saturday or a Sunday.
And if you ever have a problem, call our mom.
Morgan & Morgan.
For the people and your family.
Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Did you really think Pure Talk was just going to sit back and watch America turn 250 years old without doing something awesome to celebrate? Of course not. That's why they're raising $250,000 for America's Warrior Partnership by the end of July. America's Warrior Partnership is on the front line of preventing veteran suicide. They've had extraordinary success, and here's how you can help. When you switch your cell phone service to Pure Talk this month, you'll be invited to round up to support America's Warrior Partnership. No pressure, but if you do, Pure Talk will match your donation dollar for dollar. And to further celebrate 250 years of our extraordinary democratic republic, Pure Talk is offering unlimited talk, text, and data for just $34.99 a month. Dial pound 250, say Mike Rowe. That's pound 250, say Mike Rowe. And happy birthday to us.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-360-0681 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-360-0681. That's 800-360-0681. What do you have to lose? Call 800-360-0681. Again, 800-360-0681.
The Lovebird Lowdown with Tom and Tawny.
You know, flying's overrated.
Bold statement for a bird.
Constant flapping, wind in your face. Much rather be in a Toyota.
Hey, you're right. Smooth ride, comfortable, quiet.
Just cruising along.
20 people dream of flying.
Give it a week.
Bird brains.
Right now, get 4.99% financing for 60 months on our most popular models, including Camry, Corolla, RAV4, 4Runner, and Tacoma. Or get low 2.99% financing for up to 72 months on a full-size Tundra. With great deals like these, now's the perfect time to visit your Valley Toyota dealer. Toyota. Let's go places. 4.99% with $18.87 per thousand borrowed for 60 months. 2.99% with $15.19 per thousand borrowed for 72 months. Offers end 6/30/26 and exclude TRD Pro and Trail Hunter models. See dealer for details.
KMPP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Mitch Varelvis with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Diamondbacks have back-to-back wins after that series opener yesterday. They're looking for a third straight tonight against the Angels. Downtown Phoenix Chase Field plays host. Merrill Kelly will get things started on the mound tonight. He goes against lefty Reed Detmers. First pitch is at 6:40. Pre-game coverage will start at 6. You can catch it all right here on 98.7 FM and on the Arizona Sports app. And in the NFL today, Cam Jordan signed a one-year deal to return to the New Orleans Saints. The Chandler native also announced he plans for this to be his final NFL season. This report is brought to you by Galaxy Lending Group. Paying off your mortgage in 30 years, that's old news. What's new is the Ownership Accelerator loan from Galaxy Lending Group that helps you pay off your home decades faster. Text GALAXY to 620-620 to learn more. NMLS 142766, Equal Housing Lender.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Join us on Wednesday. Can the Diamondbacks keep feasting on the also-rans of Major League Baseball against the Angels? We'll explore it starting at 6 on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Yeah, 5 o'clock hour here on the Burns and Gambo Show. Happy Tuesday to you. D-backs and the Angels, same two teams tonight, game 2 of the 3-game series. And yes, to Vinny's point, they are feasting on the weaklings of Major League Baseball. And
Good.
they need, and good. At some point, I think all reasonable minds can agree, at some point, they're going to need to start beating good teams, too, that they're just not going to get where they want to go.
I took 2 and
Just
2
doing
from the
this against the
Dodgers
Angels.
as a good sign. I checked that box of coming away with a 2-2 series tie against the Dodgers is pretty good.
Okay, but that was probably
but overall,
the only
their
one.
record against teams above 500 record is not good.
Yeah.
It's not good.
I mean, it's really the only one they've had in a long time, right? Like, I'd have to go back and look to see how long, but it's been a long time.
Swept by Seattle. I was a team that kind of in their way, and you got the win over the series win over the Reds, but the Reds aren't any good. You got to beat the Angels, and you got to beat the Twins. And listen, if you play well enough, the 11-2 against the Giants and the Rockies and the Burnsy 13, like if you play well enough against those teams, you build up a margin for error where you could lose some of these other games. But at some point, we've always said this, at some point, you need to start winning series against some of the better teams if you're going to get over the hump.
Yeah, because over the hump, turn the corner. I mean, whatever phrase you want to use, it's just you're not. No one's going to believe it's real until you start beating good teams. You know, and talking about your team as can you win the wild card? Can you get there? It's just the empty calories aren't going to take you where you need to go. But for now, you know, what you have to do is you talk about the Burnsy 13. I think you could call this the Burnsy 9 if you wanted to. And so far, they're 3-1 in the Burnsy 9. They took 2 against Cincinnati. The first one against the Angels. They got 3 more against the Twins.
3 against the Twins.
So
Okay.
I would think if you could go
6-3,
6-3, 7-2, you give yourself a little margin for error. You want to see that corner turned. Now, last night, good win, good performance by Ryan Nelson. Great to see Pavin Smith kind of have his watch me kind of moment. You think I'm done?
First extra base hit of the year.
You think
was a home run.
You think I'm expired? Watch this. I'm still as fresh as a brand new loaf of bread. Here I go.
I wouldn't go that far, but I mean, he had his day. Good for him.
But something else happened last night too, and has been happening, and that's Geraldo Perdomo.
Great sign.
Very quietly, and maybe not so quietly, but along with Gabby Moreno, Geraldo Perdomo has started to look like him again. It's taken us a while to get here, but he started to look like him again.
If you look at his last 10 games, I was crunching the calculator this morning, 13 for 35, that's a 371 batting average. 13 hits, 35 at bats, 371 batting average, last 10 games. He had that huge RBI single last night, RBI double in the 9th that scored Marte, put that one in a gap. That was a huge insurance run because it gave Seawald the margin forever to give up a solo home run, which he did. and he still got the save because they got a 2-run lead. So great job by him. He stirs that drink, man. He's that guy. He stirs that drink. Ketel Marte and Corbin Carroll are great players, but he's the guy that stirs the drink. He's the guy you need to get going. When he was struggling the way he was, nobody ever said take him out of the lineup. You had to work through it because he's such a good player and he means so much to this team. That was just got to work through it. Nothing you could do. You can't bench him. You can move him down in the lineup, which Lovello did. And I think that helped him, to be honest with you. But that was the guy that had to just work through these issues because he's just such a good baseball player.
I wonder if when it's all said and done, when we get to the end of the season, no matter where the Diamondbacks end in the standings, you remember the Corbin Carroll season from 2 years ago? Where for the first 2.5 months of the season, it's like, what have you done with my all-star? Where is he? And then whether it was
his second season, right?
It was the second season. It was the year after the World Series year, if I remember right. And he got off to such a bad start. We were having conversations about whether you needed to send him down to the minors and whether he needed to rebuild some confidence and what he was going to do. And I believe it was a meeting he had with Jock Peterson's hitting coach to kind of help him unlock something. Like Jock Peterson's like, hey, talk to my guy.
I kind of remember that.
My guy's really good. Talk to my guy. And that night, Corbin Carroll had the night off, I think, and he had a great session in the cages, and then he had a big, huge hit against the Washington Nationals to help them win the game. And from that moment, he was Corbin Carroll again, and he was fine for the last 3 months of the season. I wonder if, on a slightly smaller scale, if Geraldo Perdomo is having exactly the same thing. I mean, for the first 2 months of the season, he maybe not as bad as Carroll was a couple years ago, but Perdomo was almost unrecognizable. It's like, what have you done with my Geraldo Perdomo? Where did he go?
Lead the league in guys that get off to slow starts? Nolan Arenado, Paul Goldschmidt.
Seems like it. Carroll a couple of years ago.
Eugenio Suarez.
Ketel this year got off to a really slow start. Yeah, I mean, I maybe. I don't know. But
we've had our share of guys that get off to slow starts.
But like Carroll that year, I mean, he rebounded. And, of course, they were this close to making the playoffs.
Yeah, we missed it by one game, right?
Perdomo, tie. I'm wondering if Perdomo is at that point now where he's back, and you don't need to worry about him anymore. For a while there, I'll be honest with you and everybody listening, I was worried that last year's season from Geraldo Perdomo was bordering on a fluke and not who he really is. Now, the power hasn't come back for him this year. He's not going to hit 20 home runs like he did a year ago, and I don't think he's going to drive in 100 like he did a year ago. I was worried that maybe that season we saw out of Perdomo last year was not really him and not who he was, and I'm feeling better about him erasing that take out of my head with how he's played the last couple of weeks. He has been Geraldo Perdomo to a T the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, and listen, like, Marte can carry a team. Carroll can carry a team. I wouldn't say Perdomo can carry a team.
He can inspire a team.
But, yeah, he can inspire a team.
He can fuel a team.
But he's the bona fide leader in just on the field, off the field. Like the game the other night on like Apple TV, I think they had him mic'd up and you could like hear him talking with guys and stuff like that. Like he cares a lot. He beats himself up when things aren't going well. He does. He beats himself up because he so wants to be a good baseball player. He cares so much about being a good baseball player that I know it's difficult on the organization sometimes when he's not going well because he gets down. Like he gets down. He feels like he's letting people down.
You watch the entire Cincinnati series, so we watch every inning of every Diamondbacks game, so there's that. That moment when he ran out of the dugout and won the mascot race in Cincinnati.
Right.
Okay, but that's perfectly encapsulates what you're talking about.
Yeah.
That's him. And when he's not doing stuff like that, you know he's not in a good spot.
Right. That's him having fun.
When he is doing stuff like that, you can tell he's in a really good spot.
Happy-go-lucky.
He's like, hey, watch this. I'm going to jump in the middle of their mascot race, and I'm going to win.
Right.
And I'm going to stand at shortstop with the winner's tape around my waist, right? Like, yeah, I mean, that's Jerry. That's what he's all about.
Yeah, and again, when he's not going well, he feels like he's letting a lot of people down, and that really bothers him.
Yeah, he's back in the lineup tonight. Same two teams, D-backs and the Angels. When we come back on the Burns and Gambo show, after I tell you about a big watch party that we've got coming up this Friday at noon, USA taking on Australia. Arizona Sports
Down go the Aussies.
Hosting a watch party at Lazy Bird Kitchen and Cocktails in Peoria. Come cheer on the red, white, and blue. Text CUP to 620 for more info and to reserve your table. Powered by Michelob Ultra, yes?
Yeah, the men at work that day will be in the red, white, and blue.
Oh, boy.
Not so good?
That's fine. It's just a little bit of a dated reference. It's a lot dated
I don't
reference.
know. Do you know any Australian bands since Men at Work?
In Excess.
That's an Australian band?
Lord Huron. Aren't they Australian, I think? I could name a few.
I got Olivia Newton-John.
When we come back on the Burns and Gambo show, is Brendan Sorsby worth the Cardinals' risk? Is he worth their time? That's next on Burns and Gambo.
Bickley and Marotta mornings.
The priorities of this basketball team are to sign Jordan Goodwin and Colin Gillespie to extensions. I say good because they both deserve them, but there needs to be something bigger. There needs to be a Jalen Green trade that somehow puts Devin Booker in a better place.
Yes.
If we need Devin Booker to be Jalen Brunson, the Suns need to build a much better ecosystem around him.
Yes.
Now, who is that player? Who's that guy out there?
See, that's where it gets difficult.
Yeah.
Bickley and Marotta mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hey, Arizona, it's Vince Marotta. Truck Month is finally here, and Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa is kicking it off with their biggest deals of the season. This is the one time of year when the Valley's best GMC trucks come with the Valley's best savings. Forget all the runarounds and pressure from those other guys. At Earnhardt, you walk in as a customer, you leave feeling like family. That's 75 years of doing things the no-bull way. Right now, save up to nearly $14,000 off MSRP or get 0% financing for 60 months on a new 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 Crew Cab. And the savings keep coming with up to $6,000 off MSRP on a new 2026 GMC Canyon just in time for summer. Discover the hottest trucks now ready and waiting for you. Visit Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa and experience the difference, or find your perfect match at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade.
After all applicable incentives on select models, all offers with approved credit through GM Financial. See dealer for details. Offers in June 30th, 2026.
Joe Fallon did something smart. He saved hundreds on auto insurance switching to Progressive. With that money, he commissioned a portrait of himself. Does Joe already know what he looks like? Yes. Do guests know what he looks like? Also yes. But not as art. It's Joe's savings, and if he wants to spend it on a velvet painting of himself with a white tiger at his feet, we say, roar, Joe, roar. Switch and see if you could save with Progressive and treat yourself. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Hey, y'all. It's the Rocket Roger Clemens here. Spent a lot of time pitching heat. Years later, the pain in my joints remind me of those days, but I'm not looking to sit still, and I definitely am not interested in going under the knife. That's why I chose QC Kinetics.
Not just for elite retired athletes. QC Kinetics gives everyday folks joint pain relief using regenerative treatments that work with your body to help repair joint damage.
No surgery, no long recovery, whether it's your knees, hips, shoulders, or back. My friends at QC Kinetics will help you get moving again so you can get back to doing the things you love.
QC Kinetics medical professionals will look at your x-rays or MRI to determine if you're a good candidate.
I trusted QC Kinetics to help me feel like myself again, and I'm proud to recommend them to you.
Call QC Kinetics today and schedule your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 602-837-7246. In Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. That's 837-7246. 837-7246.
Luke Lipinski back to tell you about Orchard. How's this for a plan? You find your dream home and you just move in right away without the frustrations of waiting around to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? Well, that's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. If you find the new home you want, that's a big deal, so buy it now, then sell the old one later. And here's how. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first. You can do it on your timeline. You don't have to wait around. You don't have to do any showings. You don't have to do any double moves. If you ever tried to do a double move before, you know you don't want to do it again. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home, and they make price-boosting upgrades. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent will list and sell your home for top dollar, and they can do that because their agents are some of the most experienced around town with smart tools and products to help you attract the right kinds of buyers. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to sell your old home later so you can focus on buying and moving into your new home now. If you're ready to find out how much your home is worth, visit Orchard.com for your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Hey, it's Wolf. What will it take for the Diamondbacks to buy at the trade deadline? We'll ask their general manager, Mike Hazen, tomorrow at 11:45. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
It's the question I set us up with for the next segment, and I'll just ask it right here off the top. Is Brennan Sorsby worth the Cardinals' risk? Is he worth it?
Maybe. I mean, maybe if you can convince yourself that he got the treatment that he needed and he's not a gambling addict and he's not going to drag your organization through the mud, the talent is there alone. But I think there are, you have to do all your homework to see his character and who he is. And I think there's a story there. And that's why when, if he does have his pro day and if the Cardinals, I expect the Cardinals would be at that pro day. But you've got to evaluate the player. You have to understand the circumstances. There's a story with each one of these guys, and you have to really do a deep dive into, is he a guy you can trust? And, he made 9,000 bets. He's obviously he loves to bet. You've got to make sure that's never going to come up again, because that could really hurt your organization if you drafted him and you made him your guy and he's still a gambling addict.
Yeah, I assume, and maybe I'm wrong to assume this, but I assume once he gets to the NFL, with the way they have the ability to monitor that will no longer be a problem. Now, I'm not saying his addiction will be cured. I'm just saying I don't think he's going to have the freedom to be able to try to do that on the sly the way he was doing it in college football, not in the NFL. They just there's too much money at stake. There's too much security. There's too much oversight. I don't think he's going to be able to get away with it.
Guys that throw their career, Art Schleister.
Yeah,
Ohio State quarterback went through his career.
But that was a long time ago.
I know, but it happens.
At a time when monitoring such things was very, very, very different.
Terry Rozier, NBA this year.
Okay, that's a good one. That's a good one.
The coach was it Chauncey Billups.
Yeah, but
with the card games,
but they got caught.
How many don't get caught?
You know what?
Who was the brother guy that got caught? One of the brothers in the NBA was playing for Toronto Raptors.
He got caught.
Got caught.
Yeah, but that's my point. Is that you try to do it these days, they're gonna get you. They're going to get you.
Yeah, when you do stupid things like you're betting on some nobodies over-under and you're throwing all this money on whether a guy who plays 7 minutes a game is going to have 2 turnovers or not.
Yeah.
It brings up a red flag.
I'm not saying it's not a red flag. I just think if he even tries that at the NFL level, they're going to get him. Now it's up to the Cardinals to decide whether he would be dumb enough to continue to try to do it at this level, because he will get caught.
The answer to your question is his talent alone is worth yes. I would expect that on his pro day, the Cardinals will have representation there. I can tell you that the Cardinals have done extensive homework on him already because he was, there was a thought that he could be in this last draft. And I would tell you that the Cardinals at this point, not knowing if they've got a quarterback of the future, are open to considering him with the supplemental pick if he's even in this supplemental draft. We don't even know if he's going to get in.
We don't even know if the NFL is going to allow it to happen, and we don't know if the NFL is going to, if they do allow it, are they going to force a suspension if they do, which is also possible. I don't know if it would happen or not, but it's possible they could try to mirror the NCAA suspension if they do even let him in the supplemental draft. He's 6'3", he's big, he's built like an NFL quarterback. He's got the arm. He makes all the throws. Sometimes the scouting report says he thinks he's got too much arm, and he tries to make throws he shouldn't make. Scouting report I was reading today says sometimes he gets locked in on his number one option, and he doesn't really progress off of that. And that's something that he might have gotten better at had he had another year in college football. He won't obviously have that. He certainly has the size. He certainly has the arm strength. He certainly can make all the throws. He makes too many mistakes. There are, and
he has red flags.
Opinions about him all over the place. I read a piece today on ESPN suggesting that he's the number 3 quarterback that would have been available in next year's draft, right behind Arch Manning and Dante Moore. He would have been number 3.
Yeah, so if you're sitting there and there is a supplemental draft and you get to the second round and you're like, God, this guy's a top 5 talent. How do I not use a second round pick? Now, would I use a first round? If he gets to the supplemental draft, and I have my doubts that he'll get to the supplemental draft. I think the NFL is going to have something to say about this. If he got there, and I would not use a first round pick on him, but I would absolutely consider using a second round pick on him. The problem would become.
We talked about this yesterday. How do you divvy it up?
Well, and no, here's another problem. What if you still suck this year and end up with the number 1 pick in the draft and Arch Manning or Moore absolutely kill it? Like, then you can't go quarterback again.
Why not?
A third round, a second round, and a first round? Because there's no way you're going to find out if both Carson Beck and Sorsby are NFL. That would be that would be reckless. That would be reckless.
The quest for a franchise quarterback must be filled. And if Carson Beck's not the answer, and if Brendan Sorsby's not the answer, you still need to go find the answer. You can't punt on it another year. But I think our concerns are the same, though, in that I don't know if you'd have enough time
to know
that either one of the guys is the guy. That to me is the real problem. There's lots of real problems with this. I'm not trying to diminish the gambling thing. That is a real problem. But I think beyond that, the problem is like, so what do? You just not care about Carson Beck and put all of your resources and attention on Brendan Sorsby because he was drafted higher if you get him in the second round? Do you try to split reps? Do you try to share it somehow? How can you possibly, as an organization, it's going to be hard enough evaluating one of these guys to find out if they're your future quarterback. You're going to do both at the same time over the next calendar year? That's going to be a tough trick. It's going to make it really difficult, I think.
Right. I'm just saying if they were able to get the kid in the supplemental draft, it's one of those two guys. You're not going to draft a quarterback next year. Even if you ended up with the number 1 pick, it'd be like, I don't know that you could do it.
I still think you could.
A first round pick, a second round pick, and a third round pick in 2 consecutive years.
If you've got the number 1 pick overall in the draft, and you're convinced Sorsby isn't the guy, and Carson Beck isn't the guy.
How could you even be convinced in 1 year that those guys aren't the guy?
That's my problem. That's my concern that I have with this.
It could be my concern too.
No, I know. But I'm saying that if you're not convinced and you've got the number 1 pick in the draft, I think it'd be malfeasance not to take Arch Manning number 1 or Dante Moore number 1. You got to solve this problem. There is nothing more important to the Arizona Cardinals in the next 24 months than to figure out who the hell your franchise quarterback is for the next 10 years. And you throw every resource in the world at that problem to find that answer. I'm convinced of that.
Sorsby, by the way, would be their second round pick next year.
I know. They wouldn't have one otherwise.
He would be their second round pick next year.
But they've got to find one.
Because that's what you're giving up to get. So now you're saying we're going to use our first round pick and our second round pick in the 2027 draft on a quarterback.
Yeah, it's that important for them to find one.
We're just like the Cowboys when they drafted Aikman and Walsh.
Yeah, because it was that.
Remember that?
I do remember that.
What the hell are you doing?
It was. The Cardinals. They drafted Josh Rosen 10, Kyler Murray 1 in back-to-back. Is that any different than drafting Brendan Sorsby in a supplemental draft and then the next year saying, you know what, on second thought, we didn't get it right. Let's go get somebody else. It's exactly what they did 8 years ago. Is it any different?
It's almost malpractice.
Oh, it might be, but you've
got to
find the guy. You've got to find the guy. Now, whether Monty should be the one who makes that call, well, that's a totally
Well, then you say we drafted Carson Beck in the third round. He's not the guy. We gave up a second round pick for Brandon. But he's not the guy. Okay, at that point, I'm having somebody else make the pick.
Right?
Yeah, no,
right. Because it's just okay. Yeah. You clearly you shouldn't be the one trusted with this decision. You clearly shouldn't be.
Who are we going to get in the first round of the 2028 draft? Do we have any mock drafts for that? What if Archie Manning's not the guy and we're back in 2028 and got a top 5 pick?
The search goes on. Corbin Carroll, is he an all-star? Should he be an all-star?
Hey, now.
Who else should join him? That's next on Burns and Gambo.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
I want to see the continuity. I want to see the Phoenix Suns and the culture once again kind of settle. Last year, think about it. It was the first year. It was really the first year of Brian Gregory, of course, and the Phoenix Suns and what it is that they were going to do, and Jordan Ott. It was the first year. And having seen that, I want to see year 2. Let me see this team play together again for another year. And how much better might they be? Because I'm thinking they are going to get better. Just bring them back. I want to see continuity.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. Optima Tax Relief. Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Hi, it's Vince Marotta here, and in case you missed it, Earnhardt Ford in Chandler is keeping the savings rolling this summer, and your wallet's going to feel it. Now that's American value for American values. That's right, employee pricing isn't going anywhere, and that means one thing, you pay what they pay, plus stack serious cash back on top. No bull. Right now, save big on a new 2026 F-150, plus an extra $1,000 cash back. A 2026 Explorer or 2025 Bronco, plus an extra $1,000 in your pocket, or a 2025 Bronco Sport plus an extra $1,500 cash back. Trust and American value delivered the right way. Since 1951, shop local, shop Earnhardt Ford, no bull for 75 years and going. That's Earnhardt Ford in Chandler or online at earnhardtford.com.
Most new vehicles include the Noble Protection Packages and added benefits, $699 for cars and SUVs, $1,598 for trucks. After all applicable offers on select new models, exclusions apply, $0 security deposit and APR terms limited. Available through Ford Credit, not all buyers will qualify. Lessee responsible for excess wear and mileage over 10,500 miles at 20 cents per mile, plus tax, title, license, and $699 doc fee. See dealer for details. Offers in July 6, 2026.
Hello, everybody. Eric Bryan, owner of Precision Air and Plumbing. People ask me all the time why I still love doing this after all these years, especially in the Arizona summer heat. And honestly, it's because I love helping people when they need it the most. There's something really rewarding about showing up to a home that's miserable and hot and leaving knowing that that family can finally relax and feel comfortable again. That never gets old to me. Make the precision decision today. Call 602-FIX-MY-AC.
Make a precision decision with Precision Air.
Come join Bunker to Bunker this Saturday at the Trophy Bar in downtown Ocotillo in Chandler to celebrate the U.S. Open and Father's Day weekend presented by Santan Ford. Catch all the action on the massive 16-foot HD TV and place your bets at the brand new OTB facility. Come early for breakfast tacos, drink specials, and giveaways from Shady Rays and Tim Hovick's legendary championship swag bag during Bunker to Bunker's live broadcast from 7 till 9 a.m. Don't miss it this Saturday at the Trophy Bar.
I'm Mitch Vareldis with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Diamondbacks have back-to-back wins after yesterday's series opener. Looking for a third straight win tonight against the Angels. Downtown Phoenix Chase Field plays host. Merrill Kelly gets things started on the mound. He'll go against left-hander Reed Detmers. First pitch is at 6:40. Pre-game coverage starts at 6 right here on 98.7 FM and on the Arizona Sports app. With the news last night that Brendan Sorsby plans to enter the NFL supplemental draft, ESPN's Pete Thamel reported that Sorsby's lawyers are going to withdraw their court filing against the NCAA, making him ineligible once again. He's then expected to apply for the supplemental draft, and he tentatively has a pro day scheduled for July 10th at Carroll High School in Texas. For what this could potentially mean for the Arizona Cardinals, and takes on the matter from our own Tyler Drake, you can read more right now on Arizonasports.com and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. Worried if your retirement savings will last? Don't guess. Cash flow test it. Schedule your retirement tax and income stress test at AssetPreservationWealth.com.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, what's on tonight?
What is on tonight? The games that we're going to watch this evening, and it's brought to you by Global Credit Union. Explore the benefits of becoming a member by going to globalcu.org, your world of financial possibilities. D-backs baseball. Gambo's on his way. Taking on the Angels tonight, game 2 of the 3-game series.
I'm going to go see my D-backs. Go watch the D-backs play.
No Mercury tonight. They are not in action. And I don't know if there's I'm sure there is a World Cup game on tonight.
Norway won.
I just don't know which one it is. Let's see. Mitch,
Norway took down Iraq.
I think the defending champs are on deck.
Are they?
Argentina.
Lionel Messi.
Argentina versus Algeria tonight at 6. And then Austria versus Jordan tonight at 9.
Oh, all right. I'm pulling for Austria. It's such a beautiful country.
It's all the A countries tonight in action.
I love Austria.
Argentina, Algeria, Austria. Not
No
Australia.
America.
No America, no Australia.
Hey,
but
Vienna's calling. Oh.
Vienna waits for you, Gambo.
Vienna does wait
and
for
Billy
you.
Joel.
You don't know that song, Vienna's Calling?
No, I think of Billy Joel's Vienna. I think of Vienna.
Billy Joel.
Yeah, Billy Joel's Vienna is what I think of. I think of Vienna.
But it was
Slow down, you crazy child.
Who sang Vienna's Calling?
I don't know.
Vienna's Calling.
I don't know.
It was Rock Me Amadeus.
Of course.
Vienna's Calling. Amadeus.
Amadeus. Okay.
I think that was who it was. Falco? Falco 3?
Falco. Falco's the name of the band that's saying Rock Me Amadeus.
Amadeus.
I swear, sometimes you're just
you're
just a bag of cats over there, man. I swear to God.
I know when I was in my car and I was driving from Hallstatt to Vienna, I swear it's a true story. I had the radio on, the Austrian radio on, and that song came on. And I was on my way to Vienna. And I'm driving on my way to Vienna from Hallstatt.
It's like it was predestined.
It was predestined.
It was meant to be.
So I automatically put that in my Spotify, and I hear it every once in a while because it's on my Spotify.
So it's on tonight. The games that we're going to watch this evening: Diamondbacks baseball, World Cup soccer, and that's what we've got going. Okay, so Corbin Carroll is going to be an all-star. He's one way or another. He's either going to be a starter or a reserve. Question is whether he's going to be a starter or not with this. It's not that new, but this funky kind of voting system they have right now where you've got to be like a top 6 vote getter in the outfield to advance to phase 2 of the fan voting. And Corbin Carroll's got some work to do when faced with some of the competition that he's got in the outfield right now. He may not make it to phase 2 when it comes to that.
Andy Pages,
yes.
Yeah. Raul Acuna Jr., Brandon Marsh, Michael Harris.
You were going to say Pages,
I
weren't
was
you?
not. Pages. And Teoscar Hernandez. Those are your leaders right now. Pages, Acuna Jr., Marsh, Harris, Teoscar Hernandez. That's 5. The guys that are battling out for 6 are Jordan Walker, James Wood, and Corbin Carroll, and Juan Soto. So that's the difference. So that's where they are. So the MLB article that I read today on MLB.com, the NL outfield is absolutely stacked which means that a number of deserving and household names will not advance to Phase 2. Remember, the top 6 vote getters move on here, providing that an NL outfielder isn't the top vote getter in the league. Right now, the 6th spot is occupied by Walker, a former top prospect in the midst of a long-awaited breakout year. But this race could go any which way. Wood trails Walker by fewer than 6,000 votes, and Corbin Carroll is on Wood's heel, vying for his second career All-Star game start. And then there's Soto. So they're making it seem like, man, this is crazy voting. It's anybody could get this. It's really close to get into that Phase 2. He's got 35 extra base hits, his OPS, everything that stands out about him. I can't imagine him not getting in. But, like, again, they're making an argument that it's possible he doesn't.
Well, no, I want to make the distinction here. They're making the argument it's possible he doesn't advance to the next round of the fan voting to be a starter.
He would still get in.
They're not making the argument that he's not an all-star.
Right.
They're making the argument that he might be out of the running to be a starter. I don't want to cause any panic in the fan base.
Just the starter, right, the starter.
Yeah, I think that the question is, I mean, like last year it was Corbin, Cattell, Jerry. Did they have another all-star last year? Am I forgetting somebody who was?
They had 3 guys.
Who else was the all-star last year? Was it just the 3?
Yeah,
Okay, there wasn't.
Yeah.
Okay, no, I just want to make sure. I think it was the 3. They had 3 guys. Yeah, I just want to make
3.
Sure. I'm trying to figure out who else. Who else will get in this year?
I'm happy you said that because they actually mentioned the third base leaders. And they mentioned who the guys are, and they mentioned Alec Braun versus Nolan Arenado versus Austin Riley. And I'm like, Nolan Arenado? They said that trio is competing for the right to go up against Max Muncy in Phase 2 voting because the Dodgers' third baseman is comfortably ahead. But I can't even imagine Arenado over Baum and Riley. But he's come down to earth so much, struggled so much the last few weeks.
That's been the thing for him. I saw an all-star projection right when I got back from our vacation that listed Nolan Arenado as the second Diamondbacks representative in the All-Star game. Not as a starter, but as a backup. Can't remember. I think it was ESPN or The Athletic, one of the two. Now, that was before his big slide, and that was kind of coming off of his big May where he was a big producer and he was looking like an all-star. I saw another projection where I saw one where it was Carroll and Arenado. I saw one where it was Carroll and Erod. I think Erod, you could make a case for him that he should be an all-star. I'm going to continue to bang that drum for Michael Soroka. I think you could make a case that he should be an all-star.
Seawald?
With a seat, absolutely. I think you can make an
18
argument.
18 out of 19?
I think Seawald was asked about it yesterday, and he's like, look, I don't throw the hardest. I don't wow anybody. I'm probably not going to be on I'm not going to get a lot of attention as an all-star because even though I have the saves, I might not get the attention that some of the other relievers do who have the crazy stuff. I think I saw quotes like that attributed to Paul Seawald. So maybe he knows that he probably wouldn't, but I think you can make an argument he should. I think all 4 of those guys, Carroll, okay, is in. The other 3 guys, I think one of those 3 should go. I just don't know which one.
Yeah.
Erod, Soroka, or Seawald, I think, should be under consideration to get in.
I can't think of anybody else, right? No Marte.
Nope.
No Gabby Moreno. Did you think about Soroka?
I mentioned Soroka.
Oh, you mentioned Soroka. Okay.
Erod, Soroka,
Seawald. And then Corbin. And I can't think of anybody else either.
I mean, if Gabby continues his hot streak, if Perdomo continues his hot streak, maybe he can get back into the conversation.
First round of the voting ends June 25th.
Okay, that's 9 days from now.
All right, so you got 9 days to...
Yeah. But then they could get it, and,
But you're right. Because I had the breakdown. The way it works is the leading vote getter in each league during Phase 1 gets an automatic spot in the starting lineup. Okay, so that's Shohei Ohtani right now and Yordan Alvarez, who you want the Diamondbacks to trade for. On top of that, the top 2 vote getters at every position and the top 6 outfielders will advance to Phase 2 of the voting.
Mm-hmm.
Phase 1 of the voting ends Thursday, June 25th. Phase 2 begins on Monday, June 29th. So the top 2 vote getters at every position and the top 6 outfielders are going to advance. So 6 outfielders, 2 first basemen, 2 second basemen, 2 third. That's why Arenado, Muncy's number 1, and they're saying Riley, Arenado, Baum for who's going to be number 2. To get there.
For phase 2 of voting.
For phase 2 of voting.
In which case there will be another vote between Muncy and whoever the second, third baseman is to see who's going to be the starter.
Right.
So.
They make it very complicated.
They really do. I mean, what just happened to the, now it's my turn to sound like the old guy yelling in a cloud. What happened to the good old days when you used to go to a ballpark and they'd have the pieces of paper and the pencil.
Oh, man, yeah.
You just fill it out.
I still have some of
and
those.
drop it in the box on your way out, right?
Yeah.
Now it's phase 1, phase 2. It's very confusing. There's a lot going on.
Now you can vote like 500 times at home, right? Don't they let you vote like 25 or 50 times?
You've explained this story to me 5 times already, and I'm still confused about phase 1 and phase 2. I mean, I don't know. It's complicated.
Yeah, back in the day, the only way you could vote was you had to go to a game.
You had to go to a game and fill out a ballot.
Right.
Did you guys also stack the ballots like 10 on top of each other and just shove the pen right through?
I remember going to games that I would see people with like 100 of them, and they would just take all of them out of because they were just, nobody was handing them out. They'd be in a pile, like in a box. You just grab and I'd be all freaking game day. Everyone watching the game and just filling out the damn things.
And we wonder why Wade Boggs was like an all-star 12 years in a row, right? Or Cal Ripken Jr. was. Not that he didn't deserve some of them, but, you're just sitting there and you've got a stack this big of ballots and you're just like, yep, Cal Ripken, Cal Ripken, Cal Ripken, Cal Ripken.
Right.
That's all you did.
I heard they were worried about the hanging Chad scenario, so they've ceased that operation.
Is that one of the reasons? Yeah, no. That or the fact that it was like, really?
That never happened. The hanging Chad?
He's still starting an all-star game? Really? Him? When we come back, Diamondbacks Angels Game 2. We'll preview it for you next here on the Burns and Gambo Show.
One app gets you opinion, analysis, and inside information from Arizona's biggest sports personalities. Plus live streams, breaking sports news, and play-by-play.
The payoff pitch to Beatty. Swung on and hit out to deep center. Waldschmidt moving back, makes it over the shoulder catch.
Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
Hey, Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Moving Team 6. Go to movingteam6.com for more information. Man, they're growing right now, and they're looking for a few good men and women. An amazing family-owned company right here in the Basin, ladies and gentlemen. I know these guys personally, and I give them my highest recommendation. If you're looking for work, part-time work, full-time, whatever it may be, you're a college student maybe or know a college student looking for work while attending school, or if you're a veteran who served this great country, man, you need to go to movingteam6.com. They hire and support our veterans. Hey, listen, if you're looking for an opportunity to earn great pay and join a winning team, call Moving Team 6 today. One of the differences working for Moving Team 6 is they pay you for a full day's work from the time you arrive until the time you get back from the job to clock out. Most other moving companies only pay for the hours during the job. That's not Moving Team 6. Go to movingteam6.com for more information. That's movingteam6.com.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Why should you hire America's largest injury law firm for your case? There's lots of reasons. Just like there's a reason millions of people called us last year in their time of need. When it comes to fighting for justice and compensation, millions of people across the country trust us to go to battle for them. We became the largest injury law firm in the world for a reason. There's only one Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Injured? Dial #law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need to get the job done. With fast delivery you can depend on and access to technical product experts ready to help you meet any challenge. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
This is Ken Goodrich with Gettle.
When I was a kid, my dad would have me replace all the screws the previous repair guys left out. My job was to find every missing screw and replace it with a brand new one. Our guys still do that today. When motors are whirling and compressors are compressing and electrical contacts are doing their thing, those nonstop vibrations caused by missing screws will cause your system to die long before it's due. That's why we tighten your unit down to factory fresh condition every time. No squeaks, rattles, or hums. Gettle, Goettl, will keep you cool, but it's hard to spell.
Take your taste buds on vacation this summer at Sonic. Heat things up with the Tropical Heat Sonic Smasher. 2 hand smashed patties made with Angus beef, drizzled with jalapeno pineapple glaze. Then cool down with the Tropical Cream Slush with coconut, pineapple, and creamy vanilla soft serve. It's like a tropical vacation, minus the flight delays. Try the Tropical Duo for a limited time this summer at Sonic. Live free, eat Sonic.
Limited time only at participating Sonic drive-ins.
Dave Burns here with Liberty GMC General Manager Chris Scott. Chris, what's happening this month at Liberty GMC?
What's up, Dave? Our kickoff to summer savings event is here with big savings across our entire GMC lineup. Lease a brand new 2026 GMC Terrain for just $269 a month or a 2026 Canyon for $369 a month. Plus, the 2026 Yukon and Yukon XLs are arriving daily with lease options as low as $699 a month.
Stop by Liberty GMC or make your best deal online all the time at libertygmcaz.com. GMC, we are professional grade.
Arizona Sports, the home of Arizona Diamondbacks baseball. We're checking in on the Diamondbacks as they warm up for the game's first pitch. D-backs on deck, brought to you by Sonic. Live free, eat Sonic.
Diamondbacks going for the series win against the LA Angels tonight. Game 2 of the 3-game series coming up. This is D-backs on deck here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. The game is at 6:40, and today's pitching matchup is brought to you by the Window Depot. Did you know the Window Depot is more than just windows? We have doors, skylights, cabinets, countertops, even flooring. Proud partner of the Arizona Diamondbacks, the Window Depot.com. For the Arizona Diamondbacks, Merrill Kelly gets the start at home tonight. The 37-year-old righty is 5-5 with a 5.46 ERA. He is opposed by Reed Detmers, 26-year-old left-hander who is 2-5 with an ERA of 4 on the year.
This will be his first career appearance at Chase Field. He has faced the Diamondbacks once before. 1-0 with a 3.38 ERA, 8 innings pitched, 3 earned runs, and 11 strikeouts in 3 career outings against them. 1 was a start. This guy throws the slowest curveball in Major League Baseball, Burnsy. It averages 72.6 miles per hour. It's got 11.7 inches of horizontal break, the third most in the majors. And opponents are batting just 190 against his curveball this season. So while you're watching the game tonight, look for that slow curveball that he throws.
James McCann would like a word with the MLB stat people, because I guarantee you James McCann's curveball is a lot slower than Reed Detmers.
His fastball isn't even as fast as Reed Detmer's curveball. He doesn't have a fastball that fast.
I'm just saying, James McCann, that curveball was pretty slow. Merrill Kelly, on the other hand, getting the start tonight. And for Merrill, a bounce-back start to be sure. His last time out against Miami, he went 6 innings, gave up 4 hits, 2 earned runs. And kind of in a similar vein, I think, to Ryan Nelson, in that Merrill's season so far has been defined by mostly good and then just a pocket of really poor starts. He's had 4 of them.
How many times have I heard that this year?
Right? Well, Ryan Nelson's he's had a pocket of 3 really bad starts and everything else has been good. For Merrill Kelly, he's had 4 not so great starts. He gave up 7 earned runs against the Nationals in 5 innings. He gave up 6 earned against the Chicago Cubs. He gave up 5 earned against the Milwaukee Brewers. Then he gave up the 8 against the White Sox. Other than that, he's been great. So trying to figure out which version of Merrill Kelly you're getting tonight is of paramount importance for the D-backs.
There's no question about it. They need him. They need him to be at his best. This is a game you look at the Angels and you're like, okay, this is a team you got to win the series. Got to at least win this one tonight, and you've won this series. Now you've won 2 series in a row, and you start to march from there. But Merrill Kelly's a big part of what they need to do going forward.
Yeah, he had that 5-start stretch where his ERA was sub-3, and it looked like he had completely turned a corner. And then everything kind of got undone with that Nationals game in which he just couldn't really throw the ball where he wanted to. So, again, a continued start for him of success and good numbers and a typical Merrill Kelly. I think what he did last week against Miami was a very typical Merrill Kelly outing. 6 innings, 4 hits, 2 runs, couple walks. That's what Merrill Kelly looks like. We'll see if Merrill Kelly can do it again tonight. Today's injury report is brought to you by Barrow Neurological Institute. Learn more at barrowneuro.org. No new injuries really to tell you about for the Diamondbacks. Lineup looking a little bit different tonight, though, with a lefty on the bump for against Arizona and for the Angels. Pavin Smith, despite the big night he had last night, he's out of the lineup. Ketel Marte, Geraldo Perdomo, Corbin Carroll, 1, 2, 3. Gurriel back up to the 4th spot now with a lefty on the mound. He's batting 4th. Arenado is batting 5th, playing at 3rd. Vargas is at 1st, batting 6th. Lawler in center. Del Castillo getting the catching tonight as Gabby Moreno is being given the night off. James Groover is the DH batting 9th. So a night off for Gabby Moreno tonight against the lefty.
Yeah, it's interesting because I thought it might have been tomorrow with Gabby, right? Because you got the day game tomorrow, but he'll be back in there. You would expect tomorrow. I don't think they'll go 2 games in a row with Adrian Del Castillo. So interesting there, especially against the lefty, that Del Castillo gets that start.
Yeah, another lefty coming up tomorrow too. So we'll see what kind of lineup that they have. But you love Marte leading off tonight against the lefty, given the success that he had been having. And Corbin Carroll continues this crazy season where he's been much, much better against lefties than he has against righties, and that is kind of unusual. We'll see if he can continue that as well tonight. But no new injuries beyond that to the report, and there has not been an update on A.J. Puck. I thought maybe we might have one from Torrey today pregame. He did not give an update on A.J. Puck and the second opinion that he's seeking.
I'll see what I can find out tonight. I'll be at the ballpark. I'll see if we can find out more tonight when I'm out there and for tomorrow's show.
MLB standings, they're brought to you by Liberty GMC, where the deals are a home run and nowhere can you buy a new GMC for less. Diamondbacks starting the day 2 games above 500, 37-35. While the Angels are 29-44, dead last in the West. If you look at the wild card standings real quick, Diamondbacks a half game back of the last wild card spot with 3 teams in front of them, the Cubs, the Nationals, and the Padres. Gambo's got a key to tonight's game for you.
Listen, man, I need you to be the key master. I am the key master.
D-backs keys to the game. Arizona Sports, the home of Arizona Diamondbacks baseball.
This one's pretty easy. The Angels have a lefty going, and against Southpaws this year, the Diamondbacks rank among the Major League Baseball leaders in triples, they're first, fewest strikeouts, they're first, batting average, they're second, slugging percentage, they're 5th, OPS, they're 3rd, and extra base hits, they're 5th. Corbin Carroll is 1 triple shy of tying Stephen Drew for the club record. So I'm going to sit there and say I think tonight that Corbin Carroll gets that triple as they are first